Gosh. Good evening. So good evening. We are back again. It is North London Derby weekends. The injury derby is upon us. About 20 odd players are injured combined. Don't worry, guys. We've got the best squad in Europe. Top 5 manager in Europe. And don't worry, guys. We have the voodoo over them, the judge, as you will, if you will, against Tottenham. Yunus Kabul settings last time they beat us at our ground. This is a football discussion show for entertainment and opinion only. Everything here is about sports. We do not involve politics, personal targeting, or hate. So let's talk about our football, lads and lasses. Smash the like button up. Big up to everyone who did jump over from the last stream. Fantastic stream. Arsenal ladies. What phase is Renee Slegers in at Arsenal? Beat Real Madrid tonight. We won against Madrid. Beat Real Madrid. Russo brace 2-1. 1-0 down, 2-1 up. Fantastic scenes of joy and delirium at Meadow Park in Boreham Wood. Why wasn't that game played at the Emirates, by the way? I was a bit baffed by that. Why wasn't it played at the Emirates? Because they play a lot of the games at the Emirates. Why wasn't that played at the Emirates? Bit of a random one. Somebody educate me. Big up Sam, brother. I've pinned the I've pinned that. I have pinned that, my friend. In fact, that's actually your channel, bruv. I'll pin that anyway. Make sure you sub to Sam. It's actually your channel. But I'll pin it anyway. Make sure you sub to Sam. But yeah, bless up to everyone who's locked in. Proper raid. Authenticity is king. Now, don't worry, man. We'll leave that there for 20 minutes anyway, and then we'll switch it. Yeah, bless up. Make sure you get Sam to his next target as well. But yeah, big up to 140 people locked in. 32 likes already. I am a bit off key because I set this up for 24 hours down the road. When I set it up on StreamYard, it automatically after midnight just changes the date. Yeah, and I didn't clock it. So big up to Shepo in the chat who clocked it. We'll leave it there for 20, Sam. Come back in 20. Make sure you sub to Sam. But yeah, bless up to everyone who is locked in. And big up to everybody who was watching the Arsenal women. We've got Chelsea versus Barca women tomorrow as well. I'll be doing that on the Lee Reacts channel. So make sure you tune in for that. And then La Liga's back. We've been enjoying La Liga dos. Cheers, guys. La Liga 2, not a single 0-0 draw all weekend. Bosh. Some great games of football as well. Deportivo game was lit. So yeah, big up to everyone locked in. Big up Jackson. Get out of here, brother. That's zesty. Get out of here. That's zesty. Why does it always go over that way? It always ends up back that way. Maybe it's the way I'm sitting. In, out, shake it all about and that. Think, yep, damn with it. Wait, troops, unblock me, man. What are we doing here, bruv? I was phoning in good spirits, trying to help the Jamaican G's get over the line. I was as few minutes him, by the way. He didn't know that. Yeah, his chat must have been trolling him. Not the first time he's blocked me. All right, bless up troops. The internet's gone wild. Oh my God, Lee got blocked by troops. Yeah, he's blocked me before, bruv. Right, what game was that? That was when he had his Jamaica watch along up and he didn't even turn up and he was still there 24 hours later. What game was that they were playing? Who were they playing that game? Yeah, and I kept belling his phone off the hook. Do you remember? Yeah, there's beef. Wellington. All right, big up Shepo, man. Bless up everyone locked in. Imagine if Arsenal won the league, bro. My forehead was, oh, it's probably actually in line with the size. Look, it's probably like that. My forehead was literally that big last time Arsenal won the league. Now look at the size. It's a 5 head. Anyways, I can only imagine, bro. It's long, isn't it? It's long. But yeah, bless up to everyone locked in. The injury derby is upon us. The injury derby is well upon us, guys. Before we get into that, though, I just want to share one more thing going back from the previous stream for anyone who was watching that, yeah? Because this might make a lot of sense to people. It might not. Either way, nobody cares. I'm going to share it anyway because you know I'm authentic, bruv. So I peak concurrence. 367 was the most amount of people I had watching me live on that Real Madrid away game against Arsenal, the Women's Champions League. You want to play Champions League? Well, Sleggers has won it, bruv. Sleggers has won it. So at the end of that stream, which was 2 hours 20 something minutes long, how long was it? 2 hours 28, I think. 2 hours 28, yeah? Let's have a quick look. I think it was 2 hours 28 minutes long. It was 2 hours 25 minutes long, yeah? 2 hours 25 minutes long. Half 2 hours 25, cut it in half. So as you can see right there, views, total views, 5,833, 31, sorry. 5,831 views on 2 hours 25 minute long stream with maximum amount of people that viewed at any one point, 367. So you see when you see these channels here, and that have 800 people, 2.8k people, 3.8k people, and you see people that have 600-700 people wearing the fake Arsenal. Sorry. Yeah, the hay fever's gone, but 367 times 2 is 734. Quick maths. So if you see somebody that's live for an hour and 13 minutes with 700 people watching live pretty much all the way through, and that's peak, by the way, that probably averaged about fucking 200 and something. So if you see people that have 600, 700, 800 people watching live, at the end of their 1 hour stream, it should be on about 5k. Not 5k 24 hours later, mate. Because that stream is on 5.8k when I ended it. Just to let you know, guys. And not many people are going to watch that on playback because it was an Arsenal women's watch along. So just thought I'd let you guys know that in it. In fact, let me see what it is on now. It's on 6.2k. So 400 people have seen it. Maybe they were watching it a little bit further back and didn't see the end. So they were 20 minutes behind and wanted to watch the whole thing. So they didn't just jump to live. They watched it 20 minutes behind, so on and so forth. Yeah. That's on 6.2k. So tell me what I actually. Yep. Fucking love this fucking game. Hold that. Watch this. Watch this. Arsenal women's watch along. You can see it right there. Average people watching 291. Peaks at 367. You can see it right there. It's right there. It's in black and white. Grey and white, whatever you want to call it. Peaked at 367. Average 291, yeah? 6,200 views. I literally just finished that stream, right? 2 hours, 25 minutes. Half that, that's an hour and 13 minutes. So when you see shows, yeah, that have 2.8k people watching live pretty much all the way through them, and they've got 2.8k pretty much all the way through them, at the end of their stream, they should be over 15k minimum. If it's an hour and 14. If it's over 2k and you're doing over an hour, the math ain't mathing. Anyway, just thought I'd share that with you. Just putting it out there, guys. Just letting you guys understand the analytics of YouTube. Because I know the analytics inside out, back to front, upside down with my eyes closed. Yeah. And literally it's gone midnight now. In less than 24 hours from now, 23 hours, 42 minutes from now, this channel is 7 years old. Bless up to everyone who's watched. I appreciate you all, whether you like me or not, because I feel like we've built this channel, and it is a we. We've built this channel off of the fact, yeah, of telling the truth every single day. Yes, we've had some meltdowns. Yes, we've got giddy. Eddie and Katie are scoring against United. Whee! twice against Bournemouth, and I was deluded. Yes, we've had my dramas, arguing with people constantly for no apparent reason. Again, in fact, tonight on Potts' channel, bless up Potts, bless up Positive Dan, bless up Christian, bless up D, yeah, bless up North, bless up all you guys that watched it. But again, bro, this channel's been built on authenticity. And people are sitting there and say I twerk for rivals, which I find hilarious, by the way. I twerk for rivals. I've got more Arsenal fans that watch this channel than most Arsenal fan channels. You know how funny that is to me? Yo, you twerk for rivals. I've got more Arsenal fans that sub and watch this channel than most channels have in terms of subs, and they're a dedicated Arsenal channel like this. But I twerk for rivals, cool. Well, I sit here and say Spurs are shit. Fuck Chelsea. F Man United as well. When we were beating Man City and we slapped them 5-1, I was like, go and wallop them. Hammer them. Every time I've been to the Etihad, I've never seen a draw, let alone a win. F that football club. Where's their 115? Has anybody seen the 115? Has anyone seen the 115? Because that was supposed to come out last November. That's Sleggers, obviously. Big up Sleggers, she won tonight. Has anyone seen the verdict of 115? Still waiting. It was supposed to come out last November. Then it was December. Then it was in the new year. Well, we're nearly in another new year. Then it was going to be January, February, March, April. Oh, it's going to be in May. Oh, then it's going to be in June. Then it's going to be July. Then it's going to be August. Oh, then it'll be the first international break. Then it'll be the October international break. Then it's going to be this. Well, we're still waiting, lads and lasses. Has anyone got a verdict on 115? Oh, has anyone got a verdict on the 74 at Chelsea? That's Sleggers. Has anyone got a verdict on that? No? Oh, okay, cool. But I twerk for rivals. There's enough Chelsea fans that watch this channel. There's enough Liverpool, Man United, Spurs that watch this channel. Yeah? I cuss your clubs off all the time. But I'm twerking. Doesn't matter that an Inter Milan fan's sitting on his channel with an Arsenal shirt on tonight, telling everyone he's an Arsenal fan. Oh, but it's rage bait, it's banter. Yeah. Funny, ironic that he's wearing a fake shirt. Do the math. Fake. Anyway. I cuss out PSG all the time. PSG Ultra always gets his feelings in my chat. Yeah. We have fans from all around the world watching this channel, and I appreciate every single one of you that has watched. Every single one of you. F the Chelsea, bruv. F the Chelsea, Pierre. F the Chelsea. Bless up, Sam. I'll pin it now, brother. Yeah. Real talk, yeah? People want to sit there and say, I'll twerk for rivals. Bro, you've got Man United, that support Man United, Tottenham, Chelsea, Liverpool, and all these other clubs here, literally telling the whole world Arsenal are scary, but I twerk for rivals. When I factually sit here, every time Man United can see the goal on the Reacts channel, I'm laughing my bollocks off, going, yo, F this club, man. Yeah, F them. Yeah, I sit there and do shows with rants. I have Saeed on. I've been on Saeed's channels. I've been on Faz's channel. I've been on Flawless's channel. Cush United. I've been on Chelsea channels. Big up Eunice. Big up Minerals. He lands the Minerals, bruv. Yeah, big up to Goonie. Yeah, big up to Carefree. Yeah, big up to Yasser. Big up to all the Chelsea, man. All the people that are in my chat, yeah, or all the people's channels that I've been on from other clubs, yeah. I cuss your clubs off left, right, and centre. But I twerk for rivals when you got man sitting in Arsenal shirts that support other clubs. Wow, crazy. Yeah, but Lee, you wear a Real Madrid shirt. Yeah, I do wear a Real Madrid shirt. Yeah, but Lee, you wore a Spain shirt. Lee, you wore an Algeria shirt. Yeah, when Arsenal played Man City. Yeah, it's got Mara 7 written on the back, mate. Hold that. We lost 5-0. I then wore it again when we lost 2-1. Nobody mentioned a word, by the way, when we lost 5-0. Not one person mentioned it. We got banged 5-0. Granit Xhaka's two-footed somebody. Rodri, I think it was, and said, F this, I'm out. But then when we lost 2-1 in stoppage time, again, Rodri scored the winner in stoppage time at the Emirates. Funny enough, Super Duper Mick weren't managing that game. And that was the best we played against Man City at that point for years. Oh my God, I can't believe he's wearing a Mahrez shirt. I can't believe he wore a Spain shirt when they're playing England in the final. Most of these men don't even fucking support England, bruv. Hold that. Yeah. However, bless up to everyone who is locked in. And less than 24 hours from now is 7 years on this channel. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Appreciate every single one of you. Big up, Cass, brother. Bless up, man. Bless up. And yeah, like I just said, we peaked at 367 people on the watch along. So I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. And that finished, it averaged 291 average for 2 hours, 25 minutes and ended on 5.8K. So I find it baffling when I see people that are sitting on 2.8K after a certain man with 2.2 million subs raids him. And it ends on 14K 24 hours later. Where's your $500,000, bruv? Because the show with me and Rants peaked at 1183 and averaged 873. And it's on 16K. It's almost like I have active subs, isn't it? Bless up to all of you. PSG Ultra heard his name. We beef every day, bruv, because you know what, yeah? People need to understand and wake up, yeah? The grass ain't pink, bruv, it's green. No matter how many times you tell us it's pink, it's still green, bruv. Yeah, the grass is green, bruv, not pink. Big up Chris Master, brother. Bosh. Man's from Dunstable. That's my mum and dad's old stomping ground, bruv. This ain't a Primark dressing gown. Maybe it is a Primark dressing gown. Actually, maybe it is. The other one's next. Maybe this is Primark. Can't even fucking see the label, bruv. Maybe it is a Primark dressing gown. Can't even fucking see, bruv. Actually, it might be a Primark dressing gown, you know. Should have a little look. If I can fucking see, bruv. I genuinely can't see. I don't know, bruv. But the other one, the grey one's next. But yeah, I think this might be a Primark. Bro, get up here, man. We love a bit of Primani, bruv. Yeah, we're basic. Yeah, we just say it as it is. Authenticity, bruv. We don't care. No one likes me. I don't care. I'm like the Millwall of football content creators. Nobody likes them. They don't care, bruv. Bush. Anyways, I said read the super chats. I'll read whatever I want, whenever I want. Who are you? Is it your channel? How about you set up a channel and tell me how to do it, bruv? How about that? Yeah, how about you show me how it's done? How many views we had on this channel since it's been going? Nearly 24 hours, well, less than 24 hours. 23 hours, 33 minutes, and this channel's 7 years old. So how about you show me how it's done, brother? How about that? Please set your channel up and I'll share it, bro. I'll promise you I'll share it. Yeah, I promise I'll share your channel if you set one up. Lifetime. 81.2 million views. But fucking hell, I've just looked at the money. Jesus Christ. We ain't got that in the bank. That's for flipping sure, bruv. Big up Sam every time. Bless up my sweetie Medawi. Big up Zia, brother. Yeah, get your super chats in, guys. Bro, I'll read what I want when I want. How about you set your channel up and show me how it's done, innit? Crazy work. But yeah, bless up to everyone who is locked in. Obviously, it's the injury derby. Big up Kieran Tierney. Kieran Tierney. They dismissed my baller. You all laughed at me. Well, I must say you're not laughing now, are you? Because my baller qualified his nation for a World Cup. Hold that. Yeah, not only that, my baller put it on a plate to secure a League Cup final. Bosh! Oh, that was against Glasgow Rangers in the Old Firm derby. Wow, off the bench. Austin Trusty set up one of the goals, by the way. Remember him, Trusty the Process, when we were going through that rubbish? 14th of December's looking long for these guys, bruv, because, sorry to break your hearts as well. In 9 days' time, because it's gone midnight my time, 29th of November. Oh, Jorginho is in the Copa Libertadores final. What phase is Flamengo in? Jorginho in a final. Wow, he's only just left. Kieran Tierney in a final, only just left. Wow, almost like they get away from the shackles of super duper Mig and they start excelling. Cheers, guys. Funny that. Did anyone see Kieran Tierney's goal? Conor McGlash, I swear down, Jorginho's in the Copa Libertadores final, which is the equivalent of the Champions League in that region of the world. Beasley, we could be there in 6 days. Well, it's actually 5 days now because it's gone midnight. We could be there to do another 115, innit? 6 years, you know. Tierney goal was cold, bruv. That goal was so sick. First time. Big up the Scots in the chat. Bosh. Big up Benji as well. Yeah, Philippe Louis. Oh, shit. Yes. How many trophies has he won since being manager? How long has he been manager? It's an all-Brazil final as well, isn't it? I see McSauce's goal, bruv. Bicycle kick. Almost like you get out of the UK, bruv, and you start playing proper football. But they're farmers' leagues. Okay, cool. Bro, the goal from the halfway line from McLean as well. Oh, my days, bruv. That was McLean. That was clean, bruv. Yeah, bro. I didn't see the other goal. I see 3 of the 4. Yeah, I see the bicycle kick. Yeah, I see Tierney's goal, and I see the McLean goal from the halfway line. Atmosphere. The atmosphere is always mad in Scotland, man. I'd love to go to an Old Firm derby one day. That'd be mad, but everyone I know that's Scottish says steer clear, bro. Need part 2 of the 115. My boy who lives around the corner, he's Celtic. Yeah, he texted me like early hours. He was like, "Oh, hey, get on Tierney here. We qualified, pal." Oh, John McGinn scored the other one, did he? I said, only one who tells me as it is, bro. I don't think you're that special, bro. I can't lie. All right, feel free to email me and you can put your camera on and you can tell me all about PSG, bruv, and I'll sit there and listen. What do you reckon? I'll get you on. Do you want to jump on? I mean, you seem to know everything, so why don't you tell the audience with your camera on? How about that? Tell us how great super duper PSG are. Bro, I swear, T-Wiz, every single person, yeah, my boy is Scottish, yeah? All right, Kieran Tierney's Motherwell born and bred, by the way. I said I failed at the Arsenal quiz. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't, because I knew the answer was Maitland-Niles, and I doubted myself. So, factually, on paper, yes, I got the answer wrong. However, I fucking knew it was at Maitland-Niles because I was at the game. I was at the game, and I remember he went off injured. We brought Lichtsteiner on, and he clarted Mahrez real quick. Mahrez was hiding for the next 25 minutes and got subbed. PSG, real talk. I'll let you on, man. Jump on. Put your camera on. Yeah. Beasley knows you were there as well, bro. You was there as well. He always tries to rage, baby. He likes getting a response, and I just like, I just give him like, let him have his dopamine fix for the day, innit? You know, community service, guys. That's how we do, innit? Community service. Hair vlog out tomorrow, 8 a.m. Why 8 a.m.? Why not now? Why are you putting it out at 8 a.m., bruv? Do you know what time it is in America at 8 a.m.? Or Australia? Why 8 a.m., bruv? Why are you not putting it out now? Now is probably the best time, if I'm being honest. What time is it in Australia right now? I'm in Australia, mate. 10:30 in the morning. Time in, well, it depends what state. Time in America. Same with, obviously, 6:30 in the evening. Bro, it's prime time. Put it out now. What's the time in India? Time in India. 5 in the morning. Time in Singapore. Prime times now, mate. Why do you think I stream at these times? 7:30, there you go. Nothing to do with beef, but everyone acts a victim. To do but beef everyone and acts a victim. No one else tells him the truth. Why don't you put your camera on and come and tell me the truth, bruv? Tell me what I've missed. Tell me what all the thousands of people that watch me, millions of people, 82 million nearly, haven't told me, bruv. You're the only one. You're the chosen one. That's Sleggers, obviously. You're the chosen one. He loves jumping in here to get his dopamine fix. Brother, put your camera on. Will Mumsy allow you to put the camera on, bruv, and show your mutated face? Come on, man. Put your camera on. Entertain us, bro. Entertain us, brother. Entertain us, bro. Put your camera on. I'll let you on the channel right now. Real talk. Come on, PSG Ultra. Come on. Come and show us your face, bro. Come and show the people in the chat, bro. There's 400 watching live. Bosh. Come and put your camera on and tell us all about what I don't say, and you're the only one that calls it out. And my chat are a bunch of weaklings. Come on, bruv. Come and tell us. We're in a nice mood today. Come on, bruv. What's on the agenda today? Doing this stream, going to bed. Miss Practical's rocking up in the morning. Well, it's morning now. We'll be lunging and plunging for a good few hours. Then she's got to go back home. Well, actually, she's got to go back to her mate's house. So her mate's coming back off holiday. So she's got to give the keys to the gaff bag. And then she's coming back and we're lunging and plunging again, bruv. And then I'm live. That's my day. Come on, PSG Ultra. Jump on the stream, bruv. Do it for the fans, bruv. Come on. Do it for the fans, bruv. Come on, bruv. Service the fucking community, brother. Tell the people then what I don't know. Please. We're here for the education. We like education. Yeah, every day is a learning day, right? I said Revolut 1K. I'll jump on. Bro, are you mad? You're lucky I even offered to let you on my channel. Do you know I've done me what? I said Revolut me 1K. Bro, you're lucky I'm letting you on. I'm the biggest thing on this app, bro. How about calm down, innit? Yeah, the fact that I'm even offering you an opportunity to jump on this channel. Yeah, calm yourself. Bro, that'll probably feed your whole village for a month. About fucking Revolut me £1,000. Piss off. Get out of here, bruv. Because I swear down, if you Revolut me £1,000 to come on here, bruv, I'm doing it for cheap. I'll let you on for free. Yeah, that'll feed my whole village right here. That'll feed the whole urbanization for a month right here. £1,000. That's what? 1,100 euros there or thereabouts. Well, maybe 1,200, depends on the exchange rate. That will feed the whole urbanization for a month. I'll be like Rashford handing out food parcels, brother. You know what I'm saying? Get out of here, bruv. You're boring. Anyway, enough of him. He's had his dopamine fix for the day. He obviously bowled it. That's my analysis. Hashtag piss off. How about that? I said, pay me to come on your channel. So you know who I am. Get out of here. Big up, Nana. Yeah, tell him. Nana, tell him. All the Chelsea man them. Tell them. Tell them. Stace, hurry up and get here, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? If you know, you know, babes. Just hanging around. Anyway, Stace definitely ain't AI, bruv. Yeah, Stacey's buff. They're all the same, bro. But at least he got his little, he got his dopamine fix. He comes here every day. Yeah, I mean, bless him. Yeah, and the countries that we read out, the time zones. Yeah, he's definitely from one of them, innit? So here's what it is. Listen, bless up to everyone who's locked in all around the world, whether you're working and just listening, driving, yeah, doing your shift at work, Yeah, whether you're just cotching back, yeah, in bed, just listening to me to fall asleep. I do that with enough people. I just put a streamer gone. Yeah, I hear it, bruv. Yeah, big up David. He's at work. Bless up David Martin. Come on, bruv. I appreciate you locking in, brother. They want the attention, bro. And then when they get offered the attention, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. But at least he got his little dopamine. He turns up every now and again there for his little dopamine fix, bless him. Yeah, Mumsy won't let him. It's calm. It's calm, bruv. He's got school tomorrow. However, it's probably about, well, it's probably today. It's probably about 7 a.m. where he lives. Yeah, he's just woke up for school, innit? So bless him, man. Yeah, listen, he gets up early to watch PSG, you know what I'm saying? At least they win stuff. Anyway. Hush, mate, I'm trying to sleep. I big up him, Valley Mayfly. Yo, big up Alan, just finished work. This is what I'm saying, man. Yeah, Suj is at work. It is cold back in England because he already left. Yeah, it's snowing, bro. I love this chat. This chat is goated, bruv. I'm not saying that word ever again, Gimo. Last time I did that, I went viral because I said it wrong and I said it with chest, bruv. Because that's how we do. We own it. We own it, bruv. Here's what it is. Where's United going to finish this season? Top 8. Where's the stream the other night with Jez and Jolien? It's still there, bro. All my streams are still there. Big up Abhijit, mate. Abhijit, mate. Big up LA. Big up Lawrence Emmanuel. He's donated as well. What do you make of Michael Oliver being named the ref for Sunday? I don't care who the ref is, Lawrence. I can't lie. I genuinely don't care who the ref is. Yeah, because the ref don't stop us scoring, does he? Yeah, he don't stop us defending or passing the ball straight. Like, the ref don't stop us passing 5-yard passes simple. He don't stop us, like, defending properly, scoring, like, making basic passes. The ref don't stop the manager making proper subs. He don't do in-game tactics. The ref don't stop us from making stupid tackles. Yeah, some of the fouls, yeah, cool. The Zubimendi one the other day weren't a foul against Sunderland. We then conceded off it. Well, the free kick was on the edge of the centre circle in their own half. How can't you defend after that? Everyone gets, and Robbie Fowler said this, yeah? Robbie Fowler said this on a podcast the other day. Bless up all the fucking footballers, man. Bless up Robbie Fowler. What's a baller, by the way? Yeah, man like God, bruv. Yeah. Robbie Fowler said, all footballers are cheats. His words. All footballers are cheats. He said it on Paddy McGuinness podcast with Scholesy and Nicky Butt. Pause. Yeah. He said all footballers are cheats. Every time the ball goes out, they go, my ball, ref. How many times have I said that? Big up Robbie Fowler for watching the shows, bruv. Yeah, these men are bored, by the way. I've been watching a lot of that Paddy McGuinness podcast with Scholesy and Nicky Butt. These men say everything I'm saying, and we're saying in this chat, most of us. They're bored. Football's trash, bro. Merce said the same thing. Bless up Merce. I played football with Merce. What a ledge, bro. I played football with Merce when he played for my club. Love you, Merce. Yeah, and I'm supposed to rate Martin Odegaard. You've got an agenda. Yeah, I've got an agenda. These footballers are trash, bro. Yeah, make footballers great again. They're rubbish. Make them great again, bruv. Man said your jaw was swinging all over the gaff the other night. Must be on some good stuff. Yes, we're on the Molen beer. €7.44 for 24 cans, my friend. It's beautiful. €7.44 for 24 of them. Oh, couple of cans. €7.44 for a Dutch beer. Beautiful. Very nice, if I say so myself. If I say so myself. Big up Lee. Big up Mark. Bless up to you, my guy. €7.44 for 24 of them, bruv. Crazy. Crazy work. Big up AK as well. Yeah, you're supposed to get excited over Rashi and Madwaki and that. Do you know what I'm saying? Make Arsenal great again. Tell them, bruv. Yeah, it is a bargain, brother. Bosh. Big up Cass. Who said that the players are not shooting outside the box because managers want high XG? Facts. I heard that. I've seen that. Yeah, they want their pass accuracy and all of this. Hat-trick in 5 minutes against us in 94. Do you know what's even more mad, Alan? Yeah, I didn't know this until I watched the podcast with him and Paddy McGuinness the other day with Scholesy and Nicky Butt. He scored on his Anfield debut 5 goals in one game at 18 years old. Now imagine, yeah, an 18-year-old in this era scores 5 goals on their debut for Liverpool at Anfield or just in any team in the Premier League. These men are all gassing up Troy Parrott because he scored for Ireland the other day. Well done to Ireland. They got to the playoff, by the way. Yeah, big up to them. However, they changed Dublin Airport to the Troy Parrott Airport for the day. Okay, it's cool. It's all good. It's all a gimmick and it's all fun and fair play. He gets his flowers because mad goal, by the way. Yeah. And fair play to the lad. But let's not pretend Troy Parrott's a great footballer. This is like when the Ibiza final boss, bruv. Like, is he still doing the rounds? Like, what's he up to these days? What's he up to? Hoodie and nightgown in Malaga. Yep, 13 degrees, bruv. These apartments ain't built for cold weather. With a flooring, bruv. There's no carpets. In the summer, it's too hot. And in the winter, it's too cold in these apartments. It's not even that cold, but I'm skinny, bruv. I can't deal with anything under 20 odd degrees. That's what I'm saying, bro. Flavor of the months and that. It's all about flavor of the month. Flavor of the month. Yeah, where's Semenyo? Has anybody? Oh, Semenyo release clause revealed. No, it ain't. Stop lying. Rodrigo, 80 million. Oh, no, it ain't. Stop listening to all of these transfer rumors. Yeah, how many times do you, man, fall for this? Every single time, bro. Every time. I literally have another channel where I talk about other clubs. I could talk about La Liga. I could talk about any club. Any club on the planet that ain't Arsenal, I could talk about on the other channel. I could literally sit there spamming every 3 hours. Fuck that. Every 2 hours. Fuck this. Every 1 hour. I could spam transfer news from every single club around the planet. Oh my God. Chelsea's next free signings revealed. Oh my God. Man United's January transfer plan, yeah, is genius. Achoo. Get out of here, man. Barcelona in for this. Oh my God. Real Madrid this. I could literally latch on to the biggest clubs on the planet on the other channel. Why don't I do it? Why? Because it's a load of bollocks, bro. They get you a load of fucking views. It'll get you a load of subs. But then when the reality kicks in and then you go live, yeah, 89 people watching you live. Okay, cool. But you'll get 80,000 views on sucking my club off. But then you put a Man United video. I need to show that again. That's fucking hilarious because my man deleted it. That's actually hilarious. That's actually hilarious. I can't lie. It's actually funny. Arsenal's big Saka deal changes everything. Semenyo to Liverpool is on. Green tick. Watch here. Done deal. Fabrice Hawkins. Done deal. A done deal is not a complete deal, though, guys. Why does he look like he's having a prostate check? Crazy. Liverpool signed Semenyo, guys. Done deal. Saka new deal changes everything. Yeah, it does. It changes our fucking wage structure and his bank balance, bruv. Funny, isn't it? Funny old game. Right, where is it? Where is it? Oh, by the way, has anyone signed up to Henry Talks Bullshit's membership settings, guys? Has anyone signed up to that? It's 29 euros a month. Has anyone signed up to that? It'll connect with you on social media, guys. Has anyone signed up to that? Henry, you're the GOAT. Is anyone paying this guy 29 euros 99 a month? For him to connect with you on socials? What's he going to do? Slide in your DMs? No, that's a bit weird, bro. Has anyone signed up to that? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, he has another membership level. Henry's biggest fan. You get member-only videos, early access, new videos, member shout-outs, photos, and status updates. Has anyone signed up to that, by the way? Yeah, what about this one? $3.99 a month. You get some loyalty badges, guys. Sign up. Oh, okay, cool. $29.99 a month, bruv. Is the rent due or something? Like, real talk, bruv. Like, listen, I take the piss in that. I don't even do member videos, yeah? And everyone that's a member on this channel, yeah? I'm membership. I keep telling you that because I ain't ever doing a member video. ain't ever happening. Yeah, I ain't giving you the perks that I gave at the start. I should never have done them. I've told you that all the time. I've told you that for years. Last time I done a members fucking only stream was probably 5 years ago. It was in the other gaff with the red background. I ain't doing it. I ain't got time to do it. I should never have done it, but I don't want to pull the plug on that because you man have paid for fucking time. Yeah, and I keep telling you, just on membership. Just on membership. Imagine charging 20. Has anyone actually signed up to that? 29 fucking euros. I'll follow you on social media, guys. Are you tapped? Are you actually all right, mate? No, real talk. It's crazy, isn't it? Crazy. Crazy work. See what I'm saying? What are we doing here, bruv? 20% off the 20% off the merch. Bro, I ain't even dropped merch. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I say this every time, yeah. I've been telling you guys for years, yeah, just on membership. Yeah, I don't want to cancel it because some of you guys have paid for years and years and years since day fucking dot, yeah. But I was so dumb. Yeah, I was a mutant. And I should never have ever done what I did with their memberships. And I've said this 100 billion times, yeah. Maybe not 100 billion. I exaggerate slightly. But I've said this so many times, yeah. I should never have done that. Which is why if you look on the Reacts channel, there's no perks. Like, do you want a badge or don't you? Yeah, choose. Yeah, I should never have done that on this channel. Yeah, but at the same time, I say it all the time, just on membership. If you want to support the channel, keep doing it. And there's so many that do 300-400 or whatever it is, yeah. But at the same time, there ain't no way I can do fucking all these other streams that I'm doing, plus do that, and then do this, and then do that. And at the time when I set it up, it was different. Yeah, because I didn't see the channel go boom like that. I knew the channel would go like that, but I didn't expect it to go the way it has. Yeah, it's crazy. I tell people every day, Sam, you already know this. I told you backstage, don't ever donate to my channel ever again. Yeah. Tell people every day, don't donate. Get your super chats in, guys. 5 red super chats to give a PS5 away. No, you won't. 30 yellow super chats, guys. You can have a pair of tickets for a Premier League game. Yeah, cool. That's 300 quid, mate. You can buy them off a fucking StubHub for 300 quid. Where do I keep my silver play button? It's literally over there, mate. It's literally over there on the side. And it's not even silver. It's just a silver color, bro. It's a bit of cardboard. So underwhelming. Yeah, it's so underwhelming, bro. Yeah, is Daryl still in my chat? Daryl, I told him as well. If Daryl Williams is still here, I told him, don't ever donate to me when I met him in person. Even, yeah, I told him straight. Anyone who I tell every day, do not donate to my channel. I'm not interested in it. Yeah, it's your money. Do what the fuck you want. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, all the people that have paid their memberships for years, yeah, I can't just cancel memberships. Yeah, because that's out of order. Yeah, and I've said that, and the majority that have had them for years and years, they have said, yeah, cool, we want to keep it. We support your channel. That's cool. Yeah, but I feel like a right prick for setting that up. Yeah, not thinking forward. Yeah, which is why when I did them on the other channel, I was like, no, I'm not promising anything. Yeah, because you don't know what you're going to be doing in 2 years' time with the channel. Yeah, that channel went from fucking gaming channel to vlogging channel, yeah, to reacting to real life shit to now football channel. Yeah, and that's how quick shit changes in a couple of years. So yeah, if anyone's got a membership, just cancel it unless you want to keep it. It's mad. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, now we've got man out here fucking. Maybe I need to set up tier 4, bruv. $29.99 a month. Yo, cool. Fuck it. 99.999 corner 99.99999 a month. Yeah, and you can have a FaceTime with Liga. Piss off. I'll connect with you on socials. What are you doing? Fucking sending dick pics. What are we doing here? Big up J-Rob, brother. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I do read my chat. And that's what it's about. It's about connecting with people. Yeah, imagine you only read super chats or member chats. Bro, it's mad. Listen, people can run their channels how they want. Good luck to them, yeah? But bro, I'll connect with you on social media if you pay me €29.99 a month. I don't want to fucking be on social media, mate. Unfortunately, this is what I do. Big up the football spectrum. Half of these people are on the spectrum, bro. Get your super chats in. See, I ain't even read that super chat. Bless up Andrew, bro. Be a fund. Why did you bother educating divs on other channels when they are blurred vision? All right, bro, listen. Both of them are nice enough lads, yeah? I ain't got no animosity with either of them two, yeah? Yeah, same with Positive Dan. Yeah, I don't know the guy. It's the first time I've done a stream with him. I don't like his takes on Arsenal. I don't like Christian's takes or D's takes. However, some of these takes and some of Christian's takes that I've heard, they're actually a little bit logical at times. However, yeah, I don't know Positive Dan. The only times I've ever seen that guy is chatting Bear Breeze, rough. Real talk. Yeah, but he was respectful on stream. So was Christian. So was D. Yeah, and that's what it is, isn't it? Yeah, but this is why I barely go on these shows, bro. And it's not a diss to any of them people individually or collectively. It's not a diss at Dan Potts' channel. Yeah, it's not a diss at anyone's channels, yeah? I ain't doing these shows unless I want to do them, bro. Yesterday, yeah, Northside texted me the link and he said, do you want to jump on? Yeah, I've got Deji on. I said, yeah, cool, I'll jump on. I had a bit of time, I'm jumping on. So I jumped on. If I ain't jumping on, I ain't jumping on, mate. I can pick and choose what I want to do, the same as everyone in life. Now, you got 24 hours in the day, mate. We all have the same 24 hours. Yeah, we can all, when people say to me, oh, I don't like my job, well, either quit, yeah? And if you ain't got any money in the bank, like to be able to quit and fucking try and venture into something else and be comfortable for 6 months or a year, then do overtime in that shit job. How do you want me to do overtime? I don't like the job. Well, how are you getting out the job then? Do overtime, bro. Do it for 12 months, save all the overtime money. At the end of the 12 months, you either like the job because you see your bank stacking up with the overtime money. Now you've lost a whole load of friends because now you're not party. Oh, you're boring. Yeah, cool. I got bank, mate. How much you got? Yeah, and now you like the job, right? Or you've got enough money from overtime money to say, fuck you, I'm taking a year off. Now you can invest that in something else or try and do something else. Most people are dumb, bro. Yeah, and unfortunately, that's the way of the world. And it is what it is. Yeah, if football ain't about winning trophies and glory, you might as well get rid of 3 points, get rid of any points whatsoever, get rid of trophies, and just all give out participation fucking awards at the end of the season. Yeah, and just play for fun, innit? The aim of the game is winning. Doesn't matter what club you are, you're supposed to win. Oh, but some clubs ain't got the finances. Cool, nobody cares. Find a way. Yeah. How does somebody make it from rags to riches? Because they found a way in it. Yeah, some people have got a silver spoon in their mouth when they're born. Yeah, cool. Yeah, David Beckham's son, Romeo. How many failed businesses has that guy had? How many failed fucking ventures has he had? Yeah, that guy was a failed footballer. Yeah, he's a failed chef. He's a failed fucking musician. Yeah, but he's got David Beckham as his dad, so he'll always be all right. Yeah, but he ain't ever gonna ever succeed in any niche that he puts his mind to because he knows his dad's minted and his mum's minted, so he's never gonna give it 100. Yeah, and this is why when I see people like Jamie Vardy that make it from the lower league all the way up to being like scoring what 11, 12 Premier League goals straight, back-to-back games, Premier League record, and won a title, and won an FA Cup. Fair fucking play to that guy. That guy was playing non-league football and made it. Yeah, fair play to him. Same with Ian Wright. Same with fucking Ian Wright. As much as I don't like Ian Wright's commentary, yeah, and his talk about Arsenal and this and that, yeah, that guy was a bad boy footballer and he came from the lower leagues. Yeah, fair fucking play to people like that. Yeah, that's why when I see people, yeah, that sit there chatting absolute nonsense. Sorry, mate. Yeah, everyone's got 24 hours. They've got the same 24 hours. Yes, your starting point might be lower than others. But Romeo Beckham ain't ever going to succeed at any business he ever does, mate. Yeah, because he knows in the back of his head subconsciously, daddy will bail him out. Mummy will bail him out. Yeah, cool. Fantastic. Crack on. Same with the Royals. Yeah. Yeah, same with Dunk at Brighton. Facts. Yeah, there's loads of players, man. Look at some of these players that have made it. Yeah, some of these players are nicking a living. But they had mummy and daddy knew all the owners of the club or the trainers or the scouts, and this person's uncle was that person's third cousin twice removed, who was the dog walker of this person's third cousin, and that person was nobbing that person, and blah blah blah. And now bang, Mad Wakey's a baller. All right, mate. Do me a favor, bruv. Yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? Yeah. And I say this all the time, right? My mum has worked in McDonald's twice. She loved it. She fucking loved that company. Best company she's ever worked for. Best company she's ever worked for, you know. She's worked at McDonald's twice. They were always trying to fast track her to management. You know, getting her on courses, you know, learning the business. Yeah. So then she buys a franchise and so on and so forth. Yeah. Right. Unfortunately for them, my mum and dad don't need the money because they've done very well in their lives. Yeah. Right. But she was doing it because got her out of the house. Yeah, rather than sitting at home bored out of her box while my dad's fucking driving a lorry around Europe for 3 weeks. Yeah, she went and worked. My mum was driving. When they first moved up to Sleaford in Lincolnshire, she was driving all the way down to Kempston in Bedford to work night shift. Fucking night shift at Asda in Kempston. Yeah, she was the warehouse manager for the frozen food side of Asda in Kempston. Do you know how far it is from Lincolnshire, Sleaford to Kempston? When she finished her shift, she was sleeping, driving the car back up the fucking A1, yeah, pulling up at Peterborough Services and sleeping for a couple of hours on the way back home. She'd sleep a couple of hours in the car, and then she'd carry on the journey home. Yeah. She'd still go gym. She'd still go and do 200 lengths in an Olympic pool. Yeah, she'd still plank for 9 minutes. Yeah, and she can plank for 9 minutes. Bless up my mumsy. Yeah. She'll still go gym. She'll still go treadmill. She'll still like 15 kilometers on treadmill is nothing to my mum. Swimming, nothing to my mum. Yeah, my mum's fit as a fiddle. Yeah, and she was still driving all that way. Yeah, why? Because it's ingrained in them. You have to work. You have to work. And I'll be real, when we were kids, my mum never got a job until I was about 15, 16. Yeah, and there's 4 of us. I'm the oldest. Yeah, we're all 18 months apart. They never had a TV for that 6 years, lads. Well, we were. They're nice. Yeah, but there's 4 of us inside 6 years. Yeah, and my dad was the breadwinner. My dad went out and got the money. My mum looked after us and raised us. Yeah, but then as soon as I was of a certain age, yeah, bang, my mum went and got a job. Yeah, this era, they don't get it, bro. They just want everything handed on a plate. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's everything. Shut up, man. Oh, I've got a degree, but I can't get a job. Cool. Work at the drive-thru at McDonald's. Oh, I ain't doing that. Why? You don't want a job then, do you? My dad worked in an abattoir. That was his first ever fucking job, you know. A fucking abattoir, bro. Do you know how horrible that job is? Yeah. This youth of today, they have no idea how lucky they are. My daughter don't realize how lucky she is. She just turned 16 yesterday, the 18th, yeah? Well, actually, it's now gone midnight, so it's 2 days. The 18th. I just paid 395 quid to get her fucking hair dyed blonde. She's got really long brown hair down to her butt cheeks, pause. She just turned 16. Dad, I want my hair dyed blonde. How much is it? 395 fucking quid. Get your super chats in, guys. 395 quid. Do you know how mad that is? She wants another fucking iPad for fucking Christmas. How many more iPads do you need? She's setting up a Soccer Saturday. Oh, maybe she should set up YouTube. Soccer Saturday. Jeff, oh, goal, Jeff. Oh, goal, Jeff. Oh, yes. Oh, Arsenal has scored off a corner again, Jeff. Piss off. Yeah. You learn the hard way, and that's exactly what it is. Now, the problem is this era don't get it, bro. Right? If you got a degree in whatever it may be, yeah, right, and they can't get a job because it's a piece of paper, and they take people that are qualified rather than the piece of paper that says you can do it, even though you ain't done the job. Now, the person that taught you how to do the job's never done the job, by the way. Business studies, biggest waste of time ever at university. Has the person ever run a business? No, they're teaching you how to run a business. Waste of time. Now you come out in 30 grand's worth of debt. You're already in deficit. The whole thing is to keep you part of the loop. Yeah, and there's, oh, well, I'm not doing that job. That's beneath me. Yeah, that's like the FA Cup and League Cup. Oh, we want the majors. Same shit, right? It goes hand in hand. Oh, no, we don't want them dusty little cups. We want the major. I want the big job. How about go and work in the fucking night shift in a frozen fucking meat section at Asda? Yeah, in Kempston. How about go and do 24-hour drive-through, yeah, and do double shift 16 hours? By the way, McDonald's let you pick what hours you want to work. Factually. So, Mrs. Lee, what hours and days would you like to work? Well, I can do this day, this time till this time. I could do that day. Do you know why they do that? Because I know you'll fucking turn up. Now, if they say to you, oh, by the way, you're working Friday night, Saturday night. Oh, and you got to work Sunday. Oh, and you're back in on the early on Monday. So you're working till late until close. Yeah, or till midnight on Saturday and Sunday. But then you're actually back in at 6 a.m. on Monday. McDonald's let you pick your shift, bruv. They let you pick what days and times. I ain't doing that. It's embarrassing. I'll get belittled by my mates. Now you're on the drive-through. How can I take your order, sir? Yeah, no, it's your mates rocking up, taking the fucking piss out of you. Cool. Are they still your mates 10 years later? How many of you in the chat, yeah, still got mates from school? Yeah, because I've got 2. I've got 2 friends from school. And when I say friends, I say it loosely. Pause. Yeah, I still speak to them, but they're not like that. I can phone both of them right now. and they'll pick the phone up. One's Arsenal, big up Dwayne, and one's Matty. Yeah, he's Spurs. Fuck the Spurs, bruv. Yeah. How many friends have you still got from school? Oh, but I ain't doing that job. That's beneath me. I'm not working in McDonald's. I've got a degree saying I can be this and that. Cool. Have you got a job in that? And so I've got like 5. Yeah, but you can just put your ages in as well. So put your ages in, and then how many friends you've got from school that are still mad mates. And so I've got 2. That's what it is, Cass. 2, 3 friends. Put your ages in as well. 41, you got 5. Fair play to you. 38, none. That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, but back then, oh no, I can't do the job in McDonald's because if my friends come through with the girls, they're in the car, they're going to belittle me because they're going out on a night out or they've just finished their night out and I'm serving them chicken nuggets. And look at me, I look like a right prat. Yeah, I look like Lee Gunner on YouTube with his headset on. Oh, hi, can I take your order, sir? Yeah, I want 20 chicken nuggets, please. Yeah, do you want sauce with that? Yeah, I want 2 curry sauces. I want barbecue sauce and tomato ketchup, please. Okay. Would you like a drink with that, sir? Oh, it's you. Oh, what are you doing here? Ha, we've been on a great night out. And you see all the bad things in the back of the car. Yeah. Get out of here, man. Fuck all that shit. Make your money and save it. Yeah, make your money and save it. Yeah, because in 10 years' time, most of these people you're friends with will not be your friends. Yeah, real talk. Go and work at McDonald's. I promise you right now, yeah, you'll learn life skills. You'll also realize how fucked the food. However, I said I'm fine. 42 and 3 friends. Bless up, Alan, bruv. Yeah, I've got 2, and I don't even class them. They are friends. Yeah, Dwayne and Matty are friends, but they're not like immediate. Yeah, I spoke to Matty. It was his birthday the other day. Yeah, Dwayne as well. Yeah, they're calm. Yeah, but it's not like Jolien. It's not like North. It's not like fucking Kenny. Yeah, it's not like Tao. Yeah, I don't speak to all these people every day. I haven't spoken to Jolien since last time he was on the show. Yeah, I spoke to North tonight because he was on Potts' channel. Yeah, I spoke to Tao earlier because I asked him something and he was like, yeah, I'll sort that. Yeah. But that was for another friend of mine that I asked him to do a favor for me. And it's like, bro, if you're in your early 20s and you've just left school or you're doing a degree or you're going to college or whatever it may be, yeah. See, I'm a poet, I fully know it. Yeah, bro, in 10 years' time, most of these people are not in your life. So why are you trying to impress these people and being snobby to a job? Oh, no, I'm studying economic science. Cool. What are the chances of you fucking landing a job in that, mate? Oh, but I have a piece of paper that says I can do it. I qualified. I got a fucking 2-1. Got a 2-1, mate. Yeah, but you ain't got a job. Why don't you go and get a job? Oh, no, I have a piece of paper that says I'm a fucking economic science degree 2-1. So I'm not going to work in McDonald's. Cool, we'll stay skin then, isn't it? Yeah, go and work at McDonald's. Watch how quick they fast tracked you, yeah, to management. And inside 5 fucking years, less than that probably, yeah, you'll own a franchise. Yeah, now you're the boss man. Now you dictate what happens. Yeah, that company, as much as I don't like their food and I don't eat that shit, yeah, right? Loads of people on the planet do it. It's the most fucking visited restaurants on the planet. Yeah, McDonald's, more people go to that restaurant than any other restaurant on the planet, factually. So why don't you go and buy a franchise? Why don't you go and do the drive-through for a year or 6 months? Why don't you flip the burgers and the hash browns? Why don't you go and work out how to till it up at the evening and cash up and order the food and order the fucking shit and the stock and all of this and that? Why don't you learn every aspect of that? And by 3-4 years from now, you now own a franchise. Why don't you do that? Oh, no, I've got a piece of paper that says I can do this and that. Get out of here, man. Stay skin in it. Stay skin. Bro, this is the thing, yeah. People are mad snobby. Yeah, and then it's like, oh, I can't get a job. Nobody will employ me because, like, oh, I'm not qualified. I've qualified because I've got a 2-1 degree, but they want people with experience. Cool. We'll go and work at McDonald's then, mate. Yeah, facts, Yash. You already know. Do an apprenticeship. Bless up to you, my guy. Keep us updated as well, my brother. It is impossible to fail with a McDonald's franchise. Thank you very fucking much. The only reason my mum does not work in McDonald's is they don't need the fucking money, mate. Yeah, and that's not trying to make out they're minted, because they're not, but they've done extremely well in their life. Yeah, they're not multi-millionaires and all this bullshit, yeah? They've done extremely fucking well in their life. Yeah, but when the chips are down, yeah, and they want to go and buy a bigger house before they were mortgage-free and all that years ago, yo, cool. I'll go and get a job at McDonald's. My mum's on the drive-through window. Do you think she cares? She has no care in the world, bruv. Do you know why? It's money in the pocket. They kept trying to fast-track her. Oh, do you want to learn about this? Do you want to do it? She's like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Because she don't see it as long-term. Because she's old. She's in her 60s, mid-60s. And back then, she was, what, late 50s or whatever, or fucking mid-50s or whatever, 10 years ago or whatever, yeah? But for any of you younger guys and girls in this chat, and unicorns, non-binary, of course, yeah? If you have not got a job and you go, I'm struggling to find a job, bro, if you can't get employed at McDonald's, yeah? Bruv. And if you do get employed at McDonald's, yeah, make sure you're the best worker there. Make sure you're the best worker there. Real talk. Because in 3 to 5 years, you will own a McDonald's franchise. You will own a fucking store of McDonald's. Thought you read the chats. I do read the chats. I'm pinning the chats, bro. Get out of here. Yeah. That's what it is, bro. People don't get it. Big up to Daryl, 26 months. I'm a member. Hey, Daryl, I also told you to unmember from me and never donate to me ever again in Sevilla, right? Bless up to you, bro. Big up to United Vlogs. Big up Lee, 41. This son and 2 pals not from school. 41 this Sunday. Sorry, I just clocked that. 41 this Sunday and 2 pals not from school. There we go. That's what I'm saying, bro. Your life changes. You might move a mile away. You might move 20 miles away. All the people you went to school with might fucking go everywhere. They might move all over the world. You could walk past them in the street. You wouldn't even recognize each other. Yeah, the people you're friends with now at college, university, high school, yeah, work, yeah, as younger people under the age of 25, trust me, in 10 years' time, you'll connect with barely any of them people. Yeah, so don't let these people belittle you. Yeah, if you ain't got a job and you've got a degree and you can't get a job, yeah, McDonald's for the win, bruv. Yeah, because they will. Yeah, and this is the one thing I'll always give that company credit for. I don't like their food. I ain't eating their food. For me, it's dog shit. Yeah, it's like eating tripe. Yeah, real talk. I ain't eating that crap, mate. Yeah, and when did it get so expensive? Like, what's that all about, bro? Like, what we doing here? Yeah, I had menu del dia the other day. Yeah, it was 12 fucking euros for 3 courses and a pint. Can't even get a fucking McChicken sandwich in McDonald's around the corner for that with a drink and chips. Yeah, as a meal. It's more expensive to go to McDonald's in Spain than it is to go to a Spanish gaff, that's Legas, yeah, around the corner and have menu del dia, yeah, which was a big fuck off tuna salad, which was a whole meal on its own. Yeah, 2 chicken skewers and chips. Yeah, then a dessert, which I didn't want anyway, because I don't really eat dessert. And a pint, 12 euro. That's cheaper than McDonald's. And the food was banging. And it's fresh. Yeah, what are we doing here? Man said tripe is fine. We eat it and said, oh, bruv, tripe. My mum and dad used to feed that to the dogs, bruv. I'm not even taking the piss. I remember my dad fell off his bike once. He had, you know, them little fucking bikes here with the really tiny, skinny wheels. You know, the drain pipes. My dad had about fucking 20 kilos of tripe on his back. Yeah. He was pedaling it. I was riding my bike back with him. Yeah. And his fucking wheel went down the fucking drain. He face planted the floor with 20 kg of tripe on his back. Every fucking raging dog in the fucking area was all over him. I was swear down. Next time he's out, I'll get him to tell you the story because I don't make it sound as funny as he does. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But no, real talk, yeah. People are too snobby. Oh, I can't get a job. Yes, you can. Go and be a dustman. Oh, I ain't doing that. That's a shit job. That's rubbish. That's a rubbish job. Yeah, it is rubbish, bro. It stinks. Yeah, my dad's worked on landfill fucking as a lorry driver. Yeah, dropping off all that bullshit. Yeah, I'm like, you fucking just the smell of nah. I'm not doing that, bro. My dad was doing that. Yeah, on landfill, depositing all the fucking trailer. Yeah, of all the fucking rubbish, bruv. Are you tapped? I can't get a job. Well, you can. You can be a dustman. You can work in McDonald's, Burger King, KFC. Yeah, you can work anywhere, bro. Do the worst job in the world. They'll pay you, bruv. And bin men get paid dough. Yeah, the bin men have been fucking, and there's a lot of bin women around here, by the way. Yeah, do you know why? Because getting paid to do that, and they'll pick up them bins at the end of my fucking street every single night between now, well, between midnight, it's gone midnight now, it's 1:20, and 4 a.m. Between about 11:30 at night and 4 a.m. Yeah, the dust cart comes round, they jump off, they put the big bins on the end of it, bang, bang. Yeah, the amount of women that do that out here is crazy. Do you know why? Because they're getting paid more to do fucking that than they are working in a bank. Yeah, do you know how mad that is? Oh, that's a shit job. It's rubbish. It's a rubbish job. That, yeah, it is rubbish, mate. Yeah, guess what? She's making more money doing that. Yeah, from fucking 11 p.m. until about 6 a.m. Yeah, than you are working in a fucking bank, mate, thinking you're posh. Unfortunately, people don't want our graft, mate. Yeah, they don't want to do what it takes to get over the line. And that's the same when it comes to the standards in football. Yeah, the standards in football are an all-time low. All right, bless up Zia, bruv. Come on. I told you as well, man. You already know this here. Yeah, I do mean it, bruv. Because it ain't about that. It's about, bro, if I only read out super chats or only read out membership comments and this and that, or like moderator comments, bro, we ain't sitting there at fucking 1:20 in the morning with 500 or 450 nearly. That's what it is, isn't it? Yeah. I appreciate everyone that tunes in. You don't have to be here. I think gambling's easy money. It's an easy way to fuck your life up as well if you get it wrong. If it works, isn't it? My boy around the corner, Mr. Sociable, that's what he does for a living. He runs a tipster thing for the horses. Makes a fortune out of it. There you go. My first job was working front of house at Chick-fil-A. There you go. Work is work. You got to eat, bruv. Tell them, Benji. Yeah, people don't get this. Facts. Tell them our age. Bro, I've worked in Glambia Meats in Milton Keynes before, yeah? Packing up food. I've done that job, you know. Glambia Meats, albeit I was 15. However, I still fucking did it. Working with all my African G's, bro. At Glambia Meats. Yeah. Packaging food, coming off the conveyor belt. Packaging it. Yeah, it was in Tilbrook in Milton Keynes. Google it. I don't know if it's still there. Yeah, Tilbrook. Yeah, Glambia Meats, Glambia Foods, Glambia Meats or Glambia Foods, whatever it's called. I think it's Glambia Meats. Yeah, they don't know how to make money, bro. They're allergic to work. Facts. Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah. Just because you've got a piece of paper saying you can do a job, don't mean you can do the job, bro. Look at Mikel Arteta. He's got a piece of paper saying he's got a pro fucking license. He's won one trophy in 6.5 years, or 6 years, sorry. No, Glambia Meats, I think it was. Glambia Meats. Tilbrook. Is it still there? I beg it's still there. Glambia Meats. I beg it's still there, bro. I beg it's still fucking there. I swear it's still there, bruv. I swear it was there. Fucking what year was that, bruv? That was fucking way back. Glambia Meat Limited. What fucking year was that, bruv? It closed down. Yeah, there we go. Glambia Meats used to be a meat processing business in Milton Keynes, but it was closed around 2002. Yeah, I was working in their fucking warehouse, bro. No, well, their factory. The company started the UK sliced cooked meats business due to difficult market conditions, and the closure resulted in over 700 job losses. Glambia acquired a meat business, Benny Foods, in Milton Keynes in 97. Thank you. Yeah, I was 15. Yeah, that was in Tilbrook in Milton Keynes in 97, 98. Back when Arsenal were good. Overcapacity in the sector, failing margins, high raw meat, material costs, consolidation amongst retailers, blah, blah, blah. Bro, told you, man. Must have been about 15. Yeah, it was in Milton Keynes. I told you, man. Google this shit. Glambia Meats. Yeah, I was fucking packaging up fucking raw meat, bruv. Yeah. Oh, no, I can't do that. Piss off. Yeah, these people that have got degrees and all that, yeah, get out of it, bruv. Yeah, if you ain't got a job and you've got a degree, yeah, get off your fucking lazy backside, yeah, and go and work in McDonald's. Go and work in picking and packing. Yeah, go and get a job as a fucking Uber driver. Yeah, go and get a job as a fucking Deliveroo driver. Like, there's loads of jobs, bro. No, I'm not doing that. Them jobs are beneath me. Cool, stay skint then, mate. Yeah, it's boring, bro. Yeah, these people are beyond help, isn't it? And it's so jarring because this is the same in football. Oh, we don't want them dusty little League Cups and FA Cups. Yeah, this is sneaked into fucking mainstream sport. Yeah, it's the same as real life. Real life and sport go hand in hand. Big up to John. Big up John Bobby, bruv. Bosh. Bless up to you, brother. Bless up to you, bro. Bro, if you have a degree and you don't have a job, you have failed. Doesn't matter what that piece of paper says, bruv. Yeah, I've said this story before. There was a guy in my class called James Ward, yeah? Right? He used to get bullied in like Grebo, like long hair, chain around the jeans. Then all the girls would fucking flirt with him and then tied the fucking chain around the table and get up and face him. Yeah, and he had long greasy hair and there's spit fucking on the ruler and flick it. I swear, school was nasty back in the day. Yeah, that guy was the most smartest motherfucker in my school. And I went to Stantonbury campus, which was the biggest secondary school in the UK, or in England, sorry, at the time. Yeah. That guy was working in fucking Staples. Staples is like fucking like pens, pencils, rulers, compasses. It's a stationery shop. I'm pulling up in my BMW 330 Ci convertible M Sports, bruv. Yeah, hold that. Yeah, 2003, 4, whatever. Yeah, and I'm like, yo, what are you doing here? He goes, yeah, I work here. I'm going there because I'm a fucking marketing manager at Zenith Windows at the time, busting out my fucking M Sport fucking 330 convertible. I was thick as shit at school. Do you know why? Because I wanted to leave, bruv. I wasn't thick as shit. I got my exams. Yeah. However, this guy, that's Sleggers, yeah, was so smart. Yeah, he was the smartest kid in our fucking whole school. You know, that guy was working on the fucking till at Staples stationery shop. And I'm putting up in a 35 grand motor. Yeah, earning $1,000 a week. Going in there, saying, yo, I want all of this shit. And I'm putting it on the company account. But he's got a piece of paper, guys. Nobody cares, bruv. There was another guy. I can't, what was his name? Kevan. That guy was working in the fucking local pub in Middleton. And that guy was smart as fuck in our class. He was so intelligent. That was when, who was the Scouser that fucking managed MK Dons? What's his name, man? He was sound. And I remember he left his fucking keys and his phone on the fucking side. Yeah, and I went and gave him his car keys and his phone. I said, yo, what was his name? Yeah, and I went and gave him his keys and his phone. Carl Robinson, thank you. Yeah, that guy is sound as fuck, bruv. Yeah, and he was always in that pub. Kevan was the bar fucking staff in that pub, bruv. That guy was so intelligent, got degree, everything. Working in a fucking bar. That's Sleggers. Working in a fucking bar, pouring pints. Fair play to him, though. Because you know what? They can say, oh, I got a degree. Well, at least they got a fucking job. Now, yeah, and it's sad that they were so intelligent and it's gone that way. That's cool, but that's a piece of paper, mate. You ain't got experience to do that job. So you ain't getting employed. Maybe it's different now. However, at least they both got off their fucking arse and went and got a job. Yeah, there was another lad. What was that guy's name? What's his fucking name, man? What was his name? He was some off-key ute, bruv. Something Bauer. But you remember the roller skates back in the day? They were called Bowers. It was spelt the same way. What was his fucking name? Yeah, that guy's a multi-millionaire now. Yeah, and he was just some fat, chubby ute at school, bruv. He was quite intelligent. What was his fucking name, man? You remember the roller skates? The older heads in this chat, I know, yeah. Do you remember the roller skates, yeah? And you used to have the little fucking socks pulled up over them, and you used to have the little fucking bearings and all that to go in the fucking wheels and all that on the skates and all that, yeah? That's not tame. What was the fucking, yeah? What was his fucking name? Can't remember that guy's name, but he was mad off key, that guy, yeah? That guy runs 5 businesses. He's fucking multi-millionaire. Fair fucking play to you, mate. Fair fucking play to you. Fair play to that guy, bruv. Yeah, rollers, bruv. Rollers, yeah, Milton Keynes. Yeah, I used to go back there all the time doing the speed skating, bruv. I could speed skate backwards. I was a G back in the day, bruv. Yeah, but that guy, I can't remember what his surname was Bauer. And I remember that because of the roller skates, but I can't remember his first name. Yeah, that guy's a multi-millionaire. Yeah, but he weren't nowhere near as intelligent as these other two. And he's working in Staples. He works in a pub. This guy's set up business, multi-millionaire. Fair fucking play to you. Yeah, you can all go down different routes. Yeah, and this is the same with football teams. It all comes back to football. Yeah, just because you haven't got the money. Yeah, and that Bauer guy, his family were caked, by the way. Yeah, his family were fucking caked. But they never helped him set up them businesses. He did it. Yeah, he did it. They never bankrolled that. You have to do it yourself, bruv. Yeah, because back then it was different. Now it's, oh, yes, oh, here you go. I'll help you, son. Look at fucking Beckham's son, Romeo. 5 failed businesses, bruv. Because mummy and daddy had bailed him out. Yeah, I can't remember that guy's name, man. It was something Bauer. I remember, I know how it's spelled, obviously, because of the roller skates, like the bearings and all that shit, yeah? Right? That guy is fucking minted. Fair play to that geezer. Yeah, because he weren't the smartest kid in school. He was the fat, ugly kid in school. Proper looked off key. Yeah, I guarantee he's got a baddie as a bird right now. And I know he's got a fuck ton of money because the last time I see him, yeah, on the internet, yeah, it was about 3 years ago. Yeah, and I went on Company's House and Googled his name. Yeah, and the companies are worth over 350 million combined. Fair fucking play to you, mate. Fair fucking play to you, mate. Yeah, but then you've got the smart kids at school. Yeah, and bear in mind, the rich kid never had the parents fund him. He had to fucking do it. Bex has got his fucking money, and Bex's boy knows he can foul at everything. Mummy and daddy will bail him out. I can't remember that guy's name. What was his fucking name? It was St. Bauer. What was his fucking name, bro? That's going to piss me off. That's going to piss me off. But it's the same in football. That's the equivalent of, I don't know, fucking Liverpool, for example. They're not the richest club. They haven't had mad investment until this summer. And he's made it. Yeah, and he's made it. Yeah, and he's gone boom to the moon. But then you get the sugar daddies, they're all investing to get a piece of paper. Yeah, and now they ain't got a job, mate, and they're working in Staples and they're working in the bar. Fair play, they're working. Yeah, in this era, no, I've got a degree, mate. I ain't lowering my standards to go and work at McDonald's or work at a bar. Do you think I am? Fuck off, man. Or you ain't going to get a paper round. What's a paper round, Dad? My daughter said that to me. What's a paper round? What is a paper round? Dad can have another iPad. Why? You've got an iPhone 16 and you've already had 2 free iPads. Yeah, but Dad, I need to do my studies because exam year. No, it's not Jack. It's not Jack. I can't remember his name. It ain't Jack. I can't remember his fucking name, bruv. It's so annoying. Yeah, that guy is fucking caked, mate. And fair play to that geezer. Yeah, because he was bullied at school as well, by the way, because he was the fat kid at school. Yeah, and he got fucking mad bullied at school, bruv, in secondary school, yeah? Fair play to that guy, mate. He is absolutely caked the last time I see it. Maybe he's fucking dead. Maybe he's still alive. Maybe he's fucking even more rich. Guarantee his bird's buff. Guarantee he's fucking still caked. And guarantee he don't fucking do a day's work in his life because he's now got people working for him. Fair play, because his parents never funded that. Yeah, and I know that factually. Yeah. Mad thing. Anyway, on that bombshell, I'm going to empty that ashtray and go for a slash. But it's the same with football. How can't Burnley win a league? They can. Everyone has the same time, bro. Everyone has the same chance. Yeah, some people get silver spoon fed. Some people don't, and you have to just try and make it. Football and life are the same shit, bro. So when I see people saying, oh, but how are Burnley supposed to have the target to win the league? Their target's to stay up. No, it ain't. It's to win the fucking league, bruv. But the bookies said they're fucking relegation favourites. Nobody cares what the bookies say, bro. Who cares what the bookies say? If Arsenal lose at the weekend and Man City win, Man City are bookies' favourites to win the league. What, so we're going to hold that against City and go, wow, if they don't win it, the bookies said they were favourites. Well, the bookies said we're favourites all fucking season. Do you know why? Because it goes off the latest results. Get out of here, man. It's boring, bro. It's so jarring. Life and sports go hand in hand. Yeah, you either make it or you don't. Yeah, sometimes it's who you know will get you a leg up. Yeah, sometimes rags to riches like fucking Jamie Vardy, like Ian Wright. Yeah, like Lewis Dunk, like some of these other players. Yeah, sometimes it's luck. You have to be in the right place at the right time, like Lewis Skelly. Yeah, every left back was injured, or every possible player that could play left back was injured. Arteta goes to the academy and says, yo, your path into this first team is not number 8. You're playing left back. And he got his chance. He then grabbed that and then he scored in his debut for England. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Yeah, some people don't grab their chance. They just let it slip away. And then they cry about everyone else. Fuck that. Every day, yeah, is an education day and a money day. That's why I turn up every day. I have no days off, bro. Because if you have a day off, you miss your lucky day, bruv. Yeah, and I ain't missing my lucky day. Yeah, who knows? Somebody might drop 500 fucking euros in this chat. That could be my lucky day. My lucky day could be, do you know what? All of a sudden, there's 25,000 people watching. All of a sudden, oh my God, I'm on stream with Aubameyang. Oh, you were glazing. Yeah, cool. Ain't my fault you weren't on the stream, mate. Yeah, ain't my fault you don't know who you are and you don't watch your streams. You were glazing. Yeah, cool. I've seen the guy play football. I've met him before, mate. Yeah, don't have a day off. You can never miss your fucking lucky day, innit? Yeah, the problem is these people are lazy motherfuckers, bruv. Yeah, and they want everything gifted to them. Yeah, life don't work like that. And good luck, because you've got probably, less than 5 years left. Until life goes left. Big up DJ Crane, my G every time, bruv. Every time, brother. Yeah. Oh, Man United are so lucky they win all these trophies under Fergie. It's not luck, bruv. They just keep going. Their heads don't drop. Oh, Jose's so lucky. He's won. No, he keeps going, bruv. Mentality. Yeah, winners win, losers explain. It's pretty fucking simple, isn't it? Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Love. Smash the like button. But football and life are the same. Yeah. You either lose and explain or you win. And when you win, you want to win more. Yeah. And that's what it is. Yeah. And when you're good at something, you give 100. Why do you think I'm here 7 years later? 7 years tomorrow. Yeah. Well, 21st. Yeah, it's gone midnight my time. 21st. 7 years on this channel. Why? Because I knew I'd be fucking good at this. Yeah. And I've never lied. Never lie, bruv. Say it as it is. Yeah. And that's what it is. Some people sit there lying, wearing fucking fake fucking Arsenal shirts as Inter Milan fans, Judge Mo, for the sake of about £3.50 on that video. So how sad that is to me. Sad, isn't it? That you have to do all of that clout chasing. Wow. Oh, but it was banter. Okay, cool. Shall I wear a Spurs shirt then? Is that banter? Oh, but he doesn't support a team in England. No, of course he don't, because he's latched onto all the English teams because Inter don't pay. His words. Inter Milan do not pay. His words. Maybe what I should do is do every Inter Milan watch along on the other channel and show it does pay. On that bombshell, I'm going for a piss. I'll give you another example, yeah? Bless up my boy Tao every time. Tao taught me this, yeah? Oh, shit. 1 sec. I'll be 1 minute. That's what happens when you leave a fucking beer in the freezer for too long. For fuck's sake. 1 second, guys. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ on a fucking bicycle. Jesus Christ, we're back. Mates. Yeah, that was squirting like Niagara Falls. Jesus Christ, mate. That was like Bonnie Blue and Lily Phillips, bruv, when they were undermanned him. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on here? Yeah, don't worry, guys. We've got another one that ain't frozen. Hopefully. You see that all frothing up? Jesus Christ. That is what happens when you leave a beer in the freezer for too long. Yeah, you open it and it just goes. Yeah, it starts frothing up everywhere. All right, bless up Beastie. You're my guy always, brother. Always. My boy does Uber driving and chauffeuring, makes bread. Thank you. Bro, Uber driving, yeah. Uber Eats. Like in Spain, we have Glovo. I don't know if you have that anywhere else. Yeah, Glovo, they get paid dough. Yeah, Deliveroo, they get paid dough. Yeah, and these people, they get paid like after you do it for a month. Yeah, I think you then get paid 48 out. Like, so you have to do it for a month. Yeah, you get paid. Yeah, then after that, you can take money out of your account every 48 hours after you do the first month. Yeah, you can get paid dough, bro. That's the thing, yeah. People are just lazy, bro. It's the same in football. People are lazy. They want the quick fix in it. Yeah, there's teams that are lazy. There's loads of teams that are lazy in football, bro. Loads of teams that are lazy. Tottenham are lazy. Yeah, Tottenham are mad lazy, you know. Yeah, they just think they can keep conning everyone. Daniel Levy just thinks they can keep conning everyone every year. Yeah. Oh, but the Tottenham way. Can somebody explain to me what the Tottenham way is? Does anyone know what the West Ham way is? Sounds like a good buzz phrase, isn't it? The West Ham way. What's the West Ham way? 1 trophy in 43 years. Until West Ham won that Conference League, the entire time I've been on this planet, I never see them win a trophy. Because they never won one. They never won a What's the Tottenham way? That's what I was saying with Deji yesterday and with X before. Like, bro, how many trophies you seen your club win? I've seen Arsenal win more league titles than you've seen trophies in your lifetime. I was saying this with Dej yesterday. They're just the same age as me, there or thereabouts. I've seen Arsenal win more league titles than he's seen his team win trophies. Yeah, Levy's gone. Yeah. How? Please tell me how Levy's gone. Because he owns 20% of ENIC, who own the club. So he's not gone. He just stood down from his position. So he's not gone, has he? He owns 20% of ENIC, who own the club. So he's not gone. He's just not front and center anymore as the CEO or the director or whatever he is. What's the West Ham way? What's the Spurs way? What's the Man United way? Oh, Man United way. Attack, 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 attack. Really? Can you tell me when that started? What's the Chelsea way? Now, I'm seeing Chelsea fans sitting all over the internet that are young lads, yeah, like under the age of 35, yeah, that are sitting there giving the manager they've got now a free license to do what the fuck he wants and gassing up Esteval, Garnacho, Kittens, Mittens, Bittens, whatever his name is, yeah? Bro, what? I see these men gassing up fucking Jackson. Bro, if you had Drogba at your football club, these men grew up on success. Same with Man United fans. Grew up on success. Grew up on success. Any younger Chelsea fans, yeah, they're accepting what he's doing. And fair play, he's won 2 trophies. If they're accepting this as Chelsea, yeah, I'm sorry, the standards are on an all-time low for Chelsea. Yeah, because that guy would never have got the job in the first place under Roman. And if he did, even if he won them 2 trophies, which he did, and fair play, he did win them, he still would have been sacked. Let's not forget, my man sacked Ancelotti at halftime against Everton. Big up Master Mitchell. Yeah, bro, if that was Roman, yeah, he would have sacked that fucking Maresca even if he won them 2 trophies. Am I lying? Forest are a bigger club in Europe than Arsenal. You're right. No money and no collateral. Facts. What's his name? Trevor Francis scored the goal, innit? 89. Was it 89 or 79, sorry? Or 78? 79, wasn't it? Was it 79 Trevor Francis scored that goal? Yeah, Roberto Di Matteo, 79. See, I've got fucking, yeah, these men can't chat to me, Alan. Yeah, oh, you don't know ball knowledge. You got no ball knowledge. Lee Gunner's ball knowledge exposed. Hold that, Cass. Yeah, my ball knowledge is not exposed. Yeah, 79 Trevor Francis. Brian Clough FC, bruv. Yeah, and guess what? Brian Clough went to Derby. I think he was he at Derby first or was he at, no, was it Derby after, right? I was getting mixed up. I think he was actually at Derby first. Then he went for it. No, he weren't. He was at Derby after, right? No, he weren't. He was at Derby first. Then he went Forest. That's then when Liverpool started taking over. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, but either way, he got Derby fucking County to a Champions League final, the equivalent now, the European Cup back in the day. He got Derby County. He then goes to the rivals or vice versa. I'm pretty sure he was at Derby first. No, he was at Derby after. I should know this. My brother's a Derby County fan. Chat, help me out. And then he went Leeds. He was there 44 days, right? He was at Derby first. See, I doubt myself all the time. Same with the Maitland-Niles question on the fucking thing the other day. Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah. He doesn't have power over decisions. Well, neither did anyone at Chelsea. Ancelotti never had power over decisions. Neither did Jose. None of them. Yeah, Abramovich did. Helicopter, helicopter, helicopter. Yeah. Every single ex-Chelsea player that said, yo, helicopter, helicopter, we knew someone's getting sacked, mate. We knew someone's getting sacked if Roman turned up and training with a helicopter, bruv. Somebody's getting sacked today. Yeah, and that's how it should be. Yeah. I share a Twitter account, yeah. Big up Mike. That's my Real Madrid buddy, bruv, because he's got the same standards as me. Oh, but you supported Man United before. Nobody cares, bruv. He bounced from that club because they're shit. Yeah, Mike posted this the other day, yeah. Where is it? Watch this. Watch this. This is how stupid people are. Look at this. Barcelona, 88 points. Real Madrid, 84 points. Yeah, good example, pal. When Real Madrid finished second, the manager gets sacked. When Arsenal finished second, the manager gets a new contract. Levels to this. That was last season, by the way. That was last season. We could go Pellegrini season if you want. Because Pellegrini got 96 points, Barca got 99, and Pellegrini got sacked. Fabio Capello in 05, sorry, 06, 07, won the league with Real Madrid, sacked. Why? Football was shit, mate. See you later. Sam, you're in my chat. No, I'm bouncing soon, Sam. I'm bouncing. I'm bouncing in a minute, brother. Yeah. Then they rehired him. Yeah, in 06, 07. He dropped Beckham, made him train on his fucking ones. It's on the documentary. Won the league. Beckham was inspirational, by the way. So was Antonio Reyes. Scored against Mallorca. Off the bench. Bless up Antonio fucking Reyes. What a player that guy was. RIP to you, my guy. Now, guess what? Capello, sacked. So he won the league twice and got sacked twice. Del Bosque, sacked. Look at what Del Bosque won. Don't worry, guys. Not super duper meek. Oh, but Real Madrid are an anomaly. They're different. It's just Madrid. Why is it just Madrid? Real Madrid, yeah, are the elite mentality guy that you went to school with that you thought was always going to be a prick. Yeah, because it was always a little bit different. It always felt different. Yeah, you're just going with the flow. You're going to house parties. You're going out with your mates. You're smoking weed and blah, blah, blah. And this guy sat at home doing his homework. And you're like, you're a little bit weird, bruv. But then he was like, no, I don't want to go uni. I don't want to go college. And everyone's like, yo, but you got all the... Yeah, you're clever, bro. Yeah, and all these men are still doing the same, dust leggers. All these men are still doing the same shit they were doing when they left fucking high school, bruv. Yeah, all of these people are still bouncing around, scratching around for a pound note. Bouncing around from pillar to post for a job. But that weird guy that was sat doing his homework that didn't even want to go college or uni, you were like, wow, you were the smartest guy in our school and you didn't even want to go college. No, I don't want to go college. I'll set a business up, mate. How many of you in this chat, yeah, right, know somebody that set up a business either when they were at school or just after they left school or college or even went uni and then were setting up the business? Yeah, and now I've slept. Yeah. How many? Yeah, because I guarantee there's someone you know, yeah, that said, yo, fuck this, I'm doing that. Yeah, I'm going against the grain. I'm going against that. Yeah, I swear down, there's enough people on this planet. Sack Slot. Bro, he won a title last season. Keep him this year and next year. If you don't win a title trophy this year or next year, sack him. 2 years always. Win a trophy in 2 years, you keep your job 2 years. Yeah, you got 2 years to win a trophy. If you don't, sacked. That should be the standard at every club. Standard at every club, bro. Now, I said this before, yeah, and people still laugh at me for it. If Pep don't win a trophy this season, sack him. Oh, but look at what he's done for the club. Yeah, that's how Arsenal were 21 years, nearly 22 years without a title, mate. And look at what Wenger did for the club. Levy does have power at Tottenham. He still has power at Tottenham, bro. He owns 20% of the company that own the fucking club. He owns 20% of ENIC, who own Tottenham Hotspur. He still has power, bro. But he had 200 IQ. Smash the like button, guys. Let me grab this super chat. Sorry, Pat. Big up, Pat. Say, big up, Lee, mate. Top keys up. Bush. Bush. Smash the like button. Real talk. All right, big up to Finn, bruv. Bless up always, my guy. Bless up. Enjoy your sleep, my brother. Should Maresca be sacked if you don't win this season after getting two? No. Bro, how many times do I have to explain this to people, yeah? If you win a trophy, yeah, you have 2 years to win a trophy. If you do not win a trophy in 2 years, bye-bye. If you win a trophy, you buy another 2 years. And people go, so if Arteta wins the League Cup 2 years? Yeah, because that's what I've said for the whole time I've been on YouTube. The whole time I've been on socials. Keep him. Oh, but we want majors. What's a fucking major, bruv? This ain't Rory McIlroy fucking green jacket settings. Yeah. Fucking whatever the golf course is. I should know that because I like golf, bruv. Yeah. 2 years, bro. If Pep does not win anything this season, sack his ass, bro. Whether he set the standards or not, it is what it is. You're 2 years without a trophy, bro. Bye-bye. Thanks for the memories. It's time to say goodbye. Yeah. Simeone should have been sacked 2.5 years ago. The Masters, that's it. I should know. Fucking, I should know that, bro. Next year, I'm getting back into golf because I was fucking good at golf. 2 years, win or fuck off. Yeah, and if you win a trophy, but then people go, yeah, but Lee, he's gone 5 years without a trophy, so how's the League Cup cover it? Because that's what I've said the whole time, bro. I'm not going to twist it up and go, oh, well, he's only won 2 in 7 years, sack him. No. Yeah, that average is 1 every 3.5 years. However, it's gone this fucking far now. He should have been sacked time ago. He should have been sacked 3 years ago. He's still here. We'll win then. I'll keep you another 2 years. How are these men sitting there deciding what trophies are fucking majors and not? Like, make that make sense. Make that fucking make sense, bro. Joe Martin's jumping on. Yeah, because I invited him earlier. Sam, next time, brother. Yeah, I invited Martin fucking time ago and he's just finished his stream. So I'm going to invite Martin on, yeah? Sam, next time, my G. Always. Yeah, and he's got standards, this Martin guy. He's a Man City fan. Yeah, I know Sam has as well. Sam, I invited Martin fucking time ago, yeah? But next time, Sam, always. Yeah, I'm literally rapping soon as well. Hopefully my fucking Scouse mate hurries up and comes back to me because I'm running out of cigarettes. We have 4 cigarettes left, bruv. It's so jarring, yeah, because life is exactly the same, yeah? And there's so many people that I see on the internet. Like, listen, everyone can do what the fuck they want, innit? Right? But at the same time, the sole aim of football is to win trophies. Yeah, and when Positive Dan was sitting there giving it, oh, So what about the fans that go and watch League Two? Should they not be going to games then? No, they should be going to games with the whole fucking aim of their team winning that title. Yeah, and do you know what the maddest thing is, yeah? Is when you see teams, why didn't Nottingham Forest keep Ange? Why didn't West Ham keep fucking Potter? Why did Jose sack Di Matteo? 26 games, he won 2 trophies, right? 26 games later, he got sacked. 52 games he managed Chelsea. Champions League, the Gary Linekers, Dumbos. Yeah, the Gary Linekers. Yeah, and an FA Cup. And at that point, he had the fastest goal in the FA Cup final. Yeah, Gundo's took that. Yeah, but at the same time, why didn't Roman adhere to that? Yeah, because there's 2 entities here. There's 2 things. Yeah, there's 2 sides that can raise a standard at a football club. Yeah, Jack Walker, when he was at Blackburn, raised Blackburn's standards through the roof to the point where they just went boom, 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 boom. Oh, but there was no FFP back then. Nobody cares, bruv. Yeah, FFP is the biggest myth ever. We're still waiting for 115, but has anyone seen the verdict for 115? Oh, we haven't. Has anyone fed the goat, Sean Goater, feed the goat, he'll score? Has anyone seen, has anyone seen Joey Barton? Has anyone seen Balotelli? Has anyone seen Aguero? Yeah, we could carry on and on and on. Yeah, the facts and reality is, yeah, you either win or you fucking don't. Doesn't matter what level it is. So if you're in League One or you're playing on Hackney Marshes, you're on a fucking Sunday league or a Saturday league, the aim is to win the fucking league, mate. Yeah, any of you that are watching this, most of you that are watching this, and I see all your names in the chat, yeah? You know my boy Jolien. He's sat here multiple times and said, I quit. I said, Joe, I told you shouldn't have quit. You done 75%, bro. Of the trophies, by the way. Yeah. That team had never won a trophy in their entire existence. Now, Claudia's fucking under 17s, fucking Spain. I'm not going to show the picture because she's still under 18, bless her, yeah? Every time I look at that picture, yeah, I'm like, wow, she's got a gold medal around her fucking neck for Spain under 17s, slapping England in the final with the Euros final, by the way. Playing right back. He's always said she was the best player in the team. She got signed up. Half of the squad got signed up. These girls were just playing for fun. They were playing for fun, you know. They were playing for fun. He said, nah, fuck you. Parents coming back crying and that. Martin will be 5. He's wrapping his stream up in a minute. Playing for fun, you know. He said, no. Do you want to fucking win or don't you? Jolien's told this enough times on here. He won a double in his first season. They'd never won a trophy in nearly 40 years of existence. Girls came back in the second training session with their parents crying. Oh, you're so toxic. You're so this. Do you want to fucking win or shall I fuck off? That's Sleggers. She won. Yeah. Guess what? Second season, he only retained the title. He got skanked in that fucking cup, by the way. Anyone who's watched the streams knows he got shafted in that. But either way, we're not going to make excuses. Neither did he. Hence why he quit. Why you quit, Joe? Didn't retain the double, mate. So I only completed 3 out of 4 trophies. I was like, Joe, Hetafe under 18s boys team, Hetafe La Liga team, the under 18s, yeah, wanted him to be their manager. He said no. He's never coached ever again. Yeah, I fucking keep getting. Joe, I fucking love you, my guy. I know he's probably not watching this. Yeah. Joe, I fucking love you, mate. And I tell him time and time again, Joe, get back into coaching. That guy, elite. He quit. That club, there was just some regional little fucking under 16, under 17 girls team. He'd never coached before and he won 3 out of 4 trophies in 2 years. To the point that when they didn't retain the double the following season, they felt embarrassed to celebrate winning the title. mentality, mate. Yeah, mentality. And to the point where Claudia has now got a fucking gold medal around her neck for Spain under 17s, and after squad are playing in La Liga for fucking reserve for the girls' teams. Yeah, Sociedad, Sevilla, Betis, Vallecano, Real Madrid, Barcelona. He changed their lives, man. Yeah, and the club, they offered him a fuck ton of money and to do all of his coaching badges up to pro license. You know how much that costs? Man said, proper milk this bloke. Why the fuck are you here then, Malik? Ain't my fault you've lost at life, mate. Why are you here? Bro, what time is it in India? Yo, chat, what time's in India? Time in India. 6:39 in the morning, bruv. $6:39 in the morning, and Malik's first thought as soon as he woke up with a stonking hard on with his little mushroom penis, bruv. There is to log into Liga on YouTube. Crazy work, bruv. Bro, maybe you like my voice. Unfortunately for you, mate, I'm not that way inclined. Oh, he deleted it. Of course he did. That's what they do, bruv. Of course he did. Of course he did. Sad times, isn't it? Poor old Malik woke up with a stonking hard on, bruv. Poor old Malik woke up with a raging lob on with his mushroom penis, bruv. Yeah. And decided that the first thing he was going to do was open YouTube and listen to Lee Gunner's dulcet tones. I big up the Mank Way raid, bruv. Come on, every time. Big up all that Manks inside. We're raising the standards over here. It's mad. Man's literally up at 6:39 in the morning in India, chatting absolute fucking wass. He can delete all he likes, bro. The comments there. Yeah, because I can go back and it don't delete on StreamYard, my friend. Man like Malik, bruv. Man like Malik, you know. Crazy work, brother. Man like Malik. First thing he thought of when he woke up, yeah, was Lee Gunner. Let me see what Lee Gunner's doing. Let me knock one out with my mushroom penis to Lee Gunner and get my dopamine fix for the day before I go and do my job. Oh, actually, he ain't got a job. Sorry. Yeah. He deleted his comment because Pop slapped the flip flop around the back of his head or the slider, bruv, and said, "What the bloody bastard." I just woke up the whole block, by the way. Get out of here, man. Piss off. Yeah, you can't chat to me, bruv. You can't do what I do. Shut up, man. Nah, real talk, man. These man chat absolute mierda. Porcaria. Betty alle mierda, hijo de puta, yeah. Por siempre, yeah. Granny lipoya. Yeah, nah, real talk, bruv. Mutants. Yeah, it's crazy, bruv. Yeah, bro, this is what they do. Man said, don't do the race thing. What race thing? Well, I ate beef Wellington, yeah? What, North can do that to me, but I can't say bloody bastard. Shut up, man. Like, what are we doing here? Can somebody explain to me, please? Have I got this all upside down, back to front? Like, shut up, man. Well, explain it then. I Sid, you're fucking hilarious. Somebody please explain this to me. Lee Gunner eats beef Wellington and spaghetti hoops and beans on toast. And that's calm. Shut up, man. Yeah, Smokey's on stupid settings, well. All right, yo, if you're from India, yeah, put your flags in the chat, innit? Yeah, we eat beans on toast, innit? We eat beans on toast, beef Wellington and that. That's up to everyone locked in. Yeah, bless up to everyone locked in. We have a special guest. He's going to raise the standards as well because this is how we do. What are you saying, brother? You smoke on camera as well, my guy, bruv. FD's
mate. How you doing?
Bless up for jumping on. I appreciate it, man. How are you, man?
Yeah, I'm good. You?
I'm very good, my friend. Somebody get Gianni. Can you get his link in the in the chat? I'll pin it for his channel. And big up to everyone that raided as well. Appreciate that. Bro, what do you make of modern football? How old are you? Sorry, if you don't mind me asking.
Nearly 43. 43 in about 2.5 weeks.
How many cigarettes you got left? Because I've got 3. I'm finished.
Oh, I've got about 70 left. All right. I stock up.
Yeah, I fucking stock up, but I've run out, bro. I never went out today. I've got a mate in block 3. He's a scouser. Yeah, I've got a scouser and we trade. Yeah, he wants the beers. I want. Yeah, I've texted him. He ain't answered. I'm gonna have to bill his phone off the hook in a minute because I've only got 3 cigarettes left. I've got plenty of beer, but so you're about to say, yeah, I'm 43.
Yeah,
bro, it's jarring.
I'm an unk in the football world, as they call me on social media now.
We're too old for this game, isn't it?
I do feel it sometimes, and that's why I made the point the other day. I think social media has ruined sensible football debates now. You don't have any, as I call them, good faith football debates anymore. And people say it's Kieran. No, it's because I remember how football was. And actually still is, because I think, because I've been a teen to get older for 36 years now. So I've been through shit and more shit and all the way back again.
Hartley brought away in that.
Yeah, I've done it all. I've done bloody Lincoln away, York away. I was one at York. You know what I mean? I was at Bootham Crescent behind the bloody cage watching us get beat. And then, you know, I had it all. So that's where I think sometimes I probably don't suit YouTube a lot. Sometimes because of the simple fact, when I go to a game, a mate of mine goes to games, made a very good point to me. Because I used to get very triggered on YouTube. I used to get very emotional and very triggered on a lot of things. And it used to annoy me. And then a mate of mine who really wise, he's younger than me, but he's really wise. You have one of them mates who you listen to sometimes and you're like, yeah, you're actually spot on. And he said, so trouble with you go to the game, you listen to all the match going fans who are there in the time, then you come home and within 40 minutes you enter the YouTube or social media world. And it's very different. You get two philosophers at that point. Because everyone at the game isn't crying because you're not 4-0 up after 3 minutes. You know the thing. Why are we not 4-0 up after 5 minutes? Because it's a 90-minute game. How come we're not scoring against the back 5? Because back 5s work. Low blocks work. That's why they get done by a lot of teams. If low blocks didn't work, teams wouldn't deploy them. Nobody respects opponents anymore. Everyone thinks every game's a walkover. And I wish it was like that. Football has developed even from 10 years ago. Football's developed. Tactics have developed. Pep Guardiola's developed in 3 months from what he used to play. Do you know what I mean? And it's why, and I've heard you talk about, the trouble is, I think some of these, I mean, I get it because people have sponsorship with them and everything else, and they don't want to say it, but I will. Some of these football sites ruined it, like the ones that do all the GNA. Everyone's GA now.
Sky Sports.
And
it's even like FIFA, the game, FIFA.
Yeah.
We grew up playing that game from the first edition, yeah? Now they've got XG in it. Like, what is XG, bruv? Yeah, if you expect to have a shit at 5 p.m. and you don't, and it's 10 past 5, you ain't shitting your pants, are you?
But the simple fact is, a player can have a good game without scoring or assisting.
Look at Doku.
They can still influence the game.
1 goal all season. In fact, 1 goal in 2025, I think Doku scored in the Prem. Yeah. But he's played well this season. Yeah, this fan base are gassing up Madwakey. No GA. But then your fans and rival fans will get onto Jack Grealish. That guy's got more yellow cards than he's had assists and or goals.
Yeah, but people looked at, but the others, you'll know this. Jack Grealish was never a GA guy at Villa, but you never looked at it. But
Never counted it, bro.
But the biggest difference with Jack Grealish at Villa was he was the main guy. He was their KDB. You come to Manchester City, you become a cog in a wheel. And you played very different. For a start off, at Villa, he doesn't have to. You're seeing it now at Everton. People go, oh, he's great at Everton. And he is. The difference is, he doesn't have to track back at Villa anymore, at Everton, which you have to do at Manchester City.
And most teams rather go at him.
Yeah, and he's not playing against a low block 5 every single week. So, of course, he's got acres of more room to go and swamp into because people respect Manchester. People don't respect Everton, and I mean that with every kind because Everton are a huge football club, by the way. Guys, do your history on Everton Football Club. Great football club. Graham Sharp, the rest of them.
Andy Gray and them, man.
Yeah, tremendous football club. But Grealish just has the freedom now. It's like Sabinho gets so much hate because he's not this G&A guy. And everyone does this comparison to Rodrigo. Because obviously Fabrizio comes out and says City want Rodrigo. Yes, Rodrigo is a name that everyone knows and loves. He's a fancy name that will sell you a shitload of shirts. Great. But when you actually look at Rodrigo at 24 and you look at Sabinho at 20, Sabinho had a better debut season in La Liga than what Rodrigo did in La Liga when he went into Real Madrid.
Yeah, stats-wise, yeah.
But yeah, Rodrigo has he got 6 goals and 6 assists in La Liga last season. I know there's UCL, and that's the big everyone comes back to. When you look at Sabinho's assists last season, he got 11 assists in his debut season at 19, 20 years old. To me, that's because, and I'm old-fashioned with this. I'd rather my wingers get assists than goals.
Facts. But at the same time, But at the same time, trophies over anything. Yeah. So Lamine Yamal, Rodrigo, they're 2 prime examples at 2 massive clubs in Spain. Yeah. They don't get mad goals and assists. Yeah. But guess what? They're a massive focal point and they're clutch. Yeah. Look at when you know this better than I do. Yeah. Rodrigo scored against you lot. Yeah. And absolutely buries you lot. Yeah. Twice against you lot. He scored off the bench against Chelsea twice in 3 minutes. Absolutely fucked Chelsea. Yeah. What happened that year? Oh, they won the champs. Yeah. But it's always holding bench. Oh, but this player gets more assists. Mohamed Salah this. Oh, this Saka this. Palmer this. Cool. Yeah, Savio got 11 assists last season. Nobody cares. He didn't win nothing. Yeah, and I know you don't care. Yeah, because he didn't win nothing. However, the disrespect for players. Yeah, and they only go off GA. But now, same with my club. Saka, all of a sudden the GA's dried up. But it don't matter. We're top. They always push the fucking thing over here. Yeah, because Saka's been dog shit. Do you know, last time that guy got an assist, it's now the 20th of November, yeah? In 10 days' time, Martin, yeah? 1 year to the day was the last time that guy got an assist in the Premier League. 1 year, you know. That was against West Ham when we went 5.
I didn't even know that.
He's had 4 goals in that time. He missed 12 Premier League games because he got injured. Yeah. 4 goals, 0 assists in his last 22 Premier League games.
But that will change.
Want to mug off Savio for 11 assists. But they want to mug off Bernardo Silva. They want to mug off fucking. I don't rate Gakpo. They want to mug off Doku. I don't rate him either. Yeah, but it's like have the same Cole Palmer. Oh, but he hasn't got a non-penalty goal since. Who cares about non-penalties? Penalties count, right? Yeah, and this is the thing. Yeah, you're right. What you said when you first jumped on. Yeah, it's a young guy's game on YouTube, bro. Yeah, we're way too long in the tooth, way too old. We've been to games home and away over land and sea and Leicester. Yeah, and real talk, yeah, most people don't get it, and then you have an army of div that latch on to people that don't support your club, talking about 115, talking about my club saying we're great. Yeah, when the reality is. Your club are great, and 115's a myth anyway. Yeah, and you're busting case. I beg you, bust case. Yeah, I beg. Yeah, same with Chelsea when they found the death row contracts. We all knew about that. You're telling me my billionaire didn't know, and that billionaire rocks up our sleggers. Yeah, and that billionaire rocks up, knows nothing about football and found 9-year contracts. Shut up, man. You send me Stan Kroenke.
I always say this, like, you don't become a billionaire in this world because you haven't done something dodgy or shady in the world.
Facts.
To become a billionaire, you have to step on heads and make tough choices. Otherwise, everyone would be a billionaire. Everyone would be a multi-100 million. You know, this is the problem with it. And for me, the 115, I think, has always been a myth. You see, I did a lot of digging into the Cass case. Like, I read the full 500-page dossier.
I remember you breaking that down. Yeah, I remember seeing you break that down. Yeah.
If I'm going to do something and I'm going to talk about something, I want to talk about it with research and facts. I don't want to come here and just wing it, because you can tell when someone's winging it. It's like you can tell when you're doing a match reaction who's watched the full 90 minutes and who's watched highlights. You can tell. Maybe that's an age thing. I don't know. I think sometimes it is. I think I have a very canny thing of, and I know when somebody's Billy bullshitting. I know when someone's not giving me the real information. And what I wanted to do is, because I get the chat, it's banter, it's a laugh, and it is. And everyone likes to go 115, and I get it. And you know why they do it? They do it for chat rate.
Yeah.
The one thing I do understand, like you, I understand YouTube's algorithm. They do it for chat.
And they do it to wind people up as well.
Yeah, because on YouTube now, subscribers means fuck all. Actually means jack shit now. Once you get past that 1,000, subscribers actually stops being a measure of influence that YouTube uses. It goes on your watch time, it goes on your retention rate, and it goes on your chat.
How many times have I told you this?
It doesn't actually, people haven't gathered yet that when they dislike your video, it still helps because it's interaction. It's the interaction.
Sorry to cut in there. Years ago, when Ancelotti was manager of Everton, right, I think it was a video for the Everton game. I think it was the preview. Yeah. And it got mad fucking likes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. And it got a fuck ton of likes. Yeah, but it had like 10K views.
Yeah.
Yeah. And everyone was like, oh yeah, but then my fan cam or whatever, I told everyone dislike it. Yeah, because people going, oh yeah, why is there 1,000 dislikes on your fucking preview? I said, bro, watch. I think it was the fan cam. Yeah. That has more dislikes than likes, and it's had more views than the preview. Why? Tell me. Like, bro, these people don't get it, yeah. And the thing is, you grew up in the 80s and the 90s. You've been to games, bro. Your seasons. You obviously live in money, right?
Yeah.
Or grew up in money, yeah. Right. You've been to games, bro. There was no mobile phone. There was no social media. You got a problem. You're getting weighed in. Yeah. People come to your house. You see them over the park, or you see them in the playground. It's a big circle. Fight.
Yeah. The days when you had to knock on for your friends rather than
you coming? Is Johnny coming out to play football?
And you knew the parents, you knew the brothers, you knew the sisters, you knew the family.
And Johnny would be hiding behind his mum, knowing he's grounded, going, keep going. Yeah. She'll fold.
You used to meet at the school gates and say, can Johnny come for tea after school? And you're putting your mum on the spot, and you're like, what? Well, I've only got chicken nuggets in. That'll do. No worries. That's what it was.
It's like my boy Aaron, man. Bless up to him from St. Lucia. Yeah, he used to come around my mum and dad's gaff. My dad was never there. He was always working there. Now, Aaron used to come around every fucking day for breakfast, bro. My mum would lay on breakfast. Then we'd all go to school together. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, these kids this day, yeah, bro, they don't know they're fucking born. Yeah, and the thing is, yeah, with you, your club is very upside down in comparison to mine. I've seen my club be very good. Yeah, obviously not as good as your club has been recently. We ain't won a champs. Or Sleggers has won one. Yeah, we're claiming that. Yeah, but I've seen my club win 5 league titles. Yeah, I've seen my club win 9 FA Cups, 2 League Cups. Yeah, I've seen them win a cup.
I witnessed a lot of them.
I've seen them slap your team up comfortably most times we played you. Yeah, but then on the flip side of that, now my team ain't won nothing for 1,935 days. It's gone.
It goes in phases.
You've seen your team go from being fucking dog shit in League 2, playing York, Hartlepool, fucking all these other teams, yeah, to now, boom, you've won the lottery. Yeah. And this is why I rate Man City fans. You, Daps, Big Steve, Stace, bless up Stace every time. I love you, Princess. Yeah. AK, all the other Man City fans in my chat, yeah. All the other Man City fans I talk to, LB, none of you get loud. Yeah. You have the new school fan now. But it's always, I've been to your stadium, the Etihad, yeah. I've been there maybe 6, 7 times. I've never seen a draw, let alone a fucking win. I've seen Sane, Sterling, and Kevin De Bruyne right in front of me celebrating after about 3 minutes. Yeah, Lee Judges had my ticket, RIP KC, Kevin Campbell. Yeah, pissing down with rain, troops and all the man them, they all gone in. I said, go in. I said, Judges en route. Yeah, and he had my ticket. Yeah, he runs in the car park with Kevin Campbell. Gives me a ticket. Today's first goal scorer, number 10 in the first minute, Sergio Aguero. The motherfucker scored a hat-trick that day. Yeah, the next week he scored a hat-trick against Chelsea. So you've seen it the other way.
Was you in the ground
from
for the
rags to
Adebayor
riches?
celebration?
I've seen from little days, my club win shit, and now we're shit.
But even before that, was you there for the Adebayor one?
No, I weren't. No, do you know what?
When Rubinho and Sean Knight Phillips.
I very rarely used to go to away games back then. Yeah, because I used to do loads of the homes. Yeah, and Jez has confirmed this as well. I don't know if the guy's still alive, bless him. Yeah, a guy called Barry. Yeah, he had a wooden leg. Yeah, and funny enough, he was a carpenter. Right, and he did the staircases for Dixon, Winterburn, Adams, all this lot. Yeah, right. And the bird I was seeing at the time, yeah, that was a fucking uncle or granddad or whatever. Uncle, I think it was. Yeah. And he lived in Woburn Sands. I don't know if he's still there, bless him. But I was his carer. Yeah. So I used to be there, sat there as his +1. Yeah. I was there every East Stand. Boom. All the time. Away games, I very rarely used to go. Yeah. Every now and again, I'd go. Yeah, if I could get Barry to go, I've got a ticket for this. Do you want to go? Because I'm not going. It's too long for me to go with the leg and all this and that. So every now and again, I remember I went Bolton away. Fucking hell, never again, bro. Yeah, Bolton away, we got chased off the fucking
at the
train
Reebok
station.
or Burden Park?
Both.
But Burden Park was a nightmare.
You're getting chased off the fucking... And you had to go from Milton Keynes to London to Peterborough. Then... Yeah, bro, Stone Island crew all standing there waiting on the platform for you every time. Yeah, you had to be on 10 toes, legging it. Yeah, Southern Ferries, you pussies. Yeah, you had to be quick. Yeah, and then you get somebody sat there on the tube, on the train on the way back. Yeah, there was one of their mob. Yeah, and they're pretending to be one of your mob, but they're not in their colours. Yeah, and they just have it. Yeah, he get weighed in the end because all the older heads are fucking deal with him. Yeah, but it's like he just wanted the vibes, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, bro, these people don't understand it, man. It's
I wasn't having
wrong.
a go at Igal the other day, or Sam.
No, have a go at him. Fuck him.
I wasn't, because what I was paying was when Igal.
I've never seen him so quiet, by the way.
When he mentioned that City don't have haters and there's no rivalries, I'm like, I've been at these grounds. I've seen the hate and the rivalry. I've been escorted in and out. You know, I was at Liverpool when they smashed the bus up. You don't smash a team bus up if you like that team and you don't, and there's no hate. You don't literally destroy a first team bus. I'm not talking a fan bus here. We're talking the Manchester City first team players. I don't know if you remember it. The bus got smashed to smithereens.
That was at City, right?
No, that was at Anfield.
No, it was at Anfield. Oh, yeah, with all the red mist.
Yeah. And we were like, you're talking like there's no hatred.
That was the 97, 98 point season, right?
I remember coming out of the Emirates a few years back when you beat us. And it was like you'd won the league. And they were all taking the piss out of us and everything else. I've been at Goodison when we beat them when we were going for the title with Liverpool, and Everton fans were singing Blue Moon to us. They were joining in because their hatred for Liverpool. I'm like, there is hatred there. Stop believing there's no hatred. It's
Man City were a laughing stock when we were growing up, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, most fans, yeah, like this chat's goated. Yeah, and your chat's goated. Yeah, because they're of an older age. And even if they're not, they educate themselves. You get the odd dickheads that jump in and out chatting shit. That's calm. Yeah,
Always,
but the
yeah.
majority of people that watch you, and I do watch you, I don't comment all the time, but I don't watch every single minute. Yeah, I can't.
No, appreciate that,
Yeah.
mate. Big up.
Right, but I do tune in. Yeah, and that's why I said to you, I was like, I've never seen a gal so quiet. Yeah, because the way you were schooling him, yeah, he had nothing to say, bro. Yeah, because at the same time, yeah, Man City were a fucking shit show back in the day. You were getting weighed in 8 by Middlesbrough.
We had, listen, I went to school. I had, never mind United, I had Oldham Athletic fans taking the piss out of me at school.
Bolton, Oldham.
Do you know what I mean? At Oldham and Rochdale, Stockport County, Andy Kilner came to Main Road. We got beat off Bury on Valentine's Day.
They're not even in existence, right?
Yeah, Bury went under. They're back now, the region, but they're back now. But Bury on Valentine's Day was a Valentine's Day massacre. You don't get beat 1-0 by Bury. It was Frank Clark's last game in charge. You probably remember we went through managers the way human beings go through underwear.
Yeah,
we
it
had
was
like
that.
8 managers in one season. It was crazy.
I think that's a record still to this day, by the way.
But it was crazy. But and we did a show this morning with our Aussie guys, big up, total legends. You know, a lot of expats who've gone out, and they're older fans. So we did a show about Main Road and our memories. And the one thing that came up was because you can talk about games, you can talk about moments and how it was and the smells of Main Road. But we all came to a consensus. There was a game we played, first game ever in League One. Well, it was the old Division 2 back then. I think it was still under the nationwide league as it was then. And we played Blackpool at home, beat them 3-0. There was 33,000 packed into Main Road for League One. And that was the biggest fear that was going in that day. We were like, are the fans going to be with us? And Joe Royal and the players came out afterwards and he said,
what a manager he was, by the way. Joe Royal.
He was a great manager.
Everton and City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still the last manager to win Everton the last.
Thank you. 94, 95, right?
Yeah, Paul Rideout beat the scum at Wembley.
Yeah. And that's the thing, yeah. People just sit there, yeah, and because of our age and because of the way we speak, they don't like it. Yeah, which is fine. Yeah,
no,
and that's why
they
I said
feel like we're schooling them, and we're not schooling them. What we do
is just say, nostalgia merchants, nostalgia.
Because I have a saying, I have no problem with fans because I get football is now a global thing. I'm not one of these gatekeepers of you have to be from Manchester Sports Centre. I get it because I'm going to die one day. You're going to die one day. We need the new breed of fans to come in. I get that. But educate yourself on the ethos of the club, the history of the club, what that club is all about. That's all I've ever said. You know, there's people in the chat like from my BB, Beta Games, big up Beta, House Captain, and that's the one thing I've always said, Dash, big up mate. And I've always said, just educate yourself. Learn the history of your football club. Learn the songs. Learn what it means to be a Blue. City till we die is not just a fancy word. It's a way of life.
It's a meaning. You know? Yeah, it means something.
We're here whether we're shit or whether we're good. Now, last season was crap, and I understood that. But I was in the minority of a lot of people wanting Pep out, and I got it because of the standards and everything else. But I said I would always give Pep 1 year of grace because I thought he's earned it. You don't be the most successful manager ever at the club. You can have 1 year. Plus, I also knew a little bit because I'm like you. I heard stuff. I know a couple of people, and I knew stuff that was going on. So I said, right, 1 year. But I also did say he's got to buck up this year. I'm not one of these that'll give him 2, 3, 4, 5 years just because he's Pep Guardiola.
If he doesn't win anything this year, would you sack him? Because that's 2 years without a trophy, and he set the standards. And my standard is 2 years when you get the job, win or fuck off. If you win a trophy, you get another 2 years. Yeah. So if he don't win nothing, even though he's set the standards, when I asked that to Daps, Daps was like context and this and that. If we finish like way off the title and don't win nothing, then probably. Yeah. When I asked Big Steve, he was like, "Oh look, how do you deal with that, bro?"
Yeah, that's the thing with it, and I'm and it sounds like a cop out, and it's not. I think because Pep is so Pep in a way. One thing I don't want him to do is go down the Benga road,
That's what I
where
say
it
2 years,
becomes
bro.
I don't want him to have 2, 3, 4 years of him not doing anything, and he ruins
Look at
the
what
8,
he's
9
done for
years
the
before
club
that.
and all that
Yeah.
bullshit.
But the one thing I will say about Pep, because I don't think the board will sack him.
It'll be a
I'm not
mutual
copping
thing.
out on this question. Is I think Pep's a big enough man to go, you know what? I'll walk.
I think he is. Yeah, but
I
I
don't
also
think Pep
think
would need to get sacked. I think Pep would go 2, 3.
I've took it as long as I
Yeah.
can take it.
Because Pep's always said, as long as the players are working for me and believing in my ethos, then I'm there. I think last season was. I mean, I wasn't in the crisis. I think we had a crisis time. 1 in 14 is a disaster, absolute crap disaster. But I also think you got to have context behind it because we were also statistically the most informed team from January onwards. Hence
Funny enough, we stopped our set pieces from January to March.
And that was the weird situation. And everyone used, and I get why fans, they always go, get the younger players in, get these younger players in. So you go and spend 200 mil and you go, get these kids in, get these. And I'm like, all Pep ever kept saying was, when I get Gundo back, and I get all my players back, we'll be up there. Because the one thing I would say is, when you're in a dark time, you do need them experienced players as well.
Yeah.
I don't think you can chuck. And I was a little bit hesitant on the youngsters, not because I didn't think they were good enough. I didn't think it was fair because the way the fan base, some in the fan base were moving was, and you saw it with a lot of people. You know, Edison got hounded out. There's a lot of players who've been hounded out.
That's mad to me because that went from here to here real quick, isn't it?
Kevin De Bruyne was getting shit like.
Yeah,
within the stadium, by the way.
Yeah, but and this is the thing. Yeah, De Bruyne. I think Pogba's better than him as an overall footballer. However, Kevin De Bruyne has squeezed every last fucking ounce out of his fucking talent, whereas Pogba, hasn't. Yeah, but I think ability-wise, Pogba's better than him. Yeah, but you can't take away what KDB's done for that club. Yeah,
no, I don't.
He's unreal.
KDB for me, City made the right decision. When you look back now and what's happened at Napoli, I hate that he's still good, but he had cheese strings as hamstrings. His hamstring was done. And I think that was a problem last season because the thing with KDB was he turned up in moments, but he wasn't significant in the big games anymore last season. And that's when you're like, and the guy's on 400k, by the way, like, you can't be giving a guy 400k for doing it against Palace.
Yeah. Whereas he was picking up the ball against Chelsea, running around people.
Real Madrid and Liverpool, he was turning it on.
Arsenal, every time he played us, he fucking scored.
Yeah, that had gone. And one thing Caldoon, and sorry, I've always said is on a player, the way City do it is there's like a hill. And they're like that. When a player gets over that curve and they start going down on the downward trajectory, it's time to cut and run. Time to cut and run. 400k is a chunk of change. He was the highest earning player at Manchester City. City legend, deserves his statue, no doubt about it. But, and I'm the same for the youngsters. Just because they're out your academy doesn't mean they get a pass into your first team and you play them for 5 years. They have to be good enough to play in the academy, to play in Manchester City's first team. People look at the academies now and think academy to the Premier League is a little jump. It's a fucking chasm, Lee. It's a chasm to go from youngster. You're playing with kids to going up playing with seasoned pros. When you're playing in 2,000 fans and then you're being asked to go and play in front of 85,000 in the Santiago Bernabeu, night and day, sunshine, night and day, and your ass falls out.
And you're playing at left back, as Nico O'Reilly. And to be fair, he's played very well this season. Yeah.
Oh, he's been.
But now you're up against fucking Rodrigo or Valverde. Yeah, and you got fucking players like run, bro. It's like your rabbit in the headlight. You sink or swim. Same with Skelly with us. Yeah, Skelly. The only reason he got the gig at Arsenal is because we had no left backs available or centre backs that could play left back. Yeah, this manager openly admitted he went into the academy and said, "Yo, you got athleticism. You can run fast. He's a number 8, Skelly. Yeah, and he said your pathway into the first team's left back. Yeah, but then he jumps in. Yeah, dopamine. Yeah, fucking adrenaline. Anything you want to call it. Yeah, he plays well. Now the fans go, oh, he's come through the academy. I mean, you always want an academy player to do well in it, yeah.
Of course you do.
But at the same time, they have to be good, bro. Yeah. Then he gets his debut for England. Skelly scores against Germany. Straight away, he's a hero. He scored against Germans. The Germans. Yeah, I've got to say it quietly. My neighbours is a German.
No, because they're moments though, and this is my other thing on the world class thing. I'm sick of hearing everyone's world class now. In 2025, every player has world class because they have 5 minutes of goodness. Form and being world class is very different. It's like Semenyo at the moment, great player, but now he's world class is the next big thing in football. Why?
He's shit, bro.
Because he's done it for 5 months.
It's not even 5 months. He had a
Zinedine
little purple patch.
Zidane did it a lot more than 5 months. He did it for the whole of his damn career, from Juventus and all the way through. Luis Figo did it from Barcelona right the way through. Lionel Messi, you go through the GOATs, the actual GOATs of this game. Iniesta, talking proper GOATs here. The trouble is now, everyone wants to give everyone a world-class tag and just go, oh, he's world-class. Why? Because he's had 10 good games. Let me have a look at his CV. What's he won? Jack shit.
That's why I laugh at Tottenham. Yeah, and I know they have your fucking sign every time they play you. Yeah,
yeah.
Right? They sacked a manager that factually won them their first trophy in 17 years. For a manager who's won fuck all in his entire career. They should have kept Ange.
Yeah, on that. And I've always had this debate, and I know LB does. Me and LB have aligned on this for years. You know what I've always thought is Arsenal's biggest problem under Arteta?
The fans.
You've chased 2 trophies.
Yeah.
When for me, the one thing where, and you may disagree with that, I don't know, but with Liverpool, one thing why I said Liverpool were different was when Liverpool weren't winning the leagues, we were winning FA Cups, Carabao Cups, so they were getting the winning feeling still. They were getting that winning feeling. They were getting that winning mentality into the young, because there's some players you've never won a trophy. So you've got to win a trophy, get that winning feeling, get that thing at Wembley. Right, we go through. Now we push to the next thing. Like City did in 2011, we won the FA Cup. Year after, we win the league. Then you go to the next step. People, and that's my thing with Arsenal is, I said this today, Arsenal were one of the most loved clubs 2000s. Loved clubs. I remember
that's
the
how
Barcelona
you shut a girl
final
up as well, because the girl didn't have nothing.
The Barcelona final, mate, the whole of England were behind Arsenal that night.
We should have fucking won that.
Behind Arsenal.
I still have nightmares of Henri going clean through.
When Wiltord scored that winner at the Swamp, and I will call it Swamp, you know where I mean by that.
It is the Swamp, yeah. And Canu's there.
Exactly. And you won it.
No Henri, no Pires. No Henri and no Pires, by the way.
Yeah,
they were both
I cheered
out.
like an Arsenal fan, like.
Yeah, no Henri and no Pires, Martin, yeah. Right? And Bergkamp held bench. Do you know why he held bench? Because he weren't fit. Yeah. He never played that game, you know. Yeah. Do you know why he was on the bench? Because we never had the fucking academy to put an academy on the bench. Yeah. So it was, we'll put Bergkamp on the bench. That'll scare him, shiver me timbers. Yeah. No Henri, no Pires, and Bergkamp never played.
That was a squad. You had
and
was
we
a
still
squad.
Fucking won the league at their ground.
Yeah.
And you know, we won the league
at
Anfield. We won the league back-to-back at Chelsea back in the 30s.
Yeah.
33, 34, 34, 35.
Yeah.
Yeah, we won the league back to the only clubs, yeah. In fact, the only club we ain't won. The league is your fucking ground. Yeah. We've won it at Tottenham. We won it at Liverpool. We won it at Chelsea. We won it at Man United. We ain't won it at fucking Man City.
You haven't won it at Main Road or the Etihad.
Nah, Main Road. I've been to Main Road. I actually see Oasis at Main Road when I was 15.
Yeah, 1996.
Yeah. Was I 15? Yeah.
Same year as we had Bon Jovi there 14, as well. I was at the Bon Jovi one, not Oasis one. But that's what I was talking about the other day. 2001, Joe Roll was in charge.
Yeah.
Go back. Arsenal 4-0 up in like 25 minutes. It was a Wednesday night. You had Henri on the bench. you had Henry on the bench and you had Vieira on the bench. It was back in the day when you only had 3 subs. If you remember, they used to sit on them little garden deck chairs because no one had proper benches back then.
Yeah,
So used to
well,
sit in
like
like
the bucket seats, was it? Like all
Yeah.
comfy with the
yeah.
with the
Everyone
with the
was sat in
covers,
them plastic
the
little
blankets.
things. Yeah, and the whole stadium just stood up and applauded. It was like, it wasn't, oh my God, get the manager. It was like, we've just been slapped by a far superior team here, guys. Far superior team. And you're like, and sometimes, and I don't think this happens anymore in football, people have stopped being respectful and humble. Sometimes you have to just stand. If you get beat, everyone makes excuses now. It's the referee's fault. It's the grass's fault. It's that's fine. Sometimes you just get beat by a better team.
But the XG, the field tilt, who cares?
Yeah. Sometimes you get beat by a better team. Big up the better team. On the day,
the team that wins the game always deserves to win the game because they were more clinical and better defensively, factually. Yeah, if the ref does what he does, cool. You still have 90 minutes. And the ref only makes one decision or 2 decisions that might go against you, yeah? You still have the rest of the game.
I wasn't digging at Arsenal fans per se when I said that to Osama Nagel. It was just it is, and I've always said it. People think Arsenal are hated. I think Arsenal are a great football team. I don't rate Arteta. Well, I'm not going to lie.
You wouldn't have him at City when Pep leaves, no?
No. I'm going to be honest.
Would you have company?
Yeah, because of companies won things. Companies won things straight away.
People think I chat shit, yeah?
Company's gone into Bayern Munich and everyone will go, Bayern Munich's in his league. But,
after he's done it in Belgium and Burnley.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm still wanting to. What my next step for company is how far can he go in the Champions League?
Champions League
this season. What's he won? 14 out of 14.
He's won every game,
or something daft like that.
Yeah, he's won literally every game.
Do you know what I mean? And my only worry for company is, you know, when a player, you remember the Lampard and and everyone wants to get a former legend back. That goes wrong. Yeah, that's my worry. And the guy, I don't want his statue to be covered in graffiti when it all goes wrong 5 minutes in. You know what I mean?
Hey, I'll take rain him. Got a statue, mate.
You know, I mean, I don't want company's statue to be destroyed in 10 minutes because he goes 5 games and don't
Would
win.
you say so? Like, I watched a lot of La Liga. Yeah, Michel Sanchez. Yeah, at Girona. Yeah, Savio never, ever, ever played right wing under Michel Sanchez at Girona.
Yeah.
Your manager plays him right wing. It pisses me off. Yeah, this guy also had Dovbyk up front. He's basically a baby Haaland. Yeah, he's rapid. His IQ's insane. His movement. Yeah, he's actually got better tech. Although Haaland's actually been really good with his link-up play and all that.
Haaland's massively improved. But that's down to the system, by the way. That's down to the tweak in the system.
But Dovbyk is a better overall footballer than Erling Haaland. But when it comes down to killer, Haaland's fucking levels, bro. Yeah, that guy, is clear. First touch, no. Dovbyk's clear. Pace, I'd say Haaland's probably quicker than Dovbyk, but there's not much in it. First touch, Dovbyk clears him. Yeah, IQ, they're both on the same page. Yeah, you see him like boom, bang. Yeah, but Savio was playing left. Yeah. He's playing him right and accommodating Doku. And listen, Doku's come inside 10 yards and fair play, it's working right now. Yeah. But this is why I get fucking pissed off, yeah? And I remember when Savio signed for Girona and then he was going to City and he did. And I'm like...
He did, by the way, sorry to interrupt, he did get in La Liga team of the season, didn't he, Savio? I've not made that up. I'm sure he got in some team
I think he was,
season, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he did. Chat, cook me if I'm wrong. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he did. But you know what, yeah? Nobody took Girona serious. And you know what Girona are? They're the equivalent of Luton fucking Town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were in a title race and shit the fucking life out of them teams, bro, until the end of March.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then guess what? Oh, but Pep's brother owns the club. No, he don't.
No, he don't. He's got shares in it, but he doesn't own it.
And guess what? Yeah. FFP kicks in, yeah?
Yeah.
So now they have to sell Dovbyk. Yeah, Yankuto, he's a baller. Yeah, apart from the game where he fucks
I'm
up.
gutted we never gave him a proper go, you know.
Bro, he's the Kyle Walker replacement. I don't know how you
I'm
not
actually gutted. I think Dortmund have got a cracker there.
Yeah, and they've ruined him. They've ruined him. Yeah, he fucked up against Real Madrid and was at fault for all 4 goals in that Clasico. Sorry, not Clasico, the Girona Madrid game. And he started crying. Pink hair, turquoise boots, Yankuto, baller. As soon as he went back to dark hair, black. Nah, bro, you're a dickhead. He's gone Dortmund, flopped. Savio is now being played on the right to accommodate Doku.
Yeah, because
I'm looking at it and I'm like,
he plays for Girona, like he plays as a direct winger. We don't play direct wingers at City.
That's my point, Martin.
We make them all inverted.
And people go, but everyone will attack Girona. No, nobody was attacking Girona, bro. Girona were attacking you. Yeah, they were attacking you because
they were brave, they were courageous.
Yeah, then you have Yangel Herrera came through your academy. Yeah, midfielder. Baller, bro. Yeah, absolute baller. That guy in midfield is a bad man. Yeah, but he's had a couple of big injuries and it's fucked him up a little bit, yeah? Right? But when I look at it, yeah, FFP kicks in. Oh, but they're owned by City Group. That's why they were top until the end of March. Cool. How comes they nearly got relegated last season then? Because it's still City Group, right? Oh, because they have to balance the books. Now, this season, they're bottom of the league, Martin.
Yeah.
So what happened to Pep and City Group and Pep's brother? Yeah, it's almost like they changed the gateposts.
Do you remember that we only paid 20 million quid and everyone cried about it online saying, how come they've only paid 20 million quid when the guy's worth about 40 or 50?
I think it was 16. Yeah, and I think Troy has bought him for 5.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. The multi-club ownership is probably a bit dodgy when you actually delve into it.
It is mad
because Troy's has also got part ownership from City in there as well.
Yeah, the whole thing's okay.
You know, there's also, it's like people laugh. I was talking to someone the other day, didn't even know this. I said, you know, Ange said he's from the City Group. He was at Yokohama.
Yeah.
He was manager at Yokohama. He were part owned again by Manchester City.
Yeah. Who's the other club, guys? Yeah. In Australia. What's the team in Australia?
Melbourne City.
Yeah. What have they won? They've won recently, right?
Yeah. New York have got a brand new stadium being built.
The only team that ain't won recently is Girona. Right? But Girona got promoted. And you see that manager right there, yeah? The fact that he had Real Madrid, Barca, Atleti, and Bilbao absolutely rattled, bruv. Yeah. We're a bunch of nobodies. Before they had to balance the books, yeah, bro. And the way they were playing football was like watching fucking Arsene Wenger ball in 04, 02. Yeah. It was like prime Pep. It was like your Centurions. Yeah, bro. I swear down there, I've seen enough because that is the equivalent of Luton Town. Their stadium is the same size.
Yeah,
their income. Luton Town, when they got promoted, earned more money just getting promoted than they did in 5 years previous. That guy's also promoted 3 different teams from Segunda. Yeah. That guy, is a sick coach. He's got Daily Blind. Yeah. Daily Blind, bruv. Old man Blind. Yeah. He's got Gazzaniga, Spurs ex third choice goalkeeper. Yeah. He was one of the best goalkeepers in La Liga that season. Yeah. And I'm looking at it. And then he bought Aspria from Watford. Bro, Arsenal's training ground, we sold to Watford. Watford's training ground. Yeah, we sold to them, yeah? Ours is right next door. Edu could have gone, yo, this Aspria, he looks kind of cool. No, we let him go there for 16 mil, their record signing. Yeah, why? That guy is a cold baller, bro. Yeah, Yangel Herrera, you let leave your academy for 4 million. Bro, that guy is so cold. Injuries have dusted him. I can't lie. He is unreal.
I didn't. Angel Herrera, there was a big thing about him. There was a couple we had. There was that KQ come from Brazil that had massive stocks in, didn't quite make it. There was a lot, but I mean, Girona this season, I mean, they're 18th. They've only won 2 out of 12.
Yeah.
Because I'm keeping an eye because
we've got manager, bro.
We've obviously got Vita Hayes there. We've got Vita Hayes.
He's been shit all season, by the way.
Well, apparently he's played really good the last couple of games. It's
last
sort of
two,
stood
the
out.
last two,
Yeah,
they've been mad unlucky this season, by the way. But they
I've
were
not,
mad
I've not
unlucky
watched
when
a
they
lot.
qualified for Champions League after finishing fucking
Yeah,
third.
by the way, I'm not one of these fans who proclaims I've watched every single player in every single,
No.
By the way, everyone tells me they've watched all these games. Well, sorry, you need to go and touch grass to get a girlfriend. Because if you've got time to watch all these football games like you say you have, then you haven't got a life.
They watch the highlights, bro.
Yeah, this is what I mean. And everyone's an expert in all these players.
Bro, when Girona played PSG, who eventually won the champs here, bro, Gazzaniga, literally spilled the ball, an easy catch. It's 0-0 at PSG for Girona. At PSG, he went to catch the ball. It went through his hands, through his legs, 1-0. Lost. They would have fucking drawn away, to PSG, who eventually won it. That might have fucked them up going qualify, and they might not have ever won it. It's fine margins, as people say, yeah? However, when I look at that manager, the fact that that guy rattled Real Madrid, Barca, Atleti, and Bilbao, and they were playing champagne football, bro. Vincent Kompany, fair play, he's gone out and done his thing. Yeah, same with this guy. This guy's got Huesca promoted, bruv. Who the fuck are Huesca? I got more subs than they got population. Yeah, he got Vallecano promoted. He then got sacked about 10 games into the next season. He then got Girona promoted, finished 10th, then was in a title race, bro. Then they ripped his whole team apart, City Group. Bro, that Michel Sanchez, I'm saying you right now, if you give him the keys to Man City, I promise you right now, you'll get champagne football and you'll be in the title race.
Well,
year
you were looking
after
at
year.
him. You were looking at him.
He's a
You
bad
were,
man,
believe
bro.
it or
I'll
not,
take him at Arsenal over Arteta right now.
they were looking at Amorim as well for a bit, and I got laughed at. And he probably, in hindsight, now you think, oh, it's probably a good choice. But they are looking at the CF. I mean, Lee, I don't know if you know how many clubs are in the CFJ
I think
around the world.
12, right?
There's 12. Littered all over from Melbourne
I've got
to
no ball knowledge, guys. Apparently,
Mumbai City in India have been winning stuff lately because that's big development.
Melbourne,
Melbourne,
Mumbai,
you've got New York,
Girona,
Troy,
New York,
Palmero, instead of Bay.
Yeah.
There's also the only thing I would like is probably. Oh, we've also got Club Bolivia. We've got the one in Yokohama, Baja in Brazil.
They won recently, right? Didn't they get promoted? I swear they got promoted.
Yeah, there's Lamel in Belgium. There was the FC Troy. There's loads. The only and it was like there's a young lad, Echeverria, probably heard of.
Right, Eche fucking Messi, bro. He's wasted. He should be playing for your club. That guy's a baller.
Do you know what he should have done? He should have gone to Girona.
Yes.
He should have gone to Girona. He didn't listen.
They loaned him to Leverkusen and he's holding bench.
Yeah, he went to his agent.
He's a fucking baller, bro.
Do you know I just realised this. You know he's not played for the last 6 weeks
No, he's sat on bench, bro, every week.
In the Bundesliga, 6 weeks he's not played for.
Bro, Martin, I swear down, me and LB were sitting up doing the fucking what was the tournament? The under-20 tournament.
The under-20s. Yeah.
Me and LB are on the phone going, Eche Messi, Mustan Tawano, another one, is at Real Madrid. Yeah, people just say me, oh, he's shit. No, he's not. Real Madrid is shit to watch. So he looks shit. Let him play ball, bro. Eche Messi. Yeah, that Eche.
I like that Goulet.
Bad boy.
I think Goulet's another one that I don't think gets enough.
That's a bad boy, bro.
Who's the guy at Juventus that I love? What's he called? Yeah, Yilmaz.
Baller.
I like
Conceição, another baller.
Yeah.
Zaragoza. Bro, Zaragoza. Yeah, Brian Zaragoza, bro. I swear down. When we finish this, I'll show you Brian Zaragoza clip, bro. I swear down, that Conceição is another bad boy. I see that motherfucker put Kivior in a spliff real quick against Porto. Yeah, real fucking quick. Yeah, that Brian Zaragoza, chat to me. Yeah, Brian Zaragoza, literally for Osasuna last season. Was it Osasuna? Or I think it was Osasuna last season. He was on loan. So basically, he was at Granada. Yeah, Bayern brought him for 15 million euros. They then loaned him back out to Granada. He was on loan with Alvaro Fernandez from Man U, left back. Yeah, he's now at Real Madrid, right? But he went Benfica after Granada, yeah? Bro, Man United then sold Alvaro Fernandez, Careses, or whatever his fucking name is, Fernandez. Yeah, they then sold him to Benfica. Benfica then sold him to Real Madrid this summer just gone, right? That Brian Zaragoza, yeah, Tommy Tuchel at Bayern said, yo, we're bringing you off loan, yeah, to come back to Bayern. That's when they beat us 2-1 in the Champs Cup last year or the year before, yeah?
Yeah.
Right? And I'm like, they've just got rid of their fucking left back at Granada because the Man U has sold him, yeah, to Benfica. And Tommy Tuchel has brought him. They got relegated. Bro, I swear down, them two players stay at Granada, they stay up. That Brian Zaragoza then held bench at Bayern because Tommy Tuchel never played the fucking geezer. He then goes on loan to Osasuna. Yeah. Bro, I swear he's clean through on goal against Ter Stegen. He ball rolls it and outside of the boot, no look flick. Yeah, absolutely shift up Barcelona. Chat am I lying?
Because too many people, and this is, listen, I understand everyone wants the names, the everything else. But Man United, I always think this has done Man United for 10 years. I've always thought Man United, what I would call gone down the Instagram road. So instead of buying a footballer to suit what their style is, they look at what the followers is, the merch brings in, what the name is, what the rating is on FIFA, etc. Get them
the exposure.
Yeah, and it's look, this is my thing pissed me off with the Rodrigo stuff. I'm like, but does Rodrigo fit Manchester City right now? Does he fit what we are doing?
No.
So I sit there and I write, right. But everyone goes, but it's Rodrigo. And I'm like, I get it. You like the name. Everyone wants an Mbappe. Everyone wants a Kane. Everyone wants Haaland. I understand it. But why? This is why, for me, I think football's going to die if we don't change our thinking. There are so many amazing footballers that are not given the exposure, not given the chance, because no one's patient anymore. It's all, I get it. Everyone wants to win. I understand it. I think there's a balance. You can go to Chelsea model and become FC Nursery, as I call it. And you want to hyper every 19-year-old in.
FC, you know? FC. I listen, Martin, I'm listening. I'm going to go piss though, because I'm going to wear myself out, but I'll be listening, yeah?
Yeah, no
Be nice to him in the chat and make sure you sub to his channel, pin comment.
Big up. And this is my biggest issue is there are some hidden gems out in the football world that I think are totally ignored. Totally, and we've got a little bit of a what's the word I'm looking for? Snobbiness on football players. And by the way, I am a big believer on not every single top player suits a team either. Just because they're great at one football club doesn't mean they're going to be great in that other football club. But everyone thinks it is. It's crazy. And people are just too snobby. They're too arrogant. Everyone wants to win now, but there's 4 trophies you can win, and there's 20 clubs. And everyone's in the rat race, and everyone's taking the gamble. Now you can do the gamble and do an Everton and spend $500 million and fail. You can do an Aston Villa, spend, what was it, 200-300 million, fail. It's crazy. And FFP has caused this. It really has. You know, Verts, someone said, great example. Because everyone's like, oh, go and get Verts, go and get Verts, go and get Verts. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. No, I get it. You know, you want to win now. Listen, I hear it. I think it's a balance of talks. It's a balancing act. Yes, you want to get the win now players, but then you've got to make sure you do win now. Because United went down the win now road. Trouble is they didn't win now. Everton went down the win down road, didn't win. That's my only thing back on the win now is make sure you win now. Make sure you win now. I think Manchester City's business in the summer, for example, was very shrewd. Everyone looked at Liverpool in the summer. They spent $500 million because they bought Galactico FC, and everyone jizzed about them and got excited about them, and everyone was scared of them. And now look, did anyone sit back and go, does any of these players suit the Liverpool style? Does any of them suit the tactics Liverpool are playing? No, because everyone was too busy looking at the name on the back of the shirt. And the badge on the front is bigger than any name on the back of the shirt. I think Florian Wirtz is going to be a baller of a football player. But the trouble is, they bought him at the cost he's going to be in 10 years. Was he worth 130 million quid? No, not now. Not in my honest opinion. That's just me. So I honestly don't believe that. You know, I think Liverpool have bought good players, but not good for their system. Did they need Isak and Ekateki when they needed to go and buy defenders? You needed defenders more. Go and buy defenders first. You know your weakest spot in your squad is your defenders. Because once Virgil van Dijk runs out of steam, which at the moment it looks like he has, you've got Kanate whose head's in Madrid. And they bought the other, what's the guy's name beginning with L? Chat, let me know. What was he called beginning with L? The defender they bought who got injured, sadly. Can't remember his name. Do a rate docu. Leone, thank you, Sam. Leone. He's got injured. Other than that, who've they got? Who've they got? Get the Mark Gay deal over the line before you go and get Isak. Yeah, appreciate that. Big up, chat. Goated. Leone, yeah. Frimpong, I think, is a good player. I think Kirkes is a good player. But again, does it suit the Liverpool model? Because the one thing Jurgen Klopp was built on with Liverpool was work rate and being together as a team. Right now, they look as far being. I always remember Mo Salah's famous comment of, because someone asked him, what's the difference between Slot and Klopp? And he said, under Jurgen Klopp, we had to track back as a team. We had to run as a team. We had to defend as a team. We had to attack as a team. Under Arne Slot, he's told not to come back past the halfway line. When you built something for 5-6 years on a style, and then a new manager comes in and wants to throw that all out the work, you had Gravenberch and Szoboszlai being the two main guys and McAllister. McAllister, Szoboszlai, Gravenberch, the three keys to the Liverpool midfield. And then he goes in and adds a number 10 when Liverpool have not actually played with a number 10 for God knows how long. Of course, it's going to look different. And then you buy a number 10 and stick him on the left wing. It makes no sense to me. You are tying him up and putting him in handcuffs before you've even got going. And it's only recently the media have suddenly woke up to it. Because, again, when that was Jack Grealish at £100 million, it was killing him. But because the media are loving to certain football clubs, they're going to let him off. Let's have a look. Martin, the game is going towards Sky Players Blow. Yeah. There's a guy, Julian, there's a guy we've got, Calvin Sullivan, young US guy. I think he's only 16 years old. And he's got an amazing sort of trajectory on his career at the moment. And so you've got him signed up and we'll hopefully see where he lands. Probably get a couple of loan things, but he's one of the big things coming out the US right now. You know, Aberdeen Kushinov. You look at him and he hadn't played a lot for Lons. He'd only made his debut a season and a half before against Arsenal in the Champions League. But the trouble is everyone goes, all right, so play him every single game. No, don't work that way. You got to bring him in slowly. Yes, I've been to the Den. Been once, would never go again. I was younger then, and it scared me a bit. I'm not gonna lie, intimidated me going to the new Den. We played Millwall at Main Road, and we had in the away end. If you remember, the away end at Main Road was up in the north stand, top right, and they just rip seats up and took tomatoes and all sorts. Millwall wasn't good. Now, yeah, listen, I love Kushinov. My only issue with Kushinov is I think I don't want to take away that aggression. What I want to do is temper that aggression. I want to control that aggression into a controlled aggression. I think at the moment his aggression is a bit out of control, but that's a youth and an inexperience thing. I think once Kushanov's got that steady experience, because like I said, when he signed for Manchester City, he played about 30 games. Big up, Stephen. Legend, mate. Thank you for your comment the other day. Appreciate that. And all your super chats. But yeah, Kushanov had played about less than 30 games for Lons. And then suddenly had this big move. Because what City had realised was Brighton had gone out and bought the likes of a Kushanov, or like that did with Baleba, people like that, and Caicedo. They'd buy them for cheap and they'd sell them on for mega profit. And what I think City did, which was very clever, was, well, let's cut the middleman out. Let's not, because why should Manchester City or Arsenal or Liverpool have to go to Brighton in 5 years and spend 120 million to get these players out? Let's buy them now and let's bed them in at 20 years old and we get them going. That's what I'd do. And I don't think at 20, 25 million quid, by the way, it's quite cheap for a player now. I don't think 20, 25 million is a huge amount of money anymore. Not in this day and age, sadly. So I think let's cut the middleman out. Why should City pay, or Arsenal or anyone, have to go and pay 100 odd million for these young players when you can get for 20 and develop him yourself? And I think that's what City did with Kushanov. But Kushanov, so we're just about to ask about Kushanov. Kushanov had, like I said, had played less than 30 games for Lons. He'd only made his debut a year and a half before it. You've just got to let these players develop. But yeah, it is what I mean. People ask about Cherky. I think Cherky's going to be a baller. Again, my thing with Cherky is I think he's got to calm down. Because the one thing, my only worry for Cherky was, and I think he's going to be a snip at the money, but my only worry with Cherky was, and I admit I'd only seen a handful of games at Leon, was, you know, these players you like a flick and a trick and a stand on the ball and it's a bit too much. And against Liverpool, when you're 3-0 up, Pep's like, just keep it simple. Don't lose the ball. And he tried a couple of flicks and we lost the ball. And obviously then Liverpool countered it. And you can see Pep's face like, no, we don't do that here, mate. And he dragged him off.
Yeah, it's like, yo,
he went,
see you later,
no.
brother.
Yeah, we've come and have a sit down.
Look at him. Look at Cherky the other day, yeah? Right, when you played Liverpool. I'm sorry I took so long. Yeah, people are saying I went for a shag. No, I didn't. I ain't a 2-minute man, bruv.
If he went for a shag, fucking hell.
Yeah, all right, bro, you wouldn't see me until fucking Thursday next week. Yeah, fucking, we got the stamina, bruv. We ain't this fucking 2-minute thing. Yeah, I needed a dump. When you got to go, innit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I tried to style it out with saying, no, I'm going to wet myself. But no, number 2 settings, bruv. Yeah, if I needed to go for a fucking shag, bruv, yeah, you ain't seeing me for fucking 72 hours. Yeah,
this should become a Martin. Martin takes over.
Like, look at him. He's taking the piss. He's got more cigarettes than me, and the Scouser ain't answering the phone. Look, I got 2 cigarettes, bro. I'm gonna have to start fucking getting the ends out the fucking ashtray and that. You know what I mean?
Is there any shops open near you? I don't know where.
No, bro. There's nowhere open for cigarettes after 10 p.m. You ain't getting cigarettes after 10 p.m. unless there's a bar open, bro. Now it's currently 3:15. You ain't getting cigarettes. This is why there's no fucking hood rats.
I ended up at a gas station at like 3 a.m. It was the only place that I could get anywhere with them.
I could probably go to a petrol station. Yeah, because they'll have the machine outside, the vending machine outside. Yeah, but then you're taking your chance because maybe they've fucking cancelled the vending machine and they don't do it anymore because it's probably been robbed. Yeah. Bro, after 10 p.m. here, you can't get alcohol. You can't get cigarettes. There's no kids loitering on the streets. Yeah, although I live between Fengarola and Marbella. Yeah, so
it's
not a big city.
Live in Torrevieja. My sister used to live in
I played golf in Torrevieja. So Villa Martin and all around them ways. Yeah, I played golf around there.
Oh, the only thing I got about, I didn't realize the working ladies worked on roundabouts in Spain.
Oh, the roundabout.
So why are these women on the roundabout?
Here? They're a bit classy around here, yeah. They'll come and buy you a drink and you think you're in. Then you go back to a fucking posh place in Porto Banús, yeah? Man.
And you pulls out the chip and pin.
No, you're smashing the granite on. I'm not talking from experience. I'm talking from friends that have done this.
He is.
Yeah.
He is.
I've never done that. Never had a one night stand. I ain't like that. Yeah. However, I know enough people that have. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, yeah. So like you have a group of lads. All of a sudden, you get a fucking 6 buff things from Russia or Ukraine or Belarus birds. Bro, fittest birds in the world other than Venezuelans. They're
Never
the
been.
fittest too.
Never been. Never
Right,
been.
Belarus, I see Bate Borisov, yeah, away. Bruv, Belarus, yeah. I swear down, the fittest women on the planet, bro. Yeah, no makeup, bro. Martin, I swear, no makeup. They're all buff. Yeah, even the ugly ones are 7.5 out of 10.
Tell the beauties when they don't need makeup to look
Bro,
beautiful.
a packet of cigarettes was 25 cents.
Fucking hell.
How much? What cigarettes do you smoke?
B&H Super Kings.
And how much are they for one packet of 20?
$14.90 now.
£15. That's €18 nearly.
But I'm going to Prague in about 2 weeks, so I'll be stocking. Don't you,
bro? Let me give you a heads up. Pause. Right, buy as many packets, cartons as you can. Open up every single carton. Open up every single packet and take one out of every single packet. Yeah, you'll never get done at customs. Yeah, because you can't resell them. Because you've opened, bro, these, yeah, €5.60. So I can buy 3 packets of these for the price you're paying for one.
Yeah.
So I can smoke 60 for the price you're 20. Yeah. Bro, you're paying £14.90 for a packet of cigarettes. Bro, I can go and get a 3-course meal and a pint for less than that here.
Hey, well, I buy them in a packs of 100. 72 quid. For 100.
Bro, I can get 200 for €56. And that's expensive. And I live in an expensive part of Spain. Bro, if I go to Gibraltar, yeah, that is maybe €26. So that's about 23 quid, £22. If I go to Tangier, which is just over there, yeah, it'll be about 18 to €20, which is about the same price you're paying for one packet. I can buy 200. Jesus. Yeah, and this part of Spain's expensive. Their cigarettes are standard price pretty much, yeah. You go Tenerife, it's less tax. Yeah. Last time I went to Tenerife, I went Los Gigantes. Yeah, they filmed Pirates of the Caribbean around there. And it was €1.80 for 20 cigarettes. That was 8 years ago, maybe. Worst ways, it's €3. Yeah, bro, that packet of cigarettes right there is €5.60. You're paying nearly €18 for one packet of cigarettes. I can buy 3 for that.
Oh, it's rip-off.
Why'd you pay it?
Don't have any option.
Does your missus smoke?
No, she used to do.
Yeah, fucking, you told her straight. Yo, we ain't paying fucking 30 quid a day, bro.
She used to do, and she's one of them people. The worst, by the way, you'll know this, chat. The worst people who moan about smoking are the ones who are former smokers.
Yeah.
They moan about smoking.
Oh, it stinks.
Yeah. And I'm like, you used to smoke more than me. Behave.
Oh, the second-hand smoke.
Yeah. Don't smoke in the house. I'm like, you fucking smoked in the house. Why is it different now? Because you've stopped.
Are you addicted though? Because I feel like for me, yeah, I'm not addicted. If I want to stop smoking, yeah, I can I can quit straight away. Like people say I'm an alcoholic.
It's the only vice
with the amount of volume of alcohol I drink, I probably am. Yeah.
Well, as
but I can
people
quit
know
and
me
I cannot drink for 6 months.
Well, they know my life because I told you on WhatsApp I'm a night owl because my mum and dad have got Alzheimer's. So I gave up my job, did this sort of full time, and I do full time caring for them, for my parents. Because the way the fucking UK government is, it's cheaper for me to do it than it is getting a carer in for £2.5 grand a week.
And you get the money.
Yeah. So I'm like, right, I'll do that. And smoking's my only thing that gets me through because sometimes I get like people in the chat will tell you they call me a vampire because they don't think I sleep.
They say that to me. They're like, does Guns ever sleep? He's
always no, Lee, I know you've done like, I used to do spaces till like 7 a.m. I used to do a show on YouTube for 4 hours. And then I'll go onto Twitter and do a space for like 5 hours. Because I'm one of them. I'm not.
You're impulsive in terms of like you're passionate about football. So I'm the same.
Well, I'm passionate. I'm not passionate about Manchester City. I will talk City 24/7 as long as it is an adult and a good faith conversation. Not into all this bullshit that people want to do about who's better, your dick sizes, who's got better GA, who's got higher ratings on FIFA. I don't give a flying fuck about
Harry Kane's got more GA than Maradona.
Yeah,
Is he better? No, he ain't.
Care. I don't genuinely care. All I care about is the badge, because I used to be a player FC guy. I was a player FC guy, and then I learned. I went, the badge on the front is more important than any name on the back.
But who is your players? Digress on that. Yeah, who
the only
your
one
players?
the one I've got.
It's got to be King Clancy, right?
Oh, King Clancy was my guy. Gio was my guy.
People don't even know about him, bro.
I used to love David White until he stabbed me in the back and went to Leeds. I took that personally.
Alan Ball played for your club, innit? Alan Ball.
He played for your club, manager. Right? Alan Ball was manager.
Sorry, he played for my club.
But you know about City, you heard it. City have no legends. I fucking named you the football greats that have been at Manchester City as a player or a manager. Because you know the biggest thing. Do you know you rattle a Man United fan? Guess what you can say to a Man United fan that rattles them the fucking most?
My man who got them relegated. No, 70 fucking forward it. Dennis Law.
Matt Busby. They talk
Busby.
About.
Yeah.
Matt Busby was a Manchester City player before he even fucking rocked anywhere near Manchester City.
Yeah, same with Harry Kane. Yeah, Don Revie. Yeah, he played for Leeds. Yeah.
Manchester City player before he was ever even near at Leeds United. Dennis Law. We can go through them, but because
relegated Man United,
he wants to be ignorant, and they want to play this little game of City having no history. You fucking wanted to know about City's history.
The goat, he will score.
You know this, Lee.
He was a
first major team to win an FA Cup, 1904.
Facts.
First English team to win a domestic and a European trophy in the same season, 69-70.
See, guys, open your fucking earlobes, yeah?
You know what I mean?
It's a fact-based evidence.
Who has the highest attendance that is still outside of Wembley right now? Main Road. 84,569 against Stoke City in the FA Cup. But with no fans.
Every time I've been to your ground, yeah, it's been rammed, right? And I live in Spain. Bear in mind, we've got Mikel Merino, Mosquera, and Zubamendi. Right, and we have a Spanish manager. Bro, I do not see a single Arsenal shirt around here. Yeah, I bump into Arsenal fans and they're all calm. Yeah, despite the general consensus on the internet, everyone I meet here is fine. I'll come to a game. Well, you ain't going to be there, bro, so nobody cares. Right, out here, yeah, I see kids, Spanish kids, rocking a Man City Rodri shirt. Bro, I don't see him wearing Zubamendi or Mosquera or Marino.
And I didn't even talk about the late, great Joe Mercer and Malcolm Allison.
All right, Malcolm Allison.
But they talk because, you know what it is? It's ignorance. It's ignorance. Because all they go, your legends are Sean Goater and Paul Dickoff. So that was the time in our history, guys. Football did not start in 1992 when the Premier League badge appeared. You know, I'm not being funny. Man United don't say they've got 20-odd league titles, but, you know, it's only just Premier League. Liverpool say they've got 6 Champions Leagues. Well, technically, all right, we're going to play that game. It's European Cups. We don't change it up just because, you know, we don't say the League Cup. Are we only saying you only won a Worthington Cup, Coca-Cola Cup, a Rumbelows Cup? We don't do all that bullshit. We just say it's a League Cup.
It's a League Cup. Bro, this is why when people are sitting there earlier on the show with Potsy going, oh, yeah, I'd rather finish second than win a cup double. I'm like, are you fucking saps? Yeah, it's like you're arguing with idiots, bro.
I find that astonishing.
You grew up the same age as me, yeah?
Like,
there or thereabouts.
Ask a Wigan Athletic fan if they'd swap that FA Cup win for not getting relegated. 90%.
Yeah, but their argument was different clubs have different standards to what they can achieve. And I'm like, no, every club should be striving to win the league or the cup every season. Every tournament they're invested in and entered into, they should be going all out to win it. Oh, but how can Burnley go and win the Prem? Because the bookies make them fucking...
No, because, Elaine, this is not a dig at you, by the way. Your fans made 4th place a trophy.
Thank you. We've also bottled Christmas champions more time than anyone.
And that's not a dig, by the way, but you did. And this is why I was, again, back to it. It wasn't a dig, but the trouble is, there's only so much I can take when every single show I go on, I hear greatest ever squad, greatest ever, top 2 managers.
Yeah,
everything else and everything else, everything else. And I know for an absolute fact, if Arsenal don't win that league in May, these same people, and they're, by the way, some of them, I don't even notice this, they're already starting to get the excuses ready. Michael Oliver's the rest on Saturday. You've got injuries all of a sudden. Well, hang on, you had the deepest and darkest squad 2 weeks ago. Now 2 injuries and you're dead in the water. I'm like, hang on. When City had 15, you know how many City injuries City had last season. That wasn't allowed to be an excuse.
Yeah, Oscar Bob, fucking Johnny Stones,
and we still haven't got any Rod. By the way,
fucking Edison.
Rodri's still not fucking back.
Yeah, neither's Kovacic.
Yeah, well, Kovacic's
Oscar Bob.
Season.
Yeah, Ake is not fully fit. John Stones ain't fully fit. Yeah, bro, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, it's so
if
jarring.
Pep Guardiola had gone 5 years without winning a trophy,
he wouldn't be in the job
3
after
years
2.
without a trophy. Time to
be
go.
in the job after 2.
Time to go.
And that's what I said to you earlier. If you don't win the trophy this season, Calduna, get rid of him, bro, because that's 2 years without a trophy.
I think he'll walk. I don't think they'll sack him. I think he'd walk.
But either way, it's 2 years and bye-bye. Yeah, Simeone at
I
Atleti should have been sacked 2.5 years ago. Simeone set the standards at Atleti. Yeah, and I'll take Simeone over Arteta like that. Yeah, because I've seen what he's done at Independiente. He won them their first title in 20 years, 19 years. First manager job, first season. Or 18 months. First full season title. He then goes Boca, title. Then goes Atleti. And Atleti are the 4th biggest club, not the 3rd, despite general consensus. They're the 4th biggest club in Spain. Yeah, 4th. Yeah, because Bilbao factually won more than them. Yeah, and Man City are about 3 or 4 trophies behind Arsenal. Chelsea are about 2 behind us. Yeah, inside the next 5 years, my club can go from the 3rd biggest to the 5th. They're based on trophies.
Currently now, but we are the 4th biggest. There's United, Liverpool, yourselves, us. We've taken over Chelsea now.
Liverpool, United on trophies.
Yeah, Liverpool, United, Arsenal, and then us, which is fine. By the way, you'd have asked me this fucking 15 years ago, Lee. I'd tell you you're living in dream world and get out of the world. But and again, I think Arsenal has got I think Arsenal are a great team. And that's not blowing smoke up your ass.
No, I do. I think
my issue is not the Arsenal team. My issue is the Arsenal manager. I'm not sure he can get them over the line when the pressure hits. And sorry, I do need to see it before I can say it's fact. I need to see it with my own eyes. And that's just coming from experience because I've been in a title race so many damn times. I've been 10 points behind. We played United in 2012 and we were 5-6 points behind with 3 games to go and still won the damn league.
You were like, 6 points behind with 8 to play or 8 points behind with 6 to play or saying, can you still beat him?
Yeah.
And I'll never forget that. That was the Aguero, isn't it? That was the Aguero.
Yeah, they bottled it against West Brom at home.
West Ham.
Sorry, no, Everton. Sorry, that was the year later. They played Everton at home and got 4-4, if you remember.
Against
at Old Trafford.
Yes, Lukaku.
You got beat at Wigan.
Lukaku.
You got beat at Wigan midweek, and then they went and drew at Everton. And then we beat them on the Monday night.
And they did the split screen. I'll never forget this. I was sat with my daughter's mum. Yeah, bless up my daughter. She turned 16 on the 18th. It's now the 20th my time and this time. Yeah. I swear down, I was sat on that sofa and Sky Sports split screened it. And you got Rio Ferdinand, Wayne Rooney, and Fergie all jumping around, high-fiving each other.
Yeah.
Aguero! Bro, I swear that other than Anfield 89, yeah, because you played QPR, and I swear they just folded for you because they were like, fuck this, man. Yeah, everyone hated Man United, and everyone hated United. They've just bent over for you, like, yeah. Right? We can't factually prove that. However, they definitely bent over for Man City, right? But Anfield 89, only team ever is Arsenal to win the league on goals scored. Yeah, and literally Liverpool gave us all their champagne because we went up there with no drink. We never knew we were going to win. George Graham talks us all the way through the game. We've seen it on the Anfield documentary, whatever. Yeah. Factually, yeah, Jez was there. DJB was there. Yeah. There was about 1 billion people there. No, DJB was there and Jez was there. Right? Martin, I swear, they gave us all their fucking champagne and said, that's for you. Liverpool players came into our dressing room and said, that's for you.
Because it was respect.
They were standing on the bridges, yeah, on the motorway. Yeah, they clapped us out at Liverpool, bro. Yeah, this is why I always say that they're classiest club in the league.
And by the way, this is Liverpool in '89 when they were dominating Europe.
They were the best team in the fucking world, bro. Yeah. This is when they're going toe to toe with fucking Everton for league titles. Then Arsenal jump in. Then they nick their title back the following season. 91, bang. Yeah, we should have gone invincible that season. Tony Adams was in nick for drink driving. Yeah, and 3 of our back 4 were out that day. We lost 2-1 to Chelsea. Yeah, if that back 4 was fucking playing, George Graham would have a fucking statue, which he should have anyway. Greatest manager we've ever had in my lifetime. In fact, greatest manager ever for my club. Yeah, he should have a statue. One loss, you know. Paul Merson, young player of the year. And do you know how he got that gig, Martin? Yeah, because he played in a fucking 7-a-side tournament. Yeah, 7-a-side tournament. Yeah, some little 7-a-side bullshit. It's like fucking this, whatever the fucking gimmick is now. What's this little YouTube thing? Yeah, that they're doing now.
Yeah, the one that Ramos has started up.
No, this little fucking thing that fucking Chloe Kelly's in for. Well, chat, help me out. Yeah, what's it called? Yeah, fucking Ballers League or some bullshit. Yeah, Ballers. Yeah, I swear down. Yeah, Paul Merson was playing in that, and George Graham said, "Yo, bring him in." Yeah, that's how Paul Merson got the gig. Yeah, and I'll be real with you, Martin. Yeah, and the chat noticed some of them. Yeah, bro. I swear, I was living in Milton Keynes at the time in a place called Oldbrook. Yeah, it's an estate in Milton Keynes. Yeah, there's a pub there called the Cricketers. I don't know if it's still there, but it was a cricket pitch. Yeah, Paul Merson's family were the skanky, is not immediate family, but cousins, nephews, so on and so forth. Yeah, they were the skankiest family in the school. Yeah, they were like jippos, bruv. Yeah, every single weekend that he did not have a game, that motherfucker come and play football with us over the park on the Cricketers. Yeah, and I swear down there, the only reason he got that gig under George Graham is because of the Baller League type thing, because he did that, yeah, and George Graham went, yo, give me him. Puts him in the fucking team, bang, young player of the season.
You know, George Graham turned down the City job in '97.
I never knew that.
Alan Ball got sacked. And
what a player he was as well.
George Graham got offered the chance, and he got offered the Leeds job at the same time, but he went to Leeds, and he turned down us because he was going to Leeds United.
But then he went to Tottenham, so he's a Judas.
Yeah.
Guess what? He won that shit club a fucking trophy as well. Yeah. It was only when one day Ramos fucking turned up.
It was the last one.
Yeah, bro. I swear down there. George Graham, took a little thing.
But it's only the League Cup. Only the League Cup.
Yeah, it don't matter, innit? How many League Cups Man City won? They won 9. 4 in a row under Pep.
9. We were level. We were level with Liverpool, and they overtook us when they
won 10, innit?
Yeah.
Man U have won, 8 or 6?
Yeah.
I think Man U have won 6.
I would like to have won the FA Cup a lot. That's another trope, by the way. You know this, you've been to loads. There's nothing more special than FA Cup final properly on a Saturday.
3 p.m. again, 3 p.m. kickoff, Martin. 3 p.m.
I remember when it used to be on Match of the Day. Used to be on 7 a.m. live from Wembley. You saw the breakfast.
Wembley. Yeah, the
road to Wembley. Coaches going in.
The coach, bro.
And it was still on at 8 p.m. at night. And it used to be like 12 hours on BBC One. Just all the way fucking through all day.
Nans, aunties, granddads, sisters.
You had a barbecue, whatever. And
the whole street was a party.
It didn't matter if it was your team, by the way. It was an event you watched.
Yeah.
But the trouble is now everyone's too fucking tribalistic, and they're all too busy comparing dick sizes to bother about anybody else anymore. And this is the sad part about football. We've lost the respect factor in football now.
Mate, Pele's even come out and said he wish he'd won the FA Cup, bro. Pele won everything.
Oh.
Pele was the youngest fucking player to score in a World Cup.
Fucking hurt. You know what? You should have seen me.
You got beat by Wigan and Palace.
You know when we beat your lot 3-0 at Wembley in the League Cup, when Aguero scored that goal.
I was at that game. Was you at the game? I was at the game.
I was
sat next to an Irish guy in the upper tier. Yeah, that was 17-18 season, right? That was Wenger's last season. Now I was sat next to this old boy. He must have been mid-70s. Yeah, that was before the goal win. I said, "What do you think of Wenger?" He went, "He's fucking shit. Bin him." Yeah, bin him. And I was like, all my mates were in the lower tier. Yeah, and I had the ticket in the upper tier. Yeah. This guy must have been 74, 75. Yeah, I said, "What do you think of Wenger?" He goes, "He's fucking shit." This is an old man. Yeah, Jez is showing on Potts' channel last week or the week before. He has got the original flyer that he's paid a fuck ton of money for, by the way. I'm not going to say how much. That's up to him to say, yeah? Yeah, for the original, 1 month after we were founded as Dial Square in 1886. The original flyer. Tell me somebody who's got that on the planet. When he's sharing that, all these men look like they didn't give a fuck. It's like, bruv, Arsenal ain't got that. Jez has got a 1924 program. Jez has got 2 1927 FA Cup final programs. We lost to Cardiff 1-0. That was our first FA Cup final. Jez has got one that's screwed up a little bit because his granddad had it in his back pocket. His granddad was going in the 20s and 30s. Yeah, I could literally throw this fucking aircon. That'd just hit the door. It's literally there. That's how close Jez lived to Highbury. Just there. Open door, bang. He's there. Jez has got the program that's screwed up. Jez then paid a fuck ton of money for an immaculate one. 1927 Cardiff loss, 1-0. He's got 2. Arsenal ain't got none. Why ain't Arsenal bidding on Sotheby's for that flyer for Dial Square? That's part of our fuck. That is literally day one.
Yeah, put it in the stadium. That was my biggest gripe of the Etihad.
Jarring, bro.
There's only one thing. Found out because I never knew what it was, but there's only one thing come from Main Road into the Etihad. When we first left Main Road, it broke my heart. We needed to move, but it broke my heart leaving Main Road.
I see Oasis at Main Road. I'll never forget that, bro. I see Oasis at Main Road.
The Etihad Stadium has now not got a patch on Main Road, atmosphere-wise.
Same as Highbury with the Emirates, yeah.
Oh, I've been to Highbury many. Loved that. Listen, the only thing we got from Highbury was a cold. I'm telling you, we never did jack shit at Highbury. You know, I was there for the famous Henri Robert Perez penalty kick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've been there. You know,
we were taking the piss that day, by the way.
We were totally shit. You know, and we've had some great players. You know, Rocky Rocastle, by the way, what a footballer! What a footballer! Rest in peace to the guy. Absolute baller of a footballer. You know, I know he was an Arsenal legend, but I was blessed that I saw him for a short time in a blue shirt, by the way.
He went Leeds and City after.
Yeah, I thought, you know, wow. What a,
when George Graham told him, "We're selling you, you're going Leeds, mate," he cried. He sat in the car and he fucking cried.
He went to Chelsea. Cried all the way down to London. Do you know why he left? Because City were fucking 2 days away from administration.
Yeah.
So they needed
to get rid of him.
Yeah. Because City used to, you might not remember or know this, but there was a Court Bank on Balloon Street in Manchester. And that's where City had all the loans. You know, and I'm talking before there was all these, you know, old style football. You used to get the fucking transfer fees from loans from banks because it was cheaper to get a loan from the bank on the interest rate.
And then buy the player outright.
Buy the player out,
pay the bank.
And then owe the bank back the money.
Yeah, Royal Bank of Scotland, Barclays, so on and so forth.
And City, because City had run up so much loans and debt and overdrafts, we caught a bank that were going to call the money in. And City were like, shit. So then they sold it on to tax and shit on water. And obviously we know what he's background was in the end. Again, spent a shitload of money on his finance, couldn't pay any of it all, and we had to go. And sadly, Sheikh Mansour's coming, and I'm sorry for saying this, because Sheikh Mansour's from a part of the world that people don't like. He's judged, and City have been judged. If City had got an American owner in the Premier League, or everything else, blue collar, here we go, billionaire, not a fucking Dickie Bird said.
Yeah, but this is the thing, Martin. This is the thing, yeah. Emirates, Dubai.
Oh, no. I've had this debate with so many Arsenal fans when they call my club an oil club, and I'm like, do you know where
run by a state?
Is?
Run by a state.
I said, do you know how Kroenke made his money? They went, what do you mean? I said, he made his money through fucking oil.
Bro, this guy had his own fucking TV channel in England, trophy hunting. Yeah, funny he ain't won any trophies, really. Yeah, but trophy hunting with the animals, the lions. Yeah. They say, oh, but they're backed by a state. Cool. Fly Emirates sponsor Arsenal. It's the Emirates Stadium. That's our sponsor. So the shirt sponsor is Dubai. The stadium sponsor is Dubai. Oh, and guess what? The Sober Reality Stadium is our training ground. No, it's London Colney, mate. Yeah, guess where that's from? Oh, Dubai. Well, where's Dubai? Oh, that's a whole state. Yeah, these man chat shit, bro. I remember, and I'll never forget this, yeah. And the gal was like, what's Ashburton? Yeah, because I'll never forget this in 2002. So Peter Hillwood, RIP to him. Yeah, he stood there in his long rain mac. It was pissing down, and he was standing outside the ground. And he going, well, yes, we've just secured funding, to build Ashburton Grove and relocate Arsenal to Ashburton Grove. Ashburton Grove's the fucking road where the stadium is, and the gal didn't know that. Yeah, and
that was
Royal Bank of Scotland and Barclays Bank have funded it, and blah blah blah. Guess what? The Kroenkes paid that shit off in 2018. That's not supposed to be paid off until 2035. Yeah, and when people want to sit there and say, oh, but we had to sell our players. Yeah, no, we didn't. The stadium debt for the whole fucking bank loan, I swear was 20 million a year. Yeah, 20 million a year for 25 years, 475 mil, Martin. Yeah, right. And you paid the more. It's the same with a mortgage. You pay the interest off first, then you pay the repayment, basically. Yeah, it's the same with a house. Yeah, the Kroenkes in 2018 said, no, fuck that. We refinance that to ourselves. Yeah, then we go into lockdown. Then they go and get a 0% fucking loan. Clever business. His missus, by the way, is part of the Walton family. The Walton family own fucking Walmart, which is Asda. Yeah. Bro, this guy is caked. Yeah, and then you see Todd Bowley rock up and do 9-year death row contracts. It's like fucking hell.
There's some people don't realize yet when you get a mortgage in England, they don't realize for the first 20 years you're just paying fucking interest. You're not even taking your mortgage down.
Bro, they're telling me, that when Wenger was qualifying us for Champions League and it was minimum 20 million a year, but the stadium debt was 20 million a year. We had to sell Van Persie, Adebayor, Nasri, all the players we sold to you, Clichy. Yeah, all these players, bro. We had to sell Cesc, all these players. No, we didn't, bro. No, we fucking didn't. Arsenal, and Sean Dyche. I've met Sean Dyche at a barbecue because my daughter's mum, her father, has a kid with somebody else. Yeah, and Sean Dyche's kid and that kid played in the same team for Northampton. Yeah, Sean Dyche lives in Kettering. I've been to a barbecue when I was with my daughter's mum. Yeah, my daughter's now 16. That must have been that was when he was in second, third year at Burnley. Yeah. Oh, that's bro, I swear down. I walked in, and he stood up here, and I was like, what's the weather like up there, mate? His fucking hands are like shovel, Sean Dyche, yeah. What a fucking nice geezer. Yeah. And I'm at this barbecue and I'm like, okay, cool, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Bro, I swear Sean Dyche was getting a kickback of the profit for the sales from Burnley. Arsenal's on the same deal. Now, I know factually Hector Bellerin and Granit Xhaka had in their contracts that to play 30 and 32 games if they're fit in the league. So I'm sitting there and I'm going, why the fuck is Bellerin playing again? Because it's in his contract, bro. Yeah, it's in his contract. Bro, you know this. Erling Haaland's got a 350 grand bonus every fucking week.
Erling Haaland's on about 800 grand a week.
He's on 500. 500. No, it's on 520 or something. Yeah.
Yeah,
if
that's
he scores,
yeah.
He scores every week. The guy's hitting 800 grand. Man's drinking raw milk, bruv, and eating steak like it's nothing. Yeah.
And he's going to local farmers, by the way, local proper farmers.
Saka has got 100 grand bonus in his contract and 195 grand a week. That guy has been dog shit since that fucking grade 3 tear. And I told everyone last season when they were laughing and mocking me, yeah, watch next season. Yeah, he scored against Fulham off the bench. Cool. Yeah, and he walked off. Yeah, I said, yo, a gal, it's adrenaline, bruv. Yeah, Madrid, adrenaline. Watch this season that we're on now. The guy's been dog shit, bro. He's been rubbish. Yeah, but you're negative because it's all about moments at the time. They don't look forward. Yeah, they don't see the forward motion. Yeah, and this is why. Same with Ben White. Ben White. Dani Ceballos has won more trophies since he's left Arsenal. Yeah. In fact, he's won more Champions League since he's left Arsenal. Forget the rest of them. Yeah, than he's won at Arsenal. However, he won a trophy at Arsenal. Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah, and it's bias. Yeah, like you said. Yeah, bro, I swear down, every player, Socrates, Pastathopoulos, see, I can say his name. That guy's won back-to-back league titles since he's left our club. Right? Yeah, fucking David Luiz has won 4 trophies since he left our club. Yeah, the starting 11 of the last final that we played, yeah, only players that have not won a trophy since they've left are Lacazette, yeah, and Rob Holding. That's it. And Reece Nelson. They're the only 3 that were in the squad when we won the FA Cup against Chelsea in 2020.
Yeah,
every single player, including Matt Macy, he won the league with Portsmouth. Yeah, every single player, bro, has won a trophy. Kieran Tierney has now left our club. Yeah, and that was the last player that started that final that has left the club.
Well, do you know what amazing me?
He's now in the final, bro, and he qualified his nation the other day.
You know what? City don't matter. No one likes City. No one wants to be City. Then why is every club nicking our coaches, academy players? You look round all of the clubs in England, they're littered. Chelsea's got 90% of our academy players built into it.
Yeah.
People
and it used to be Chelsea Academy that was the leader.
Yeah. Romeo Lavia was from our academy. Tosin Adebayo from our academy. You had, obviously, Cole Palmer. Other than Cole Palmer, and it's your thing, you know, Gittins, by the way. Where was Gittins originally from?
Man City.
You know, we can do all this all day long if people want to do it. Where was Sancho originally from?
Sancho, Man City.
Yeah, Frimpong at Liverpool from Manchester City. We can go through all this all day long. Maresca at Chelsea became learned under Pep. Arteta's first managerial situation was at Manchester City.
Company played for Man City.
I can't. Do you know?
Oh, you can do this for players all around Europe, yeah. Every time, me and Matty, yeah,
we're doing this with half of our fucking squad.
We're doing this live right now, yeah. I said to you earlier, Yang Couto, Man City. Yeah, Savio, Man City. Yeah, they never came through the academy. Yangel Herrera did. That guy is a fucking baller. That Venezuelan G, bruv. Injuries have fucked him a little bit, yeah. He's a bad boy midfielder. Yeah, people think, yeah, the Morgan Rogers is a baller. No, that guy is better than him. But injuries have fucked him a little bit, yeah.
Porro at Tottenham.
Porro.
Who's the other one? Someone, Douglas Luiz.
Yeah.
From us.
Bro, there's loads. Yeah, there's fucking shitloads. And every time, yeah, so we're doing this live. Yeah, me and Matty sit backstage every now and again, maybe once a month, and we're going to do a tour of the world. We go, where we starting tonight? We go J League. Yeah, we'll go through the J League. The goalkeepers are dog shit. They're too small. Yeah, but the tech, bro, the football in the J League is cold. Yeah, the football's better than the Prem, but the goalkeepers are shit. They're too small. Right? Yeah. They're too small. Right? But then we go, yo, who's this guy? Yo, Matty, pause that a minute, mate. Oh shit, Man City Academy. Yeah, then you go to the Australian league. Yo, who's Man City Academy?
Aaron Moy.
Yeah.
Came out
Man
of
City
Melbourne.
Academy. You could go all the way around the world. Back in the day, Martin, yeah. I swear it was Chelsea Academy. Everywhere was Chelsea, innit? Yeah. Now it's Man City. Yeah, Chelsea is still there because Todd Bowley's trying to bring that thing back, yeah. Right. And he's doing a very good job at it. However, everywhere you look, yeah, coaches, yeah, Man City. Players, Man City. Why? Because the ownership, and this is what I was saying earlier, there's two entities, there's two things here that raise the standards, the fan base or the ownership. Your fan base was always elite because you were loyal. Yeah, same with Sheffield Wednesday fans, by the way. Yeah, Sheffield Wednesday still get 30K every fucking week. Fair play to them, yeah? Right? Yeah, they're a massive football club. Aston Villa are a massive football club. Everton, massive football club. People don't realise this shit because they've just grown up on the local shit
Sheffield
now.
Wednesday was fucking huge.
Bro, Di Canio and these man fucking who was the other guy, bro? The Italian guy. What was his name?
Well, there was Petrescu that went to Chelsea originally from there.
The Romanian G. Yeah, who was the other fucking guy that played for fucking Sheffield Wednesday? Because Di Canio pushed over the goal, the referee.
Yeah, he pushed over the ref.
Yeah, Martin Keown shit his bed. What was the fucking Sheffield Wednesday guy? What was his name? Man, I swear he was Italian. Carboni.
Yes.
Was it Carboni? Carboni.
Yeah, Carboni.
Was it Carboni?
The longer, yeah, it was Carboni.
Yeah, Carboni.
Ball of a player.
Yeah, that guy. Look at Middlesbrough back in the day. Ravanelli, Janino,
Emerson.
Bruv. Yeah, come on, what are we doing here? Every team had ballers back then.
Remember Steve Malbranck at Fulham?
Steve Malbranck was a bad boy. Bro, that guy be one of the best players in the world right now.
Yeah. Newcastle used to have some fucking amazing players midfield-wise. When you think what they used to have.
Yeah, fucking bro.
Oh, that Newcastle team in 96.
Nobby Solano.
What?
Bro, Nobby Solano run rings around everyone. Gaishka Mendieta at Middlesbrough run rings around everyone there. They had Tino Aspria. Bro, when we beat in 94, Parma team, they had Zola, Aspria. They had Parma, Aspria. Fucking get out of here, bro. Parma and Aspria, you know.
Yeah, they had Ginola. They had Philip Colbert was quality, by the way.
Yeah, fucking Gillespie.
Yeah,
they had Buffon as well. Glasgow, that Parma team had Buffon as well, bro. Aspria, Buffon.
Oh, that Parma team.
Yeah, that's where Brolin.
Yeah, Thomas Brolin.
Bro, every team back then had ballers.
Didn't think he come from Parma. Yeboah. Oh, where was
Yeboah was cold. He never scored a shit goal.
Where was Yeboah from? Well, he scored two in the. He scored the volley against.
He slapped one underside of the bar.
And then he slapped one against Wimbledon.
Was that Chelsea?
No, Sellers Park. Yeah, Sellers Park when he danced round about three of them.
Yes.
Took it off his knee. Bolton when they had JJ Kocher and
so good they named him twice. Even Campo, fucking Yuri Djorkaeff.
Djorkaeff, Campo, and JJ Kocher.
Look at Birmingham. Yeah, they had Dugarry, Christoph Dugarry, Obafemi Martins. Yeah, don't talk to me about that guy. That motherfucker can fuck himself. Yeah,
he's that still hurting you?
Yeah, fucking. Yeah, fucking Koscielny and Szczesny, even there, bro. Yeah, Fernando Hierro in them, man. Yeah. Bro, I swear, every team had ballers.
This is why when every fucker calls someone world class now, it annoys me. Because if they watch football 15, 20 years ago, they'd see proper ballers.
Yeah, but even if you watch it back, Martin, you had to be there, innit? Like, you never see Maradona's whole career, right? Same as me. You see him Charlied up out of his nut, running up in 94 in the World Cup, yeah? When you watch the clips, you know he's a baller. Yeah, but you had to live the moment to realize how much.
Yeah, but with Maradona, he just hit the do you know what I mean? It is for me and people think I'm crazy. It's just my opinion. I never rated Neymar. I've never been an Neymar fan.
Yeah, Mahrez is better than him.
I've never been an Neymar fan.
I've argued with Ranson. I'm blue in the face, bro. Mahrez is better
that's controversial, but it was just he couldn't. It's when he comes to the Etihad. So when he comes to the Etihad, it was
I
like
schooled him home and away, bro.
By the way, can I just say something on this super chat? Because Bebo's a mate of mine.
Yeah, that's been there for time as well.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's been there for
Big
2
up
hours.
Bebo, because Bebo's doing something with our.
Hopefully he's still there. Sorry, bro.
With one of our charities, 1894 and MCFC Food Bank for the Leeds game. He's got together with doing bringing you Tedder. So we're buying you Tedder for our food bank.
Teddy means Teddy, bro.
Yeah, teddy bear.
Yeah, for people that don't understand Mank.
Yeah, don't be going getting negligees and lingerie and shit, people. Please don't. We're not talking them kind of teddies. Jesus, these are going for needy children for Christmas.
No.
For new, some children just want a teddy bear because that, to them that's their PlayStation or whatever. Believe it or not, some children can play with things other than some electronic in their hand, people.
You got a link for that? I'll drop the link.
Yeah. What I'll do is I'll send you the link and I'll send you the thing that I've got. It's like a little poster. We're trying to get it around every club and everything just to show it. And we're trying to get it on some Leeds channels as well. And we're just going to give it Teddy for Christmas. But it's been done by Not In My Lifetime podcast, 1894 and MCFC Food Bank. So big up to Bebo and the guys for that.
Yeah, that's been there for nearly 2 hours. Apologies, my brother. Yeah, hopefully he's still here. If he's not,
I'll let him know. I'll let him know anyway.
Let him know because you know him personally, yeah.
Yeah, but
and send me the link. Yeah, I'll share that everywhere, bro. Yeah, Instagram, YouTube. Yeah, and send me the thing. Yeah, I'll post that everywhere, bro. Yeah, and this is the thing.
Put it on Twitter, but I'll be honest, I've come off Twitter a lot. I'm still on there.
But Twitter's a fucking cesspool, bro. Right? You think that's bad, yeah? TikTok.
I said it the other day.
Yeah, for our age, yeah, bro, we're too raggo for these people because we just tell them fuck off.
It's not. I said this the other day as well. It's not that I'm against Twitter. I'm against the way it's not managed and it's not monetized. And do you know what's really sad is? I was talking to a guy and he said to me, I said, why do you threaten death threats on players? And you know what his response was? We get them out the club. So you think death threatening a player's wife? Except, do you remember Havertz when his wife was pregnant and she got all that shit? That's how some fans think now.
Yeah, bro, these men live in fucking third world countries. They think third world.
Well, I said it's because they're 12 years old and they haven't grown pubes yet, and they think they're a big man and they want to get some clicks.
And they listen to all these other stupid channels telling them that everything's great. They want to be the next come up.
I'm not in this to be famous. You know why I'm in this? Because I want to talk Manchester City and football.
Same. And for me, yeah, it just went boom. Yeah, so now I'm in this.
Do we want to grow? Of course we do. We're not even at 8K. We're trying to get to 8K. And that's, to
me, comments, smash the likes, smash the subs on this channel.
I'm not for me, I want to have good faith football debates.
It's hard to find, Martin. It's hard to find, mate.
Exactly. And do you know why? Because people are ignorant now.
It's all about heated debates. Have a big fight. Yeah. Oh, you got an agenda, bro. You seen Georgie Kinclassy play for your football club?
I'm not being funny, and this is no dig.
I've seen Bergkamp play for my football club. I'm supposed to rate fucking Odegaard. We've both seen Rocastle play for our clubs. No, I'm supposed to rate fucking Odegaard.
And this is no dig at anyone because I love everyone I work with and my colleagues and everything else. And I call people colleagues in this. And I've met some amazing people that have become friends. And that's what it's about me. It's also meant to be fun. But if I get asked on a panel for an hour and a half, let's have a section on City, a section on United, whatever you want to do, whatever you bring on. If you're going to bring on a fan from that club, let's talk. Let's have a good 20-minute conversation on that club. Generally, shows go an hour and a half. If you get 4 fans on, you can do 25 minutes on each. Yeah, sometimes a bit of crossover. But I don't want a 50-minute conversation in Chelsea, 10-minute conversation on City, a 1-hour conversation on Arsenal, and a 5-minute City section. What's the fucking point?
Why are you there?
I'll do a YouTube short. I'll do a YouTube short and come off. You know what I mean?
Don't do shorts. Waste of time.
No, but I'm just.
I hear what you're saying. Yeah.
I want to. And someone said to me, oh, but City don't get the views. I said, this what it's about, views.
Yes, they fucking do, bro. If I drop a City video
right
on my Lee Reacts channel, yeah, I swear, bro, I got 42k on the Lee Reacts here. I could literally end the stream right now and upload. Where's the 115? We've been waiting. This guy's pissing me off. He's got cigarettes. I've got no cigarettes left. And the scouse ain't answering the phone. Yeah. But if I end the stream right now,
you want me to go off camera with it, and then it won't trigger you.
No, I'm gonna go knocking this fucking door, bro. Yeah. Right. But real talk, if I
I'm gonna sledgehammer.
If I end the stream right now and then go, we've been waiting for 1 year because it was November last year, then it was December, then it was New Year, then it was February, then it was March, then it was April, then it was May, June, July, August, September international break, October, and now it's November. Where's the 1 month? Bro, I can literally end the stream right now. Yeah, and do you know how I got so many subs for Man City on the other channel?
Yeah.
Because I reacted to Khaldoon's interview. Yeah, at the end of the season. Yeah, and I didn't do it the season just gone, but I done it the previous season. Yeah, and I took notes down because I watched it, then I reacted to it because it was 2-part. Yeah, everyone's been going, yo, Guns, do another reaction. Bro, that second channel, I have so many Man City fans watch that channel. Yeah, and do you know what? Yeah, I fucking love your club, but I hate your club at the same time. I love what you are.
I expect
because that's what we smashed Highbury down for.
Yeah.
Same with Chelsea.
But that's Football League. That's what football is meant to be about.
But at the same time, I fucking hate
you can respect another football club, but you can hate it because and do you know what gets me as well? Some people go, I'm not jealous. Of course it's jealous, sir. Just be honest and say
I'm jealous.
Say it.
I'm jealous of Chelsea. I'm jealous of you. I'm jealous of United.
Damn right.
I'm jealous of Tottenham. Bro, there's a bar at the end of my road, yeah? It's owned by Spurs fans. Every time I walk in there, that fat motherfucker, yeah, goes to me, oh, here he is. Yeah, fucking Liga, fucking wads of cash. He always fucking gives it the break. Wads of cash. He's a YouTuber. I'm like, shut your mouth. Yeah. I'm like, fucking. I will tell you. Then he goes, yeah, where's your fucking trophy? We've won one. When was the last time you touched a trophy? I can't argue with him. He's one.
Lee, I'm going to tell you this, and this is not blowing smoke up your ass. I'm genuinely, people say this in the chat. You are one of the few YouTubers and rival YouTubers that talks about City in a genuine way, and always have done.
We smashed Highbury down to the
115. You've not done any clickbait on 115 or anything like that. You're like, you know what?
I hope you lost case.
No, but you turn and said, we'll deal with it when it comes out.
Yeah.
You know,
if it comes out you fucked up, then I'll cuss you.
Do you know what? No one will cuss the club more than me. Because people think I'm not going to be fucking heartbroken if my club's cheated and lied to me.
Yeah, and you'll cuss every single fucking one of them. Khaldoon, Pep.
Yeah.
The whole hierarchy, all of them. Bro, they're busting case. I know this, and I hope they do as well, by the way. Yeah, because they're not. But they paid them because Michael Oliver's the ref for the weekend, and the last time he refed an Arsenal game was against, and he was paid by this company that's owned by Khaldoon. Yeah, and he's a director, and it's owned by Sheikh Man. Who gives a fuck, bruv? What about when the referee went and fucking refed in fucking Greece, bruv? Yeah, the same ref went and refed in Greece. Nobody cared because it's Forest owner.
Do you know the difference? Like, and I said this.
Who was the ref? I beg it was Michael Oliver. Yeah,
City
Who
fans.
was the ref that went and fucking refed in the Greek league? Yeah,
we'll find out.
Chat, they know everything. Chat, who was the ref that went and refed in the Greek league? Yeah, right. And nobody give a shit because it's Nottingham Forest owner. Yeah, Marakaris or whatever his name is. Yeah. The ref went and fucking refed in the Greek league. Was it Michael Oliver? I beg it was Michael Oliver. Please tell me it was Michael Oliver. Yeah. So why ain't it a problem if it's not an Forest owner? But it's Man City. Yeah, cool. We smashed the fucking stadium down to be like Chelsea and Man City.
Yeah.
We got an owner. That is currently richer. Yeah. Than most owners in world football and spent more on better players, apparently, according to our fan base online, than these two teams have, as their squad.
Yeah.
So we have a better squad than Chelsea and Man City, according to our fans' general consensus. Cool. We have a better manager. Yeah, they'll pick Pep over Arteta, but they ain't picking Maresca. They may pick Pep, but a lot won't. It'll be a 60-40. Yeah, cool. We're all geared up to win. Cool. We'll fucking win then. It's bullshit, man. It's fucking jarring. It's bullshit. You got cigarettes and I ain't.
I'm just responding to
ain't
John.
answering this fucking
What
phone.
I don't want, John, because John's asking about you super chatting to you, and I don't want him because you know this. YouTube takes about 40% off it. So I don't do channel.
Don't donate to the channel.
Yeah, because YouTube will.
With the
YouTube
charity thing,
fucking,
Martin, put the link in the chat, yeah?
Well, it's not a link.
In the chat.
What I'll do is I can put the name of the channel in and do it that way. We won't let me.
Has he got the link for the...
No, because it's not an actual link. It's because it's not giving, it's buying the teddy and dropping it off at a point. You know,
like so you buy from the channel and then
it's like a food bank sort of thing. So what I'll do is I'll give Lee the details and he can post it out and give me.
I will share that every day, bro. I'll share that every day and twice on Sunday, bro. Yeah, I'll share that every day. I'll promote that every single time, bro. Yeah, because you know what, yeah, real people are real people. You're a real person, bro. Yeah, I wish I could smoke that cigarette right now. I don't know cigarettes.
I'd say I'm running out, but I've got another 60 in the car.
You might have to hold that here for another fucking 20 minutes. I'll get an Uber to the fucking garage and come back, bro. Yeah.
So this is going to be Mancunian way in 5 minutes.
Okay, cool. Are we doing that? Because I'll fully go in my dressing gown to the fucking petrol station and come back, bro. Next, if this scouse twat don't answer his phone.
Don't call it a dressing gown. It's an house coat. Sorry, I'm too northern with it.
It's a smoking jacket. It's a smoking jacket. We're posh around here.
All right, yeah. You just need.
I will fully carry. If you've got time, I'll start for another hour and a half. Yeah, I enjoy talking to you.
I'm all right, mate.
Yeah, and I'll fully get an Uber and go and get cigarettes and come back.
Right, well, let me go and get me other pack of cigs, and then I'll let you go and do your Uber.
All right, what a legend, you know. Because I've got beer for days, bro. Yeah, I've got beer for days. Yeah,
no,
so
someone got a siren going off.
No, that's me calling my scouse.
Oh, right.
He saved a scouse as well. Look, he's scouse. He saved a scouse. Yeah. All right, matey. Fucking what? Yeah, fucking dickhead. Answer the phone, Pratt.
Can you not get order the Uber, but you deliver to you? Will they not?
No, after a certain time here, bro, it's shut off. Lock off. Bro, we have an app out here called Glovo, yeah? Right, Glovo. Yeah, Glovo. If I go to... So I can go to shops. Yeah, I can buy flowers. That's shut until 10 a.m. tomorrow. I can buy flowers. I can send flowers. Yeah. Groceries. Yeah, that's shut until 9 a.m. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
So look at this.
Oh, I couldn't live in Spain for that reason.
Look at that.
Jesus.
Yeah, so that's 12 euros for a packet of cigarettes, yeah, for one packet of 20.
So
yeah?
what?
So one packet of 20 is double the price, and it's still cheaper than England.
What do you do if you get the munchies in the middle of the night?
Well, you're fucked.
Yeah,
but that's why there's no fucking crime here, bro. Because everyone knows the rules, isn't it?
Yeah,
you have Seguridad. So where I live in. So people take the piss out of me. They go urbanization. No, gated communities, CCTV all the way up the street, underground car parking. Yeah, right. And it's like mad on it. So you have Seguridad, security. Yeah. Then if Seguridad get rattled, they call Policia Local, local police. Local police fucking start patrolling. Yeah, if they think it's a little bit off key, they phone Guardia Civil. You ain't fucking with them cunts, mate. They got tasers, they got pepper spray, they got guns, they got a lot. If they think it's next level, they phone Policia Nacional. Yeah, bruv. Bro, I swear down. Yeah, every single one of them is built like Kenny Ken. Yeah, they'll wear you in, and they have taser, they have pepper spray, they have rifle, they have pistol. Yeah, Policia Locale have pistol, they have pepper spray. Seguridad have pepper spray. Yeah, and that is for the urbanization. Each urbanization, we pay an urbanization fee. Yeah, so I live in a block, a community, yeah, of 12 apartments with, 12 blocks of 12 apartments. So 144. Yeah, some of them are Airbnb, some of them are like owned, and they don't, like the one above me, yeah, the penthouse. Yeah, they live in Madrid. Yeah, they're lawyers, they're minted. Yeah, fucking, I was sat out there the other month, bruv, I swear, and they're fucking jet washing their patio. Yeah, I'm sat there. Yeah, water's just. I'm like, are you taking the fucking piss?
Give me a shower.
Yeah, bro, I'm eating my food. So now the food's wet. I'm like, it's taking a fucking
Yeah,
piss.
that's because they have respect over there.
Yeah,
Policemen
but
come
this is the
down
thing,
here and we
bro.
go,
10
"Fuck
p.m.
off."
10 p.m. You cannot buy cigarettes from a petrol station unless they got the vending machine outside. Yeah, yeah. 10 p.m. You cannot buy alcohol anywhere. The supermarkets are shut apart from Supercore, which shuts at 2 a.m. What time is it now? Yeah,
I
that's
know the
shut.
the dino hypers, they close early,
Yeah,
don't they?
2 a.m. Yeah, Supercore is and it's open 24/7, 365. Well, not 24. Yeah, it's open till 2 a.m. Supercore every day of the year. They will sell cigarettes to you only if you have cash and there's a vending machine. Now, I can get a taxi right now, and I'm going to, if you want to stay live. If we don't, we end it. It's cool.
Yeah, no, I'll stay alive, mate.
Because I'm comfortable to stay live for another couple of hours if you're cool with that.
Yeah, I can do another hour, about an hour and a half. I'm sweet for that.
Fantastic. Be nice to Martin. Yeah, because I will fully get a fucking taxi right now. Go and get cigarettes and come back.
I'll go and grab my cigs. Give me 2 minutes, and then I'll.
This guy's winding me up. He's got cigarettes, bro. I've got no cigarettes. Yeah, bless up, man. Bless up Bevo as well, man. Yeah, real talk. Bevo, email me, bro. Yeah, I'll share that everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, different gravy, Pat. I swear down. Yeah, Spain don't fucking ramp, bruv. I said drone cigarette delivery off. All right, bro. Don't even take the piss out of that because that's a thing as well. Yeah, karma, chameleon. Nah, bro. Now, real talk, yeah. Out here, you can't get alcohol in a petrol station. You can't get cigarettes in a petrol station after 10 p.m. You can't get alcohol well, they don't sell cigarettes in a supermarket anyway. You have to go to the Estanco, which is like a tobacco shop. Yeah. Bro, it's long. Yeah, the only places you can get cigarettes or alcohol from at this time of night are either a bar that's still open, and none of them have got a license after 4 a.m. So you ain't getting alcohol anywhere. Luckily, I have that anyway. Yeah, to get cigarettes, I now need to get a taxi to take me to a petrol station that may or may not have a vending machine outside. Yeah, now I have to dub my card. But now I could drive around for 20 minutes looking for a vending machine outside. Yeah, this is why you don't, where I live, I don't know what it's like in Madrid or big cities. I've never lived in a big city, yeah. This is why where I live is so calm. Yeah, you don't get kids loitering around with their hoodies up. Yeah, what? Yeah, you want to know something? You want to know something? Yeah, what? We juke you up, blood. You ain't juking up no one, bruv. Shut up. Go and do your homework, pussy. Yeah, because they have respect. Why? Because they're raised properly, and this country will not allow the alcohol to be sold in any supermarket, even Supercore that's open until 2 a.m. After 10 p.m., adios, ciao. You cannot buy alcohol. You factually have to go. Yeah, and that's the same in the whole of Spain, by the way. You factually have to go and find boss man that'll do it on the snide, or you have to go to a bar. Well, every bar around here, there's only 2 that have got a license, still 4, and it's currently 18 minutes past 4. Yeah, You can't buy cigarettes, bruv, after 10 p.m. They don't sell them in supermarkets. You don't get kids loitering around on BMXs. They have respect. 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 You have security driving around. Yeah, they think this is snipe. Okay, cool. Policia look out. Yeah, they'll grip you up. They got pepper spray. They got gun. Guardia Civil, they'll weigh you in, bro. They got rifle. They got gun. They got pepper spray. They'll fuck you up. They elevate up. Policia Nacional. Good luck, bro. Good luck. Yeah, good fucking luck. Crazy. Glasgow. Holy work rate. Yeah, Martin said he could stay live for about another hour. So I'm going to book a taxi because this gaff ain't open to get cigarettes. Yeah, and it's 12 euros for cigarettes, yeah? Which is still cheaper than the UK, by the way. Oh, they're shut, man. They're shut. Everywhere's shut, bruv. Everywhere's shut. This is Spain. Welcome to Spain. Pharmacia. You can get pharmacy delivered. Shut. You can get CBD delivered. It opens at midday. I'm not even lying. Watch. Yeah, CBD. You can get that delivered, bruv. It opens at midday. Get everything delivered. I don't need to leave my gaff, bruv. However, right now I do need to leave my gaff. Yeah, because I've got no cigarettes. Look, Mass. Yeah, the shop Mass. Supermercados. Shut, bruv. Everywhere's shut. So I need to go and find a supermarket. Well, actually, a petrol station. I think BP in La Cala de Mias. Yeah, I think that's open. Martin, are you cool to stay live? Because if not, I'll bin it.
Yeah, well, I'm stacked. I'm ready.
This guy, bruv. No, you wait till I come back, bruv. Yeah, hold that. Bro, I swear, everywhere shuts here at 10 p.m. for alcohol and cigarettes, which is what I like. And that's standard over the whole country. Even when I went to Madrid and I went north and Rashid and all that lot, yeah? Right? Bro, 10 p.m., you can't buy alcohol unless you go to a bar. You can't buy cigarettes unless you go to Supercore, yeah, which is open till 2 a.m. And it's a vending machine. You have to have cash. And they won't change up your phone. They won't let you do it on card. Yeah? I'm now going to book a fucking taxi. And I don't know where the fuck is open for cigarettes. So maybe BP La Cala. Yeah, but if the vending machine ain't there anymore, then I'm fucked. Luckily, I have cash. We always carry cash, lads. We always carry cash. We always have the cash in the back of the fucking
you don't
phone.
have cash in the UK anymore.
No, you always have to, Martin. I swear, Dan. You always
No,
have
no,
to
you do,
carry
Greg.
cash. Yeah, because card is king, but cash is king as well, just in case, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because if your battery dies and you can't do the fucking, yeah,
That's what I mean. Because I've always said
then
that
you got the cash.
electronic's great until it stops working. And what do you do? What do you do?
The same as it's all gravy until it ain't, baby. All right,
You know,
listen, if you're called to stay
saw an
live
old
here,
lady
I
once.
might be about half an hour, Martin. Yeah?
No, it's fine. I saw an old lady once in Morrison's, and Visa went
I love
down.
Morrison's. I used to rob that place.
Visa went down, and she couldn't remember a pin, and she was all panicking, and everyone's just sat there looking around. And bless up my missus, fucking never forget this. She turned around and she paid for the old woman shopping. She was in tears, and I'm like, big up, because like, and it was like she must have been about 85, and she just couldn't remember a pin number. And she literally like was in tears. And everyone's just going on the day like they don't care. That's the only thing that bugs me with the world. But listen, if I go onto the world, Jesus, I'll be here till fucking 7 a.m. Yeah, so chat, what I'm going to do is where my hosting skills comes in. You lot are going to tell me what you want to talk about now. I can't put your chats up, but I can read them. You tell me what you want to talk about. The power is in your hands. I hope Lee don't have a go at me if I fuck up his algorithm, eh? Lee Gunner's become the mank way. Like and subscribe onto Lee. Let's get him to 200k. Big up.
Sorry, my taxi's en route.
Go Good man. Well, you disappear, and I'll keep him hungry.
Are you sure you want to do this? So I can end the stream. We can all both bounce. You fucking pissed me off with 2 packets. Wait till I come back with 6, bruv. Yeah, we got 50 euros right there. That's 10 packets. Hold
Mine's bigger than yours.
My dad's bigger than yours. My winger's better than yours.
Hey, well, I'll tell you a story about. Some won't know this, but my dad played for Manchester City.
No fucking way.
I'll tell the chat story.
Right, listen, guys, I'm going to walk down the end of my fucking street and hopefully this taxi is going to rock up, take me to get fucking 10 packets of cigarettes and he can hold that. And I'm going to smoke 20 in one go just to wind him up. But bless up Martin every time. Be nice, be kind. Yeah, I've got beers. However, the Scouse twat, I swear when I see that fucking Scouser, bruv. Yeah, it didn't pick up your fucking phone. I'll be as quick as I can, Martin. Bless her. I appreciate you, bruv. And listen, if you want to bounce, No, if you want to bounce, we can end it now.
No, mate.
At least 20 minutes, bro.
No, I'm honestly good, mate. The people from my end will tell you I'll talk City fucking 24/7, mate.
Crack on. I'll be back.
Right, so go on then. What we're talking about? Your favorite English player, Martin, of all time? Bloody hell. Of all time? Ooh. Of all time. I'm going to say Alan Shearer. Because I did enjoy Alan Shearer. Fucking loved Alan Shearer. Bastard for City, by the way. Always scored against us. You know, you ever wanted a guaranteed bet, put a bet on Alan Shearer scoring at Main Road. Fucking happened every time. It was annoying. What else we got? I'm going to have to go up and down here. Oh, yeah, I can still move it. Leon Cameron is. Martin thought City's defence seems you give too many chances of legs dropping some silly points. I actually think our defence is low-key, being very underrated at the moment. Very, very underrated. We've got the second best defence outside of Arsenal. Arsenal's have got the best defence. I've never denied that. I think they've got the best centre-back pairing in the whole of the world. Not just Europe, the world, in Gabriel and that. I think they have. But City's defence, I think Donnarumma has changed a lot for the simple fact is we had a goalkeeper in Edison who was amazing, but he wasn't a proper natural shot stopper. Donnarumma is a natural shot stopper, and he's exuded that confidence he brings has gone into our back line. Ruben Diaz, instead of us trying to play out from the back, we're now just getting rid of the ball. And what I like is when you look at Josko Guardiola and Ruben Diaz, all they want to do is just defend. They don't want to be ball-playing centre-backs. John Stones is the ball-playing centre-back. Ruben Diaz and Josko Guardiola just want to defend. Donnarumma just wants to keep a clean sheet. And that little unit, that triangle, and the 2 midfielders we've got as fullbacks has been a breath of fresh air. Because you've got 2 fullbacks who are midfielders who have got the whole of the pitch in front of them. When you're in a midfielder, sometimes the play's behind you and they struggle to get adjusted to it. They've got to turn on a sixpence. And for me, I think Nico Riley has been, he wasn't a signing, but I think he's been the star find of the whole season so far. Now, what I don't want him to be with Nico Riley is, and a lot of you Arsenal fans will know this with Skelly, Lewis Skelly, is that he's got to keep it up now on a continuous basis. But I think he's strong. He's like a sponge, O'Reilly. He wants to learn. He went away against Salah. He read his game. He learned his game, and he back pocketed him. But what he's got to keep his feet on the ground. I think that's true with a lot of youngsters. They get hyped to being called into the England squad and things like that. And I think he's got to be humble, as people call it. What else we got? Do you think 2014 Brazil was the best World Cup? No, I did like the 94 World Cup in USA. Italia 90 or the USA 94 was my highlights. Wasn't overly keen on the Japan one, but the Italian nighter, because you got them 3 balls that he's playing in the playground at school, like the little Coca-Cola ones. But yeah, probably 94. Romario was on Roberto Baggio, Romario, different gravy, those two. Mighty Mag, big up, mate. Big up, Martin. How you feeling about this weekend game against us? Confident, but also nervous. I don't fear you, but I respect you. St. James's Park is a very hard place. I find it intriguing the way City and Newcastle seem to have swapped over. You become the ball-playing possession team. We become the transition team. So I think that's going to be very different, and it's going to be interesting to see how Eddie Howe adapts to Pep's new style, actually. But it's going to be a very tough game, and if we come away with the 3 points, I think it's a massive thing for Manchester City. Where else are we at? Can we beat Newcastle? Yeah, of course, can. We're on form, 100%. Mine was Gaza. I did like Gaza. I think Gaza needed that move to a bigger club. I don't think he ever got. If Ferguson had got his hands on Gascoigne, you're looking at a Ballon d'Or. You're looking at everything with him. I just don't think he had the right managers around him. Sadly, or the best advisors. Favorite City player of all time for me was David Silva. As much as I love King Clad Z, El Mago's just my guy. Loved him. The little magician, Merlin, was just ball on a string. He was. But KDB, probably, I always said is 1A, 1B. It's very hard to choose, but they were very different midfielders. I think Arteta sets up team defence. You guys need a left back. Well, we've got 2 actually. We've got Ryan Aït-Nouri as well. That seems to just slipped under everyone's radar. We need a right back eventually. Stephen Ireland or Sean Wright-Phillips. Oh, Sean Wright-Phillips. It's got to be sweet. Loved a bit of Ireland. You know, Superman underpants and all that. Naughty boy. He had about 15 grandmas who died. But no, it has to be sweep. All day long has to be sweep. Pep knows how to manage the young players. Look at Foden. Yep. Our backline, it is. He just effed up letting Cole Palmer go. Hindsight. I think we can look at it now, but at the time, Cole Palmer had showed glimpses. He wasn't the player. He was the trouble is Cole Palmer. He was never getting the 10 spot at Manchester City. You had KDB there, Foden there. He wasn't getting in ahead of them. How come I'm awake? Vibe, you know me, mate. I'm always awake. Always awake, buddy. And Lee wanted to get me on. So me and Lee wanted to do this. So I finished stateside, Blues, and then jumped over there. I'm a Celtic fan, Martin. For years, we've had a feeling that we're on the first part of the City group. The amount of academy players we've got to say, not to mention the links in the club. Yeah. Nice to see Jamal getting some game, Glasgow. Jamal Simpson-Puzzi finally made his proper debut for Celtic. How did he play? Was he good? Was he not? Do you rate him? I know there's been a lot of controversy around Celtic at the moment this season with Brendan Rodgers and the owner, chairman, chief exec, wherever it was. Yeah, I think us and Celtic, you know, especially, what was the winger called? I'm sure, did you have Brandon Barker on loan? But who was the winger? What was he called? You'll tell me in the chat. The winger who went to Celtic, signed him from Fulham. Martin, who are your favourites of the World Cup? Oh. I've got a sneaky feeling for Holland. And you're going to think I'm crazy. I'd love to say Belgium, but I think Belgium are always going to be them, always going to be the bridesmaids. I'd love Belgium to do it. I don't think England, if they play like they're doing at the moment, because by the way, they won 22, is it 22 games, whatever it was? 22 points, sorry, and 0 goals conceded. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll tell my story about my dad in a minute, mate. Yeah, definitely, rare thing, because some have already heard it, and I apologise. American fan here, Martin, would love to visit Manchester one day to watch home game. Mate, be great. And I've always said I've got loads of mates from over in America who've come over from Australia. And it became a running joke, but I take them, ones who I know, we go and have a coffee, meet up, have a chat, and we have a drive over to where Main Road used to be. Have a look at where the centre spot is, now called Gibson's Green, which was named after the famous groundsman at Main Road, Stan Gibson. And there's like where the centre spot is, there's now a placard and they covered the centre spot with a mural. Say that was the centre spot, which is always lovely. So, yeah, more than welcome if you ever want to come over. Did I watch One Shop live? Did I rate him? Love Paolo One Shop. I used to call him Gadget, Go Gadget. He was like Mr. Elastic with his legs. I thought he was a great player, Paolo One Shop. Great player. Don't think he ever got to his Derby heights. I know he was decent at West Ham, but don't think he ever got to his Derby County levels. But One Shop was cold. He very, very cold. Yeah, I promise you I will get story with my dad. Jamal was excellent. Club signed him, but not Rodgers. Patrick Roberts, that's the guy. Thank you, Mark. Patrick Roberts. We bought him for 11 million quid, you know. Oh, me. Waste of money. Do you think we'll win the World Cup? Got a chance. I don't rate Tuchel. Do you know what did me for England was Southgate. Southgate broke my heart. Broke my heart. Yeah, Brandon Barker and Patrick Roberts. Spain's a shout. Spain's a shout. Do you know what it is for me? It's probably where Rodri is. I'd like to see Nico Gonzalez giving a shot for Spain, you know. Went to my first home game in December last year. Was mates. Oh, what game was it, Stacey? Let us know. Let us know, Stace. That'd be good to know. What game was it? Are you coming to any this season? Martin, why is so worried about the Newcastle game? I'm confident. I think it's PTSD vibe. It's PTSD on last season. I said, for me, you're never going to get rid of that PTSD until we win another trophy under Pep. When we win that next trophy under Pep, I think that's when the PTSD will go. There's always going to be that slight worry, negativeness, because you got to remember that there's a lot of people who've never seen City not win a trophy, because City have won trophies for the last 10, 11 years on the bounce. And when some fans have grown up and never seen it. And when it's new, you don't know how to react to it. You don't know how to react to it. But I think City, I'm going to say this, I think we're in for a special season. And I'm sorry for Arsenal fans in the chat. I think City are in for a special season. And when Pep says we're cooking, we're building something special, I feel it. The chair doing the heavy lifting for Lee. I might not a question. I hope that taxi's got in the right place. I might not a question about City, but do you think Virts will become good at Liverpool? Yes, I do. I think it'll be next season when you see Florian Wirtz. And I potentially think it could be another manager. I think, again, Axios, is it Axios? Axios? I don't want to say your name wrong. My apologies. My big thing for Wirtz is Liverpool are trying to adjust to playing with a 10 when they've never played with a 10, a natural 10. And I think they're trying to get used to that at the moment. Where is the KDB statue going to be? North Stand, outside the new North Stand near the hotel, Zeb. Who would I take from Spurs? I like Kudos. I do like Kudos. I would have liked City to have gone for Kudos, actually. I think he's very good as a footballer, technically. I think he's a baller in the right team. I think he would suit the City style as well. I wouldn't have minded that. One Shot was very chaotic. How close was you? I wasn't going pro. It was my dad, mate. I managed non-league. I managed the team from under sixes all the way up to open age for many years. I had 4 players that went on to become pro. One of them was called Kieran Tierney, who had a stint at Salford City. Gary Neville signed him. Played for me under Phoenix Athletic in the what was the league called? Tameside Sunday League. He was something special. Kieran Tierney. I had a couple lads, James Dwyer, There was, who was the other guy's name? There was a lad who went over to play football or soccer over in American college. Jordan Hall, he was an amazing player. Alex Besker had some ballers. Ryan Miller from ballers. My lad was a baller for us. We won leagues and won cups, which was good. Played at Ashton United. We played at a few stadiums actually. Played at Boundary Park. Roberts is very technically gifted. A similar play to Ford in some aspects. Yeah, I just don't think he was ever given that opportunity. Joe Hart, Casper Schmeichel, Frimpong Simpson, Patrick Roberts, Ian Atcho. Ian Atcho's there at the minute, Jason. Me and my mate went to City Bournemouth August 22, 4-0 was a Scotch every day. Love sitting there. I always remember Asai Bay. Shit, mate. Shit. Asai Bay is crap. But sponsored, so there you go. So he's in the taxi. Lisa called me half Spanish, half English. She's 46 single. I'm loving it. I'll be 15 minutes. Right, listen. Set your alarms. He said 15 minutes. It's 3:39 in the UK in the morning. Let's see if it's 15 minutes. Chat, you heard him. He said 15. That's what I'm saying. Martin Pepper's been saying it from the jump that we're going to do something special this season. He gave early, but feel good. You know what it is? I think he's hurt. I think Pep's hurt. I always said a wounded animal is the most dangerous animal. And too many wrote Pep and Manchester City off. People had us fifth. We finished third in our worst season in 10 years. And then we spent 200 million in the summer buying in Reinders, Cherky, Donnarumma, Trafford, you know. And then people had us dropping to 5th and 6th place. Make it up, why don't you? It's crazy. It was Man City, West Ham, 4th of January, hopefully when I come to many again. Erson Stacey, we get over. Where do you live in Oz Stace? You don't have to tell me if you don't, but let us know. Because do you know Pat and all them? Martin, appreciate it. Always, mate, don't worry. Smash the likes up, sub to Martin's channel. Thank you very much. Yeah, we are trying to get to 8K. I know but we are trying to get to it. We're 400 away from 8K. So we're trying to get there. We're trying to get to 10K, really, but hey, every little help. Sounds like a Tesco advert. Lee Gunner on the scouting market opportunity. Do you know what I mean? You know, I've just got a picture of me of Lee now. Lee smashing up the cigarette machine when it ain't there. You know, when it's not working. You ever seen him late at night? He's going to be on some CCTV YouTube show in a bit, in about a day, of some guy in an house coat or a smoking jacket smashing up a cigarette machine. I can just see it. He'll be on some CCTV, locked up in some Spanish jail for smashing up a cigarette machine. Thoughts on Estevao? Very good player. Way over the top on the loving. I get the excitement, I get the joy, and I get the potential. Do you know the biggest thing is in the world now, especially in England, we love to build a player up to knock them back down again. Saw it all with Foden, Semenyo now, seeing it with so many young players. We build them up to knock them down. And I think if you just allow Estevao to build and go on his merry way, he'll be a baller. But you put that expectation on him, you're going to knock him. And that's the sad part. Martin hearing us, you may like to know Melbourne City are top 3. Yes, they are, Jonathan. Alan tells me all the time, and Jonathan, I don't know if you know Alan, but well, everyone knows Alan. Jesus, how do you not know Alan? Always thought Andrew will come back in City Group as well. Don't know if he will, you know. Don't know if he will. You mean that mutant Jonathan Lew who had his 5th? There was a few, Dash. You know this. You know this. There's a fucking few of us. Crazy, absolutely crazy, mate. How some people were talking utter bullshit. I'm just gonna send this someone 1 minute. Where is he? Where is that? Where the fuck is that? I don't know where he is. Got a mate of mine. He's not been in the chat, so I want to try and get him in the chat. Let's see if he's in the chat. He might come in the chat in a bit. It might not because it's about 1:40 in the morning over there. You're in Melbourne. Okay, you know Alan. Jesus, Stacey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you. I am Stacey. Oh dear. Stay away from Alan. You know what it's like. When Pep says have a good feeling, it means business. Sit your back, mate. This is going to be hard. Oh, he's at the garage. Bosh, yeah. He's at the garage. You'll find out in a minute if we smash that cigarette machine up. Is that cigarette machine going to be living in about 2 minutes? Might I have to come to realise City have had another bad window, rushed on Trafford. Do you think that, mate? Tell you what, in the chat, even if you're an Arsenal fan, tell us what you rate City's window out of 10. I'm genuinely intrigued on this because some City fans think we had a bad window. We bought Tijani Reinders for just under 50, Ryan Cherky for about 27, Ain't Noni for about 30. Who else we buy? Trafford, 17. Donnarumma for 26 million, about 35 million euros. So, yeah, I'd love to know, you know. Yeah, I know him, solid guy. Jesus. No, he is. We do love Alan. My favourite away day ever. Couple. One was Villa Park in FA Cup replay. Micah Richards scored in the last minute. Limbs in the away end. Limbs. Nearly broke my leg in the away end as well. I'm waiting for the story. I'm telling my dad for Lee. If you know Alan, then you should be alarm bells. You should be. Roland's gone 7.5. Jeep gone 6. That's fair, maybe 7.5. I'm about 7.5, 8 out of 10. 7 as an Inter fan reminds me solid your window. Right, Jonathan, you're an Inter fan. What's your opinion on Akanji? Because I've heard you're loving him over there. I've heard you're loving a better Manu Akanji. I'm glad you're loving a better Manu. And I'd love to know that because Manu Akanji is, I'm gutted he went. Absolutely fucking gutted he went. Gutted that he disappeared. I really, really am. Absolutely gutted he disappeared. Well, I'd love to know what you all think of that. Right, sorry, I was getting shit in there. Bosh, he got 5 packs. Damn, he's got him. Right, the cigarette machine is not rest in peace. Martin, do you ever get crazy reactions watching games like what, me reacting to Goldbridge, or do I react like Goldbridge? Let me know what you mean, Bab, just so I can understand you clearly, mate. So I want to make sure I want to answer your question fuller. I think what you paid for Anders was a steal. I think he's a great player. I think he just needs an adaptation period. Trouble is, when you come out of Serie A, it's a slower tempo of football. And because City have moved away from the possession-based game now, the transition football we're playing is quick. And I think Reinders needs to now adjust to that, sadly. Because there's no coincidence Reinders looks better in the Champions League. Weird, I know. But he looks better in the Champions League. He looks better suited to it. I keep getting my mouse like I'm on my own show. Just going to do this. Martin, best player we've ever got from you was Denier. Oh, Belgian shocker. I'm shocked he never broke in his City team. I don't think he was good enough, Glasgow. James Denier. Was he James? Sure he was. Decent player. The trouble is, I think he had too much traffic in front of him. But he was a baller. Were you at the Cube? Yeah. Wyoming, I was at there. I've been at every single home, not missed home game in years, mate. Season skip 35, 36 years, mate. So, yeah, I was there with my dad and scenes. I was on the pitch a lot. Do you react like garbage? No. I do at the games. At the games, I get into it. When I do watch-alongs, I used to do, but I don't. When you're throwing your chair around and slamming your desk and chucking your stuff out the window, that's false for me. Because who reacts like that? When you're at the game, you don't punch someone at the side of you. You don't chuck your seat onto the pitch if you're getting looking beat. You don't. That's the entertainment factor of YouTube. Martin's been robbed. I've been robbed. Lee, where are you? He's just on a sig run. Won't be long. 6 minutes away. I think City needed £100 million star player. I don't know. I disagree. Come on, smash these likes up. Did you dress up to go on Lee's stream? No, I didn't. Cheeky bastard. No, I did not. I was like this earlier on Stateside. I was like this earlier on Bloody Blues Down Under. What, have we slept since? Yeah, smash. Cheers, that Lee. Bigging up. Give us Mancunian away, so appreciate it. Ed Martin is hosting. I am. Martin, what do you think our chances are against Madrid? Oh, yeah. I hate the Bernabeu. I hate it. That song is forever in your head. When they score goals, that song they play, the anthem, it's annoying. But I fancy us to get a draw. I fancy us to go unbeaten in our whole Champions League qualifying period. I think we'll finish in the top 8 and we'll be undefeated. So yes, I don't think we'll lose at the Bernabeu. I think we'll get a draw. I'm playing at the Emirates the way we did. As people call it shithousery and they call it negative, fine, maybe it was. But sometimes you've got to learn. You've got to adapt. Because if you don't adapt, you die. We have to adapt in life. And there's a saying that my father once said to me, if you are the same person 10 years later, you've wasted 10 years. And best bit of advice I've ever got. Where's Lee? He's on a fag run. He got pissed off because I was smoking Rels, and he's gone. No, he is coming back. He'll be back in 5. Dash, is that one Sterling missed from a yard out? Why'd you have to remind me of that? 4 minutes. See, we're on a countdown. Arsenal fans do, Martin. We don't. Is Haaland best in the world? Best striker, yeah. Best striker in the world. Lee said it earlier on. There's a difference between best footballing forward, but most deadliest striker in the world. He's single-handedly put Norway to the World Cup. He's smashing records. The one thing I don't want to, because, people, will he get the 100 mark? No, I don't want him to play 70 games. I don't want him to get 100 goals. The trouble is, he'll want to get that, which he'll that's when you start doing silliness like pain-killing injections and shit, and you're like, fuck off. Doing that for? Tell me about that song. Tell me about it. That song. What? Oh, yeah, the Real Madrid one. Sick of it. We are good enough to get a result at Madrid. We definitely are. I'm telling you, our defense is low-key great. And I think because Arsenal's is so good, ours is going under the radar. Statistically, City have conceded three more goals. That's it. 3 more goals than Arsenal. And one's world class and one's shaker. Doesn't make sense to me. We have to beat Madrid. They failed in a big game. They only beat Barca because of injuries. Do you know what annoys me, though, Vibe? I want to beat them in the knockout, not beat them when it doesn't matter. Because you beat them in this, you can lose and still qualify. I want to beat them in a semi. When we beat them in that semi-final, and we went to the final, when we went through and we beat Bayern, we beat Real Madrid, and then we won it with Inter Milan. 3 of the toughest draws you got. Toughest draws we got. And low key, by the way, but people didn't realise, Manchester City won the Champions League undefeated. Didn't lose a game when we won the Champions League. Do you ever hear about it? Do you ever get mentioned? No. That's when you know you won the Champions League and you deserve it. Because you don't beat Besiktas, you don't beat Benfica, you beat Bayern. Didn't lose home or away. Madrid, semi-final, zumped. Inter Milan, final, done. All undefeated. FA Cup, we won. I believe we conceded 1 goal. That was the final. How mad's that? Some of the stats in that treble season are so lost and never talked about. If it had been Liverpool or United, fucking different energy. You'd be hearing it. They'd be having a golden Champions League for United. Akanji is so good, man. Exactly what we need. And you know what? You're getting a steal at like 40 million quid, mate. Deal. Martin, favourite memory at Main Road in the Etihad? Main Road. My favourite game was the Newcastle 3 each. My favourite goal was the Gio Kinkladze goal against Southampton when he took on about 7 players and chipped Dave Besant at the end. I was at that one as well. My best memory overall was the Blackpool game because it was like, fucking hell, sold the stadium out in League One. It was like come to Jesus moment. If people are religious, if you're not, I get it. Martin, I'll be disappointed if you give the armband back to Odegaard for the World Cup. I think they will. I think they will. We're coming for Ake next. Apparently now he's holding down for you guys. Nathan Ake deserves to play football. Tell you what, Liverpool, Palace, there's a few clubs interested in Nathan Ake. I think it'd be a shrewd bit of business for someone. The only problem I have with our defence is Martin is Gabardio, but I think it's because he isn't fully fit based on he's sloppy with the ball, sloppy with it, and that's my worry. He's very sloppy. Very sloppy. I think that's it. Once Gabardio's got that out of his system, you're talking low-key world-class defender in the making. Again, he's got to get to that level. I've said it before, 5 or 6 games don't make no one world-class. That's a good spell. It's not world-class. It's the difference between world-class performance and world-class player. Martin Trueheart, your Champions League against Up, can you say you were lucky? And if you didn't have Lukaku, we would have won that one. It was a tricky game. I think the KDB injury early on in the game shook us a little bit. I thought Phil Foden came in and was magnificent. Thought John Stones was a warrior that game. I think, Jonathan, if I'm going to be honest, I think it was a very nervy time. And one thing I will say is, I think us losing to Chelsea a couple of years before in the final in Porto was something we needed. I think sometimes you've got to lose a final and then go back a year or 2 later. I think you've got to experience a bit of heartache to get to the pinnacle of it. And that's what I liked about the Champions League win. We didn't wait another 5, 6, 7 years to win it. We won it within the next year or 2. Going to a final, we got knocked out in the semi-final the year after. Year after we won it. It's about learning from your mistakes and growing as a team. Didn't we only concede 3 goals as well? I hope. Yeah. It's a mad run. The Milan team were amazing defensively. Grealish partying after was hilarious. He nearly fell off the tour bus, by the way. The parade bus. He nearly fell off it. It's on the Netflix not Netflix. Amazon one. The Netflix one was that on Netflix? The Treble, or I was on one of them. I know we did 2. No, it was Netflix. Yeah, the Treble was on that. Only goal you see was 1 goal to us in the final, and it was a penalty. Yeah. Martin, we've already put the money down to buy. Exactly. Yeah, I know there was a thing to buy, and you've got to steal, mate. Steal of a baller. Whoever comes in spot for Ake, they're going to be careful. They will. I thought it was Netflix. Come on, guys. By the way, smash those likes. Come on. It's only on. Only. Come on. 284. Let's get a 300 before Lee gets back. Come on. There's 16 of you. It's free. It's easy. It costs you now. Means a lot. Come on. Slap them up. 16 away from 300. Come on. Get that, Martin. We had to lose to him, but I think we could have had multiple. I think, do you know what the biggest one was that Leon one? The Leon one was the one that hurt the most. That Leon one hurt the most. Because it was so depressing. Fucking open net from the hard out. Come on, Sterling. Do me a favour. And you know what? There are defining moments when you win trophies and win tournaments, and that was one of them. That was one of them. But anyway, right, while I'm out, I'll tell you a story of my dad. My dad's 84 years old, and I have forgiven him for this. I have. But he used to play for someone because back in the day, you didn't just get picked. You had to go through a journey to become a footballer in the UK. So you played for a Sunday or Saturday team. You got picked by like London boys, at the time it was Manchester boys. Through your school, you got picked Manchester boys. And when you played for Manchester boys, which is like all the best players in the Manchester area, you got picked into this squad. You went on, and then City, United, whoever else will come and watch you. Yeah, Lee's on his way back in. They'll come back and watch. My dad got picked up by Manchester City from Manchester boys. And he was a winger. Now, you got to remember, look at him. Fucking hell. Look at him.
You're a fucking legend, bro.
Have you actually been for a shag now? Because that was about 45 minutes.
Bro, that guy just charged me €33.98, and I gave him €40. What a legend that taxi driver was. Yeah. It took me all the way to Elvira Repsol garage. I stood there behind a 2-bit hoe, and she was a hoe. Yeah, and I see the fucking guy. He was Moroccan, bless him. Yeah, he was waiting for this little fucking e-hole. Yeah, to fucking get her cigarettes and get in the car. Yeah, and I was like, oh, puta, no. Yeah.
Well, just say about my dad's story. So he was at Manchester Boys, picked up by City. Now, this was 58. And then went into 60s. Now, you remember, the fucking money back then was shit. Absolute shit. My dad was 19. He had a kid and a wife. Because back then, you got married young.
Yeah.
I've got a stepbrother.
Yeah, if you're married, if you have a kid out of wedlock, mate, you're a bastard, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
That's
and right. He played for City at Main Road in the derby when we used to have reserve teams. And he was a winger. And I can't remember who it was. The United player turned to me down and he went, are you that nippy little winger who scores all the goals? He went, yeah. He went, don't run too fast today, son. I'll break your legs. So he waltzes out at Main Road. 4 minutes into the game, my dad's been red carded because he's 2-footed the guy.
It's like, yeah, not today, mate.
Yeah, he literally did him, got sent off.
You helped this whole show together, by the way. Bless up to you, bud.
No, big up, mate. And he turned around and he got offered a contract, but he also got offered a job at Kendall's in Manchester as a manager. And it was 5 times the money that City were offered. And he had to turn that down and take the Kendall's job. And I never let him live it down. I said, you turned down a Manchester City contract.
Yeah, you're
never let him live
us.
it down.
You're against us. You're against us.
I could have been in a mansion now.
Yeah, I real talk. Yeah, listen, I was listening on and off. Yeah, because that taxi driver was bare waffling. Lisa sounds like a market opportunity, by the way. Half Spanish, half English. She phoned me, bruv. And it's just like, hi. I was like, hi, who are you? And she goes, oh, I'm calling from this taxi company. I said, you sound amazing. And she's like, oh, thank you. I said, you sound better than that moody bitch. Yeah. I said, I swear she's Ukrainian or something. And she went, oh, I know who you're talking about. I said, yeah, she don't even say goodbye. She just slammed. And she said, they all started laughing in the office. Yeah. I was like, yeah, at least she ain't working the graveyard shift. She goes, your taxi's going to be about another 5 minutes. It's just in Las Lagunas. It's like 5 minutes up the road. Yeah. I said, I need cigarettes, babes. Where can I get cigarettes from? Chatting away. I said, how old are you? She goes, 46. I said, what's your name? She went, Lisa. I was like, oh, Lisa. Well, like Simpson. Right, bro, I swear down, yeah. Yeah. When I got in the taxi, yeah, I said to the geezer, I said, hablas inglés, no? Habla inglés? No, poco, poco. I said, sí, muy giddy. Yeah. I said, muy cigarrillos. Aquí, ahora. Yeah, now. Yeah, right now, here, I need cigarettes. He goes, Elviria, Repsol, Estacion, De Serviso. I was like, okay, cool, let's go. Bro, €33.98 later. I paid him 40. Bosh. I said, tarjeta y dinero. Yeah, card or cash. He went, no cash. Yeah, he ain't declaring that shit, bro. I swear, that taxi driver was a G, bro. Yeah, I had the stream on. Yeah, I had the stream on, and he put it up on this fucking screen. Yeah, so I said, he goes, oh, but a YouTube, no? I was like, see. He took the phone off me, old boy, yeah? And he put it on his fucking dashboard, bruv, and he was watching you talk. Yeah, and I'm like, no, don't listen to him. He's supposed Man City, bruv. Yeah. He goes, oh, Pep Guardiola. He knew.
Yeah.
I'm not even lying. That guy fucking said Pep Guardiola. I was like,
We're
fuck
having
off,
bets
man. I
for
said,
you
what
being
about Arsenal? He goes, no, Arsenal, Mikel Arteta. He never said that.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
We were having
But he
bets
knew
on
Pep
whether we were getting
Guardiola.
locked up because I'm like, I've got visions of Lee smashing up the broken cigarette machine being on CCTV.
When I got there was a Moroccan G in a car, yeah, right, and
Yeah.
the bird was a hoe. You can spot the hose out here a mile away. Yeah, the bird was a hoe. Yeah, this Moroccan G's just sat in the car lurking. Yeah, she's fucking got her crusty nails and all this bullshit, trying to get cigarettes. Yeah, and she's faffing around trying to put a PIN number in. She kept putting it in wrong, and then the card didn't work. And I was like, vamos. Yeah, come on. She's like this to me. I was like, oh, granny pollo, no? Yeah, boo. She's like, oh, fuck you. Yeah, she called me. I said, so she said to me, chicatito. That means you got a little dick. She said chicatito. I was like, chicatito. Yeah, Moroccan, no? Yeah, and I pointed at the car with the Moroccan guy now. Moroccan, no? Chicatito. She started laughing, to be fair. Yeah, and I said to the bird in the counter, I was like, cinco paquetes de Eliame Azul. Yeah, contaeta. She's like, oh, karma. I was like, fuck karma. Karma's in my chat and she's buff, bruv. Yeah. I was like, what are you talking about, Karma? Karma's in my chat and she's sexy, more sexy. Yeah, mad sexy, bruv. Yeah, super sexy. Yeah, the taxi driver, yeah, I swear, Martin, yeah, on the way back, yeah, he was like, what? He said, what are you listening to? Yeah, he said, what are you listening to? And he said it in English. Yeah, so I showed him, I said, me YouTube. It's like, canales, no? You see. Yeah, I was like, dos canales. Oh, I said, mi amigo, yeah, aquí, me aquí, yeah, cigarillos. He took the phone off of me while we're fucking bolting down the fucking motorway, and he put it right above his sat nav. Yeah, and he was listening to you all the way back. I didn't hear a word of what he said. Yeah, what you said. Yeah, he heard every word, bro. Yeah, he gets back and he was like, no, aquí. I was like, no. Yeah, entra en las puertas y continúa. Yeah, vamos. Yeah, boom. I was like, see, I can speak Spanish when I want to. Yeah, I can speak Spanish when I want to. Yeah, that was like, aquí es perfecto. Yeah, and he was like, no, it was €33.98. I was like, no, 40, tarjeta y dinero. He's like, dinero. I was like, Robert, yeah? Bro, I swear the guy's eyes lit up when I said cash. Next, he ain't putting it through the fucking card reader and they take a cut, innit?
You didn't have to declare it.
Yeah, exactly.
Really stupid. By the way, Pantilimon, fucking mint goal. I loved a bit of Pantilimon.
He was one lanky motherfucker, that guy, bro. But he was a good goalkeeper.
Do you know what I didn't realise? Willie Caballero was a coach at Chelsea. Never knew that. Never knew Willie was a coach there.
Yep, facts.
By the way, big up Pat Mancunian Way, one of my co-hosts from the channel in the chat. Big up, mate.
Who's that?
Pat, the MW. Where is
There's
it?
a few Pats, bro.
Top guy. He's in Australia, so he's like Pat, the TMW, top guy.
Yeah, big up, Pat. What are you saying, mate? Yeah, shrimps on the barbie and all that, mate. Melbourne FC, mate.
I think he wants to come on. He said, "Can he come on?"
Send him a link, man. Get him on. We'll do another fucking.
Can I send
as
him a
long as
link?
you got. Send him a link, bro. Get him on.
Right.
Do you know what? I like talking to people that have fucking standards, bro. Yeah, my auntie lived in Perth. Yeah. Well, when I say Perth, she's dead now, bless her. Yeah. Right, my auntie Tina. Yeah. When I say Perth, it was outside of Perth, and there was 3 houses. Yeah, in about 15 kilometers. Yeah, and she's a dwarf, bro. Like she was like 4'9". No, actually, I'm not gonna say 4'9" because that fucking skits 4'9".
You'll get yourself cancelled doing that.
No, she was tiny, bro. Like she was literally. Yeah, we used to call her Tina Tiny. Yeah, that was my auntie. Yeah, that's my dad's sister. Bless her. She died years ago. Bless her. She was found dead in her kitchen, man. It's fucking sad. Yeah, but my uncle, fuck that guy. I don't even know if Uncle David's still alive, bro. Fuck that geezer, bro. Yeah, anyway, that's another day. Yeah, however, they lived in Perth or outside of Perth for 25 years. I never went to Australia, bro. Neither did my parents.
Do you know something?
It's too far, bro. The kangaroos that get you.
Do you know what it is with Australia?
The black widow spiders that spank you up the outpools.
I was talking to a couple of lads who co-host on our channel, and he was telling me a story. Sorry,
that's a fine.
He was telling me a story about. He said he went for a piss. Said he opened up the toilet. He said this snake jumped on his dick.
Nah,
bit it out the toilet. Bro. I said, I can't do it. I'm scared of spiders. I'm scared of snakes. I've got no fucking chance in Australia.
I'm scared of moths.
No chance.
Bro, moths. Are you scared of moths?
No, but spiders and snakes. Honestly, I walked into Chester Zoo and I went to London Zoo.
Chester Zoo's a mazzo, I can't lie.
I tiptoed up to the snake area, the reptile house. And I'd stand there, like, and my son's like, "Oh, dad," and I'm like, "You can dad me from over there. I'm not going near."
Bro, when I used to do door-to-door sales, yeah, right, there was this Turkish geezer that married an English bird, and it's in Northampton, the gaff. It's a spider and snake sanctuary. Yeah, Zenith Winders, who I used to work for back in the day. Yeah, it was in Abingdon Park or somewhere around that area. It was on the outskirts of Northampton. Yeah. It was like Beckenham Palace. It was like fucking massive gaff, yeah. We bowled in. There's this fucking big fucking python, pause. Yeah, it must have been about 40 foot long. It's bigger than me, bro, width-wise. I'm skinny. Yeah, I'm like big Peter Crouch. Yeah. Bro, yeah, the parrot's flying around the gaff giving it fuck off. Yeah, and I said to my mate Andy, funny enough, he only had one arm as well. I'm not even taking the fucking piss, yeah. Yeah, he had cancer in his hand. Yeah, and he had his arm chopped off, and he was called Andy. He 7-balled me at pool the first time I met the cunt. Right? Yeah, he was fucking good at golf. He used to school me at golf all the time, and I was good. Right? We go in this gaff. The bird goes off-key, eccentric motherfucker. She married some Turkish guy she met on holiday. She's inherited this fucking £2.5 million gaff, yeah, country stately home, yeah. Ooh. Right? It's a spider and snake sanctuary. She goes, "Do you want to come and see the spiders?" Andy's going, "Yeah, come on, let's go." Bro, the bird-eating spiders, the black widow. I'm like, no, fuck this. I said to her, yeah, right, there's this parrot flying around the fucking gaff. Yeah, while we're sat there. Yeah, we're fitting windows on this gaff. Me and Andy just bowled in. Right? This parrot's just flying around going, fuck off. Come. Yeah. I said to her, "You ever lost a snake?" She went, "Yeah, we lost one when it was a baby just born." Yeah, she goes, "We found it and it was 6 foot long." I'm like,
found it where?
When we first walked
where'd you find it?
Gaff, when we first walked in that fucking gaff, I swear down, yeah. Like, I don't swear, my daughter's like, when I fucking walked in that gaff, bro.
Nah.
Big glass container, maybe about fucking 10 foot wide and about 40 foot long, a boa constrictor in there, bro. Yeah, and then she had a python in another one right next to it. Yeah, I'm like, fuck that. Yeah, the bird-eating spider was cracking the glass. Yeah, I'm like, nah, fuck that. How the fuck are you living with that shit? Sorry, your boy's backstage showing. My bad, bro. What are you saying, mate? All right, look, he's turned up with a koala as a mic, mate.
Exactly, mate. Yeah. Just a bit of rope, just a bit of
Dan Potts from Australia, mate.
Lee, that's not a koala. That's he just needs the bitch. What they called? Manscaped.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
This is where you need a manscaped hand.
This is about as long as it gets, to be honest. Anyway, so I'm terrible with facial hair. Yeah, that's what happens when you got blonde hair and blue eyes, man. It doesn't. You don't.
Did you say blonde hair, blue eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah, alien race. We're not allowed to say that. You know, I'm blonde hair, blue eyes. You know, we're
that's
not
what I was
allowed to say
waiting for you to
alien
say.
race. You know what I'm saying? That's racismo now.
Yeah. I'll wait for you to say it first. Yeah.
Man looks like Potsy. I can't lie.
Do you know, I've never noticed that. He does.
He does. He looks like Potsy, bro.
Yeah, I've had a couple of people in chat say it. I've copped a few James Corden lookalikes as well.
Oh no, fuck that guy. That guy's a
exactly.
Big bro.
Yeah, so I'm a bit cringe right here. That so
get your jab, guys.
Bless up everybody. Give me the Potsy lookalike if you want, but that's about it.
The Australian damn Potts has rocked up. The Man City Australian Potsy. It could be worse. Because I get called enough names, bro.
I'm like, everyone's from Australia's woken up and they're all like, get me on, get. I'm like, you know.
See, this when you do your shows at this time, mate. I think the percentage of your demographic in the chat will probably be Australians because we're all knocking off work for the day, or just having a bit of downtime or work or something like that. So, yeah, bless up all the Aussies in the chat, everybody. Good stuff, mate. Yeah,
bless.
good stuff.
All right, big up Alexandru. Yeah, Frate. See, I can speak Romanian if I want to speak Romanian, bro. My ex is Romanian, isn't it? Yeah, should we speak Romanian, bro? Yeah. Yeah, I won't say couple sus because that's for the females. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you say couple sus, yeah, to a female Romanian, yeah, bro. If ever you see a Romanian bird, yeah, just say couple sus. Couple sus, I swear they'll gush everywhere. Yeah. 100. That's like heads up. It means heads up. Yeah, but that is the sweetest thing you can say to a Romanian bird. Couple
so sus. It's like a flirty version of like keep your chin up, babe, sort of thing like that.
Yeah, it's like, yo, keep shining, girl.
Oh,
yeah. Keep shining, baby. Yeah, but you say capul sus, I swear, and that's in Europe, that is the most religious country in Europe. Yeah,
this is where I should have listened to Spanish lessons.
Yeah, same. I fucking live here. I couldn't understand a word that cunt was saying on the taxi. I was just like, yeah,
my sister, she's in the tourist industry. She moved. That's where she went to Torrevieja. She never learned Spanish. She lived there for 6 years.
I've been here 6 years. I can barely speak Spanish.
She never learned Spanish. I said, and you all moan about everybody else coming over to England. I said, we go over there and you didn't learn the language.
Martin, it's the same with me, yeah. Right, so when I first moved here, a friend of mine, he lives around the corner, yeah, Mr. Sociable, right? He's been here 25 years. I can speak more Spanish than him because this part of Spain, yeah, it's between Fengarola and Marbella.
There's a lot of expats.
There's loads here, bro. Okay. Yeah, this part especially, yeah. It's just swarming with all the fucking ex-gangsters from back in the day. Yeah, and like this part of Spain is Costa del Crime. Yeah, it's swarming. Yeah, and this is why you have to be on your best behavior. This is why I'm polite to everyone, yeah, because it's like, I ain't having road rage with no one, bro, because they'll get a gun out and shoot you. Yeah, and it ain't getting solved. Yeah, and after 20 years, it's obsolete anyway. In England, they can pull up a crime from 70 years ago and do you for that. Here, 20 years, bye-bye. Yeah, there was a shooting, a double shooting in Fengarola, 15 minutes that way. Marbella's 15 minutes that way. Yeah, double shooting. That was allegedly a 15-year revenge thing from some Scottish crime gang with Irish crime gang and so on. Yeah, the Irish crime gang allegedly shot my man in Scotland's brother. They waited 15 years to do that, you know. That was literally 15 minutes up the road. Yeah. You got the Scousers, the Irish, the fucking Scottish. Yeah, bro, you have mad Albanians out here. You have the Russians. You have the Romanians. Romania own half this coast, by the way. Yeah, Irish, Scottish, Scousers. Yeah, and this is why you have to be, bro, you don't know who you're pissing off around here. No. You got Colombians, you got Venezuelans, you got fucking... In England, it's different, yeah, because if you grow up in an area, same maybe in Australia or where you are in Manchester, yeah, you know the area, innit? Yeah, so you know who's the bad man. You know who the people not to be fucked with. You're on your toes, yeah? But when you move to a different country, bro, you ain't rolling around in your car fucking getting out of the car. Yeah, fuck you, cunt. You fucking cut me up in the fucking road. You ain't doing that out here, bro. Yeah, and it's the same in other countries as well, yeah? If you go to another country, you have to be on your best behavior because you don't know these people.
No, but you're respectful as well.
Yeah, and I respect this country, man. I fucking love this. I said to the taxi driver, yeah, I said this. He said, "How long you been here?" I said, 6 years. He said, "What about England?" I said, "Finito, por favor." Finished. Don't talk to me, please. Finished, please. It's dusted. He was like, "Why?" Yeah, he was like, "Como?" Which means what? Yeah, como? I was like, "Finito, por favor." Finito, brother. Yeah, and he was like, "Why?" Yeah, so I was trying to tell him in broken Spanish, broken English with him. Yeah. And I was like, bro, this is the best country I've ever been to in my life. Yeah, I've never been Australia. Yeah. I've been Manchester. That's a third world. Yeah. I've been Moss Side as well. We parked our car in Moss Side, fucking walked to fucking Etihad.
You have
Do you
to
know
pay
how
the
far that
tenner.
is?
Did you have to pay the tenner for the parking?
No, we paid the fucking kids to look after the fucking car.
That's what I mean by paying the fee.
Five to look after your car, yeah.
Yeah, we come back, they were sat on the bonnet.
You pay the
They're
6-year-old
protecting the
10
car,
quid.
Mark.
You say to the 6-year-old, "Here's 10 quid. Look after
Yeah,
the car."
they were on BMXs with their hoods up. This was like what 2000. That was the Aguero hat trick.
Yeah.
That was last time I went to the ground.
Yeah.
But Martin used to say back in the day, like the main road days, he said the kids would come around and say, "Yeah, 5 or 10 to look after your car," and then 10 minutes into the second half at main road, those same fucking kids would be in the ground there because they used the money that you gave them to buy a fucking ticket.
Yeah. The trouble is, though, if you said no,
because they paid somebody 50p to look after the car.
Exactly.
You had to say yeah. Because if you said no, there's no wheels on your car when you got back.
Same
So
here,
you
though.
have to say yeah.
Same here. The gypsies here, the Spanish gypsies here, right? So you'll go like Camapino Port is up the road for me. I love that part of the beach, yeah, right. But you drive into the port, it's about, well, in the summer, it's about €5 an hour. Yeah, that's what in Australian dollars, maybe $4 Australian an hour, maybe more.
Whatever it is in pounds, pretty much double it. It's Australian.
Okay, yeah. So it's about $8 Australian dollars an hour in the summer. In the winter, it's cheaper. It's half, yeah, right. But I love that part of the beach. So I don't give a fuck. I'm driving in the port because if you go to the normal car park, you've got a bunch of fucking Spanish gypsies in high vis pretending to be car park attendants. Yeah. Right. And if you don't give them a couple of quid, a couple of pounds, a couple of euros, they'll scratch the fuck out of your car and pop your tires. Yeah. So I'd rather pay the extra to go and park there, knowing there's cameras everywhere. Yeah. And then when I go out after 5 hours, it's cost me €40. Cool. Yeah. It's cheaper than getting my tire popped. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? And if you don't pay them, they start kicking off. They want to fight you. Then they go, iPhone, policia, fuck your policia, pussy. Oh, Betty Alamio de puta granny lipoya. Yeah, fuck you. Get in the bin, bitch. Yeah, fuck you. Pincho de poya. Yeah, fuck off, man. Yeah, but then you start arguing with them. Now all of a sudden, there's 50 of them turn up. Yeah,
and that's why I'm
and that's why I'm respectful in this country, because although I know a lot of fucking people in this area, hence why I moved to this area, yeah, bro, you have to be respectful, because even though I know a lot of people that live here that are my friends, bro, you got Estonians, Finnish, Norwegians. They're buying up all the land around here and building everything. Yeah, you got Romanians, you got Russians, yeah, you got Moroccans. Morocco's literally, if I open them curtains, I can see Tangier, I can see Gibraltar. Yeah, it's like everywhere, bro. And this is a gateway for drug capital, yeah, of Europe. Next, it's on the Mediterranean.
Yeah,
then you got Tarifa.
You ever seen the film The Business?
Yeah, bro, that was filmed here.
Yeah, quality film. But it was true.
You see the other film? What's the other film? What's that bird's name, man? Reina del Sur, Queen of the South. Queen of the South, that is literally where I live. Yeah, and that is a true story. That bird was the boss bitch. Yeah, she had the Italian mafia in her pocket. She had fucking everyone, bro. That was literally a true story filmed where I live in all of this area with a 20-kilometer radius from here.
Yeah.
And that is a true story.
The biggest thing I took my missus to, she's always, you have a missus, they always have a dream place. She always wants to go Santorini.
Yeah.
And she loved it. And I said, right, we'll go Santorini. Now, Mamma Mia wasn't obviously filmed there, but it was filmed off one of the islands close to it. And we went on went over to the Mamma Mia tour. They were telling us all about it, and it was like, and I got talking to this local guy in a cafe, and I was asking, I said, "Is it that peaceful?" And he went, "Yeah." I said, "But there's a certain group you don't piss off over here." And I was like, "Oh, what?" And he just went, "It's like the local mafia." And I went, "Well, how do you know who is?" Because I'm one of them. I want to know before I always. Because the biggest thing I had was, you go into a local toilet and some guy would come in and go, "Do you want some hash?"
You just went, "Nah, I'm good, bruv." Yeah,
but I was like dead naive, didn't know what that was. You know, call me my naive. I'm like, is he asking me for a bum or something? What's he asking me for? I'm like, because I'm in a toilet having a piss. You know what I mean? I'm wondering what the hell he's just like. You just get going, hush, hush. I'm like,
you think he wants your ass? That's us.
Yeah. And I'm like, you know, tight pair of shorts on the gay, and he looks at it.
Yeah.
Come
Will
out.
Will I be famous?
I think I'm doing fucking George Michael.
Wham and that. Wham. My old man looked like him back
So
in the day.
I come out and told me, Mrs. Wham, you stupid prick. They were asking you for drugs. Went, all right.
But you have to be careful. Is it the same in Oz? Is it the same in Oslo, bro? They're like, if you go bathroom, yeah, right? Like, girls are mad fucking reactionary in it, and they're like, "Oh, you're so pretty." No, you're Peppa Pig, bro. Yeah, blokes are not like that. They're like, "What? You like? If a guy's crying in a fucking, have you ever seen a guy crying in a bathroom? Never. Yeah, and if you have, you weigh him in anyway. You'll be like, "You're a dickhead, bro." Yeah, but you have to be careful when you go to the bathrooms in certain clubs. Yeah, in certain areas. That's it. Obviously, I'm assuming that's the same in Australia. But then the same with the people, like, you're out of town, they recognize your accent's different. Yeah, because obviously I understand Aussie accent as Aussie accent. Yeah. But you have your regional accent. It's the same as Martin's got Manc accent.
You've got a dialect, a regional or whatever you've got.
So now it's like they think they can bully you, so you have to stand your ground, right?
Yeah, see, look, it's a bit different with Australia, because I think if you took somebody from the regional towns or from remote areas of Australia and put them in the same shirt and clothes that I'm in right now, they'd sound exactly the same. The only difference might be they might just have a little bit more of a laid back approach in the way that they talk and that sort of thing. Like, because you can kind of tell when someone's from the city, they're a bit more highly strung, a bit more tightly wound up sort of thing. But if each of them spend a bit of time in each other's respective environments, then probably all sound the same, in a way. And I think the way Australia develops as a country, first of all, we've only got 27 million people over a space that's the size of the United States. So there's not as much influence from other areas as you get, say, from the UK, as you get from the United States, where, you can be in New York and then an hour later you're in Boston and the accents are completely different. But if you go from Sydney to Cairns, which is a 3-hour flight away, they all sound the same. It's just the lifestyle makes them sound maybe just a bit slower, a bit more deliberate, a bit more calmer, basically, in the way that they do things. So
you get people who like watch, and it's so people do this labelistic thing. So they'll watch like Steve Irwin before he died, or they'll watch.
Oh yeah, that dickhead, bro. He was fucking around with stingrays. He fully deserved to die, bro. He fucked around with stingrays. What a dickhead.
He's got a proper strong Aussie.
Yeah, but he's an idiot, bro. If you fuck around, you find out real quick, innit?
Oh yeah, he was.
Yeah, but it shouldn't have been just a little punk bitch ass stingray either.
No, it should have been a shark.
If he went down wrestling a fucking brown snake or something like that,
or a croc, or a fucking alligator.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he fucked around. He found out. Yeah, there's always the way.
Do you know? This is a crazy story. Actually, I'll tell you. There's people who live their entire lives up in the top end of Australia, like crocodile country, and you can actually organise through like when you die, like you can organise through like a crematorium. You can basically, so after you get cremated, you can actually request if you want all of your ashes or portion of your ashes to basically be mixed in with the food that they send to the crocodile parks. So you can actually get fed to a crocodile as part of your last will and sort of testament to your body. You can. They'll allow you to do that. You can actually allow yourself to be fed to crocodiles after you die. And some people do it. It's just part of it's because it's part of their upbringing. They were born in the top end. They lived around crocodiles their entire life. It just became part of their life, and it's just something that they do.
Right,
It's
so
not
they
a
are
regular
gay.
thing, but
Well,
it can
so
happen.
they,
It
they
can
have
happen.
a they have a
Life-
relationship. They have a
Well,
relationship.
something
with
along
the
those
dog.
lines. It's just like you kind of one with nature in a way where it's like you just respect the animals, and just as long as don't fuck around. As I've always said, it's like if an animal walks into your environment, you're going to go around fucking up and get the fuck out of there.
No, bro,
Yeah,
I get wild boar
Fully
out
dead,
here.
aren't
Yeah?
you?
Yeah.
You're fully
Wild
dead.
boar
Which
sat
we do
outside
up
my
there
fucking
too, yeah.
gaff the other month, yeah? And
Yeah.
I'm like, this pig's fucking bigger than me.
Mm.
Yeah. Bro,
Yeah.
if that charges at me, I'm fucked. Yeah, I've got no meat on me, pause.
Yeah.
Apart from down there, wow, what you are. If you know, you know. Yeah. Right. But the pig don't know that. So they're like, yo, we're spared this skinny little prick here.
Pigs
bro,
eat anything, though, like.
Yeah, wild boar roam free round it. There's
And
signs
the
up
cutters,
all
the
around
cutters
this
as well
park,
too.
yeah?
They're sharp as razors. The cutters on their,
Yeah.
their teeth, they're proper
Bro,
sharp,
the ones
yeah.
with the horns, yeah, bro, you do not fuck with them. Yeah,
No, but
and when they got their
can't do it.
babies with them, yeah, bro, I got mad videos on my phone where they're charging at people. Yeah, and before I first moved out here, yeah, I came out here and I said Mr. Sociable around the corner, yeah, for 3 weeks before I moved out here. Yeah, and there was a place called Trafalgar. It's shut now. Yeah, fucking that place was fucked, I swear. Right. Anyway, that's another day. Right. And he goes, "Oh, I'm going back to the gaff." I didn't have any idea roughly. I knew roughly where the gaff was, but I'd only just moved. I didn't even move out here. I was on holiday. He goes, "I'll leave the key under the mat." I'm staying in the bar with a load of people that I know anyway that live out here. Yeah. I'm walking up the fucking hill. The hill's like this. 100 wild boar running, charging. Yeah, I'm smashed out my nut. Yeah, pissed. They spared me because I'm skinny. Yeah. Bro, if they knock
so
me
I've got
over,
no
I'm
fucking
dead.
chance
I'm
then.
dead. They'll eat you
That's
alive. Yeah.
Same.
And this is the thing, yeah. Right. This is why I've never been Oz. Bro, you get the kangaroos, they want to punch the fuck out of everyone. Yeah. Like, why are kangaroos so violent? Like, what's that all about?
You can't
You
go
get some-
swimming because they have great whites in the middle of the damn
Yeah,
thing.
you have some tiny little spider called a black widow, bro, that you pick your
Oh,
you have a
the
shit.
worst are the funnel webs. The funnel webs are the worst. They're a bit bigger, but they're the most deadly. In the
Yeah,
world.
you sit down and have a
Don't fuck
shit,
with
bro.
them.
That
Don't fuck with
motherfucker's
funnel webs,
poisoning
yeah.
the shit out of your
Nah.
backside.
Yeah.
Like, what's that all about? Then
Yeah.
you got the great whites. Yeah. Then you have the stingrays. Yeah. Then you have the snakes. Yeah. Then you have the crocs and the alligators.
You got the
fuck
crocodile-
that. And then it takes
crocodiles that go on
24
the
hours to
beach.
fucking get there. Fuck that shit.
Yep. Box
I ain't
jellyfish
going
as well
there,
too.
bro.
Box
I'm
jellyfish,
never
you don't
going to
fuck with either.
Australia.
Yeah.
So
That
I
country
mean,
is mad dangerous, bro.
Blue
I've
ring
been walking
octopus.
around.
They'll kill you as well.
360
Oh,
everywhere.
the blue, yeah, the blue.
I'd be 360 in every single play. I'd be like looking around the back of me, like, what's going on here?
Yeah. You'd
Bro,
spend your
them
entire
little
trip.
fucking spiders, yeah. You have
Yeah.
to check under your pillow. My auntie Tina, bless her heart, her soul, yeah, bless up to you, sweetie. Yeah, she used to have to pick up her pillow to check if there's dead, that crazy fucking deaf fucking spiders under her pillow ready to kill her. Yeah, then you got mad snakes. Yeah, kangaroos. Kangaroos are on violence. Yeah, why are they so violent? Yeah, and they're fucking hench. I've seen people, I've seen the videos, I've shared them before, I got done for copyright every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're landing off a paragliding thing, and there's fucking 10 roos that are fucking trying to punch him up. Like, why are you fighting?
Yeah, you see that? He lands and we
Yeah.
just absolutely twat him. And he's
Yeah,
like,
why? They look bigger than Kenny Ken, bruv. Why? Why are they on violence?
Lee, I've got friends of mine over in the States. I turn 40 next month, and I've got mates in the States who are convinced I'm about the 5th oldest person in Australia. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Lee, I was telling Pat once, there's only one thing I'd love to do. Alan's back on the
oh, Martin, go pay for your Wi-Fi.
Yeah, yeah. He's not moved for 40 minutes, lads.
I don't know, is that storm?
And it was at
Claudia
that
come
point he got done by a roo, bruv.
back? You got one of those expat roos that lives in Earl's Court.
My Wi-Fi does this, like. No, I'm back now.
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm back. Right. I was doing. Have you seen that? Where you can go in like a glass tunnel?
Oh yeah.
Like
Swim with the
glass
crocs in
cage.
the glass cage. Yeah.
And there's a fucking crocodile that's about the size of like a building, and it's like that close to you. And I'm like,
That's
I
like when
wanna
people
do it.
go and go in the shark, like with the cage, and they go and
I want
swimming with
that's my,
sharks.
that is.
Are
Do you know
you
what?
fucking
That's one of my
nuts?
dreams. One of my
Bro,
dreams
I've
is
held
to
a
go on
shark in
cave.
Cancun in Mexico, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the shark was tranquilized. Yeah, bro, that was just some baby shark. Baby shark, do. Yeah, bro, it was like some green army color green shark. Yeah, my mate Jay pissed, like, bro, he shit his pants. Yeah, right. Yeah, but bro, the texture, just the feel of it, bro, that was just some tranquilized little shark. Yeah, right. Now imagine bro, where I live. Yeah, what time is it now? 5:30 in the morning. In about an hour and a half, if I start walking down my road, out my gates, walk down the boardwalk towards Marbella, yeah, towards Cabapino, towards Elvira that way, yeah, bro, and I just walk down the boardwalk with the sea to the left, you'll see the whales and the dolphins jumping out the sea. It's beautiful. It looks amazing, bro. Dolphins rape. They rape adults. They rape fucking females. They rape males. They rape fucking humans. They rape fucking other dolphins. They gang rape other dolphins. Yeah, factually. Yeah.
Well, dolphins
Right?
and humans are the only animals in the world that actually do sex for pleasure.
Yeah.
The only
Facts.
two. The only two. Yeah.
Facts. Yeah. And I never knew that they did that shit until my mum told me, and I thought she was chatting shit. Morocco's over there. Yeah. Even though it's kind of calm, it's like what, 10 degrees right now. Yeah. Which is fucking, it's never dropped below 10 since I've been here my entire life here. Yeah. Right. But that's cold. Right. But Morocco is probably about 17. Yeah. So the dolphins and the whales, even in the summer, the winter, whatever it may be, they leave Morocco around this time and they start swimming over to this part of Spain. So you see them jumping out the water. You can walk down the boardwalk, you see them. Then at 5, 6 p.m. in the evening, summer or winter, you see them jumping back out and going back to Morocco because it's too cold now, so they want warm weather again.
Yeah.
Warm water, yeah? Where there's dolphins and where there's fucking whales, bro, there's sharks. Yeah, and you think I'm getting in that water? Are you tabbed? You think I'm then going to Australia? You're mad, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're going to open a buffet, there's going to be someone who's going to come round and want to eat it.
Well, everyone
I'll
goes,
tell you
oh,
what, I can say right now,
dolphins
if
are
you two
amazing.
came to
They're
Australia
so pretty. They're so pretty. No, they're not, bro. They'll rape you.
Have you seen killer whales on blue whales? But when they attack, they drown them.
Yeah, they
They
fucking
won't catch them, and
yeah.
they jump on top of them.
have you
And they drown.
the other crazy thing, because we do get orcas migrate during the winter months as well too. There's massive pods of them also live around between Tasman, between Australia and New Zealand. They are known to kill great whites because and all I'll do is I'll kill them just because they eat their livers, because the liver to the orca is regarded as like a delicacy. It's like having like a dessert at like a Michelin star restaurant. Like, that's how smart they are. They're just like, I'm just going to kill this thing that just absolutely ruins people just to have its liver for dessert. Like, it's chaos. Like, Mother Nature is just fucking out of control.
It shows you how little we are in the actual ecosystem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it does show you where we are in the ranking of it all. But
bro, I swear we're just tiny fish, and we're not even fish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is why, yeah, when I went to Mexico, yeah, I was just like, bro, I'm not a great swimmer. Yeah. Like, my ex, she's like, oh, get in the sea, it'll be romantic. Fuck the sea, bro. Yeah, I'm only going there for a piss. Yeah, let's be real. The only reason men go in the fucking sea is to have a piss. Yeah, let's be real with it. Oh, but look at all the other couples, they're cuddling and nobody cares, bro. I'm going for a piss. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, but why don't you get in the swimming pool? Because I don't want to get in the swimming pool. Yeah, because I don't like water, because I'm out of my depth. Yeah, because I'm not in control of what could happen. Yeah, I like to be in control of what I can do. Yeah, if you're in the sea, all of a sudden, yeah, you're fucking swept out over there. Yeah, and that's like, even when I've done that recently, you know, with Miss Practical. Yeah, she's like, oh, come on, it'd be nice, it'd be cuddly. Yeah, we were. Yeah, right, either way. Yeah, all of a sudden, my sun lounger's over there. I'm now 50 foot that way. But we walked out straight where the fucking sun lounger is. Now we're 50 foot that way. Why? Because you don't even realize you're getting swept away.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now imagine, doing that. Yeah, doing that in Australia with sharks everywhere, bro. Fuck that shit. Yeah. I'm not doing that, bro. I literally, when I did the Copper America, yeah, bless up side, because, bro, without you, mate, yeah, I swear I'd never have done that Copper America, and without the chat as well. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck I did that, mate. Yeah, that was mad o'clock. Yeah, I walked out of my gaff at 7 in, did 2 laps at the swimming pool, and left and went to bed. Then 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm back again live, 5 watch-alongs. Yeah, €3, 2 or 3 fucking Copper Americas. Yeah, but I don't like getting in the swimming pool. The only reason I get in the swimming pool is if I get too hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I sit in the shade, right? So I'll burn the shit out of myself, yeah? Like that. For 2 days. Yeah, I'll go fucking licorice color, fucking dark black, bruv, after 2 days. Yeah. But I'll go lobster after fucking 1 day. And it'll hurt. Yeah. But then I then sit in the shade. And the entirety of the summer, I sit in the shade and I go golden. So I go lobster, then I go licorice, then I go golden child. Bro, there ain't no way, yeah, I'm getting in the swimming pool unless I'm fucking sweating my bollocks off. And I'm not, because I'm sat in the shade. I'll get in the sea, it'll be romantic. Look at all the other couples. Yeah, they're all on holiday. We live here. Fuck off. Right. What we doing here? Oh, it could be romantic when we get in bed. Like, what we doing here?
Yeah. I'm not doing that with my bed. I'm pulling wrestling moves. I'm from fucking RKO. I want to
yeah, man's doing RKOs and that.
Yeah, just mad shit. Yeah, just trying to fucking start up.
No, it's jarring, bro. Yeah, it's jarring. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because these girls get way too emotional, yeah. And the thing is, all this shit comes back to football, by the way. Feelings. Yep. Feelings. Yeah. Oh, it's how I feel. Yeah, nobody cares, bruv. What are you thinking? You ain't thinking, you're feeling. Yeah. And this is my fan base in a nutshell. They don't think, they feel. Yeah. How about think logically? It's 5 years, mate. Well, 6 years next month. Yeah. Pretty much to the day. Yeah. Feel. No, think. Yeah, think. Yeah, the guy's won fucking one trophy. Real talk, yeah? Would you take him at your club? If Pep leaves right now, would you take him?
We had him at our club. He was an okay second in charge, but that's about it, mate. Wouldn't want to go any further than that. So the problem I have is, and I made a really good analogy on one of our shows a couple of days ago. Martin loves this, and he knows what I'm about to say. And I said about Arteta and I said about Arsenal. I said, I think what Berta is doing and what the club's doing, you're signing the right players. So you've got the right ingredients, but under Arteta, you don't have that Michelin star chef to cook the recipe up like City does. If you know what I mean.
Yep. We're the sous chef.
The pub chef. Yeah.
Do you want me to send that?
You see when you get the pub grub. Yeah, you get the pub.
Nothing wrong with a good pub schnitty, mate. Don't you worry.
Do you want me to send Alan the link? I'm just saying it now.
Yeah, send him it, man. Yeah, send him it. That's why I asked you, yeah, because I didn't want to fucking. I need to piss, lads, yeah. Bless up to everyone watching. The fact we've still got nearly 400 people watching live at this time is crazy. Yeah, Miss Practical is turning up at I don't even know what time. Yeah, the keys are under the doormat for her, and she's gonna straddle the shit out of me, bruv. Yeah. However, yeah, that's if I wake up, and if I don't, that's rape.
Well, I actually have got a question.
Actually, I gave a consent, so maybe it's not.
Lee, I'm going to ask you when you come back, so I want your opinion on it when you get back. Go and have a piss, and I'm going to ask you.
Yeah, I'm going to piss, bro, because I swear, listen, we ain't doing golden showers here, bruv. That's for OF.
Yeah, don't save that for the.
You got good toes. You got good toes, Martin. Yeah, maybe we should. Who was it in my chat that said they set up an OnlyFans account to show their toes? So I swear, some dickhead in my chat went, I got nice toes.
Let's save that for the next stream.
Joe Linton's still here, bro. Yeah, I swear, this guy, bro. Bro, get off my case, man. I swear, this guy don't let me breathe, brother. Yeah, bro, every time I'm live, you're here.
Is he a Newcastle fan that I'm taking it?
Yeah, bro, I swear, this guy don't let me fucking have a moment, bro. Yeah, and then I get somebody like Karma. Karma, what do you identify as, baby? Because you're sexy. Muy sexy, princesa. Yeah, te quiero mucho por siempre. Yeah, see, I can speak Spanish when I want to.
when it matters.
Yes, my G. What are you saying?
Good afternoon, guys.
Good
How are you,
afternoon,
Fossil?
guys.
How are you, Fossil?
Fucking good afternoon.
Oh,
About
I'm
fucking
all right,
5:45 in the morning. About good afternoon.
Yeah,
It's good afternoon.
we're in the morning.
It's 3:43 in the afternoon here, and
Do you know,
Martin's been texting me.
I
Hey?
can't do out on my own without you two jumping in.
Right, I'll let you two have a threesome. Pause. I need to fucking
Whoa.
take a golden fucking piss,
Golden
bro.
So
showers and
are you
threesome.
going to the beach, are you, Lee?
Going
On
in the
that
sea.
bombshell.
Hey,
Bless her eyes. Stacey's in her fucking element, bless her. Yeah, Stacey's laying there, legs akimbo and that. Like she's like, I got all my man them there. Yeah. You like my southern accent more though, innit, right? So
how close are you to Estepona?
literally 20 minutes that way.
That way. I've got a
Yeah,
mate that
why-
lives there. I've got a villa there. He goes in the Robin Hood watching the games.
Yeah, Estepona's beautiful, man. Mad expensive around there.
I've got a mate.
But it's
I've
a
got mate-
beautiful area, man.
Yeah,
That's right next to Benahavis.
He's a big City fan. He
That's
goes in the Robin Hood.
so where I live. Yeah, I'm Calahonda. So you got Malaga, 25 minutes that way. Then you have Torremolinos. Then you have Benalmádena. Then you have Pencarola. Then you have this area. Yeah, so you got La Cala de Mias. That's really nice. Then you have my area. Then you have Elviria, which is the start of Marbella. It's not.
Right.
That's where what's the fucking my ex used to work there. What's it called? What's the fucking place called? It's like one of these pool party places. Nikki Beach. Yeah, see, that's in Elviria. They say Nikki Beach Marbella. It's not Marbella. It's nowhere near Marbella. It's like 10 minutes away from Marbella. Yeah, but it's Marbella on the map. Yeah, it's a load of bollocks. Yeah, then you have so Elviria. Elviria's got some beautiful restaurants. Yeah, it's actually really nice. But as soon as they label it Marbella, bang, the price is through the roof. They can charge whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, 24 cans of that, €7.44. Yeah, which is what 12 Aussie dollars for 24 of them. Yeah, you go Nikki Beach for one of them. Yeah, that's more than that on its ones. And they put the price up every month. Yeah, so one San Miguel bottle, un botella, the San Miguel, 50 CL, that'd be €10 in April when they first open. Yeah, then May is €15 for one bottle. June, 20. July, 25. One bottle, just one little 50 CL bottle of San Miguel. Yeah, August, 30. Yeah, but now if you want it delivered to your table, now you have to pay 20% tax or 17% tax on that. And you have to tip. Yeah, but now you can't get into that gaff unless you pay for a table and a bed. But now you can't get in the infinity pool unless you bought the biggest beds. There's a place here called Mowgli the Key. Mowgli the Key is in Marbella. Yeah, 800 minimum spend for two people. Yeah, ridiculous. And you can't get in the fucking pool unless you buy that fucking bed for two people. Yeah. And I've never been there, and it's all muscle-based gym, steroids, duck lips, all the Barbie girls, with their fake shit. Yeah, load of bollocks, bruv. I ain't interested in that. Yeah, like bless up, and I know a lot of people that go there, and then luckily when I went to Madrid, I met North anywhere, and Rashid. I met the guy that actually runs all of that table service shit, for Now and Mowgli. He said, it's 800 minimum spend. You can not get in the fucking pool unless you've bought the biggest bed. Yeah, it's like, bro, you've done 500. Yeah, you're doing 30 a drink. Yeah, rum and coke is €40 minimum.
Wow.
Yeah, now you want it delivered to your table. Yeah, now it's another 17% tax. Yeah, plus the tip. Yeah, all of a sudden you've done 60 on a fucking rum and coke. Bro, you can go and buy a bottle of rum and coke out of the fucking wholesalers, for fucking €6. Yeah, and just go and have a party at your villa. Yeah, but Estepona,
I thought when I moved to Melbourne from Manchester, it was expensive, like $14 a pint here now. $14 a pint.
Bro, it's €3 a pint here where I live. And this is
$14, which is about half is pounds.
So that's about £7. So I can get 2.5 pints for that. And I live
Bloody
in
expensive.
southern Spain, which is expensive. You
Yeah,
can go that, and where I live, because it's near Marbella, so they bump the price up a little bit. Yeah, if I go to certain places, it'd be maybe €6 a pint, which is maybe about the same price you just said.
yeah.
But that's
About
exclusive
40
places, nice places. Yeah. If I just go to the bar at the end of the road, it's €3. That's like fucking £2.50 a pint.
Well, that's the way it should be.
Thank you. Yeah, but this is expensive where I live.
Yeah.
In comparison, I can get menu del dia, 3-course meal with a pint for €12. That's £10.50. Yeah, the salad's bigger than a fucking meal. Then you get the actual meal. Then you get a dessert and the pint. €12, £10.50.
It's the tax that makes the money on alcohol over here because alcohol's very expensive. Sydney's more expensive than that.
I am listening, but I don't want to golden shower you lot.
Yeah.
You go.
That's a bit
You
weird.
go, mate. We'll carry.
All right, this is a city. Well, how did this happen? They've infiltrated the camp, lads.
Come on,
Yep.
City. Come on.
Dear.
Brilliant. Thank you, Martin.
I can't go anywhere chat without these two following me around. We'll have Rich on next. Thursday night chats now.
We'll start it now as a marathon. Yeah. Get him out of bed. He was working this afternoon. He'll be in the office today, won't he? So.
Oh.
Well.
Come on, chat. What do you want to talk about? Oh, yeah. A question with the City lads. Savinho ends up winning multiple Ballon d'Ors in the future. In every
bollocks.
mode.
Bollocks.
The reason the club rates him. I think Pep rates him a lot.
I think he's about the only one.
You'd be surprised.
Well, he's not done it yet.
See, Alan, this is the thing with Savinho. I'm of the hope now that maybe Savinho is just going to start doing what Doku's doing now, but it's in another year or two's time. Because what Doku's doing so well right now is just not only is he still playing a great sort of wing left-sided attacking role, but that inverted role now that he plays where he's a lot more direct when he gets the ball in central areas. I'm hoping maybe in the future, because it took Doku a couple of seasons to do it, what he's doing now. But I'm of the hope that maybe in the future, Savinho might be utilised the same way. So that's why I'm just quietly optimistic about.
I hope you're right. I hope you're right. But to me, he beats people for fun, which he does. But his end product is poor. It is poor.
Yeah, but I think you can coach that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alan, we've said a million times, it's like he's 20 years old. If he was 27 and he was doing this, absolutely, he deserves to get all the ridicule. But he is I hate using the raw tag, but 20 years old, you're in a position where you can get molded a lot easier than it is when you're in the prime of your career.
Yeah.
So now's a good time for him to be there. So just give the kid time.
Well, listen, at the moment, I'm happy with this new team that we're playing okay, which we are.
Yeah.
We're playing okay, and they're progressing in the right direction, which I'm happy about. It's a new side. Are we favourites to win the league? No, we're not. Arsenal are, and because they've got the best squad, and I still think they have the best squad. We'll just have to wait and see. So it's how can we do it at this time anyway? It's middle of the night, Martin.
No, he does these streams all the time.
Does he?
I've been on since 1 o'clock.
Have you? Middle of the night, my God.
Yeah,
I know you did. I know you did the American one.
He wanted to do a show, so we got it on.
Yeah. Are you whereabouts are you? Are you in the main bedroom? Was your missus gone to work?
No, I'm taking her to work in half an hour. See, chat, this is what you end up with. Alan just asked you everything, but what are you doing? What time are you having your breakfast?
Yeah, it's like a polite interrogation. He's just setting you up for the inevitable doxing later on.
Well, yeah.
Listen, Haaland is a beast, Glasgow. He's an absolute beast, and he's just he's. Do you know what? You don't get Haaland until you actually see him live properly. When you see Haaland live, he's so different because this is the beauty of why I love, because you see things off the ball that the camera doesn't always show you. And when you see he's running, and also the big thing is his leadership qualities this year.
Well, look at the difference in Bernardo when he's being captain. He's taking the responsibility on really, really well. He's playing well and he's leading, which he is, to be fair. He's really improved. Looking at him in a different way now.
Well, there's that two things we could probably take so far from the season is that one, if you go back to what we were talking about back in July, August, I don't think anybody here would really think that we would play this good this early in the season. But also, too, nobody would have expected, one, Haaland to be part of the captaincy team, and number two, to embrace that captaincy role so well.
Yeah.
I mean, hindsight's a wonderful thing because, like, you know, when he signed that 115-month contract, because it's only ever known as a 115-month contract to me, I guess the writing was on the wall for him to eventually be in the captaincy team as well.
Well, we will see. So, Lee, to be fair to Arsenal, I think this year, you are favourites. You've got the best squad in the league this year.
Do you actually believe that, though?
Yeah,
Alan, real talk, do you actually believe that? You actually think we've got a better squad than anyone?
No, I think we're rebuilding the squad. We're in the middle of a rebuild, right? It's going to take time. I do think when you lost the league last year, because you did lose the league to City last year, because you got injured at the wrong time of the season as well, and you didn't have a centre forward. This year, you've got depth, which you didn't have before. So it's up to you now. You know, you've just got to go on that 20-match winning run that City usually do.
Yeah, when's that?
If you don't, City will be right up your ass.
Yeah, when's that ever going to happen though? Yeah, that's never going to happen ever again. We've seen them days. That ain't happening again. They've had three bites of the apple, mate. Like, when is it going to happen?
We'll see, won't we, this year? Because at the end of the day, if Arteta blows this, he'd be out of a job.
But you actually believe he will be out of a job? Because I feel like our fans are infatuated with him. It's like, look where he's took us from. Where did he take us from, mate? He actually put us there.
Well, Arteta...
He got very lucky, that lockdown happened when it did. And don't you find it ironic here? This guy was the first fucking sports person in football to get COVID. Yeah, and he's got the best PR in the world for football.
Yeah, he was our assistant manager, wasn't he, for a long time? Perhaps number 2.
So would you take him back then? Yeah, if Pep leaves, would you take him as manager?
He managed City one game in the Champions League where Pep was suspended
and lost to Lyon. First time in 6 years they lost a game at home in the Champions League group stage.
Yeah, he lost. He did.
Yeah, funny because when he weren't managing, for Arsenal, because he had COVID again, apparently. AirPod Albert managed the game and we battered City and then Rodri scored right at the death. 2-1 loss. I
remember that.
Yeah, that was the best we've played against you for fucking years. Yeah, and he weren't in charge. Yeah, this guy is the enemy of football. Yeah, this guy has got the best PR in the world. I have never seen, and listen, Alan, respectfully, I think you're a little bit older than me. Maybe you just had hard life. I don't know.
A little bit.
I'm 59.
He's a fucking fossil. Look at him.
I'll tell you what.
No, I didn't want to say that. I didn't want to say that.
Look at him.
I was being polite, bro.
See that, Lee, you see that background? There'll be a Stannis stairlift there next week.
Hardest paper round you've ever seen.
I was knocking on the doors for that shit. No, but real talk, Alan, real talk, you're older than us. You're the older statesman here,
Yeah.
Have you ever seen in your entire existence on planet Earth a manager afforded this much time without winning fuck all when he spent his own money? But when he spent his own money, he never spent a penny.
Yeah, Alan, he won the FA Cup with Unai Emery's squad.
Yeah, and he never spent a penny. He never spent a penny on that team. He brought in Marie on loan, and he brought in Cedric Suarez on loan. He never won anything once he spent nearly $1 billion, 950 million or whatever it is. That team that he won that FA Cup with, was apparently a mess, toxic, negative. Well, Aubameyang don't look toxic and negative to me because he's still winning trophies. Yeah, all these other players. Kieran Tierney just qualified Scotland. Does he look toxic and negative? Yeah, he got him in the fucking cup final the other week against Glasgow Rangers in the semi-final. Yeah. Oh, Jorginho's just left, by the way. Yeah, and in 9 days' time, 29th of this month, yeah, he's in the Libertadores final. What phase is Felipe Luis in? Because I think he's already won about 4 trophies and he's younger than Arteta. Yeah, and he's going to win the Champions League, their version. Yeah, Mateus Giselle, Mares FC. Yeah, that guy won a double at Salzburg first season, then retained the title, left, qualified Mares FC for the champs, won it invincible, then won the fucking cup against fucking Ronaldo. I watched that game. Yeah, they tried to scam that final for Ronaldo and they lost on penalties. Hold that, you motherfuckers. Yeah, right. There's so many managers, Alan, that I look at. Yeah, and I was saying this to Martin earlier, about Michel Sanchez. He's a bad boy. That guy had fucking Girona in a title race until the end of March. That's the equivalent of Luton. Yeah, why ain't Luton in a title? Oh, we take the money and fuck off. Now they got relegated again. Yeah,
right. So, let's just say they get rid of Arteta for argument's sake. Okay, who do they get that's better?
I don't care who they bring in. Yeah, because if he don't win in 2 years, fuck him off as well. Yeah, Manu Petit said it best. Manu Petit, if you've got time, I'm going to share this, please. Yeah, let me share this because Manu Petit is a legend in my football club. However, a lot of this fan base do not rate Manu Petit. Yeah, they do not rate him because he left and went to Barca, and then he went to Chelsea. The same with Cesc. Yeah, Cesc Fabregas is one of the best footballers I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, that guy was great.
That team that won the league with Henry, Petit, Bergkamp, that unbelievable side. I remember when they came to Main Road, I was there. We talked about it last night, and they were 4-0 down at half time. City. We had everybody clapped them off. You know, they were unbelievable.
And this is the thing: people in our era, I'm obviously a generation lower,
yeah.
No, that's not trying to take the piss,
I remember I stood up and clapped. They were brilliant. Yeah. They were brilliant.
Same with Man United. When R9 turned up at Old Trafford and scored a hat-trick. We all remember watching that game.
Yep.
Yeah, he fucking run riot. The whole of Old Trafford stood up and clapped him. It was like, yo, what the fuck can we do today? Yeah, this guy is unplayable. Yeah, and this is the thing, who is unplayable in this era right now? Leo Messi is done. Yeah.
So Ronaldo.
But and I see Leo Messi live once. Yeah, and he was dog shit that day. Yeah. He was fucking rubbish. Xavi is the best player I've ever seen live against my football club in a stadium. Yeah. He was fucking an Almunia that day, as much as I cussed that prick, right? That guy was like Spider-Man. It was 0-0 at half time. Then Zlatan dinked the keeper, then scored again. We brought Walcott off the bench. Messi comes out. Cesc scored with the fucking penalty with a broken leg, 2-2. Then, Leo Messi just went on a rampage. And the fucking away leg. Yeah, cool. Hold that. Yeah, what? You think I play shit in England? Yeah, hold that. I'll score 4, bitch. Yeah. Chipping Almunia has happened. It's like, for me, I look at these players in this era now. We are never, ever, ever, ever going to see a Messi or Ronaldo again. Erling Haaland has to do 50 goals a season for 17 years to catch Ronaldo. And he's only about 80 goals behind him or 70 goals behind him.
There's no mavericks about anymore because the game's gone to a system way of playing. That's what's happened to it. There's no real mavericks anymore. But I remember that game. Richard Dunn was playing centre half, right?
Richard Dunn.
And Henry started running at him, right? And he kept beating he kept beating him for fun. And Kevin Keegan was on the boat when he was managing City. He's screaming at him, and he's turned around to him. And he's just done this. He's just done, what do I do?
What do I do?
No idea.
Gaffer, what do I do?
No idea.
But do you know what? Yeah, you and you're luckily enough, to be of an age, respectfully.
Yeah.
Because I like people that are older than me that know about their club, right? Or even the same age, like Martin, all of you guys, all of you guys. Yeah, even the chat, we still got fucking 300 people watching at fucking 6 in the morning. Miss Practical is getting a limp dick. Yeah, and whenever she rocks up, bruv. Yeah. Either way, we still perform. Yeah, well, we were. Yeah, Champions League final and that. I turn up. Yeah, either way, I respect people that have seen more than I've seen. You've seen Maradona play football. Yeah, for most of his career, if not all of it.
I've seen him.
I've seen Maradona. Martin's seen Maradona. But we see him when he's like that. Yeah. Charlie out of his nut in 94 World Cup.
As we say over here, Lee, Isaac overcoat buttons.
The Aussies and Americans have got the greatest one-liners. I swear down. Yeah, and the accent makes it even better. I swear down. Yeah, when Matty speaks here, that smooth Southern accent. Yeah, put lipstick on a pig instead of goddamn pig. Yeah, but same with the Aussies. Yeah, the Aussie accent.
Just makes at the end of the day, mate, you can't polish a turd.
Yeah, it just makes it sound better. Yeah. But respectfully, Alan, you've seen Maradona's whole career, right? Or pretty much there or thereabouts.
Yeah.
My dad's seen it. Yeah. My dad says Zidane's the best player he's ever seen in his life. But my dad stopped watching football when Zidane transferred from Juve to Real Madrid. He said 50 mil for one player. Game's gone, mate. Yeah. But he still sits there and says Zidane's the greatest player he's ever seen.
He was brilliant. He was brilliant, Zidane. He was brilliant.
How good was Maradona, though? Because for me, and for us, we see him when he's at. Yeah, we was like, yo. And then you all see the clips where Team Huddle and his, doing the thing in Mexico and all that shit, But then he manages teams and this and that. We've seen the documentaries, because watching it back don't do it justice for us.
No.
Yeah, you know he's good. You know he's unbelievable. But you actually see it, watched it, like I see Thierry Henry, whether it's in the game, live at the stadium or on TV.
I must admit, the best, if I had to choose, the best, I'll say 2 players away from Man City, any generation I've seen live at Main Road or Man City, whatever, I would say Bergkamp and Henry, without any doubt.
Fucking love you, bro. Man said Bergkamp, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah absolutely. Unbelievable player. When that era, when Arsenal were playing,
you might regret that way in the end.
They were absolutely poetry to watch. They really were. And I've been to Highbury a lot of times watching City.
I bet you never see a win, did you?
We didn't actually. I didn't actually. I saw when Sean Wright.
I
was there when Sean Wright Phillips scored a screamer at Arsenal, and his dad was watching. I was there that day. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I was there. This is a true story. I was in a box at Arsenal as a guest.
I'm big surprised you were in a box.
All right.
We got fucking prawn sandwich brigade here, Lee. Prawn sandwich brigade.
He won't sit with the commoners in the Etihad. He has to go in the box.
He's doing the fucking caviar and he's doing the caviar and he's hand up. Get out of here.
I was in the box.
He's eating caviar.
Yeah, he's in the caviar.
I was in the box with a load of Arsenal fans as a guest, right, for the Arsenal v Man U game when Thierry Henry flicked it up and then turned around and won against Man United. Even I jumped up and fucking give me this because I hate United. Come on! What brilliant, absolutely brilliant. But that side was brilliant side to watch. You should have really won the Champions League that year.
Do you know what pisses me off? That team from 02 to 04 should have won fuck ton more than what they did. Yeah, but I blame Wenger for that. And I love Wenger, but I hate him at the same time.
Do you know who I also say around the same time should have won a fuckload more trophies as well? Valencia. Remember the players they used to have then too. Like I've said it in your chat a few times. Like one of my favorite players. No, Alan, one of my favorite players growing up because I used to get a decent amount of European football over here on Sunday afternoons on SBS. And one of my favorite players I fell in love with was Pablo Aimar. For him, he was like Messi before Messi.
Yeah,
he was
same as
just so slick, nonchalant. He just darted dance between players. He was incredible.
Just walked around Valencia team. That's like Turkey now. Turkey is the same, by the way.
Yeah.
Turkey is the same. Matty Yeah, right. People give Americans a fucking bad rep. Oh, what does this Yank know about football?
Yeah.
What does this Aussie know about football?
Mm.
Yeah, bro, you guys know about football. Yeah, and I swear down, yeah, I've been so many games, and you guys been so many games, yeah, bro. The foreign fans start the fucking chants, isn't it? Yeah, and then the locals are like looking at them like they're fucking weirdos.
Oh, Lee, Martin's got a video that he posted on our page back in pre-season, like 2-3 years ago. I'm standing. We're at a training session the day before a pre-season match against Bayern Munich in Tokyo. I'm standing in the middle of the stadium with about 50 Japanese around me and nobody else on the ground except for city staff. And I'm just singing songs by myself. and all the Japanese don't speak a word of English, but they're clapping along. I was like, hey, yeah, mate.
There's a guy. I'm not going to say his name. Yeah, we sorted him out tickets in his Aussie. Yeah, Albanian Aussie. Bless up to him. He knows who he is. Yeah, and he watches. He don't comment very often now, but he always watches. He'll message me every now and again. Yeah, bro, we got him tickets for fucking Chelsea away. Yeah, Chelsea away. Judges was fucking buying one off of tickets out. Yeah, bless up Judges. Yeah. Bro, I swear down, yeah, we got him a ticket. I think it might have actually been against your mob. Yeah, when David Silva scored the second. Was it David Silva? See, I get all these games mixed up. Unai Emery's first game.
Oh,
yeah, Mara's got clamped. Yeah, Mara's got clamped by Licksteiner when he came on.
My favorite player. My favorite player.
Ozil miscontrolled it in the 84th minute or 85th minute or whatever, yeah. And he miscontrolled it. I don't like Ozil anyway. I think he's mad overrated. Yeah, Real Madrid, baller. He never wanted to come to my
Madrid was quality.
Yeah. Why? Because Jose subbed him after 60 minutes. That guy comes to the Premier League, and this motherfucker was playing him for 90 minutes week in, week out. Yeah. I've seen that prick sat on the floor, punching the ground at Anfield, 4-0 down, having a tantrum. We're singing, we're fucking shit. That was when Lacazette and Kolasinac signed for us. We're going to Anfield thinking, fucking hell, we're fucked here. But we've got Laka, we've got Kolasinac, the tank. Yeah, we're driving all the way up to Liverpool, 4.5 hour drive. Yeah, and we're going, oh, maybe we've got something. Oh, maybe. And he benches Lacazette. Yeah, I've been to every time I've been to Anfield, yeah, and every time I've been to fucking Etihad, yeah, I have never seen a draw, let alone a win. Yeah, fuck you two clubs, yeah. Right, I respect your clubs, yeah, and I respect your fans because do you know what Sheikh Mansour has done around that stadium in the area, bro? When you go to that Etihad Stadium, I swear, yeah, that is amazing what he has created.
Oh, Lee, what he's done. Listen,
what he's done around there was a dunk before.
Lee,
yeah, it was. And you got all the little food fans, like the little things. And you got the big stage, and they're showing the big screen.
Yeah.
And
well, that's gone now. I literally live 10 minutes away from the stadium.
People don't get this, Martin. People don't get this because they don't fucking know. Well,
do you know what else? Because obviously, you were there when it was all like the big gas cylinders that were just there and everything else.
I've been Main Road, man. I've been Main Road. I've seen this fucking lose at Main Road.
He spent with like 200-300 million.
I've been Main Road when Oasis played at Main Road.
Yeah,
I was
just cleared 200-300 million to clear all the poison and the toxics out the ground through all the oil.
Bradfield Collieries.
Yeah. Played all up. He's built jobs. He bought. He's trying to buy the Aston as well, by the way.
Yeah,
trying to buy the area.
What he has done, yeah, in that area.
Yeah.
Right, because I'll be real, yeah. You inherited that stadium.
Yes, right? We did.
Yeah, and I don't know if you've paid for it or whether you still
250 year lease with the council, like 250 year lease. Yeah.
What they do is it's a 1% of the season ticket holders goes to the council every year. 1% of the earnings.
So that's similar to West Ham with the London Stadium.
It's 1% of the season ticket holders' money goes to the council every year.
But apparently you have no fans.
The rest of this house. Hey,
Alan, I live in Spain, yeah. Right. Bear in mind, we've got Zubimendi, Marino, Mosquera, and our manager is Arteta. They're all Spanish, right? Yeah. Bro, I swear down, yeah. Nobody in Spain rates Arteta. Yeah, I went to bet. I got videos of I'm not going to play them now. Yeah, people in the chat know that I've been watching for time. Glasgow, you're in my chat. I was in when Chelsea played Betis in the fucking conference league. I was in with the Betis Ultras in Sevilla. Yeah, no fucker rates Arteta. Yeah, I see kids walking around here with Rodri on their shirt, Man City shirt. I have not seen a child walking around here with an Arsenal shirt on with Mikel Merino or Zubimendi, yeah, or Mosquera. Yeah, every time I speak to Spaniards out here, I go, "Oh, what do you think of Mikel Arteta?" Yeah, he's all right, not that great. What do you think of Pep? Oh, Pep.
God, he's God.
Yeah, they rate him, bro. Yeah,
God.
but Mikel Arteta, no. Yeah, we was in Madrid. Yeah, me, North, Rashid. We walk around Madrid live streaming. Yeah, I've got fucking hundreds of clips. I was in with the Betis Ultras. Well, they're trying to get me stoned.
Say, but don't just chat. By the way,
Nobody rates Mikel Arteta other than Arsenal fans on the internet and the mainstream media for no apparent fucking reason. Yeah, which is why that guy has got some fucking voodoo or some juju or some. How the fuck is this guy? Yeah, now remember when I first moved here, I moved here in November 19, 2nd of November 2019, so it's over 6 years now, yeah? Right? And then we played Man City, and it was Arteta's first game against Pep, and it got called off because Arteta had COVID, which don't exist, by the way. That's another day. I'll get called out for that and probably get a copyright strike or a fucking misinformation strike. Nobody cares. Yeah. How is he the most fucking PR'd manager in world football? And he was the first manager to have this thing. And is the most protected manager in the world. Bro, Pep Guardiola does not get this protection. You man went 1 in 13. 1 win in 13 or 15 or whatever it was, yeah? Sack him. Sack him. But Arteta can go 6 years without a fucking trophy. Oh, he's amazing. How? Make it make sense to me.
You know why? Do you know why, Lee? Because they're scared of Pep Guardiola.
They're scared of Fergie.
Think of this, Lee, right? The first chance Pep Guardiola had to be questioned, everyone jumped on it. Everybody, as you know. Which is fine. I don't mind that. But then when I asked the question, right, on Arteta, and I don't have any issue with Arteta in such. My issue is that I need, like I said to you earlier, I need to see him get him over the line. But the simple fact is, and I said this the other day to a gal, you're probably listening, and to us, Sam.
Well, I've never heard that guy so quiet, mate. Yeah, you
Pep Guardiola on the market, 19 Premier League clubs want him.
Every club in the world wants him.
Arsenal would sack Arteta tomorrow if Pep said, "I'll come."
Facts.
Anyone would.
And so all they get Pep out. Why? Because that's when they feel, and people hate this, Lee, people are scared of Manchester City. But for some weird reason, to say that is a bad thing. It's a bad thing. I don't understand it. I get it. You know, it's a bit like we saw with United. We all hated Ferguson, but we all know he was the fucking goat. But we all knew.
We all hated Jose.
Yeah.
But you respect him now, looking back at it, innit?
Yes.
At the time when you're living it, yeah. Arsenal, Man United, fuck Fergie, bruv. Yeah. Fuck Rooney, that cheating bastard, bruv. I swear down there, he cost us 50 games. Yeah. But at the same time, you respected Man United. You respected Fergie. Fergie time. Everyone says Fergie time. Bro, Arsenal and Chelsea had more goals in stoppage time, yeah, in the entirety of the Premier League than fucking Fergie did at Man United. Fergie time. No. Yeah, Kieran Tierney is always injured. He's injury prone. Jesus, Tomiyasu, Thomas Partey, Zinchenko. They're all factually injured. All of them factually injured more. But when a player gets dubbed injury prone, it sticks. Fergie time. Arsenal and Chelsea had more goals scored in Fergie time than Fergie did in the Premier League. Factually, go and Google it. Go and check it. Factually. But when something sticks, it sticks. Yeah. Pep Guardiola is a sick manager, bro. Yeah. Whether you like his style of play or don't like his style of play, the guy has evolved over time. Yeah. Bayern Munich fans will say, yo, he's shit. Yeah. They will. Yeah. He bored the shit out of us. It's boring.
Yeah. That ended
And
really.
didn't get the Champions League.
Yeah. They'll say boring. Why? Because they were already pissing titles anyway. It's the Champions League. He never got past his quarters, I don't think. They all got one semi or whatever, yeah? Right? Barcelona, you could make an argument. They were the greatest team of all time in our lifetimes.
Yeah.
I'd argue that Luis Enrique's team was better. Why? Because they won more trophies in one season than Pep. Yeah? They won 5. Yeah, Pep won 3 in one season. He did a treble. Well, Luis Enrique won 5 in one season. Yeah, you could argue, yeah, that Jupp Heynckes, yeah, is the greatest fucking manager of Bayern. But then you could go, well, what about fucking Hansi Flick? He won 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jupp Heynckes, sorry, not Jupp Heynckes, sorry. Yeah, Jupp Heynckes, my bad. Yeah, at Real Madrid. Was it Jupp Heynckes? I always get these motherfuckers always mixed up. Yeah, Jupp Heynckes was at Bayern. Yeah.
Yeah,
Who was the
2013 when he won everything at Bayern, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they brought him
But
back.
then, yeah, but then you could say, yo, well, Hansi Flick won all 6 in one season. Yeah, so is he a better manager? Yes, because he won all 6.
Yeah, but that's where people do the and one thing. City didn't win 5 in a season; they won 5 in a calendar year.
Thank you. Yeah,
because it wasn't one season; it was a calendar year. Because obviously the Super Cup and the Club World Cup.
Yeah, it comes the following
season. Yeah, and that's where people. So in a calendar year, yes,
it's like Messi 91 goals. That's
but it's like the 100 points. I don't think the 100 points. Do you remember the Formidables? Do you remember? You know, Ferguson said that could never be done. If you remember, you could never win all the domestic trophies there. It would never be done. It couldn't be done. There was too many games. And when the league, Carabao, FA Cup, the Community Shield, he said couldn't be done. City did it. He did the 100 points.
That's the best. That's the best team ever in the Premier.
He's broken. I was at Southampton that day when Gabriel Jesus scored that lob.
I was as well.
I was doing limbs in the away end at Southampton. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I gave my ticket away for Southampton away.
Hey, Martin.
It was snowing. I said, fuck that.
One thing, and big up Big Steve, top guy, mate of mine, and he said this all the time. No fan in England, at least, has been on a journey any City fan has. No one's been from fucking York to Istanbul. No one's done that. No one's done that journey. And I get it, yeah, you've had to go through shit. And you know what, Lee? I wouldn't swap 1 single minute. Did we win the lottery?
You're an older guy, Martin.
But Lee, did we win the lottery? Of course we fucking did.
Yeah, you did.
I win the lottery.
You're humble with it. You're not a dickhead with it.
You won 40 million.
You're going to say about fan base, bro. We ain't won the shit.
If everyone in the chat won 40 million quid, you're going to go, oh, I didn't earn it, so I'm not going to spend it. You're going to spend it like you're coming in your pants. Simple fact is, you're going to do it.
Yeah.
Don't people come out with this bullshit? But you didn't earn it. But you didn't earn the lottery win. We know it's a lottery win. We don't deny that.
Same with Chelsea.
Chelsea won the lottery. Chelsea, and Lee, this is what you'll know this. Chelsea were a fucking car park full of 10,000 people back in the
and they were a cup team.
Yeah, they couldn't fill Stamford Bridge.
Yep.
They were dead as a dodo in the early 90s.
Yeah, 99, they finished 4 points off of a Man
United. And they had a dog track round the
They were all the cars parked around it. But in 99, they finished 4 points, I think it was, off
and this is fact,
Man United.
People realise this.
And people don't realise that they were a fucking good team, but they were on the cusp of being great.
Yeah.
Roman then comes in, and this is what comes back to what I said a couple of hours ago, yeah? Right? Either the fans fucking drug the standards up, or an owner comes in and says, yo, fuck you, we're excellent. Yeah? And that drags the fans up. Sheikh Mansour said, no, excellence. We're winning. Yeah? Roman, excellence. We're winning. Yeah, helicopter. As soon as helicopter. Yeah, someone's getting sacked, bro. They sacked Ancelotti at half time against Everton, bro. Ancelotti, one of the greatest managers
You
in our
remember this?
lifetime.
He sacked Pellegrini for getting the highest points total ever for Real Madrid.
96.
And he sacked him.
Yeah, because Barca finished on 99.
There you go.
Sacked. They've sacked, Del Bosque for winning the Champions League.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've sacked Capello twice, 06, 07, and 96, 97, after he won a fucking league. And when people sit there and chat to me, Martin, and go, oh, well, anyone can win at Real Madrid. How comes since Arsenal have last won a fucking league, they've sacked 10 managers and won fuck all? Pellegrini,
I've always said this, one game.
Lopetegui lasted 14 games. Why? Because they spotted a dud quick. And this is the problem with Man United, right? They ain't spotted the dud quick. That guy's a dud, bruv. Oh, give him time. Give him time for what, bro? They had Gamacho, or whatever his fucking... Real Madrid had 3 managers in one season. Sack. Yeah, all of a sudden...
I hope it continues as well. Fucking brilliant.
Yeah, fuck Man United. Yeah, bro, fuck Man United, Yeah, that cheating fat scouse twat, Yeah, when Sol Campbell dangled his leg and pulled it out and he dived, and fucking motherfucker, that referee, right? What's his name? Riley or whatever his name is. Mike Riley or whatever his name is, Yeah, but you know what? On the flip side of that, I have to be calm, The famous back four we had, they all put their arm up, Now imagine in this era, they carry on playing, That could be goals, that could be penalties, that could be this. Now they review it. We ain't winning half the shit we won under George Graham, because on this era, half of that's onside, but because they all put their arms up in unison, Lino went, oh, they're all offside, mate. Ref went, offside. No, half the time they're probably onside. So it works both ways, and this is why I don't blame refs. They're shit for everyone. I've seen Man City get spooked out of fucking decisions. I've seen Liverpool get Doku on McAllister was a joke. But at the same time, I've seen 29, I'm not saying his name, they're absolutely 2 foot. 2 foot players in games at Newcastle. Yellow card. Not even a yellow card. I've seen fucking Odegaard play basketball against Liverpool at Anfield, or the Emirates, wherever it was. No penalty. Oh, robbed. Robbed. Shut up. The one thing we can all agree on as fans, right? No matter what team we support, the referees are fucking dog shit for everyone. They're shit. Anthony Taylor. I always say Anthony Taylor is the Arsenal ref. He's won Arsenal 2 FA Cups. He sent Victor Moses off for a second yellow for diving. Hold that, bitch. I was at the game.
I said this the other day. You go to Fulham, Brighton, Villa, wherever. Ask them how referees deal with them.
Brentford against Chelsea last season. Brentford should have had 2 penalties. Where's Flowers and his band of merry men going, we want consistency? Well, if you want consistency, be consistent. Because Brentford should have had 2 pens against Chelsea last season. Brighton should have had pens last season. Wolves got stung more than anyone the season before last. Let's be real with it. But at the same time, Wolves don't sell. Man City don't sell. The only time Man City sells is international break, 1-1-5. That's it. It's the only time Man City you see everywhere on these channels and socials, apart from Man City accounts. Which is why I love you guys. Bless up. And both of you. First time I've ever spoke to you and met you. Martin, you're a G. Both of your guys are G's as well.
Of course we are. Of course we are.
Big Steve. Any Man City fan, fair fucking play, because what game was it? I was at the Arsenal Man City game at the Emirates. And I remember I got off the fucking. I was just about to walk up the fucking steps where the armory is, the club shop. And there was loads of Man City fans. fucking game was that? That was after we lost to the League Cup final. That was the freezing cold night. -5.
Yeah.
David Silva scored
When
10,000.
Leroy Sané scored like one of the best build-up goals we've ever seen. Yeah.
There was 20,000 Arsenal fans. It was fucking free. Yeah, we just played Ostersund. I froze my bollocks off there as well. That ground that night was more cold than Ostersund. Yeah, and I remember I was walking up the steps and the whole coach of fucking Man City fans, all older heads in their 50s and 60s. I said, I bet it must be amazing watching Man City every fucking week, isn't it? They were like, we feel sorry for you. You're such a good club. Yeah, they were sound. They were like, we really hope Wenger goes, for the longevity of your club, blah, blah. They were sound. And then 20,000 fans in the stadium. There was a fucking geezer stood in front of me, because in North Bank, they let you stand. They're not allowed, but they let you. Yeah? Right? Block 10, North Bank lower. Right behind the goal. Where we shoot second off. Right? And I swear down there, this fucking guy used to cuss me and DT out all the time. Oh, you're negative, you're negative. Him and his son, the guy looks like that chef. What's that fucking chef? Chat, what's the chef name on fucking Master Chef? Yeah, the bald head with the goggles. Yeah, can't remember his name. Either way, him and his son used to stand one row in front of us. Yeah, he was row 5, block 10. Yeah, right. And soon as Greg Wallace, that's him, right? That guy looks like Greg Wallace. He had this fucking hat on, rolled up like a dustman hat. Yeah. Soon, and there was 20,000 fans in the ground. Soon as David Silva scored after 20 minutes, mate, 2-0. Yeah, freezing cold. We just lost the League Cup final 4 days earlier. That was played on a Thursday, that game. Yeah. Yeah. I swear down. He goes, fuck it. I was like, oh, back your manager, bruv. He went, fuck off. I said, that's not very nice, is it? And I said, you've been cussing us out for years, mate, about Wenger in, Wenger out. I said, back your manager, innit? I said, that comes naked. He went, fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah. And this is the thing, right? People sit there and talk about Man City, about, the empty had. I've been to the empty had about 7 times, I think. It's always been Rams. Yeah, full up. Yeah. Yeah, the fans are not as loud as other stadiums. Crystal Palace away is crazy. Yeah. Newcastle away is crazy. Chelsea, fuck them, man. Fuck you, Chelsea, man, in the chat, yeah? Chelsea. Yeah.
Villa Park's got a good atmosphere too.
Anfield is a myth, bruv. Yeah, that place is a myth. I've never been there Champions League night. However, another stadium I've been 6-7 times, never seen a fucking draw or a win. They don't sing unless they score. Yeah, apart from never walk alone. Fuck off. Yeah. The empty had is not empty, bruv. It's never empty. Liverpool and Man City fans, after the games go, we actually feel sorry for you lot. Now, how long does this continue with Wenger? How long? Yeah, Liverpool. Real talk. I'm not lying. Liverpool and Man City fans. How long does this continue with Wenger? I feel sorry for you guys. Yeah, you travel home and away, up and down the country, all over Europe. Yeah, Man City and Liverpool fans do that. Chelsea is different. Yeah, because it's around the corner. Yeah, so they don't give a fuck. They're like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, I've seen Cesc Fabregas walk straight past me and put his key in the front door right opposite the stadium at Stamford Bridge. Yeah, I've seen Eden Hazard bowl that. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, it's different in London. However, West, Man United, I've never been to their ground. Fuck that stadium. Swamp. Never, ever been there. I gave my ticket away every year.
One and done for me. I think
Man City and Liverpool, their fans, respectfully, on my side, every time I've been, it's not every game, but I've been probably 14 to 16 times to their grounds between them. All their fans are like, how long does this continue? Feel sorry for you, mate.
Well, Lee, have you got any real good Tottenham mates that you get on with, or do you hate them all?
So I pity them. They're little bro. You see when you're growing up here, right, and you're playing the Xbox or the PS5 or the PS2 or the PS whatever, and you win 99 times, out of 100, but the one time your little brother wins, yeah, your wedding day, he's your best man. Yeah, do you remember that one time at band camp when I beat you at FIFA? Shut your mouth, bruv. That's Tottenham to me. Yeah, they're not my rival.
Tottenham just think they're a proper football club, and they, because they never win anything, they just make excuse after excuse, and basically slag everyone off.
What's the Tottenham way? Losing.
Yeah, wank.
Yeah.
I've got a mate called Leo Turner here, who's the excuses he comes out with. You would have thought they were the world's best team, and they're the biggest team in London. I think he's in your chat as well. Be careful,
yeah,
because he knows he can.
We don't care. Fuck Tottenham, bruv. Yeah, they're irrelevant to me. They're not my rival.
Leo, if you're there, fuck off.
Yeah,
they're not my rival.
Leo's the sort of guy.
Man United is my rival.
Yeah, Leo's the sort of guy where if Spurs lost to Brighton and Hove Albion, he'd turn around and say, "Well, of course we're going to lose. We played two teams."
He would. Yeah.
Man United are my rival. Yeah, Tottenham, I pity them. Bro, I've seen my team win 5 league titles in my lifetime. I've seen Tottenham win 4 trophies in their lifetime, in my lifetime. I've seen my club win factually more league titles than they've won trophies in my lifetime.
Oh, no.
And they're loud. Yeah, and you see the weekend, yeah? I don't care. We could play Mr. Bean, Mr. Blobby, Peppa Pig, yeah, Katie Hopkins, fucking Andrew Tate. Yeah, we could play Martin. We could play fucking all you guys, yeah? We're beating Tottenham this weekend. They're shit.
I had him on the phone.
You can put expressions up front. You can put him as the fucking voiceover. You can put him as the hype guy. You can play him in every position. Trust me, Arsenal beat Spurs this weekend.
They said we've got more fans than anyone in London. Oh God!
Do you know what? The one thing I will say about Tottenham, yeah, they got the nastiest fans in London.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Their fans are fucking naughty, bro. Yeah, they're fucking horrible. They'll beat our pensioners, kids, everything. Disabled. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, they're horrible. Yeah, but as a football club, yeah, when it comes down to fan base online and all this bullshit, and in general, because that's a tiny percentage, yeah, real talk, they're shit. Yeah, they are absolute dog shit. However, they should never have been so shit. They've had Glenn Hoddle play for their club. They've had Ozzy Ardiles. They've had Chris Waddle. They've had Gaza, Janola. Yeah, they've had fucking Van der Vaart. They've had Gareth Bale, Modric. Look at the players I'm talking. Yeah, these men have had sick ballers and they are still shit.
Yeah. They go elsewhere. They go elsewhere to win stuff. They go elsewhere to win stuff.
Bro, they're crap. Yeah,
right, I'm going to have to jump. I've got to take the missus to work.
Bless up, Mike.
So I'm going to have to jump.
Check your channel out, my brother. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you for holding that up while I went to get the cigarettes.
No, anytime, mate. Thank you for inviting us.
No, always, man. Oh, listen, you got my number. Always welcome, bro. Yeah, adult conversation, not dickhead conversation. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm always open to doing it again, mate. You got my number now.
I'll jump on your channel anytime you want, bro.
Yeah, cheers, mate. But yeah, no, the Mancunian way.
Pinned comment, by the way.
We are live nearly every day, virtually every day.
What do you mean nearly every day?
Apart from
we tried. We tried.
Oh no! International breaks the only time we have a little bit of a break.
What do you mean?
We are live every day.
Break, bruv. La Liga dos. Arsenal women beat Real Madrid women tonight. 1-0 down, 2-1 up. Bosh, hold that. Yeah, she's got a trophy for a reason, and we're retaining that this season.
Oh yeah.
Shit all season, by the way.
City women flying out the top of the league at the minute.
Well, they are to be fair.
WSL.
They beat Chelsea, innit?
Yeah. Big up Bunny Shaw. Smash United at weekend 3-0, no? Big up the Bunny.
All right, thanks for Chloe Kelly, by the way.
Yeah, we won't go into that. There was a darker meaning behind that. That's why Gareth Taylor's not there no more. We won't go into that. But no, yeah, Mancunian way. Content galore all over the show. Big up to Lee. And we'll do it again sometime, mate. Legend, thank you.
Bless up. Big up, wife.
Yeah, man. See you in a bit, mate.
Hey, Martin. See you tomorrow morning, Martin.
Cheers, lads. Cheers to the chat as well.
Tomorrow morning. It is morning, bro. It is fucking.
No,
it is time.
Yeah, Friday morning and Thursday night is for us. Yeah, yeah.
Alan,
want to go
whereabouts in Oz are you, Alan?
I'm in Melbourne.
And I'm in Sydney.
Yeah.
So what's the time difference?
No, same.
We are 11 hours. Oh no, Europe's 10 hours behind us. So UK 11.
Yeah,
So
you're 10 hours.
What's it? So it's
You're
6:37 Spanish time, AM.
It's
4:37
here. 4:37 here in the afternoon. We're in front of you. We're in front of you.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, you're 10 hours in front of me.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, have we won the league?
Yeah, you've won. You've done it.
We did it, guys. Fucking hell, you're 10 hours in front of me.
You've won the treble.
So you're 11 hours in front of the UK and 10 in front of Spain.
Yeah.
That's fucked.
I know it is.
I mean, it gets crazy. I mean, like you look at like East Coast of Australia in relation to like West Coast of the United States, where Sydney, Los Angeles, they're 19 hours behind us.
How?
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. It's like everything's upside down, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's like when New Year's Eve
it's
Christmas and all that bullshit, it's all different, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sunshine, hot weather then. Summer now. It's on the way to summer now.
People don't realize just how far away we are from the rest of the world because, Australia's a big country. I mean, if you want to go from coast to coast, you're looking at 4 and 3/4 hour flight from Sydney to Perth. But if you let's take New Zealand out of the equation. For me, that's just a domestic flight with a passport. That's all it is. But if you wanted to go, say, from Sydney to Bali, that's about a 7.5 hour flight. And 5.5 hours of that is just leaving Australian airspace. If you fly Sydney to Tokyo,
Spain is 3 hours maximum.
Yeah. You fly another 2.5 hours on top of that. You would do Sydney to Tokyo, and then if you did another 3 to 4 hours on top of that, that would be Sydney to Los Angeles.
My auntie's just gone on.
And I'm about to go all airline at the moment because I actually work for Qantas. But we
Mate, you work for Qantas, sorry, Eric, you can get us VIP.
You can actually. You can
get us VIP. I
can't get Alan in there. I can't get Alan in there.
Qantas Airlines are goated.
I've never asked you.
I'm trying, section is goated, bro. I see Spaniards are bad boy YouTuber, by the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's
Spaniards goated.
I went to school like literally 2 streets away from where he grew up, like in the streets of Woolloomooloo and that.
Goated, brother.
He's mad. Yeah.
How the fuck he gets visas for all around the world when he's been in jail 17 years is mad to me.
Yeah.
I don't
know how he does it.
Yeah, that's actually
it's such a different perspective on traveling, and I'm glad that he does it too because, like, he had a tough upbringing.
Man came out here. Yeah, he went to Ceuta, which is literally over there, Morocco, but it's owned by Spain. Yeah, so it's a tiny little part of fucking Morocco that's owned by Spain. So he drove past where I live. And he had it on his vlog. Calahonda. Yeah, so he's driving past on his road. He's like, Calahonda. Yeah, and he's doing the vlog. Yeah, he was in Malaga. That's up the road. Yeah, and you got Gibraltar. So you got Spain, mainland. And then Gibraltar. Yeah. And then you have Morocco. Yeah, you can get the boat from Spain, from either Tarifa, or Algeciras to Morocco, to Tangier. Right, but you go past Gibraltar. Gibraltar is the weirdest place in the world, bro. Yeah, because it's got fucking English police. It's owned by England. So Gibraltar
tax benefits as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to find a dodgy accountant there. I can't lie.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no, my last tax bill was €98.88. Bless up my accountant. Yeah, bless up.
You need to send Jimmy Carr a message.
Jimmy Carr's fucking funny. Yeah, I never used to like Jimmy Carr. He's doing next year.
I might go. Yeah.
I never used to like Jimmy Carr, but he grows on me every time I watch him.
Yeah. Do you know who I miss in terms of comedians more than anything is Sean Locke. The late Sean Locke. He was fantastic.
Sean Locke's cold.
There's a reason why he was called like the comedian's comedian. Fuck, he was funny.
Who's the fucking geezer? Who's the geezer? Leave the geezer alone. Who's the geezer I was watching? Yeah, this guy is fucking mad funny. Yeah, I see him pop up on YouTube all the time. Yeah, who's the fucking geezer I was watching earlier? Yeah, he is mad funny, bro. What's his fucking name? Something. Where is he? Where is this fucking guy?
What is he? British, Aussie, American, or?
Where is he? Yeah, it's something Amini. Something Amini.
Oh,
He's American.
yeah,
but he's Asian American. Like, he's Muslim
Yeah.
American. Now, what's his fucking name, bro? Yo, chat, help me out, because this guy is fucking funny. Yeah, this guy is mad funny.
Is it Maximini?
Nah.
No, he's Iranian American.
So where's he from?
Yeah, Max Armini.
Maximini?
Yeah, that guy is fucking funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my banter. That's my banter right there. Max Armini. Yeah, that guy is fucking funny, bro. That is my banter, because I like the dry banter, but I don't like Jack D, because Jack D takes it to the next level of dry banter and it's boring.
Yeah.
It's
Can
like,
I ask you
It's
a
like always in a
question?
dark place. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, can I ask you a question? And off subject, do you follow the Ashes when they're on, which starts tomorrow?
no. Do you know why?
Why?
Yeah, wrong person to ask. Kenny Ken's your guy, bro. Yeah.
Kenny Ken.
How can you play
think-
a game
Yeah.
for 5
5
days
days.
and it ends a fucking draw?
Yeah. I think
Like, at least fucking flip a coin, innit?
No, I'm just saying. I want to ask you because
Let me go for a piss.
Alan,
real
I think
quick,
it's safe to say cricket in the UK is like Marmite. You either hate it or you fucking love it.
2020
Well,
cricket.
it's-
Sick.
There's no in between.
2020 is sick.
yeah.
Yeah, like 2020 is cold. Yeah, but how can you play a game of cricket for 5 days and it is a draw, bro? Flip a coin.
Yeah, I love the test matches. I love them.
All right, give me 2 seconds.
The
I'm gonna
Aussies
piss,
do.
yeah, and we're wrapped.
No, you're right, mate. All good.
All right, how is this a City takeover?
What?
They've infiltrated the camp, lads.
You're welcome. Now, Alan, can we please try and not make this Ashes talk? Because bloody hell, Blues Down Under bloody got taken over by Ashes talk before you came on. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they were all dressed up, weren't they? Yeah, I didn't on purpose. I didn't mention it.
Oh, of course, yeah. If anybody sees our Blues Down Under show we did a few hours ago, you see bloody about 3/4 of our panel were dressed up like the bloody Barmy Army, and I'm here trying to talk about main road memories and previews of Newcastle away on the weekend and all this other shit. Yeah,
I didn't mention it, but
no.
you know, we start tomorrow. I've got my screen set up with my Apple box on my thing there, and I'm going to have that on to watch tomorrow while I'm working on silent from 2 o'clock onwards.
Yeah.
So I'll be watching while I'm working.
You said you're going over in May, back to Manchester in May. Is that right? What games will you be over for?
Ooh, let's have a look. I get there on the 2nd of May.
Yeah.
So let's have a look. Man City.
I'll just bring it up to yourself.
Fixtures. That's if my mum and dad are okay. Mum's going for an operation very soon because they live in Hobart, as you know.
Yeah.
And that's as long as they're okay.
Well, you should be, you might be there in time for Everton away, actually, so you might be able to check out the new stadium. Brentford at home, Bournemouth away, and then Aston Villa at home for the final game of the season.
I'll be there for the Everton game, so hopefully I can get a ticket for that. Brentford at home, Bournemouth away, which I'll probably go to, and Villa at home, last game of the season.
Yeah. Yeah, look, I'm headed. Yeah, go on, man.
And if we're still in the Champions League, then great.
Yeah, same. I don't know. Yeah, look, I've got my time off in January coming up, but I am trying to keep a week open at the end of May because if we do make that Champions League final, it's in Budapest this season.
Is it?
It's in Budapest.
Well, that'd be great.
For me, and like you know me, I've done a lot of traveling. Budapest is up there as one of my favorite cities in Europe. It's incredible.
You know, it's separated by a river, and one side of the river is Pest.
The Danube. Yeah. Buda's the old town, and Pest is like the newer town.
That's right.
Yeah. No, I went there in around Christmas time, 2019, and it was sensational. It was just stunning. It was just like the whole city was just like one big Christmas market. So it was absolutely fantastic. The people were friendly. They all speak very good English, and they actually have a fantastic like dry sense of humor. Like they just roll with
the entertainment's very good there. I went on the stag do once. It was great.
Yeah.
So won't go into it any further because maybe some people might disagree with me, but it was very
It's a stag do, mate.
entertaining.
What happens in Budapest stays in Budapest, but yeah.
Correct. It was a lads trip, yeah, all day long.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
So I'm trying to keep that aside. But I'll probably be over for the FA Cup round when it kicks off for the Premier League clubs in January. So we'll go from there.
Yeah, I'll be over for the whole of May.
The
whole of May. And if I have to need to extend it by a few days if we get to the Champions League final, then fine. I'll do that. But only if we depends on how far. I'll be honest with you. Do you know who I fancy for the Champions League this year?
Oh.
Bayern Munich.
Yeah, and to be honest, I will actually probably watch the game against when they play Arsenal next week as well, because I'm a little bit curious to see just how well, not necessarily one or the other, but how one performs against the other, because you probably got the most informed team in Europe at the moment against, quote unquote, the most informed team in the Premier League. So I'm kind of curious to see just how that I would rather that fixture be in, say, February or March in the knockout stages. But I am still curious to see just what happens in that game, just to see just how good both teams actually are.
Arsenal got a few injuries now, aren't they? So they're out for a few weeks. Some of their players.
Yeah.
So.
But I think the Arsenal Bayern game is the pick of the games next week.
Yeah, all day long.
Games,
yeah, definitely.
Now, Lee, I just wanted to get back to something you mentioned earlier. You said about like Australians and Americans and saying fans don't quite give the credit that we deserve from our respective countries. And I think the biggest problem we have is, unless you sort of live over here, you don't really quite understand just how it sort of works being a football fan. It's like, forget the time zones. That we can't avoid that. Getting up at 3 a.m. to watch your team play, whatever. If you got a problem with it,
I'm getting up at 3 a.m.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like, if it was a problem, we wouldn't do it. We'd watch more rugby league and chase
Aussie rules
and wrestle crocodiles. You know what I mean? But the problem we have is that football really only started coming into its own into Australia, probably coming out of the war. And you had a lot of European migration come out of Italy, Greece, for example. And, and it's true because Alan's like some of the Greek communities you have in Melbourne and some we have in Sydney are some of the biggest communities outside of Greece, basically. They helped develop and launch football into Australia. But the problem is that just the way that society works in Australia, I'm not going to say we're racism or anything like that, but the culture is very much focused on whatever your respective sport is. So like where Alan is in Melbourne, it's all Aussie rules. They live and die by Aussie rules, But if you come up to Sydney, it's all rugby league. That's all it is. And then if you go over to say
what's the difference between rugby league and rugby union?
Rugby league is where you sort of you only play the ball 5 times and then you have to kick it, otherwise you hand it over. Rugby union is just limitless. You just keep playing until you lose possession and the other team gets it.
So rugby,
it's like Wigan.
And rugby union has 15 players on the field per team, and rugby league has 13 players.
Yeah. So which is the closest to NFL?
Probably rugby league. Probably rugby league, but it's still miles ahead in terms of how the game rolls. Yeah. It's not
rugby league.
I don't even get that bullshit. Yeah,
but see,
I'm a Kaiser. I say Kaiser Chiefs. Yeah, I'm a Chiefs fan. Yeah, but I only watched the fucking 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah,
they're the only 2 games of fucking NFL I've ever watched in my life. And I said, whoever wins the first fucking bowl.
Well, I don't mind watching. Yeah,
but now that's a weird thing because it's to a YouTube channel. Of a guy that's Alan's age. Yeah, that's been there home and away. Yeah, and says, yo, Mahomes needs to be gone. He's shit. He's holding us back. He's costing us too much money. The manager needs to be sacked. Yeah, my man's been home and away 30 years. Yeah, and I've just started support. You're negative. How dare you? Yeah, that's how I feel as an Arsenal fan, bro. Because I get people that watch this shit. Yeah, right, and that's why I wanted to get. And listen, it's a Man City takeover, and bless up to all of you for giving your time up. I appreciate you. Yeah, right.
It's football. We're talking football. That's
but at the same time, when I see people go, "You're negative," brother. What? Now imagine I go to a Chiefs fucking YouTube channel of somebody Alan's age, Jez's age, Kenny's age, DJB, like whatever, That has been, fucking hell, look at that. I said Jez and he pops up in the chat. Big up Jez out. I love you, bruv. Yeah, the godfather of our football club, mate. I fucking love you. You got more fucking memorabilia in the fucking club, bruv. I love you, Jez. Yeah, what's a fucking legend. This guy, now I don't know if you guys see it, yeah? Right, and I'm diverting now, right? But now imagine I go to a Chiefs fucking fans page on YouTube and go, you want Mahomes sacked? You want him gone out the club? Yeah, because he missed that fucking long throw or he missed that kick. Yeah, and he didn't body this person. My man's now gone for 30, 40, 50 years. He's grown up outside the stadium. His granddad was going back in the day. And now I've just started supporting the club. Yeah, because they were in the Super Bowl and I picked whichever team wins, I picked them. That's what I did 2 years ago.
Yep.
They then get to the next bowl, they then lose. And I'm like, whatever. Yeah, but now I go to my man's channel and go, dickhead, why do you want Mahomes gone? Why do you want this person gone? You're negative. You're toxic. That's how I feel as an Arsenal fan. Yeah, you guys ain't got that with Man City yet, yeah, and this is why I always ask, and that's why I ask you guys.
Yeah,
Pep don't win nothing this season. 2 years without a trophy, he should be sacked. He set the standards. However,
he won't be.
However, they won't sack him. He'll leave because he'll find shame. Yeah, because that's how Pep is. Yeah. Yep. Because he understands what he's created and what he has built and the legacy he owns at that club. He has no legacy at Bayern, by the way. Yeah, Bayern fans can't stand him. But at Barca, he has a legacy because of what he created. He binned Eto'o. He binned Ronaldinho. Fucking Ronaldinho. Bro, how dare you bin Ronaldinho and Eto'o? But then guess what? You have to stand on business. And now he stood on job. Bayern, their fan, Deco was the other one. They're the three.
Yeah, that's right.
Deco, Ronaldinho, and Eto'o. You just come up from like the academy, B team, and you're binning three of the goats, bro.
Gutsy move.
Yeah, and guess what? You have to stand on job, and he did that. He's a legend at Barca for the rest of his like for football. Yeah, we'll probably sit there, all of us, and say that's the greatest Barca team ever. Their greatest football team ever in our lifetimes, yeah? Yeah, I could argue Enrique's team was better, but that's different. Yeah, because they won more trophies. However, Bayern fans do not rate that cunt. Pause. I shouldn't have said that word. Yeah. However, the reason they don't rate him, they've had Hansi Flick win 6 trophies in a season. Yeah. Yeah, they have had your pine kiss.
Yeah.
I've got a Tottenham fan who wants to come on, but I wouldn't recommend it.
No.
What's his name?
No.
He's got Leo Hoddle.
No, don't get him on.
Mate,
okay, well he said no, so we
no, he's a right talker.
He will swear and get me too much.
I don't care if he swears. I'm just not bored. I'm just bored of Tottenham fans. What can they chat to me? Yeah, I pity them. Bless up to him. Yeah. If it's a Tottenham fan that's actually got a brain.
Yeah.
No, he hasn't.
No, I was saying, but I was just saying before just about Australian football. The problem is that it's always had a backseat because it's always been labelled as a minority sport, and it's really it's a real shame because the only reason Australia, like the Socceroos, will ever get on the front page of anything is because they're actually doing successful. But it's almost like the media almost portrays it in a way where it's like they are praying for it to not be successful.
For the downfall, for
the downfall. It can always sit in the background, and they just do their own thing. It's minority ball. That's
what's the biggest sport out there? What's the biggest sport?
Depends what state you live in. Depends what state you live in. Because if you're Queensland Rugby League, New South Wales Rugby League, Victoria AFL, South Australia AFL, Tasmania AFL, WA AFL, Northern Territory AFL. So it all just varies.
Soccer.
Yeah, they call it soccer.
That's not big out there,
SOKKAH. Soccer.
Lee, the most popular team game over here that people play, and what covers the whole of Australia is cricket. The rest of the AFL.
Shane Moore, mate.
Yep, Shane Moore. and the rest of it is all segregated. News, like he said, down in Victoria, it's AFL, and probably South Australia AFL as well.
No, it definitely is. Definitely is.
Yeah.
South Australia, Western Australia, definitely AFL. Yeah.
It's AFL. But what they've done is created teams. The AFL used to be the VFL, which is Victoria Football League.
Yeah.
Right. Then the AFL was created by Foxtel, which is basically Sky.
Yeah,
right?
And
then
fucking,
created
fucking
franchises.
Name? That fucking American guy. What's his name?
Created franchise clubs, 2 in Sydney, two in Queensland, 2 in West Australia, and 2 in South Australia, and to expand the game around Australia.
VFL became the AFL. Yeah,
that's and the VFL became AFL.
Yeah.
So that's how they did it.
Yeah.
Well,
so
most of it's all Melbourne teams.
Yeah. So the reason is like football in Australia is sort of, in a way, for lack of a better term, has had a little bit of sort of racial undertones, and that's been pushed by the media a little bit. I think the problem with the United States is the problem you have is every major sport that they have there in terms of TV audience, it's all based on you can have massive commercial breaks in between. So like NFL, they play 30 seconds of ball and then they can have 5 minutes of commercial breaks. As someone quoted to me about American sports, they said if it doesn't pay, it doesn't play. That's why MLS struggles on Apple TV and barely gets any viewers.
Facts. Yeah. Rupert Murdoch. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, Rupert Murdoch. Yeah.
He owns Sky Sports. I don't know if he still owns Sky Sports, but he did.
Yeah.
But that Sky Sports is owned, by the Disney Channel. The Disney Channel. If you have to, it's like an onion, bro. You have to strip every layer back to find out who the actual shareholders are, and it all comes back to certain things, which I can't say, but Vanguard, BlackRock, but Rupert Murdoch's always there or thereabouts. Yeah, when it comes to sports, when it comes to major TV investments and so on and so forth, right. And this is the thing, sports are like you guys are Australian, well, you're not, you're Mac.
He's been here long enough. He's been influenced enough.
I've been here.
He's an adopted Aussie, bruv. Lee Gonzalez. I'm Spanish, bruv, so I get it. You're Aussie.
Lee, I left Manchester in 2007, the year after the Sheikh came in. Can you imagine what my dad ran me up and said, "I bet you want to come home now, don't you?" I was gutted. I was absolutely gutted. I'll tell you that now.
When was the first time you won the league? 2011.
Yeah, 12. I was there for the Sergio moment, mate. I'll tell you that now.
You was at the ground?
Yeah, I was in the ground with my dad. Yeah, brilliant.
Tell me Pops is still alive, please.
Hey?
Pops is still breathing air.
He's still alive. They live over here. They live over here now. They moved over here 11 years ago. My dad's nearly 90 now. He's struggling.
He's struggling. Pops, man.
Yeah, he's struggling. He still watches the cricket. Still watches City on the TV because they show
what
the
does he think of modern football? Because he's seen it all. So what does he think? He's seen it all.
Alan's dad's seen Bert Troutman play. Because you remember the German keeper who won an FA Cup with a broken neck.
Yeah, my dad was that. My dad was at that game. My dad was at that game.
1956.
Man's seen Pele play in his prime.
My dad
scored that many goals. Yeah, your old man can tell us. Yeah, because he's seen it.
My dad did his national service in Berlin at Spandau Jail, which is where Hess was.
Yeah. Come on.
So that's where he did his.
I love you, Alan.
Yeah. So he can tell you a lot of stories. He played for the army team at the Olympic Stadium in Berlin against the reformed German team. He was a right winger. He was a decent player, my dad was a better cricketer at the time. But he went to Main Road when he was a kid, right, when my granddad took him, because my dad was a City fan. So I had no choice. It was City or nothing. And I hate to say this, Lee, he said, when you got your colouring books at home when you were a kid. Yeah. He goes, which colour do we hate? Which one do we hate? And I went, that one.
Red.
Red, evil. And he's put it in the bin.
That's blood. That's evil.
Yeah, that's just evil. Yeah. And he was one of them, my dad. And he took me to Main Road when I was a little kid. In the Kippax, sat me on the wall at the front. in 1971-72 season. So I'm a proper blue. And then I came here. My dad followed me. My mum and dad followed me 11 years ago, and they're in Tasmania and Hobart, where my sister is. So we're all over here now. But it's hard. You have to get up, like Patrick will tell you. You have to get up at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Like the game
I don't
this
know
weekend.
how you guys do that. Yeah, for Man City, I hear it because you keep winning.
Yeah, that's right. You have to get up in the morning.
Abhijit's in my chat right now, mate. Yeah, and every time I hear it, I see his name in my chat. I'm like, Abhijit, mate. Yeah. Bro, this motherfucker wakes up to watch Arsenal play football. Yeah. I'm like, anyone who's in India, Singapore, yeah, even if you're in the fucking East Coast, West Coast, 12:30 kickoff.
New Zealand.
Yeah, New Zealand. Yeah, Jez is in the chat. Yeah, his son lives in New Zealand. Yeah, and it's like, bruv, anyone waking up at AM times to watch football, you are tapped if it's Arsenal or Man United.
Probably the most
Sunday morning is 5:30 for us. It's 4:30 for us against Newcastle. And
Yeah,
I'll be
at
the Imperial pub where all the other City fans will be.
Right, the Imperial in Chelsea is about 20 quid a pint, and that was back in the day.
In Melbourne, it's 15.
That's in Chelsea. Yeah, Roman went in there and fucking wavered the whole thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the Imperial in Chelsea is fucking 20 quid a pint, bro. Yeah, but
if you're in
AM times, chat. Sorry, Adam. 1 sec. Sorry. Yeah, I'll get the super chats in a second, guys. Yeah, can you hear what these guys are saying? They're in Australia, bro. Yeah, it's currently 7:04 in the morning. Miss Practical's rocking up. The keys are under the mat. Yeah, she wants fucking when she gets here. I ain't seen her for about 5 days. She thinks I got energy. No, I got no energy, babes.
You be sleepy, snoring.
Yeah, she's gonna wake me up while we were. Yeah, and I still ain't got energy. Yeah, but real talk. Anyone who wakes up at AM times, Singapore, India, Australia, America, different states, like 12:30 kickoff, whatever it may be, yeah. Any of you guys around the world that stay up to watch Arsenal play, yeah, bin it off. Yeah, if you're watching Man City, it's a different story for these guys, yeah, because they're waking up to watch Erling Haaland do a mazza. Yeah, they're watching fucking trebles, quadruple, like baby fucking, like baby.
Do you know what? Actually, to be honest with you, Lee, the success actually probably makes it a little bit more difficult because then majority of your games are going to get pushed to prime time. And when you get UK prime time, that is absolute grime. Whatever is prime time in the UK is grime time in Australia. Like, it is terrible. Like, so yeah, as you said, like for the Saturday, like Newcastle City will be the marquee game. You know, most of the time that might be on close to midnight or something, but it always gets pushed to like way later in the morning. So it's an awful one. I mean, mate, even the Champions League final is a shocker because you're talking about 5 a.m. on a Sunday morning. And then if you want to go to, say, like your pub or your venue in the city, then you're talking about getting up at 3 a.m. You know, if you don't live close, then you got to, am I going to drive? Because if we win, I want to have a few drinks.
And if you have to get an Uber, it's €100.
Yeah, like for where I live down southern parts of Sydney, like a good Uber home on a Saturday night is like around about 40 quid each way. So yeah,
it's difficult. You know, I've been here 18 years. I've not missed a City game since I emigrated, and that's all competitions.
Was that the best thing you ever did, by the way, Alan?
Yeah, living wise. Yes.
Why don't you ask me that
quality
question?
of life? Yeah, because I see a lot of shit about Australia.
I've got a mate of mine that comes over here because he's seen an Aussie girl at the moment. He's currently in Estepona. He's the guy that's in Estepona. He's there.
Is she
yeah, and he loves it over here. It is good. It is good.
He lives in Estepona. That's 20 minutes up the road from me.
Well, if you're ever in Robin Hood and he's there, he'll buy you a drink. Called Dave
Robin Hood Bar.
Yeah, Robin Hood Bar in Estepona.
Right, let me Google that right now.
Yeah, Robin Hood Bar. He goes in there, books the table, watches the football every week when he's living in Spain. So,
and he's Australian, yeah?
No, he's English from Manchester, but he comes over here regularly. I've known him all my life. David Levy.
The Robin Hood in Estepona.
There you go.
Yeah, Robin Hood.
The football's always on. Yeah.
Bro, that's literally 20 minutes up the road from me.
Well, he's in there, David Levin. I'm happy to introduce you.
It opens at 5 p.m.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, I might wake up by then. Miss Practical might turn up by then.
Yeah. So he's in there for the Newcastle game, but he'll have a good chat with you. Just say you've met Alan.
What's his name?
And David Levin.
David, yeah?
David Levin.
Let me write this shit down because I'll forget. No, bless up to you, man. Yeah, because do you know what it is, yeah? Right? People
have a good
just
chat
chat
about
shit,
football,
yeah. And do you know what? I've never met you people until tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're never going to meet face to face unless we meet face to face, and that could be in 20 years.
Oh, well, I'll be there. I'll be there at the end.
Lee, careful what you wish for, mate. Remember, I just said I work for an airline. I'll see you next week.
Oh, yeah, Qantas Airlines. Yeah, give me that fucking VIP set. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll fully do a vlog saying it's the greatest airline in the world, bro.
Take a number and get in the line, Lee, mate. I told Alan they don't even have prawn sandwiches. What are you on about?
I'll be in Lee, I'll be in Estepoda in May.
Hit me up.
I will do.
I'll get you, meet you, bro.
I'll get.
You'll be celebrating a title, and I'll be crying again.
Yeah.
When are you at, mate?
Just mention
this guy's a joker. This guy said he's going to be in Estepona in May. Yeah, why? For my tears. He's done this deliberately. He's done this deliberately.
Dave, I'm staying with Dave Levin in Estepona for a week.
Dave Levin, yeah.
David Levin, yeah.
David Levin.
Yeah.
Estepona.
Robin Hood.
It's okay. It works both ways. If he starts ribbing you about City win the title, just mention the Ashes because they're going to get back to
if you like wine, it's the same age as me. If you like wine,
I don't like wine. Jez loves wine. Bro, I can't drink wine.
He'll drink beer.
You know, David Silver owns a bunch of wineries out in
beer like it's nothing. I guzzle that shit. Wine, I'm dusted. Yeah, champagne, I have to guzzle it because I'm so used to drinking cans.
You don't get access to any Australian beers over there, do you, mate?
Say again, mate.
You don't get any access to Australian beers over there, do you?
Yeah, we got.
Yeah, you do.
Don't say Foster's though.
Castlemaine 4X, mate.
Do you know why they call it 4X?
No, I do know why they call it 4X.
No, you know what they call it? They call it 4X because the Queenslanders can't spell shit.
That's fucking hilarious. Is that actually true?
Oh, it is now.
Right, okay. Right, Dan Potts from Australia is fucking hilarious.
Big old Potsy.
Right, no, he does look like Potsy though, doesn't he?
Yeah. Lee, you can get my number from Martin. I'll give you it.
Nah, bless up to you. Bless up to both of you, yeah. Right.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, mate.
Nah, real talk.
It's good to finally get on. Yep.
Nah, listen, real talk, shout your channels out.
Yes, Sven Cooney and Way, as you know where to find us. We'll also Facebook, Instagram as well. Yeah, please give us a shout. Of course, any supporters appreciated.
Shout your personal Instagram out.
Okay. So my Instagram is severe_clear. I'll have to put that in the chat.
Say that slowly.
Severe_clear.
Fucking hell, what's that all about?
It's an aviation term. I learned it from a mate of mine who works over in the United States, and it's a term that they use to describe a clear day or a cloudless day. They call it severe clear.
Severe clear. Severe is 2 hours up the road, brother.
No, severe, SEVERE.
Yeah, I know.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Severe is the most beautiful city in Europe, bro. Don't go there in July and August. It's too hot.
Yeah, I've only been to Spain twice, and both times I went to Barcelona, which was great. I loved it.
I've never been Barca.
Wow. Okay.
And I've been here over 200 times, like on holiday before I moved here. Never been Barca, bro.
Yeah. No, only up until the last couple of years. I've been to Barca twice, and I went to Lisbon about a year or two ago as well. And Lisbon's one of my.
I've never been Portugal, and that's like a 5-hour drive up the road.
Yeah.
Sevilla.
Yeah.
I promise you, Sevilla.
Yeah.
Best city in Europe.
I've heard nothing but good things from it. Yeah.
Yeah,
for me, my favorite cities in Europe
right now.
Yeah. Well, my favorite cities that I've been to in Europe is Budapest and Prague.
I wonder why.
Yeah, well, we were. We're nice. Extra mesh.
Well,
Yeah.
we were just saying when you were off camera, Lee, the Champions League final this season is in Budapest.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I chat.
Imagine-
Where's Budapest? They don't even know. Yeah, it's Hungary.
Hungary, yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
Bucharest.
On the Danube
Bucharest.
River.
Yeah, Bucharest, not Budapest.
Well, do you
Yeah.
want my
Yeah, Bucharest.
Not
No,
Bucharesti.
Like, do you want my
Bucharesti. Exactly. See,
There you go.
You've definitely met Romanians in your life.
Yeah.
Lee, do you want my Instagram?
I don't fuck with them people.
Do you know where you always find them? Do you know where you always, unless you're in their respective country, do you know the perfect city you find people, especially from that part of Europe? Amsterdam. You're always running, whether it's just like a big old pub or a nightclub somewhere, you're always like I've been to Amsterdam a few times. You meet Romanians, you meet Georgians, you meet Azerbaijanis, you meet the whole melting pot from like all around that part.
Go London, yeah. You'll meet every fucking race on the planet, bro.
See,
You'll meet every country.
Do you know the reason why I don't spend a lot of time in London? It's not just because like Manchester and that,
Because you'll
it's
get
because
robbed.
yeah, lawless London. But the problem I have is that there's so many Aussies there. Like you talk about Earl's Court, you talk about Clapham Junction. That
Yeah,
it's like
facts.
when I travel somewhere, I don't want to go to somewhere where I know I'm going to run into a bunch of Aussies. It's like you'll never see me in Bali. I don't want to get off the plane and then it's just hundreds of people in front of me. Hey, what's taking so long to get me fucking visa? Like all this bullshit. I'm not even out of the airport yet.
Your fucking visa, mate.
Yeah, where's the visa with this geezer? Anyway, but the it's just one of those things. It's like if I'm going to go somewhere and then get on a booze up with a bunch of Aussies, I'll just do it in the city here. I'll just go into town. I don't like the idea of running into more locals when you're away somewhere. Sure, if you see them and if they're nice people, you'll have a bit of a chat. But it's like you're not going to revolve your whole night, your whole social activities around what they do.
Around them.
Yeah, exactly. So that's just how I see it. Like for me, like the best trip I've still ever done, hands down, is 2012. I went with two mates. Well, I was 25, 26 at the time, and we did 9 weeks in South America. And we kicked off the trip with 10 days in Rio for Carnival. So we started 10 days in Rio for Carnival, and we finished up in Miami. So we did 10 days in Rio for Carnival, did 10 days in Florianopolis, which is like Ibiza of South America. Did a week in Buenos Aires, which is one of the most underrated cities in the world.
I'd love to go to Argentina.
BA's mental, absolutely mental.
I'd love to go there.
Yeah, and then did a week in Cancun for spring break, and then finished in Miami.
Spring break. Did you go actually when it was actually their
spring break? Yeah, March.
Yeah, come on.
March.
March,
Spring break. It was. Do you know what's funny? The year that we went, 2012, we were there. We're at the same hotel where they were filming second season of Geordie Shore. When Gaz and all the lads were there. Yeah, they were just mad hanging out with us, just getting absolutely loose as fuck.
Bro, do you know what? Yeah? Let me ask you this, yeah? Who was better, the American chicks or the Canadian chicks?
Canadians,
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, American chicks were so far up their own backsides. Yeah, it's crazy.
Canadian
birds are buff as fuck, and they were so chill.
Yeah.
But you know what? Yeah,
chill, but flick a switch, they go mad fun. They flick a switch, they go mad fun. Yeah.
I went 2015 spring break. I stayed in Barcelona hotel.
Yeah. Which one? Cancun. Yeah.
Cancun spring break.
I was at Oasis Grand.
Oh fucking yes! So that was done the
right. That's the official one.
That's the hub.
With the big stage and all that. Yeah.
Bro, I said that's where the helicopter, and the DJs land, and they do all the thing, and they got like 25 restaurants and all this bullshit.
Yeah.
Bro, I swear down. Canadian birds always took their parents to spring break. Why? American girls, they were just rude, bro. Yeah, but Canadian girls, they were buffer and they were actually nice. But they had their parents there.
Yeah.
It's like, why you brought your parents to spring break?
Yeah.
So I just got with a bird that I brought a gaff with. Yeah. And me and my boy Jay, this is 2015. Yeah, Jay's rattling everyone. Yeah, and I'm sitting there fucking chirpsing up the fucking parents of the Canadian things. He's chirpsing. I'm like, don't worry, Jay. I'm the best wingman in the world. I'm like, Jay, I'll sort the parents out. Don't worry, bro. Yeah, because I'm 12 years old. And I'm like, Jay, don't worry, bro. Yeah, I'll sort the parents out. The Canadian things were buffer than the American things. Yeah. And I swear down, the American bitches were mad feisty. Yeah, they were just so arrogant. It's crazy. It's like, why are you so rude, bruv? Yeah,
Yeah.
even the American guys. Yeah, American guys, most of them, they were vibes, innit? Yeah.
Yeah.
The Canadian guys were dickheads, most of them, but the
Yeah.
American guys were vibes. Yeah, the Canadian guys were dickheads, but the Canadian birds were vibes. But the American girls were dickheads, but the Canadian girls were vibes. It's like, why? No, it makes no sense to me, yeah? But I swear, Canadian birds, they brought their parents to spring break.
Yeah, come now that you mention it, I think when you're at spring break, I think because the American birds were like the majority there, they did seem a bit uppity, sort of unapproachable. Anyone else from any other part of the world, even the fellow Aussies were great, but the South Americans were incredible, just so much fun, so approachable.
Win, yeah.
Well, they were the sort of ones. They were the sort of ones who were just like, as soon as the party would be over each day, all the Americans would just go back to their rooms or go to dinner, and they're just like, "Nah, mate, where's the fucking party? Where are we going after this?"
Venezuela, Colombiana, Venezuela.
Yeah,
Venezuela.
Yeah.
I swear, the fittest birds on the planet, are Venezuelan and
Yeah.
Belarus. Yeah, go Belarus.
Do you know? I think is a shout to Costa Rica. Costa Rica is just.
We don't discriminate when it comes to the nani in it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if you're buff, you're buff. Yeah, Canadian birds are buff. Yeah, they just take their fucking mum and dad to fucking spring break. Stop that bullshit.
I can't lie, mate. Latinas are my kryptonite. Like, I'm just.
Bro, Venezuela. Fucking.
Yeah.
That pale skin. Yeah, with the ginger hair, the freckles, the blue eyes or green eyes. Venezuela. Puppy.
Well, every single one of them looks like a Miss World contestant.
Bro, go Belarus. I swear down here, you'll fucking swear Venezuela, bro. Belarus is different.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. When I went to Bartay Borisov away, me and Sal, we were walking around this shopping center, and I was like, yo, Sal. Yeah, it was 25 fucking cents for a packet of cigarettes. This is 2017? Yeah. That was like, 8 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, Sal, every single bird walking around the shopping center is fit. Yeah, even the ugly ones are 7.5 out of 10. Yeah, they're buff. Yeah, no makeup, bro. Yeah, if a bird wears no makeup, instantly you're better looking than a bird that wears makeup. Don't care if you're buff. Don't care if you got no. A bird that wears no makeup is instantly more attractive to me. Yeah, you could be the fat thing. Yeah, I don't care, bruv. Yeah, you're instantly more attractive than a thing that wears makeup. What are you hiding? Yeah,
it's the. Do you know what? Also, too, for me, it's the self-confidence. Because for me, I think the most attractive thing about a woman is if she's self-confident. If you're self-confident enough to go out in public without wearing even a fraction of makeup or even just like that little natural sort of touch-up that women talk about, like you're always going to be in my good books. Like if you exude self-confidence, it's always going to be the most attractive thing about you. Yeah.
Right, that's my man's Insta, by the way. Yeah, make sure you follow his Insta. Yeah. Whose live that I like? Whose live that I like? I bet. Actually, before we go, let me play this. Let me play this real quick, Yeah, this is a legend in my football club. By the way, this dickhead, the bald head, is Franny Jeffers. I don't know who this guy is in his fucking flasher mag.
I've got some trivia for you. Do you remember 2003 when Australia beat England at Upton Park when Sven-Göran Eriksson was manager of England?
Right, he shagged all.
I don't know if you remember this. Remember they had like the B squad come on in the second half, and England was the only time England scored their only goal in the second half. The goal scorer was Francis Jeffers.
Yeah, look at him.
Remember that?
He looks like LB, on a fucking diet plan, bruv. Man looks like LB on a diet plan. Real talk. He looks like LB on a diet plan. He looks like LB on a diet plan. Look at him. Yeah. Look at Michael Brown. Play for Spurs and Sheffield United. Look, Petit's already on smoke. Look at his jaw, bruv.
What's with his Bondi bronze?
Yeah, look at
Bondi bronze on the left. That's mad.
This guy here,
Michael
bruv.
Brown,
Yeah, Mr. Bean. Yeah, Mr. Bean, bruv. Watch this, I swear. We'll play this and we'll wrap here. Who's live that I like? Just as probably live. Yeah. Bro, Petit is already on smoke before Michael Brown said a word. Yeah. This guy is a legend of football. He's a legend of my football club. Yeah. This guy, listen to this. Let me put this.
New signings. You said to me it's going to take a little bit of time to bed in, etc. Has Mikel Arteta?
All right, look at LB. He looks baff, bruv. LB on a fucking weight loss plan, bruv. All right, and I've met LB. Yeah, that guy is a fucking giant, by the way. Yeah, that guy's about 6'4" and about 6'4" wide, bruv.
Yeah, shout out Ozempic LB.
Ozempic LB.
Ozempic LB.
All right, bro, this is LB on a fucking Ozempic plan. You know what I'm saying? yeah. Fucking look at this guy here. Yeah, Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean. Yeah. With his dirty fucking flasher Mac, bruv. Yeah, look at Petit. Look at Petit's body language from the get-go, yeah?
Yeah.
Bro, he's on smoke. He's like, yo, you play for Sheffield United and Spurs. Shut up.
He now got everything he needs to bring
Played
the
for
title
City as
here.
well.
Not yet. Why is that then? What is it next?
Has he got everything he needs to bring the title to us? Not yet.
Is it tactically or is it
Look at him
squad
laughing.
depth? What's missing?
Look at
next
LB.
to take
Because
him to
there
the
is
next level?
players that are not at the best level. Some players that came, during the transfer market are not
Look at
there
LB.
yet.
He's fuming.
I'm thinking about Eze, for example.
Watch his hand.
But
Watch his hand.
some important players in the spine,
Watch LB's hand.
on the spine of the team, are not at their level yet. Rice, for example, is far from his best level. So, as I said, they're only 3 points behind Liverpool, knowing that they are not at the best level, which means positive things are coming, for sure.
Manu, just going on to Mikel Arteta, how long do you think they'll give him here? I mean, is this
Last season.
Last season.
Yes.
You think
If
this
he
is
doesn't
it?
bring the
For me,
title
yeah.
this season, do you really believe it's over for him?
Come on, guys.
Oh, I know this is Arsenal.
We have to be honest. I like Mikel,
Yeah, of course.
the work he's doing so far, but at the end of the day, you can splash money. We're Arsenal. I'm tired of it. I don't
I'm
know
tired
but
of it.
tired of it.
LB is now going to argue with this guy that is a World Cup winner, scored in the World Cup final against Brazil. Yeah. One FA Cup, one double. Yeah, won it all, bruv. LB on a Zempic with his big ears, bruv. They're like Dumbo. Yeah, look at LB. He looks fucked, bruv.
Yeah.
LB, I love you, my guy. For real talk.
Look at those things. They could pick up beIN Sports for sure.
Yeah. How long do we give him? Last season. But he said last season. Yeah. Wait till Flasher Mac. Yeah. Look at my man. Yeah. My man looks like he's been
He's
on a
Bondi
fucking.
bronze.
Yeah. Man's on the roids, bruv. Yeah. This guy, Michael Brown, is on the roids, bruv. Yeah. Bro, he's on the tanning beds. Yeah. Benjamin Blanco. Yeah. Has told him, yo, I'll give you 10% off. Use discount Benny Blanco. Now, bro. This is bullshit, yeah? Look at LB from Wish. Yeah? Right? Man went with the... Oh, give me the mic. Give me the mic. Yeah, how long do we give him? Manu Petit, they can't chat to him. None of these men that are stood there can chat to this guy. This guy is a fucking World Cup winner, scored in the World Cup final. Yeah? This is before the Forest game this season. Not in the Forest, we're beating 3-0.
You know what?
That's a bit harsh for me. Honestly, it's a really.
I'm a big fan.
You can't just win it though. But you look, if Liverpool are going so well with the
Look at
recruitment
this
that
guy.
they've
Look at this
done,
guy. Look.
it's not always in
Mr.
control of the manager, in my opinion.
Let me send that.
I'm gonna ask
Look at
you a
Mr.
question.
B.
Do you remember where Liverpool was, a couple of years ago before winning the Champions League, before winning the Premier League? They were in the middle.
Yeah, nobody cares, bro.
They've all three unbelievable players through the middle of the pitch.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what they
They
probably
spent
did.
money.
So is that Mikel's fault then? Because he's not head of the recruitment.
Look at Mr.
So
B.
that's what I'm saying is it can't all stand on Mikel's shoulders because
As I said, money is important. It brings you victories, but not success.
I fucking love this guy. Money's important. It brings you victories, not success. Yeah. Now look at his body language with his golden fucking 8 minutes on Caribbean setting with his tubby belly, bro. Yeah. LB on a Zempic. Yeah. Yo. Yeah. My man needs to go on a Zempic, bro. You lose the belly, innit? Yeah.
So
Flasher Mac Mr. Bean. Yeah. Thinks he's a cool cat, innit? Wait till this motherfucker cooks this dickhead in a minute.
Which means it doesn't give you the guarantee they're going to win the title. There's so many clubs here in the Premier League that have huge money. They spend a lot of money. But as I said, for me this season, he's got what he needs, you know, on the bench and on the pitch to make the rotation.
Just watch this
so
dickhead.
now they have to compete for the title.
Let me ask you this: if he doesn't win anything, actually, would a League Cup suffice? Would the FA Cup suffice, or does it have to be Champions League or Premier League?
Look at this. Would the League Cup or the FA Cup suffice? Look at Petit's face.
Meanwhile, Francis Jeff is just looking like, no, I'm panicking because I'm
Yeah,
going to lose my
LB's
job.
looking at him thinking, for fuck's sake, why'd you say that? You triggered him, bro.
No, Lee,
Yeah,
he looks
LB
like
on his Ozempic's rattled, bro.
no, he looks. Do you know what he looks like? He looks like, no, I'm panicking because I'm going to lose my job.
I'm gonna lose me. Don't panic. Look at Petit's face. Right, now watch Petit's reply.
I just sick of this milk.
I'm tired of it.
I'm tired of it. LB's pissing himself. I'm tired of it. Yeah. Mr. Bean thinks he's funny. He thinks he's done something. Now watch Petit cook this dickhead.
Honestly, when you play for Arsenal, you have to compete for the title.
Okay,
I mean,
you've answered that question.
I know I have a huge respect for the FA Cup. I won it, you know.
I have a huge respect for the FA Cup. I've won it, mate. Hold that. Hold that. I've won it. Yeah? I've won it. Look how fucking fuming this guy is, bruv. Yeah, this guy is thinking, why am I doing this for a couple of grand every show? Yeah, I don't need to be here talking to these dickers for a couple of grand every episode.
With Arsenal. But come on, I'm tired of seeing Manchester City and Liverpool winning the title. Now it's our turn.
Let me ask you this then: if they don't,
Look at his jaw, bruv. He's ready to knock him out.
He's about to go two-footed on the panel. Yeah,
He thinks, who the fucking hell are these three?
Yeah, who are these dickheads, bruv? Look at his face.
Yeah.
He's like, why am I doing this for 2-3 grand a show?
do that, if they
Listen,
don't get the trophy,
listen, guys,
who
I'm
can
gonna
come
have
in
to
and
go.
replace
Mate.
Mikel Arteta?
I don't
Yeah,
care.
watch this. Watch this.
Liverpool
Watch this.
winning the title. Now it's our turn.
Let me ask you this then: if they don't do that, if they don't get the trophy, who can come in and replace Mikel Arteta?
I don't care.
I don't care, bro.
Pat, I'm gonna go, mate.
Because guess
all
what?
right, mate. All right,
Take it, Lee.
Yeah.
I'll see you. I'll see
See
you
you,
soon,
Alan.
please, mate.
see you,
Alan,
mate.
love, brother.
Take it easy.
Nah, love. Now, Rutal, who comes in and replaces Mikel Arteta? Nobody cares, bruv, because we'll sack that cunt as well. Yeah, this is nearly dusted. We'll wrap.
I don't care.
No, honestly, I don't care who's coming after Mikel. I want Mikel to win the title.
But if he doesn't, that's my thing. You're saying,
Well, I
it's
don't know
now
what
or
will
never for
happen,
him.
you know, in a year. So
Okay,
I don't know the
that's
future. But what I do know is that this is it. We
This
have to
is
win
it. We have to win it, bruv. We have to win it. Yeah, and this is my point, yeah? People sit there and chat bare shit. Right? They chat mad shit, bro.
Yeah.
They chat mad shit.
Because
Yeah.
you think having a cutthroat mentality is some sort of like toxic trait or something
You're
like that. It's like
toxic. You're
there's
so
nothing wrong with being
negative.
cutthroat about things. Like if you've got a cutthroat fan base, it means that your standards are high. You've got to, you're
This guy scored in the World Cup final against R9 Ronaldo.
Mm.
Last time, yeah, they got to a final. Yeah. He beat them. They won 3-0 France. Actually, that's not the last time they got to a final. They won in 02. Yeah, 98. He scored 3-0. He's won. Oh, yeah, will a League Cup or an FA Cup suffice? Yeah, will you keep him? No, I don't want to dismiss the cups. I've won the FA Cup. He's telling you I'm a winner, bruv.
Mm.
Who comes in after Mikel and replaces Mikel? I don't care. I want Mikel to win it. So do I, bruv.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't care. Mikel, win the fucking league, bruv. If you don't, piss off.
Mm.
If you don't win the League Cup, piss off. Yeah? These man ain't standing around him. You see, before he even started that thing, yeah? Shut up. He wants to wait. He's thinking, why am I doing this for $3 to show? The $3, bruv, I'm a World Cup winner. Yeah, that's like me going on panel shows. I don't need to go on panel shows. I'm sitting there arguing with people to say, yo, I'll finish second and win nothing rather than win a cup double.
Mm.
Why? I'm not doing it, bro. I did it tonight. Yeah, I've done it previously. Going forward, No más. No más, por favor. No más. No más. No más. Yeah, because I'm bored of it. I'm tired of it. Yeah, man, like Manu Petit said, I'm tired of it. Yeah, I'm tired of it. Yeah, I am tired of it. This guy is a legend of our football club. But he left and went Barcelona and went Chelsea. Nobody cares, bruv. Nobody cares. This guy fucking won at my football club. Yeah, it's boring, bro. Yeah, Pat, real talk is boring.
Mm.
Yeah, it's boring.
And it's hindsight's a wonderful thing too. But looking at like what you've had to deal with your club, it's like I kind of look at like, is this going to be a sort of perspective that I need to look at when Pep leaves? Because let's be honest, when Pep goes from City, it's there's going to be massive changes, and I don't know whether they're going to be good. Don't know whether they're going to be better. Probably not going to be better. But we have to learn to tolerate that there are going to be some changes that come through.
Yeah,
and if you're just going to go and just use stupid stats and copium about second is as good as first and that, then you're just falling into an endless abyss of just absolute garbage.
Yeah, and the fact is, yeah, your club have been blessed with fucking title.
Oh, absolutely.
League Cup, trophy.
Yeah.
You may have a fall off, but you may just go and fucking dominate.
Yeah,
you don't know.
If you look at it, we've had one bad season every 5 years, basically. If someone told me that before we signed up, Pep signed up, sign me up to it any day of the week.
Yeah.
To have one bad season of every year that Pep's been there. Absolutely.
The next manager may come in and take you to the next level. Yeah, and you dominate. Yeah, you've dominated to a certain degree, and you are the most successful club in the last 20 years. Yeah. However, you may go and do a Fergie, 13 titles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dominated. We don't know, but you could also fall off. Then it's, you lot wanted Pep out. You wanted him gone.
Yeah.
And this is the thing, yeah? Same with Wenger. This fan base is sitting there sucking off Arteta. Bro, in the 6 years before this dickhead turned up at my football club, I swear, we won 3 FA Cups. Yeah, we got to a League Cup final, lost to your mob. Yeah, we got to a Europa League final, multiple semi-finals, including this guy in his 6 years. This guy's been to 1 FA Cup final and won it. Fair play to him. But in the 6 years before that, we literally won 3 under Wenger. We finished 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. Yeah? But this manager is the greatest of all time. Top 5 in the world. Based on what, bruv? Yeah? Based on nada. Yeah? Who's your assistant? He looks like Kevin Keegan. Is that still your assistant?
Well, no. Oh, what you're talking about, Juan Malia? No. We've now got.
Yeah, because I'll take that guy right now because that's how it worked with Arteta, right? So let's take that Lilo or whatever his name is.
Who was the other one? Barello, I think as well too. He was really good. Yeah, I think he might have been around. He might have been around during when Arteta was with us. Yeah.
Would you take as an Arsenal fan? You're not. But would you take Lilo as your manager right now because he's sat next to Pep? Based on the Arteta fucking concept, well, Steve Bowles sat next to fucking Arsene Wenger for 7 years. Is Arsene better than Pep? People argue that. Yeah? So on that concept alone, why isn't Steve Bowles manager? Yeah? How have we allowed this guy £1 billion nearly? I've never seen a manager have £1 billion and win nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the trophy he won is 7 FA Cups ago in May. Yeah, and he spent 0 at that point. But he inherited the mess.
Yeah.
Bro, fuck off. Yeah, it's jarring. Yeah, and people like me that called it out. Yeah, Jezza, who's got history, literally 1 month after the club was founded, he's got the first flyer ever to be handed out for a fucking game. He paid Dover. I'm not going to say how much. That's like his business. Yeah, Jez, I love you always. He said, I thought about giving it to the Arsenal Museum. Yeah. And he went, fuck them. They don't deserve it. They won't appreciate it. He reached out to Arsenal in lockdown and said, you got a channel. I'll do a history channel on your channel. I'll do the history side. Yeah. For free. They come back to him and said, not something we're looking for, mate. This guy literally grew up 10 foot away from the fucking ground. His granddad was going in the 20s. Herbert Chapman's got a statue outside our ground. His granddad was going in that era. Yeah?
Wow.
He's got a 1927 program folded up from his granddad. Yeah, it's raggedy. He then paid dough for another one that's immaculate.
Yeah.
Why ain't Arsenal Museum got them? Yeah. Our fans don't even know, and neither does Tottenham, by the way. Yeah. Our fans don't know we lost that cup final 1-0 to Cardiff. Jez has got 2 programs, bro. The museum ain't got none.
Yeah.
Why are they not bidding on Sotheby's for that fucking flyer? Yeah, and I knew when Jez told me after the Burnley game, he said, I've bid on this. Yeah, I said, Jez, tell me how much you bid. He told me. He's told me, and it's none of my business to tell people.
Yeah.
I know how much he's paid for that. Bro, why the fuck are the club not bidding on that? Because they don't care, bro. Yeah, he's got 2 1927 cup final programs. One's folded up, yeah, a little bit raggedy because it was in his granddad's back pocket or his fucking suit, yeah? Herbert Chapman, Arsenal and Tottenham fans don't even know this. He's got a statue outside our ground. My man played for Tottenham. He played for Tottenham, bro. Herbert Chapman. Statue outside our stadium. Yeah? It's jarring because the club don't care, bro.
Yeah.
I swear they do not care. Yeah. Whereas with your club, yeah, your club's now a new thing in terms of modern era and all this bullshit. However, you embrace the culture of your fucking history. Yeah. Our club, where's George Graham's statue? Yeah, that guy's the greatest manager we ever had.
Yeah.
Oh, but Wenger won more. Yeah, longevity. Yeah, George Graham, 6 trophies in 9 years, 1 in Europe. Last European trophy we won was George Graham. Beat Liverpool at Anfield. Yeah, they retain their title. Next season, bang, we win it back in 91. Liverpool went 30 fucking years without a title since then. Till Klopp. Where's George Graham's statue? Cup double. We've won 2 League Cups. He won them both. 87 and 93.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1 game in 90 fucking 1, bro. Away from going invincible. Tony Adams was in jail for drink driving. Yeah, the back 4, there was literally 1 of the back 4 playing that game. We had that back 4 playing against Chelsea. Yeah, we lost 2-1. Right? If we had that back 4, it'd be George Graham invincible. Back in 90 fucking 1. These men weren't even born. They were floating around their old man's sack. And they want to talk to Jez. Forget me. Jez. Man's paid dough for a piece of history. Yeah, 1 of 1 on the planet, probably.
It was like a 19th century match day program, isn't it? Was this back when you
18?
Was this back when your club was still at Woolwich?
No, it was Dial Script, bro. Let me share this real quick, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm keeping you in, bro.
No, mate. It's not even 6 p.m. here, mate. I'm cruising.
No, it's fucking 8 a.m. my time, bro. Miss Practical one's sticking about fucking 3 hours.
You're just
Probably
hanging
2 hours, bro.
You're just hanging for that knock at the door.
Nah, she's got the key under the mat. Bro, I'm probably not even performing. Nobody cares. Yeah, because I'm enjoying it. Bro, watch this, yeah. This is fucking insane, bro. 139 years old memorabilia. You know, it pisses me off. It fucking winds me up, mate. There it is. No, I've got to I'll skip the ads again. Fucking hell. Every time I skip back. That's how I get paid. Smash the likes up.
Yeah.
Sub to Pat.
Actually, Martin's just sent me a text and just told me something related to what you said with Jez and the matchday program and Arsenal and that. Did you hear about what Sheikh Mansour did a few years ago with the original 1904 FA Cup, the first one we ever won?
That's what I'm saying. Because he embraces the fucking culture,
spent £150,000 to get it and then straight into the City Museum.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And guess what? Yeah, I'm not going to say how much Jez paid. Yeah, that's his business. Yeah. Right. But I know Jez paid a fuck ton of money for that. Why are Arsenal not buying that?
Yeah.
Why are Arsenal not on Sotheby website? They're saying, yo,
Yeah.
How does Jez know about this shit, but the club don't? They don't care, bruv.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
watch
culture
this
of
shit.
just living in the moment. All they care about is living in the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
look how bored. Right. So, Jez, you can see I'm there on screen. Yeah. Forget me for a minute. Yeah. Jez, I threw my fucking aircon controls over there. It's 10 foot away, if that. Yeah. That hit the patio door. That's how close Jez lived to fucking Highbury, bro. Open his front door, he's there.
Mm.
Yeah. The guy sat next to him, DJB, been going 50 fucking years.
Mm.
Jez granddad in the 20s. Yeah, Jez got 1924. Yeah, program. 1924. Arsenal ain't got one.
Men that have devoted their whole lives to their club. Yeah, to their local club. Yeah.
Kenny fucking Ken. Kenny Ken. Yeah, born and fucking bred. In the ends, in the estate. Yeah. Man's been going. Man's 10 above me. Yeah. Man's been going since he was a fucking knee-eye to a grasshopper, 40 odd years. Now, just them three there, yeah, I've got 140 years between them, 150 years between them.
Yeah.
Now you see, mate, oh, what does this Yank know? Well, this Yank's coached football to a high level, plays semi-pro to a high level. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, breaks down football better than most people on the internet. Yeah. And he's 1 year, well, 6 months older than me. So between us five on this fucking podcast, yeah, we've got over 200 years experience watching football. Yeah, of Arsenal and football. Ah, you're negative. Fuck off, mate. Yeah, how do you tell DJB, Jez, and Kenny? Forget me and Matty for a second, yeah? How do you tell them three? Negative. What the fuck are we doing here?
Don't know what you're talking about. Wait, yeah.
Yeah, you're negative.
Madness.
Now watch this. Watch this, bro.
We'll
this
see what we have to discuss. I'm looking forward to it, my friend. And big up to everyone.
Warn people for the last. Yeah. Oh, Kenny.
Watch this.
But I want more than 50. And for being high time, it's great. You want to smoke that.
Look how happy Jez is, man. He's itching, bro. He's itching.
I love you, Kenny.
Jez is itching. Jez is so smiley, bro. I love you, Jez.
All their links, like I said, are pinned. But so take it away, mate. It's me earlier this afternoon saying that you wanted to share something.
Watch this, guys.
So take it away, mate.
I swear down, you'll never see anything like this ever again. So watch it, drink it in. Yeah? Real fucking talk. This guy, yeah, this fucking piece of paper he has in his hand, yeah, fuck Arsenal Football Club. That is in the greatest hands on the planet, mate.
What would you like to share with the group?
Well, I thought I'd show a bit of real history, Lee. We talked about this last week. Something I bid on a few weeks ago. And
watch this.
Amazingly, it's supposed to come tomorrow. Turned up this morning.
Watch this, guys.
Take this background off so you can see it properly.
I'm gonna go piss real quick and answer this,
gentlemen.
Yeah, I'll let us look at Matty's face. Look at Matty's face. Look at Matty's face.
Go. And this is proper history, people.
This is proper history. This is our fucking club, bruv.
Fair enough. This is
okay. I'll hold that right there. Sorry, bro, Pat. 30 seconds, bruv. I need to.
Yeah, you're right, mate. Yeah, you're good. Yeah.
Chat. I swear to fucking God, this club do not have this. They don't have the 24 program. They don't have the 27 FA Cup final programs. He's got 2 of them. Yeah. His granddad was going in the Chapman era. Yeah. Herbert Chapman's got a statue at our fucking stadium. Yeah. The Arsenal Museum, yeah, is potless, bruv. Jez has more memorabilia than the museum. And they dismissed that guy. How dare you? Yeah, why? Because they're all about the fucking TikTok, the fucking Instagram, the merch, the fucking, oh, let's get this guy on because he gets loads of views. Nobody cares, bruv. This guy is a fucking don. This guy is the godfather of my football club, our football club. Yeah, I fucking love you, Jez. Yeah, I've never met him personally face to face, yeah? There's only one other person I've ever met that knew football like he did about our club. Yeah, I knocked on his door and I sat there for about 6 hours. Him and his wife made me dinner and he tried to give me the fucking red currant, yeah, shirt from 06 when CT
scored the hat trick against Wigan last game at Highbury. Yeah, took me up in the lot. I was like, no. Yeah, this guy Jez, swear down. Yeah, this football club is a fucking disgrace. Yeah, because your football club embraces people like that. They embrace Big Steve.
Yep.
Yeah, they embrace all these other people.
Yeah, Lee, look at what happened like around the treble season time. You know, we got the statues of Vincent Kompany, David Silva, Sergio Aguero. What did they do 6 months later? Put a great big bronze statue of Bell, Lee, and Summerby right at the front of the main stand.
Thank you.
In front of the Colin Bell stand, by the way, too. Yeah.
Yep. They embrace this shit, bro.
Yep.
He knows more about Arsenal Football Club than any fucking single person roaming this planet that I've ever had the pleasure of fucking interacting with, bruv. I have never met an Arsenal fan more knowledgeable than him. I have never met an Arsenal fan with more fucking memorabilia than him. I have never met an Arsenal fan, that sits there more passionate than him. Yeah?
Yeah.
I swear, when it comes to overall football, Kenny kicks him out the park. When it comes to Arsenal Football Club, this guy is the fucking godfather of Arsenal Football Club. This guy, bro, this football club is a fucking disgrace. Yeah, it's a disgrace. Whereas your football club, your owners get it, bro. Yeah, I've seen Big Steve. I've seen Big Steve on the fucking stage. Yeah, Erling Haaland sending sharks and all that. Yeah, bro, our players ain't DMing him. Yeah, because they dismiss him. They dismiss me. We're negative because we go away from their gimmick. Your club ain't doing their gimmick. They're there to win, and they're there to embrace. Yeah, this football club is a fucking shambles, bro. And I'll call it out till the day I take my last fucking breath on this planet. Yeah, this guy right here has got fucking rubber gloves on, bro, picking that piece of paper up. That's 139 years old. That piece of paper he's holding. 139 years old. That was on Sotheby's website on an auction. I'm not going to say what he paid. That's up to him. If he wants to tell people, tell him, Jez. Jez, I hope you're still watching. I love you, man. Yeah, I fucking love you, Jez. Yeah, fucking love you, mate. Yeah, because this guy, look at him. Man's wearing latex gloves to hold this piece of paper up, bruv. That is 130 years old. Yeah, this football club couldn't be asked to bid on it. Yeah, they ain't got it in their museum.
No. But like I said before, meanwhile, our owner will spend £150,000 of his own cash to get our first ever FA Cup trophy into the museum, into the ground.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Jez, I'll send you a link real quick, yeah? I'm going in literally fucking 20 minutes max, mate. Yeah, because Miss Practical wants riding. Yeah, and she'll have to ride me, bro. I ain't got the energy. Yeah, Jez, I'll send you a link right now, please. Yeah, if you got time, jump on. If not, I understand, yeah? Right? Pat, give me 2 seconds. I need to empty that and piss.
Yeah, all good, mate, yeah.
I swear down there, that right there, and I've not even played it, I've paused it, yeah? Bro, that is 1 month after our fucking football club was founded. Yeah? 1 month after our football club's founded, you know? That is right there, the greatest piece of fucking history on the planet for our football club that I've ever seen and ever witnessed. This man right here, yeah, should be fucking knighted. Sir Jez Collins. Yeah? This football club should fucking have him as an ambassador of our club. Yeah, you see Big Steve and all these other... Yeah, and Big Steve, bless up to him. He's been home and away and he's a fucking G, bruv. I love Big Steve, yeah? Never met him either. Yeah? However, your club embraced him. Your club embraces these people. Our football club pushes people like him away. Bruv, what? Yeah? Our football club museum is a shambles, bruv. This guy could literally pull open a filing cabinet. He's got more history in a filing cabinet than our museum. Yeah, and he goes, oh, fuck, I forgot I had that one. Oh, yeah, shit. Oh, there's 1970. Oh, yeah, shit. That's the shiny. Oh, yeah, my granddad, this. Bro, your club embraces that, and you live in Oz, yeah? Right? Bro, I guarantee you feel more connected to Man City than I do with Arsenal. Guarantee it, bro. I don't recognise
it's good shout. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I don't recognise my fucking club. It's a shambles. Now imagine this guy that literally I threw my fucking aircon fucking controls there, 10 foot away, grew up opposite the stadium, bro. Granddad going, yo, in the 20s and 30s. Granddad folded up a fucking 27 fucking final program. Then he goes and buys another one. Why ain't Arsenal bought that? Why weren't they on Sotheby website buying that? Why aren't they buying this? That's 1 month after we were founded. That is the first original flyer ever posted out to the public for Arsenal Football Club. 1880 fucking 6, bro.
And fair play to Jez getting it out in the open too, because that sort of thing I'm probably leaving in a bloody airtight container. He just got that out with a pair of gloves and
bro,
just out in the open.
He spilled red wine over a fucking program. I think that was the 20th. Yeah, bless up, Barbs. Yeah, she fucking got that all out real quick. Yeah, but he's got a 1924 program. The club ain't.
Yeah.
1927 program. He's got 2 cup final, Cardiff. The club ain't got him in the museum, bro. Bro, I've been to your stadium enough times, yeah? Yeah, to the SAR. I've been there 7 times, maybe. Bro, what them sheiks have done, fair fucking play to them, yeah? Yeah, however, I don't like your stadium. I can't lie. Yeah, it looks like a fucking multi-story car park and the seats are plastic as fuck. However, I do respect your club. Yeah, do you know why? Because that's every fucking thing my fucking club smashed Highbury down for to be like. Same with Roman Abramovich. Cool, they've kept their stadium. Yeah, fantastic. But that's only because of fucking, like, they can't get building regs and all that. London. Manchester's different and you rent your stadium, whatever. Yeah. London, it's different. Yeah. We had to go through drama to get that fucking Emirates built. And it's literally fucking half a kilometre up the road. Yeah. Mad drama, bro. Yeah. Now Chelsea, they've been trying to fucking move for time. They can't. Yeah. Because where are you moving to? You have to keep authenticity. Yeah. So Chelsea are fucked. Yeah. They've tried to do Battersea fucking power station. Nope. Sorry, mate. Yeah. They tried to do other things. Yeah. Wimbledon, they've defunct now. They're AFC Wimbledon and MK Dons. Yeah, 2 different entities. Yeah, right. I'm from Milton Keynes. Yeah, Milton Keynes Dons. No, that's the subsidiary of Wimbledon.
Yeah, that's the
breakaway. As you know it, we know it. Wimbledon was Wimbledon.
Because to me, it'll always be Crazy Gang. It'll always be Vinnie Jones, Crazy Gang in that. Yeah.
Thank you, Vinnie Jones, fucking Dennis Wise, fucking all these man them. Yeah. Right, they beat Liverpool in the final. Yeah, like what we're doing here. Yeah, bro, that's history. That's culture. The fact that this fucking guy right here, yeah, has more fucking knowledge of our football club than anyone on the planet that I've ever met, and has more memorabilia. And this football club dismisses him like a piece of dirt, like a little mosquito, just like, oh. A little tick. Yeah. Oh. Bro, fucking shambles. Yeah, they should embrace this guy because your football club does. You embrace you as your football club. You said 150 grand for a piece of merch, yeah? Yeah. Our club didn't even know that's on Sotheby website, bro. My man did. I was like, Jez, how the fuck do you know this shit? He was like, don't worry about that. Anyway, I was like, Jez, how much you told me? I said, he goes, there's 2 other people up against me. I'm winning the bid. That was after Burnley, a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, and I said to Miss Practical, who's not here right now, but will be in a couple of hours, I said, and she don't like football. She's 45. She has no idea about anything. She's like, what the fuck? I don't even get what you're doing on YouTube. I'm like, relax, shut up. Yeah. However, I said to her, I said, do you know what? I see the glint in his eyes. It don't care if it costs 150 fucking grand. He's buying it. He ain't losing that fucking bid, bruv. Yeah, he never paid 150. However, he is not getting that. He's getting that because you know what? Yeah, and when he got that, and he says it on here, which I'm gonna go piss and play. Yeah, and Jez, if you want to jump on, I'll send you a link. Yeah, I'm going soon now because it is late. It's 8 a.m. Yeah. He's wearing latex gloves, bruv. Yeah? Bruv, come on. Man's fucking shaking. Yeah, the whole way through fucking sharing that, by the way. He's shaking. Yeah, bro, I'm not even lying. I'll play it. Man's shaking. Yeah, he's shaking. Yeah. Bro, that is 1 month after my club was founded. Why have Arsenal not brought it? If that Sheikh Mansour, bro, he pays $1 million for that, and they'll go, fuck you, I'll buy it straight. $1 million. Hold that. Yeah, nobody else can bid. I'll buy
and
it.
He puts it up in the club like it's the freaking Mona Lisa at the Louvre or something. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. But he'll go, yo, $500,000, 1 million, 250, whatever. Yeah. And he'll go, yeah, cool. Jez is literally shaking, holding this on the podcast. Jez, I'll send you a link right now. Yeah, bro, Pat, give me 2 seconds, please.
Too easy, mate. Yeah, no worries at all.
Right. Be nice to Pat. Yeah. And I'll grab the super chats real quick. Too many Man City fans in here, only joking. Big up yourself, Martin, Pat, and Alan. Love, God bless you guys. Bless up to you, Stephen. Every time. When I was a kid, Man United ruined my childhood. Now I'm an adult, Man City ruined the Manchester thing. Stephen, I swear down. Big up Lawrence. Just Googled what was going on about the 115 and said no decision will be made till Richard Masters decides whether or not he wishes to stay on as Premier League chairman. Wow. Bro, I hope they bust case. Lee Sky have partnership deal with NBC out here in the States who have the Premier League rights out here. Funny that, isn't it, Lawrence? It's all connected, isn't it? North London derby's on at 8:30 a.m. here in LA. Normally, Premier League starts at 4 a.m. local time on Saturdays and 5 a.m. Sundays. Lawrence, bun that, innit? Fuck that. Yeah, because if Arsenal were playing at AM times, I'm binning that off, mate. I ain't watching Arteta ball at AM, mate.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, though, because people on the West Coast always complain about getting up early for those times. I mean, that's the normal for us. But when they have those times, that's like 9:30, 10:30 p.m. on a Saturday night. That's disco for us, mate. That's a night out, you know. That's mad fun.
Yeah, but US, it's totally different, isn't it?
Yeah. It's all
the best
completely
kickoff
reversed,
times for
basically.
me. Best kickoff times for me are 3 p.m. kickoff.
Yeah. Oh, you can't beat 3 p.m. I wish City had more. Not just saying as a fan over here, but when I go over for matches, I wish we had more 3 p.m. Saturdays. It's just you get the sense of the atmosphere and people are more up for it. Like the tradition, it's the traditional way. It's the 3 p.m. is an institution in its own,
that's
let
1
alone
hour
bloody
ahead.
football
So
or your
I'm
club.
4 p.m. So it's 3 p.m. UK, 4 p.m. my time. Yeah. So now I'm doing content. I'm like, yo, I go live an hour before kickoffs. That's 3 p.m. my time, 2 p.m. UK. Yeah, now the game goes to, so now I'm finished by like 6, 7. Yeah, now I do the fan cams, that's now 8. Then I do emergency meet after. I'm done by 11 p.m. Yeah, 3 p.m. is perfect. Bro, the early kickoff, fuck that. Yeah, that's 1:30 my time. So now I have to start at 12:30. Yeah, so now I have to have an early night. Yeah. I can't be going to bed at 8 a.m. as it is now. I'm getting up and starting in 4.5 hours because I'm fucked. Yeah. But that's a good start time if I'm not fucking on one the night before. Yeah, because I'm done mad early. Then I can do a La Liga game. Yeah, but the best fucking time for me is 3 p.m. kickoff. Yeah, because I'm done by 11 p.m. worst ways. Yeah. Now I can go out partying in the summer. Yeah, 11 p.m. Yo, let's go. Latina. Yeah, well, we were. You know what I'm saying? Big up is yours gold. Why can't the Emirates crowd be like Boca Juniors, bro? Because they ain't got the mentality of the South Americans, bro.
Yeah.
The guy who runs the gap,
Live and die by football.
a River Plate fan. He's a River Plate fan. Yeah, he goes, yo, it's all out war when we play Boca. All out war.
Lee, when you go to Lou, I'll post in the private chat a link to the game that I went to when I went to BA for that Carnival trip. Mate, the atmosphere was one thing, but the game backed up the atmosphere. It was mental. I'll send you a link if you want to play it a bit later on. You're more than welcome to. But mate, this thing was.
I'm going to go piss. I'm going to send Jez the link.
Yeah, but play Jez. Yeah, I'll have a look.
No, I'm going to go piss. Jez is jumping on. Jez, I fucking love you. Pat, give me 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, you're all right, mate. All good.
All right, listen, Miss Practical don't want a golden shower, lads. So, like, let's calm down. You know what I'm saying? Well, we were. Smash the likes up as well. I'll be 30 seconds, yeah?
Let's see. Was Jez playing the video? Or was he playing the Jez video? No, I'm not sure. Big up to everybody. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Some of you I've actually spoken to in the chat from time to time, and yeah, good stuff. For anybody who doesn't know, my name's Pat. I'm with the Mancunian Way, which is hosted by Martin, my good mate Martin, who was on the show a few hours ago. Just sort of passed by. I'm a City fan based in Sydney, Australia. I've been following City for the best part of about 20 odd years. Got into them thanks to a mate of mine I played cricket with. His dad was from Manchester, and sort of started there basically. My best mate who I went to high school with, I've known for my oldest mate who's, I've known him for about nearly half my life. He's a big Arsenal fan. So I wouldn't say I favour Arsenal or I like Arsenal, but he taught me to hate Tottenham more. So I guess that's sort of okay, maybe with your fan base. Who knows? But I'm just trying to get this link here. Hopefully you'll play it. But it was this game that I went to in South America back in 2012. If anybody is here from Argentina or is a Boca Juniors fan or an Independiente fan, they'll know what I'm talking about. It was a game that ended up 5-4, and it was absolute madness. This game. I've got to find the link here. Hopefully, maybe you'll play it. We'll see what happens. But fair play if Lee wants to wrap up soon. I mean, he's been on for 8 hours, so yeah. Let's see, he's in here. Hey, how's Captain? How are you, mate? Yes, something of South Americans too crazy. Yeah, I mean, if anybody saw the footage from those Oasis shows at the River Plate Stadium, Monumental, it looked absolutely mental, didn't it? I mean, and I just, from the get-go, I just had this feeling it was probably going to be the best shows on tour because I've heard Buenos Aires are some of the best rock and roll crowds of anywhere in the world. So I was lucky enough to go to see Oasis in Manchester back in July, and then I went to both Sydney shows 2 weeks ago. If someone told me I had to give away those three shows to go see one in Buenos Aires, I'd take that any day of the week because that crowd made that show. As much as having the Gallagher's back playing again, that crowd made that show. It looked absolutely incredible. Jonathan, Pat, you're a Melbourne City. I'm assuming Melbourne City fan. Technically, no. I do follow them in a way just because of the links to Manchester City, but I actually started following, in terms of A-League clubs, I started following Western Sydney Wanderers, who some Arsenal fans may know did play a pre-season against them about 10 years ago, I think. If anybody was there, please let me know. But I know they played a pre-season out west against Arsenal at some point there a while ago. So I follow the Wanderers more just because they came into the A-League before Melbourne City or City Football Group bought Melbourne Heart, which made it Melbourne City, basically. So he's Jonathan, you're a Smurf. Oh, okay, Sydney FC, yeah. Or as I like to call him, my dad's a lawyer FC. But yeah, now big up, mate. Big up. We'll see how you go this season. I'm actually heading up to Central Coast next Saturday to watch Central Coast play Melbourne City, which I don't know if you feel the same way, but Central Coast is probably the best away day on the A-League, especially in the middle of summer because you just got about 15 pubs within a 10-minute walk of the station, and then that stadium on the water is just absolutely sensational.
This fucking legend. Jezza, I fucking adore you, mate.
Yeah. Lee, I've just put the link in the private chat for that again. I told you that I went to.
Bless up, Pat, man. Bless up, Pat. All right, look at that game. 4-3, yeah?
The 5-4.
Oh, yeah, see, it says 4-3 when I loaded it. Yeah, I'll save that. I'll download that right now. Yeah, bless up, bro. Jezza.
Yui.
Jezza.
Good night, mate.
Fucking.
Good night.
I love you, mate.
Greetings, Jez. Pleasure to meet you, mate. Yeah.
Jez, your boy lives in New Zealand, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he does, yeah. Yeah. Loves it.
So
Loves it out there.
Jez, I see you were shaking your fucking, like, Jez, let me play this, please, real quick, yeah? Yeah, I don't know you're so humble, Jez. No, you're humble, Jez. Okay, fuck it. Fuck that. Yeah, fuck that. Go on, Jez.
I'll take the back thing off.
All right, make sure you don't spill fucking red wine on it, Jez. Yeah, do you remember when Barb's had to fucking slurp up the fucking wine off your fucking program?
Yeah.
All right, Pat,
Well,
you're
only
going
one
to
of us
see
is at the right time of day to have a
history.
red wine anyway, so that'll be me.
Yeah, Pat, when was Man City founded?
They were founded at St. Mark's in West Gorton in 1880, originally as a cricket club.
1880, so 6 years
1880,
before
yeah.
us, yeah?
They became after then. I think it was 1890. No,
1894.
I think it was 1886. They became Ardwick Athletic FC, and then 1894 was when they became Manchester City.
1894 was Man City. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know anything before that, but 1894. Jess, please show that again.
It's in a protective cover at the moment. There you go.
Look how he's shaking when he fucking shares it, bruv. Yeah, because you know what? That is fucking history right there, bruv. Jez, I fucking adore you, man. Yeah. Jez, you're fucking holding up the greatest piece of fucking history ever seen on social media. Yeah. To the world about our great club, bruv. And you own that, Jez. The club don't. Why didn't they bid on it, Jez? You said there was 2 other people bidding on it, right? One was an American guy, the other you don't know, yeah?
No.
Right?
No.
The American guy bids on a lot of stuff, you said, yeah?
He's a massive sports memorabilia collector.
It's Matty. It's definitely Matty.
Yeah, no, it's ego. And yeah, he buys all kinds of stuff. Cricket, baseball, hockey, ice hockey, I mean, American football, normal
I
football.
knew you were buying it, Jez. After that Burnley fan cam, yeah, we sat backstage and I said, how much you bid on that? Yeah, because she was like, and don't, if you want to do, if you don't, it's your business, Jez. It's none of my business. And I thought I'll never share it. Yeah. When I said to you, wow, and you went, I'm leading the bid. I never asked how long the bidding process went on for, but I knew it would be maybe another 7 days max.
7 days, yeah.
Right? And then you text me, yeah, and you said, I got something special to share on the podcast.
That's right.
Yeah. Jez, I swear, I took my goggles off and I was sat there on my sofa. I was like, I fucking knew he'd get that. Yeah, I said to Miss Practical, yeah, like, because she has no idea about football. She don't, like, she's like, whatever. Yeah. And I was saying to her, she didn't really understand what was happening. Yeah. And I was like, I don't think you understand how deep this is. She was like, oh, can we just go up here? Can we chill? Fuck off. Yeah. It's like, this is fucking 1 month after the club was founded. Yeah. Then when you got it, Jez, I swear, and you had the gloves on. Yeah, them latex gloves, yeah, DJB had me in tears, bro. He was like, Jez, I ain't bending over in front of you.
Yeah.
It's like, we're not getting near Jez with them gloves on.
Yeah. No, it's going to go away soon to be framed.
Yeah, Jez, keep that out of your fucking gaff, mate. Get all that fucking merch, yeah, that memorabilia at your gaff, bro. Put that somewhere safe.
Yeah, but I like looking at it.
Yeah, I know, Jez, but fucking people don't like the fact that you got it.
Yeah, well,
so fucking hide it away, innit?
Good luck to them for that.
I love you, mate.
I
swear, Pat, this guy's like my dad. Yeah, he just don't give a fuck. I love you, Jez.
Yeah, they got to get past the wife first, mate. Good luck with that one. You know what I mean? But no, I mean, I do look at the programs. You know, I'll get them out now and again, and I have a little look at them, read. Yeah, you're learning all the time. That's the thing, you know. And yeah, I mean, when this came up, at first I thought, no, it can't be. And then I went back and looked at it. I thought, it bloody well is. It is. It's the first match flyer. And I thought, that's what I said. I'm having that.
He says about I don't care. I'm getting it.
I'm having it. And
yeah, I remember after the Burnley fan cam, yeah, he said to me, yeah, there's 2 other people bid and I'm the highest bid. Yeah, and I see the glint in your eyes, yeah. And I said to Miss Practical, because she was here, yeah, right. And I said, she turned up a little bit later, to be fair, right after the emergency meeting. And I showed her, yeah, the fucking and she don't get it. She don't understand football. She's from Folkestone. She has no idea about football. Fucking whatever. Yeah, right. She's like entertaining me, and I'm like, I don't think you understand how fucking goated this is, yeah. Right? But Jez, when you sat backstage, yeah, I told her. Then a week later, I told her you fucking got it. Yeah, and she was like, "Yo, big up, Jez." Yeah, and I said to her, yeah, after the Burnley fan cam, after the emergency meeting that night, yeah, I told her, and then a week later she was here, and I said, "Yo, Jez shared that on the fucking stream." Yeah, and I'm showing her, and she was like, "Yo, big up, Jez, what a guy." Yeah, what a guy. I said, that guy has got fucking history. Arsenal fucking founding Dial Square. 1 month after the first original. I said, name me another person on the planet that's got one of them. There ain't one, Jez. Jez, hide it away, frame it, put it somewhere safe, bruv. Yeah, because what you paid for that is worth a fuck ton more.
Oh, I know that.
So fucking stash that, Jez.
It's going to go. It's going away to a specialist framer. That fair play. Big up to Hendon Gooner. Gave me the details.
Big up Hendon every time.
And it's going to go into a UV glass, glass front, and into a room sealed front. So it won't get contaminated. It has been at points. Has had a little bit of restoration. It had mould on it, Pat. The bloke who had it before me, the family rather had it before me. Obviously, had it restored, lightly restored. Nothing I can do about that.
How long did they have it, Jez? The family before you?
Apparently, over 100 years. It was in the family.
Pat, you see what I'm saying? The football club don't care, bro. Your football club, your fucking guy paid 150 grand for a bit of memorabilia.
No, for the actual 1904 FA Cup, our first
for the
ever
FA
trophy,
sorry.
The original FA Cup. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
He paid
of his own money,
150,
and then as soon as he got it,
bang,
straight into the museum at the ground.
Wow.
Jez, you got
display.
more memorabilia in your fucking room right there in your filing cabinets.
Yep.
Yeah, than Arsenal have in their museum.
Mm.
Their fucking guy said, "Yo, I'll pay 150 grand for the first ever FA Cup." Yeah,
Arsenal won't do that, mate.
Jez, Arsenal told you fuck off politely.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah, politely. It's not something we're looking for, mate. And this is why, Jez, I always respect Man City because everything we sold our fucking soul for is what they have become. Same with Chelsea under Abramovich. We smashed that fucking stadium down, Jez, that you live 10 foot away from. Yeah, to be like Man City and Chelsea. Yeah, and they dismiss people like you. Whereas their fucking top boys are going, yo, 150 grand, we're buying that out of my own pocket. Fuck the club, I'm buying that. That's mine. Yeah. Why? Because they embrace their fucking culture, their history. They want to adhere to the fans. Jez, I don't know if you've been to the Etihad, yeah? I know you obviously went to Main Road.
I went to Main Road many
The
times.
Etihad, what they have done around there, Jez, is fucking unbelievable, mate. Yeah, it's unbelievable, Jez. Yeah. The stadium, I don't think much of it. I think like the seats, they see, you see at the Emirates, you have these nice seats. Yeah. They're plastic shit at fucking Etihad, and it looks like a multi-story car park. However, it's not the Etihad. It's full every time I've been there. And I said this to Pat earlier. And I say this all the time. Jez, we got a Spanish manager. Zubamendi's Spanish. Marino's Spanish. Yeah. Mosquera's Spanish. Yeah. Yeah, come on, what are we doing here? Yeah, we've got mad Spanish players to play for us. Yeah. Marino, Zubamendi, Mosquera, and Arteta Spanish. I don't see no motherfucker walking around this part of Spain with any of their names and numbers on their shirt. However, I do see Rodri, Ruiz, PSG shirts.
You would have seen some David Silva shirts shortly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, only time I've ever seen an Arsenal shirt for sale in a store around here, yeah, in La Cañada shopping centre in Marbella. Yeah, and what's it called in fucking Fingarola? Can't remember. The shopping centre in Fengarola. Yeah. Either way. Yeah. Bro, I've only ever seen one time. That weren't this season. It was last season. Yeah. Last season. That's the first time I've ever seen a mannequin with an Arsenal shirt on. Yeah. I've never bought the shirt because I ain't buying their merch. I walked out of there fucking 300 euros light because the fucking bird wanted trainers, bruv. Yeah. Yeah. However, you walk in there, you see PSG shirts, you see Man City shirts, Atleti, Real Madrid, Juventus, Inter, yeah, Manchester United, Chelsea. You see all these shirts. You don't see Arsenal, bro. You go JD Sports in like a Miramar. It's Miramar shopping centre. Miramar and Fengarola.
You still see AC Milan shirts, and they haven't, not the
AC
same height they
Milan
were
are
20 years
everywhere,
ago.
bro.
Yeah, you still see AC Milan everywhere.
And guess what? Ancelotti only won one trophy, one title in 9 years. Yeah. So that'll be the next one. Oh, but it took Ancelotti 9 years. He only won one. Fuck off. Look at what that guy has done in football. Yeah. Then when they say, yeah, oh, top 5 manager in Europe. Or you can't count Ancelotti because he's now Brazil manager. Well, you can't count Nagelsmann because he's Germany manager. Like, what are we doing here, bro? Yeah. They still manage football teams around the world. Fact and reality is Vincent Kompany is better than this manager. Yeah, that guy chefed up in Belgium, chefed up at Burnley, yeah, chefed up at Bayern. He is factually better than Mikel Arteta. But this fan base, unfortunately, Pat, yeah, are so in love with this guy in the hope that he achieves. Because they've gone from being weighed in 8-2, 6-0 to we're in a title challenge. Yeah, the younger ones, I get it because they've never seen us be in a title challenge. Never see Invincibles 02, 98, 91, all that shit. Yeah? The older ones piss me off. Yeah, because they uphold the standards of this club and they're supposed to teach the youngers. And this is why Jez is the older statesman, always upholds the standards. Yeah, but then he gets ridiculed. Yeah, and this is why when Martin was sat on here earlier, yeah, 42 years old, and he said, yeah, I feel this like bit, I get ridiculed for saying about City, yeah, because it's a young person's app. And I'm like, Martin, fuck off. Say what you've got to say, bro. Yeah, Big C gets ridiculed. There he sits on big. Listen, I love everyone like Big Six and bless up Turkish. Yeah, bless up all of them on there. Yeah, Big Steve gets ridiculed on that app. Yeah, this app, he gets ridiculed everywhere he goes. Apart from your football club, have embraced Big Steve. Why? Because he's been there since York, Doncaster, Hartlepool. Yeah, he's been there since Swindon and all these other fucking shit teams you played. Yeah, now you won the lottery. He's still there, bro. I remember
the other
he
thing,
said,
and the other great thing about
won
Big
the
Steve
Club
is
World Cup. Was it the Club World Cup or the? Was it the Club World Cup?
Are you talking about the
and
one that
he
we
said
just
it
played?
started raining as they were lifting the trophy.
Oh, Saudi Arabia. Yeah, I was there with him. Yeah, I was there with him. Yeah,
there you go. Man was there. Fake fan.
And then I had to go to the bloody airport, and the taxi ride back to the hotel took about 2.5 hours.
As soon as the fucking trophy was lifted, it started raining. It was like poetic, right?
Do you know what the weird thing about that trophy presentation was that
what
Kaká was the special. Sorry,
what trophy was it?
The FIFA Club World Cup.
And they lift the trophy. It starts raining as they lift.
The weird thing about that was that you had Kaká was like the special guest former player to come out like present the trophies and all that. And then Infantino came out, and this is how you could tell that Saudi Arabia was desperate to get the World Cup in 2034, whatever year it is. Infantino got a bigger roar than Kaká did. Now, if you'd hosted that final in any other country in the world, it would have been a complete opposite. Kaká would have got standing ovation for 5-10 minutes, and Infantino probably would have got run out of the stadium. Yeah, booze and run out of the stadium. But it was a bit of a surreal sort of situation, but I've got to give the Saudis credit. Some of the people I met, God, they know some football.
Bro, this is what I'm
Very, very
saying,
intelligent
bro.
footballers. Yeah, their football brains are incredible. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying about fans. Like, people give foreign fans a bad rep.
Hmm.
Yeah. The foreign fans, when I last went to Arsenal, they were the ones starting the chants. They had the locals or the ones that go regular and looking at them like they're weirdos. That's like, no, they're actually starting the chants, and you're looking at them because you go every week and you're just like, the fuck's this Yank? Who the fuck's this Aussie guy?
Yeah.
Jez, back in your day, yeah, there was less foreigners going to games, right? Yeah. But you stopped going, what, 2016? 15, 16? Yeah. But even then, am I lying, Jez? The foreigners started the chance.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there was as I grew up as a kid, we had, different races and creeds. It was never an issue. It was all good fun, really. But I mean, Kenny Ken, is Kenny a Nigerian?
British Nigerian. I love him, man.
I used to go in North Bank with a lovely guy. He was a Nigerian fella. He was a proper nice guy. He was. Moved away, I think about 2010. Moved up north. Actually, I'm not sure where he went. He went up north.
He probably fucking hates us now, Jess.
Probably, but yeah, I mean that. Getting back to that bit of memorabilia, Pat. When I got it, I thought, I might offer this to the Arsenal Museum. Then afterwards, I thought, having a discussion with the wife, I said, "Nah, fuck them. They disrespected me when I offered to do
a
thing for them for nothing." And they deemed it wasn't relevant. So I thought, well, sod you then. So I thought, no, hang about. I bought this, and no, I'm not going to entrust it to some other person. So I'm going to keep it here. And
no, don't keep it there. Just put it somewhere safe.
I want to look at it, man. That's what I bought it for.
No, I know, Jez, but fucking hell, man. Yeah, Jez, that is fucking 139 years old. People know you've got that, Jez.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so now you're a target.
Good luck.
I love you, mate. Yeah, I fucking love you, Jez.
Yeah. No, big up. I love collecting them. I love trying to collect them. Like the oldest one I've got was given to me from a mutual friend who lives up in Middleton, just in the northern part of Manchester. That's from a league game back in 1972, and I'm still working. I'm still working on trying to get. I found a couple of websites, but the cheapest I can find is like nearly 200 quid. I want to get the match day program from the 56 FA Cup final, the Berg Troutman game.
Yeah,
that for me is like, I wouldn't say holy grail, but that's something that I would absolutely, I'd put that in like a safety deposit box or something, and then wouldn't touch it until I'm 10 minutes older than dirt, basically. Like, I'd leave it there for the rest of my life.
That's the thing, yeah. Your club will probably buy that before you even fucking see it online.
Oh, well, they've already got one on display, and I know there's also one at the football museum.
Right, Jez, did you hear what you said? Well. They've already got one on display.
I was reading that the other day. It's the 56 Arsenal Newcastle Cup final program.
56, fucking
wow. Okay.
Have Arsenal got one, Jez?
Yeah,
I don't know, mate. No idea.
The oldest one,
Jez. They've not got one, Jez. They've not got one. You have this. Yeah. My man said 72.
Yeah.
But you want the 50...
56, but the other one I did find that's even older than that. There's a 1926 FA Cup final when we lost to Bolton Wanderers.
Yeah.
That I want to try and get my hands on that one.
I know
it's out there, but I know it's out there, but I'm trying to get my hands on it.
In that final. 2-0.
Let me tell you this,
Bolton won it, yeah.
Pat,
2-0, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Next February, right? Go on the Sotheby Sports website.
Jez will give me the websites, bruv. Jez knows all the websites.
Right. Go on the Sotheby Sports. It's only online. You can't go to a room, right? And they've got a shed load of Man City stuff on that web auction.
Yeah, Sotheby, Souther.
Sotheby.
Yeah, Sotheby Sports. Jez knows all the websites, bro. Yeah, that's why I say to Jez, I'm like, how the fuck did you find that?
Yeah, go to your Sotheby's, yeah.
Sotheby's, yeah.
Right, about middle of January next year, they will announce what is on the going up for auction.
Oh, right. Okay.
And I know
put an alarm on for that. Put a reminder on, bro.
there's going to be a lot of Man City stuff on there.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I don't know if it's going to have that particular program, obviously.
No, well, fucking Sheikh Mansour's probably already bought it all.
Probably has, yeah.
Greedy bastard.
Yeah, Pat's finished. Yeah, Sheikh Mansour's got it already.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the difference between our clubs, Jez. Yeah, their club will go, yo, we're buying that. Don't care. Yeah. Jez, that fucking shit it's not shit. I shouldn't say shit. That fucking piece of memorabilia you have there, Jez, yeah? Bro, if that's their football club, their fucking owner pays 100 grand for that.
Yeah, exactly.
And he goes, I'll blow you all out of the water. What are you saying now? Yeah? You're sitting there bidding last fucking second, yeah, blowing everyone out of the water at your level. Yeah, and that's not to dismiss you, Jez, because you paid a lot of money for that, yeah? And that's by the by. Their owner will fucking buy that before it's even gone on auction. They'll go, yeah, we'll settle off auction. Yeah, our club couldn't give two flying fucks, Jez. Yeah. Because you know what? Man City owner will go, yo, cool, we'll put that in our museum. Hold that. Yeah, hold that. Yeah.
I'm surprised
one of them.
Paid for it. I was
No,
really.
Jez, you're not surprised. They're fucking dickheads.
It's the history of the club, mate.
They don't care, Jez.
A football match with Arsenal Football Club.
They don't care, Jez. Well, it wasn't the first match. It was a month later, but it was the first flyer.
They were formed in October, 11th of November.
That was the first game.
First ever game.
Fucking hell, I didn't even know that, Jez. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's first ever game.
That's the first ever game.
Yeah. Arsenal
I thought that was the first ever flyer.
No, it's the first game.
Well, it's the first ever flyer, but I didn't realise that was the first ever game.
Yeah, it's against Eastern Wanderers on Isle of Dogs.
Which is basically Millwall, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was the first ever game, Jez. I thought we had...
Yeah, it's the first ever game, mate. Arsenal...
Jez has got the first ever game flyer.
Yeah. I'm just
looking at the Sotheby's website. He asked to bid on Sotheby's.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this website now. It's incredible.
A lot of stuff on there, isn't there?
Yeah, the bidding's closed. I mean, thank God it's closed because it's £132,000, but they've got a signed Noel Gallagher guitar.
Oh, yeah, that's mad, man. Noel Gallagher. Anything Oasis is bad over.
Oh, and the prices are just going to go up now after the tour.
Yeah, but just type in Man City.
Yeah, I have. Yeah. Well, I've done Manchester City, and I'll see what just comes up.
Bro, I swear down, you'll find shit on there. Yeah, Jez finds this stuff all the time. Yeah, Matty's the same. Matty's a collector. Matty's got, yeah, right? The first ever, Matty, bless up to you. I hope you don't mind me sharing this, but it's too late, so I'm going to. Yeah, Matty has got the first ever Pokemon cards.
Oh, yeah.
That were ever released. And they're still in the plastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's worth dough, bro. Matty's from Atlanta.
Yeah, just having a look here. It's got match day program Manchester City versus Newcastle United from 15th of December 1900.
There you go.
How much?
£705.
Yeah, cool. £705.
Yeah,
bro,
that 56 cup final was £175. I think that.
Cool.
I think yeah.
£705. That's the first ever. Yeah.
No, it's 1900, so it's a few years on. I wouldn't know where to start.
1900, yeah, 1900. Yeah. When was your club founded?
1880. Technically 1880, but as Manchester City, 1894.
1894. Cool. But 1880, cool. Bro, if you put a bid on that for £1,000, yeah, somebody outbid you. Now you go £2,000. Yeah, how many people are raising £2,000? Now you go 2.5. Guess what? You got 1-on-1, bro. Yeah, now guess what? In 20 years' time, bro. Yeah, now you can say to Man City, yo, I've got this. Not that it's about making money, but if you buy that, yeah, and you spend £2,500 on that and you win the bid, yeah, guess what? You can reach out to Sheikh Mansour, Khaldoon, yeah, guarantee Man City buy that off you for a fuck ton more than you bought it for. Yeah, and they'll put that, not even if you sell it to them, you could go, yo, I got this. They'll put that in their museum. They'll put that in the museum. they'll credit you. Yeah, and they'll go, yo, my man from Australia, Pat, yeah, bought this on auction at Sotheby's. Bro, 700 quid. Bro, I swear, yeah, Matty's a mad collector of mad shit. Matty, I'm not going to say too much about Matty because that's Matty's business. Matty has got, yeah, the first original, yeah, Leo Messi front page cover magazine interview. I said, Matty, where'd you find that? He went, a car boot sale. I said, I guarantee you paid $50. He went, facts. I said, that's crazy. He goes, I've only ever seen 3 in the world. I got all fucking 3 of them. Yeah, my man's got Ronaldo's first fucking interview program. Yeah, 2003. Yeah, I'm not going to say, Matty, you say what you got to say. I'm not going to, yeah. Fair play to Matty, because if Matty finishes work right now, Matty's set for life. Yeah, because of the shit. Yeah, there's gypsy markets around the corner from me, bro. Yeah, anything Real Madrid or Barca, I swear down, I'm buying it. Yeah, and I went with Miss Spectacle they have it on a Wednesday and a Sunday. Now imagine he lives in America. Now he goes to New York. Now he's stopping overnight. Now he's going, fuck it, where's the gypsy market? Where's this market? Where's that flea market? Yeah, all of a sudden. But I live in Spain, bro. Anything Real Madrid or Barca is a win from back in the day. Yeah, anything is a win back in the day. Yeah, so I'll pay €1, €2, €10. I'll give you €5 for that. That could be worth €500. These men don't know what they're selling because they got it out the fucking bin.
Yep.
Yeah, these gypsies are taking shit out of the bin. I see them every day. Yeah, they're cleaning and polishing shit up. Yeah. Like, it's just, bro, you see, you said that's 700 quid. Bro, if you pay $2.5 grand for that, that'd be the best $2.5 grand you ever spent in your life.
Yeah.
Not that it's going to cost that much. However, it could. And if it does,
the problem for me, Lee, is
bro, that's a 1900 fucking program, bro. How many of them are on the planet?
Yeah. The problem is, though, when I look at that price tag, I'm living in the moment too much. So I look at it and I go, for that amount of money, I could fly to here, I could fly to here, I could fly to here.
Yeah, fuck all that, bro. Like, now you've got a piece of history of your club. Yeah, fuck the flight. You missed 10 games. Yeah, you missed 20 games. And I know you go games. Yeah, like you said, you was at the games.
Yeah.
Yeah, Club World Cup. Yeah, when it rained and all this.
Istanbul.
Yeah.
I was at Istanbul.
Istanbul. There you go.
Yep.
You fly to the games. Bro, for the sake of fucking $2 grand. Yeah, maybe it won't cost that. Yeah, but the opening bid's what, 705?
Yeah.
Yeah? Cool. So that'll result in about 2.5. Yeah, maximum $2 grand, 2.5. Bro, how much does it cost you to fly from where you live to go to Istanbul? And the ticket, and the accommodation, and the food and drink for the whole trip? 2.5, right?
Well, let's
Exactly.
say flying from here to say Paris return for me is only about 300 quid.
Plus the accommodation.
Yeah.
Plus the food. Plus the drink.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus the fucking oh my god. Yeah, we're going out partying. So now your whole expenses.
Yeah.
So now you've done
Spending money
nearly,
on
$1 grand. Yeah. Now double that. You got that. That's 101, bro. Name another person on the planet that's got 1900.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also a round of drinks at some bars in Sydney too. So yeah.
No, it's true. It's true. Yeah, bro. Jez knows ball, bruv. Yeah, Jez and Matty, I swear down, they're collectors, man. Some of the shit Jez has got is crazy. Yeah. Jez, when you said you showed the folded up fucking 1927 program, no, that was in Grandad's top pocket because he was at the fucking game. The program's folded up his crease. He then goes and buys another one. Yeah. Is that the one you spilled the red wine over?
Yeah.
And Bubs got the red wine out.
Oh, I was a panic that night here. Jesus Christ.
You paid dough for that as well. He's got 2. That was our first cup final. Yeah, we lost 1-0 to Cardiff. The museum ain't got either. He's got 2. Yeah. Now you see that £700. If you pay £2,000 for that, yeah, cool. Fuck that. I can't go to Arsenal away against Man City. Yeah, I can't fly to Saudi to go and watch fucking Man City versus Atleti. Yeah, I can't go and do this game. But guess what? You got 1900 program, bruv. How many people on the planet have got that?
I'll be straight.
You're the only person, bruv. Now you can reach out to Man City and go, yo, I got a 1900 fucking program. Yeah, I don't want to sell it. Yeah, because it's mine. However, I would love for you to put it in the museum. And you know they're going to say yes. Whereas with our club, they say, fuck off, not something we're looking for. They've told him enough times, Jez. They've told you enough times, fuck off, not something we're looking for. Yeah, he's got more merch and memorabilia than fucking Arsenal Museum, bro. Just in that bedroom he's sat in right now with a green screen. Just that little filing cabinet he's got next to him. Yeah, and Jez, do you remember I put you on the spot that night? I said, are they in alphabetical order or are they in chronological order? Yeah, and you went, oh, I don't know. Yeah, I was like, well, check. And you was like, oh, actually, I don't want to do that. And I put you on the spot for that, yeah? Just that fucking room he's sat in right now has more history in that bedroom he's sat in here, which is a spare bedroom in his gaff, yeah, than Arsenal Museum. Do you know how sad that is to us, Pat, yeah? Because your club, yeah, Khaldoon and Sheikh Mansour, they will go, yo, cool. We will fully pay you $1 million for that program. Yeah, you'll get finessed by the money and probably sell it. And if you pay $2,000, they offer you $1 million. I'll sell it as well. I can't lie. But at the same time, opening bid 700, 705. If you pay 2.5, bro, yeah, you can sit on that. Yep. That's yours, bro. That is history of your football club. Fuck going to the next 10 15 games. Because now you own a piece of history that only you have.
And Father Time will make it priceless.
Thank you. It is priceless.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it don't
Well, if
matter
it isn't
about
priceless
the money
now,
there.
Father Time will make it priceless, you know.
Bro, what's priceless, yeah? Yeah, are the memories. Yeah, you've been to the games. You go to the fucking games, yeah? You go home in the like, yeah, and you live in Oz. Yeah, you've been to all these games. The memories are priceless. Yeah, now imagine, yeah, the opening bid on that 705. Now imagine you fucking win that bid and it's 2.2K. Yeah, now that's getting shipped to you first class. Yeah, protected. Now you've got a 1900 fucking Man City program, bro. You're the only person on the planet that's got that. Yeah, name another person. You can't. Show me another one that's got that. You can't. Now you reach out to your football club and say, can you put that in your museum? They'll say, yeah, we'll put that in our museum. Jez does that and they go, fuck off, not something we're looking for, mate. Yeah? That's the difference between our two clubs. Your club is a new club in terms of money. However, your club has always been a good club.
Yeah. Because we've also acknowledged the good and the bad. So, like, as much as we talk about, you know, like we're the first team in Manchester to win a major trophy in 1904 with the FA Cup. But then we also look at the lighter side of things, where it's like we're the only team in history to get relegated after being league champions in 1938. Do you know what I mean? Like no other team has done that. Like, and keep it in mind too. What's even more crazy about that was, and I know football back in that era was more crazy for statistics and things like that, but we got relegated the year after being champions, and we had a positive goal difference.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, only team ever to get relegated with a positive goal difference. Factually, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Absolutely mental. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, but your club, everything about your football club is what, Jez? See that fucking beautiful stadium opposite his house that he grew up on. Yeah, smashed down for. We were supposed to be Man City. We were supposed to be Chelsea, Jez. Yeah, and look at the state of us now. We're being told and dismissed on panel shows that we're fake fucking fans. Are you tapped? Yeah.
Of course.
Are you
tapped? My best memory of Highbury is when Harry Kewell scored that banger for Leeds against you guys.
Oh, right, he might have to get kicked out in a minute. Fuck Leeds, man. They fucked us twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck Leeds, man. Harry Kewell, man. Fuck that guy, bro. Yeah, fucking Aussie motherfucker, bro.
Is he still? Do you think he's the best Australian player we've had in the Premier League?
That's a good question because you've had some good Aussies.
Because we've had Kuehl, Viduka, Tim Cahill. Fucking hell, he scored some goals against us too. Like I've never been so conflicted in my life.
I'd say
he used to bag all the
can
time
fuck
for
up as well,
Everton.
because 0-2 Viduka fucked us out of his aisle.
Yeah. Viduka, I
99
thought
fucked out of
Viduka.
his aisle.
Yeah, I think
By
Kuehl
Leeds
was more
again,
technically
fuck Leeds.
gifted, but Viduka was better suited to the Premier League.
I'd say Mark Viduka is probably the best. Yeah, Tim Cahill can go suck his mum. Yeah, he can fuck off. That guy's a dickhead, bruv.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's a loser. Yeah, he was a decent player. Yeah, but that guy can fuck off. Yeah, Mark Viduka is probably the best Aussie player I've seen playing the Premier.
I remember Lucas Neal at West Ham. He was really good for a few years there at West Ham. Lucas Neal was really good. And Blackburn, Brett Emerton. He was a sound little footballer as well.
He was decent.
Yeah. That was sort of like our golden generation, quote unquote golden generation.
Mark Bosnich, I fucking the chat are talking about.
God.
Yeah, my man
Said
loved
the
the
better.
sniff, bro. He loved the sniff, innit? You know what I'm
Mate,
saying?
he loved the Colombian crosswalk.
Yeah, the cocaine.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Mark Bosnich was the reason, why players leave for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the reason, right?
We'll talk about another Aussie goalkeeper with the first name Mark Schwarzer. He's up there in like the top 10 for most appearances in the Premier League too.
Mark Schwarzer, Jez.
He was a workhorse, yeah.
He's mad underrated.
Yeah,
but for me, I'd say Viduka was probably the best Aussie player to play in the Premier.
Yeah. Jonathan G in the chat just said Robbie Slater. He's still the only Aussie that's won a Premier League when he was at Blackburn.
Schwarzer was good though. Schwarzer was a fucking good goalkeeper, man.
Yeah.
He played for Chelsea.
Fulham. I think he was at Fulham for a little bit.
Yeah,
I think he might have been
Middlesbrough.
I think he might have been at Leicester during their league winning season. I mean, he didn't play. He was just like a second or third choice keeper. But I'm sure he was at Leicester at some point
because he was the one that did the fucking Bosnich was the one that done the. It weren't him. Yeah, the Bosman. Where was he from?
Oh, wait.
Jez, you'll know this. The Bosman. Where was he from? Yeah, the free signing, Bosman. That weren't fucking my man. Yeah. Where was he from?
Jean-Marc Bosman. You said
where? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know.
Where was he from?
Tom in the chat just said he was a reason for that rule.
Yeah, it weren't Mark Bosnich. Sorry, my bad. Bro, it's fucking nearly 8:45 in the morning. Yeah, let me breathe. Yeah, Miss Practical was turning up in about half an hour and she wants dick. Like, let me breathe. Yeah, and I ain't got the energy. I ain't got the facilities for that, big man.
Yeah. Matty Ryan as well, too. He'd been around a bit.
Do you know what's funny with that Matt Ryan signing, Yeah, no journalist on the planet predicted he was signing for Arsenal. Yeah, I posted out on my previous Twitter account, Matt Ryan to Arsenal with the eyes emoji. Yeah, 2 days later, it signs for Arsenal.
Yeah.
They were like, "Oh my god!"
It was a weird one. I know you guys were a bit short on keepers that season, but it was a weird one. I didn't expect it.
We've always had shit keepers, man.
Yeah.
We had Seaman, Lukage, Lehman, fucking Jennings. Pat Jennings was decent, but really, like he was good, wasn't he, Jez? Yeah, Pat Jennings was cold, innit? He was so good,
Bob Wilson, mate. Great.
Bob, I knocked on his door, Jez. He lives in Stevenage. Yeah, I knocked on his door for double glazing. Other than that, where's the decent goalkeepers, Jez? Because other than them lot, the rest have been shit, innit?
Well, I'll be fair, that Durama at Man City's not half bad, is he? Let's be honest.
He's been unbelievable since he's come in.
Jez, he's as bald as you and he's 25. He's been on that 1900 program. Yeah, he's shitting himself. He's thinking, what have I got myself into?
Losing his hair, mate. He's probably had a few nights out with Berlusconi and it's bloody terrified him or something.
It's mad. It's mad, yeah. And this way, like I always respect Man City. Yeah, because like Man City were the whipping boys back in the day.
Oh, hell
Yeah,
yeah.
Middlesbrough 8-0 and all that, yeah. What your club has become, yeah, is what we fucking smashed that stadium. He lived right opposite. Jez, it pisses me off. Jez, it fucking winds me up, yeah. And I know you're born and bred around there, Jez. Grandfather, all that back in the 20s, 30s, yeah. Jez, I didn't live in that area. Yeah, and it fucks me off. Yeah, so now imagine you live literally right there, Highbury's there. You open your front door, you see a stadium. And now look at our club, Jez. Yeah, and then you see Man City, rags to riches. You see Chelsea, rags to riches. Yeah, good team, Chelsea. Good team, Man City. And then they're gone, boom. Because they have owners that fucking give a shit. Yeah, and Abramovich got fucked out of that football club. Yeah, I can't believe what's happened to them, man. Yeah, and guess what? The next guy that comes in still fucking wins.
Yeah, well, that's what winners do.
Yeah, and that guy found 9-year contracts. Why ain't our owner done that?
Here, Pat, I've just shown you that bit of memorabilia.
I'm going to get a beer.
I was on a show last week, and there was...
Oh, tell him, Jez, tell him. Tell him.
At the end of the show, I said to the host, I said, look, I said to him before, I'll share this with you. And he said, oh, Jez, do you want to show what that thing you've got? I said, yeah, sure. And there was 3 Arteta sexuals on the panel. And when I showed it, not one of them 3 was interested. And they're supposed to be Arsenal fans. Right? One fella, won't mention no names, he just looked away. The other fella, Canadian chap, he just like, you can see in his face, it's like, and, right? And the other one, I'm pretty certain, didn't even know who Dial Square were. And I thought, well, that just sums it up, doesn't it, really? You know, you make out you love this club, yet you love the Arteta man more than you love your club. Not interested in the history at all, mate. Not interested. No, it's sad, really.
Yeah. How are you meant to move forward? How's a club and its fan base meant to move forward if you can't acknowledge the past?
Exactly.
It's it's okay to live in the moment from time to time, but if you live in the moment too much, then you just lose all sense of direction once something moves forward or something moves forward in life. You know, whether it's a new manager or the club wants to go in a different direction or something. You focus too much on what's happening right now. You just completely lose touch of everything else that's going on around you. I think it's disgusting. It's terrible.
Sad. I think it's terribly sad.
It's tragic. Yeah.
You know, I'm not saying as a fan you should have in-depth knowledge of the club from day one. I'm not saying that at all. But when you've got a club with massive history, as Arsenal have, one of the greatest teams ever in the 30s, did it all. One of the greatest managers in football.
Back-to-back at Stamford Bridge titles.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I just
won the league at Old Trafford, Liverpool. Yeah, back-to-back at Chelsea. Yeah, won the league at fucking everywhere other than Man City, by the way. Yeah, literally.
True.
Yeah, back-to-back at Chelsea, Jez, in the 30s.
Yeah, twice at Tottenham.
Yeah, twice at Tottenham.
In the modern era.
Yeah, Man United, Anfield. Yeah, we've won the league everywhere in the big 6 teams other than Man City right now. We won the league back-to-back in the 30s at Chelsea. Back-to-fucking-back. At their ground, we won the league. Yeah. Oh, but that was the 30s. Yeah, who was alive to witness that? Cool. Who was alive to witness Tottenham win the title? Yeah. Oh, my old man, he was free.
It's good to just acknowledge the past, you know. Yeah. Like we say it to because I'm involved with running the supporters club here in Sydney for Manchester City as well, and you know one thing we agree on, a lot of the guys that I help run the group with me, is it's all well and good like organising. You know, we have our regulars and everything we do, but you got to remember is like just the success that we've had over the last few years. There's just going to be this generational overflow of just young people coming through. Like, we're having like the young kids who became City fans because of the QPR game. they're all
Yeah.
becoming adults now as well.
Aguero,
You've got you've got the young ones coming through who saw us be formidables, domestic quadruple and that. They're all they're going to become adults sooner or later. The treble winning season, they're going to become adults sooner or later. So it's just going to be this constant wave of new age fans coming through. And I think the most important thing that we need to teach them or acknowledge to them is you have to understand where your history is before you go on further with your club. And it's good to just learn a thing or two from somebody who's been there, whether it's been the bad times or shared the good times with you or anything like that. And I personally think like a person like Jezza or someone like Martin or even someone I might have met at a local pub like the Townley in Manchester who's been going to Main Road since the 50s or the 60s or something. I think spending half an hour talking to them about the club, you learn more than anything you do spending half a day around the ground on a match day. I think it's important to learn, and it's good to acknowledge like where we've come, not just your club, but how your fan base, how the people have shaped the club to what it is. And the sooner you learn to acknowledge that, the sooner you can function better as a fan and understand what's right, what's wrong, what needs to improve, what can be better, and things like that. And it just seems people are just too, they just seem to just sort of ignore that basically. And it's really sad, as Jess said before. It's really sad.
It is, mate. It is. It's annoying, to be honest. But that is. But one thing I'd say, Pat, before I go, if you sign up to that, it's free. Don't cost you nothing. Sign up to that website I told you about, right? You'll get notifications. Because what you can do when you sign up, become a member.
Tell them.
So like a mailing list.
You can actually put in there your interests, like Man and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And then you'll get notifications of when things are coming up.
Yeah, easy. So just like when you sign up for a ticketing agency and they tell you like what concerts are coming up and stuff. Yeah.
It doesn't cost you nothing.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, no, definitely suss it out, mate, for sure.
If that was an Arsenal program, 1900. The oldest one I've got is 1924. That was my granddad's first.
What game was that?
Oh God, I have to go and look it up.
I swear, no, don't tell me, Jez, because I know the answer.
I think, is it Leicester? I can't remember.
No, it weren't Leicester. It weren't Leicester.
I can't remember.
No, 1924. You've said it before, Jez. Yeah, and it's going to piss me off. But it weren't Leicester. It weren't Leicester.
I have to go and dig it out later.
It weren't Leicester, I don't think. Maybe West Brom?
Yes, it was West Brom. That's where it's from.
Fucking see, I fucking knew, Jez.
Hold on.
But I've got no ball knowledge, Jez.
You've got a better memory than me.
No, it was West Brom. Yeah, I knew it was up there somewhere in the Midlands. Yeah, but it weren't Leicester. Yeah, Overland and Sea and Leicester. But it's the thing, yeah. People like you, people like Pat, yeah, people like fucking Big C, yeah, people like fucking fucking Said, for example. Yeah, Said, they just go, oh, he's just some big fat Somali guy. Fuck off. This guy is born and raised Manny. Yeah.
In a family full of blues, by the way.
In a family full of fucking blue side of Manchester. Yeah. He had the fucking, hold that, we're winning every year. Now it's gone on the flip side. Now he's calling fucking Sir Jim out in the car park. Yeah. Bro, yeah. Anyone with a Manc accent, anyone with a Scouse accent, yeah, instantly they got more ratings. Yeah, because, and this is the thing, and you get a bad rep living overseas, yeah?
Yeah.
Right? Because you're Aussie.
Yeah.
You're not from Manchester. So Steve, yeah, LB, I've met LB. I've never met
LB's a good mate of mine. I caught up with him a lot, yeah.
You've met him, yeah?
Yeah.
Bro, that guy's a fucking giant, by the way.
Yeah.
He's about 6'4" and about 6'4" wide.
Yeah.
I can't
understand his proportions, man.
So I'm like, I stood up. I was like, "You're right up there, bro."
Yeah. I know. I'm like 6 foot, and I remember the first time I met him. He looked at me and he goes, "Where's the rest of you?"
Giant, bro. Yeah,
he goes, "Where's the rest of you?"
He looks tiny on camera. He's a fucking giant.
Yeah.
Bit like Kenny Ken then.
Yeah, Kenny Ken. Yeah, Kenny Ken's a little bit taller than me, but Kenny Ken's fucking a big lad.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see when Conor Benn was walking out the other night for the ring walk. Now the guys with the drums. Yeah. On the Conor Benn ring walk against fucking Eubank Jr. One of my boys, bless up Talbot, bless up to you, my guy. He's on the drum behind Conor Benn on the ring walk. That guy's about 6'8", bro. Yeah, he makes Kenny look tiny. These are the people I go games with, bro. Yeah, and these men go, come game, you get weighed in. Yeah, shut up, man. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, it's jarring, bro. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, people from America, people from Australia, yeah, people from India, yeah, people from any other country other than the fucking location your club's located in would always get a bad rep. Yeah, if you ain't got a Manc accent, you talk about Man United or Man City, nobody cares.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to try a little bit harder.
Mm.
Yeah, you have to prove that you're a fucking proper fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, more so than somebody that grew up in that area that don't really give a shit about the club. They just go every now and again because they can. Yeah, for you, Pat, yeah, as an Aussie, you said, I know you go games. Yeah, you've had to actually fucking go, yo, I was there in this final. I was there at this game. Yeah, I was. Yeah, you don't need to prove yourself. However, you do need to prove yourself to the internet. Otherwise, they go, yeah, what's this Aussie know?
Yeah.
I've
never had to prove myself to anybody when I've been in Manchester.
No,
and that includes the red side.
Facts.
Because the first thing they say to you is big up for traveling the other side of the world to come watch your club play. First and only thing you get, even if you're wrong.
Matty gets the same bad rep, innit? Matty gets the same bad rep. What does this yank know about football?
Yeah.
Yeah? Because English people do not want to hear somebody with an American accent talk about English football.
Yeah.
That's just a basic prejudice.
Yeah.
Jesma Lane.
No,
it's true, isn't it?
Do you know what it is? It's like it's almost like it's treated in a way where it's like I wouldn't even like being. I don't never mind talking about football. I don't want to be stuck in an elevator with this sort of person. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it's that mentality of just like I don't like the idea of even spending 5 minutes around this person, even if they're talking about things that I like or we have in common.
Yeah,
and it shouldn't be like that. It's just like if you've got knowledge and an understanding of something that you love, then they shouldn't care about whether you're from there or not.
Exactly. No, but it's a prejudice.
Yeah.
So if I come to Australia, my auntie lived in Perth, RIP to her. Shit, what I say Perth. Yeah, it was like 3 houses in 15 kilometers. Yeah, she was like 4'10". Yeah, 5 foot iguana, blue iguana, was looking, staring at her. She shit the bed. She's only just moved there. Yeah, she was like, "What the fuck have I done moving here?" Yeah, like, bless up my auntie Tina. She was like, "You're so thin." Yeah, I've always been a skinny kid. Yeah, like she's like, "You're so thin." And she was so proud. Every time I used to go to my auntie Tina's house when she moved back to England before she passed, yeah, she'd be like, "I need to feed you." Yeah, like, let me feed you. She'd always try and feed me. I'm like, Auntie Tina, I can't eat no much. She's like, carry on eating. Yeah, right. But bro, I swear it's the same, yeah. Aussies and Americans, they get a bad rep on English football. Yeah. What does this Aussie know? What does this Yank know? Yeah, it's the accent. Even though we all speak the same language, English.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a different tone, it's a different accent. Yeah, just as true. What does this Yank know about football? Yeah, Matty, yeah, is a fucking credit to my channel.
I'll tell you what Matty's educated me on.
Credits to my fucking channel, mate. That guy is insane. Sorry, Jess.
No, I'll just say, since I've known Matty, 5 years now on your channel, he's been on my channel, and I've had some great discussions with Matty, and he's educated me. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah. That guy played to a high level of football. Right. So there's a guy called Orsi. Can't remember his first name. Orsi. Yeah. He played in the League 2 playoff final. Yeah. He's an American guy. Yeah. Matty played in the same team as him. Yeah. He scored one of the best goals I've seen in a final. Yeah. That goal was cold. Yeah. Chat. maybe you guys. Rashid, my G, bruv. Yeah, bless up Rashid. Man said good morning. Fucking hell, it's 9 a.m., bruv. Miss Practical's en route.
Big up, Rashid.
Bless up Rashid, bruv. Enjoy your day at work, my G. Yeah, I've got to perform in about half an hour. Yeah, it's not happening, bruv. She's texting me right now.
What are you drinking, Jez?
I'm actually drinking one of your wines.
Ooh.
Yellowtail.
Good on you, mate. Yeah, let's have your green screens in a little bit. Oh, Yellowtail. Is that the Shiraz?
Yeah, lovely.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, Shiraz is my first choice. Yeah, Shiraz first, Merlot second.
Love it. Love it. Love
Yeah.
it. Love it.
Yeah, actually, my where I was born wasn't too far away from the Hunter Valley, just north of Sydney, where probably I wouldn't say second, maybe third to Barossa Valley, which I think is where Yellowtail's from, and Margaret Valley probably has the best wine country in Australia.
Beautiful.
Yeah, good spot up there. Really nice part of the world.
It's what I call my everyday wine. You know, I do like wine, I have to tell you, but I just love that Shiraz. It's one of the best. It's probably the nicest Shiraz I've ever had, actually.
Yeah, no, I do like a Shiraz, but sometimes just to mix it up a bit, I do like a nice port as well. Like port, yeah.
I'm Christmas time. I'm a bit of a glutton for that.
Yeah.
At Christmas, I always get a nice bottle of port, and in the evenings, I just sit there with a nice bit of Stilton port. And me and the wife, it's been known numerous times, we'll just do a bottle of port between us in an evening.
Yep.
Port's disgusting, man. It's like vinegar, Jess.
You say that, but I'll tell you what, like, you see,
if I drink port, I swear I'll throw up.
No, I love it. It just mellows me out. Like I used to go for like weekday booze ups with my best mate, who's weirdly actually is an Arsenal fan himself, and we used to just go to our local like rugby league club, St George, just down the road from where we were, and people would be going in to get like a schooner of beer or something. It might cost them like $3 or $4 or something, and then after we've had a couple of them, we're just like, oh, I'm not even buzzed. And then you look at like the drinks and that, and they'll have like those 60 ml like nips of port. And you only pay like a quid 10 for the equivalent of like a £1.10 for them, and you have about 3 or 4 of them, and you just mellow the fuck out like for the rest of the evening. It's just beautiful because you're not hammered. You just basically just relax. It just
fucks me up, man. Yeah, because I'm so used to drinking cans.
Yeah.
So I'm on the little 33 CLs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like this. So when it comes to champagne, wine, I'm just like,
yeah.
Champagne, boom, see you later. Yeah. Red wine, boom, see you later. Yeah. Port, nah, it stinks, bruv.
Nah, it's lovely.
Red wine, port, nah, that shit stinks like vinegar. Yeah, I can't do that. White wine, maybe I'll have a glass. Yeah, but I doubt it because I'm so used to doing this. Yeah. Yeah. So used to doing it. Rosé, I can sip rosé. Yeah, rosé I like. Yeah, I like the taste of it because it's a little bit sweeter, and I don't really like sweet shit. Yeah, which is kind of ironic. Yeah, because I ain't got a sweet tooth. I hate sweet shit.
So you
I don't like chocolate. Yeah, I don't like desserts. I don't ever have a dessert when I go to a restaurant. Yeah, but rosé is like a dessert to me. So it's like I don't just go boom.
It's just like your little sweet indulgence. You're like
every now and again. Yeah, but I don't drink wine, bro. I sit here and I sip 33 CLs like it. Bro, 24 of these are €7.44. Yeah, with delivery it's €11.
Yeah,
that's like fucking 10 quid. Yeah, and they get delivered. 24 of them. I can polish 20. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
How many?
Plus the other I've done nearly 20 of them. Yeah. 24 of them. 24 of them is 13.9 pints.
Fuck that.
No, well, but Jez, I'm not even tipsy.
No, but
there's practicals en route. Yeah, I need to fucking have a cold shower and make myself up. Machine is like activating. You know what I'm saying? But now, real talk here. 24, 33 CLs is 13.9 pints. Yeah, and I can polish that off in one night, and I ain't even pissed. Yeah, but I do 2 fucking glasses of champagne. I'm dusted. Yeah, Paul. Nah, I'll throw up. Yeah, all the food's coming up.
Do you know
red wine,
what's funny
I
in
don't
Australia?
like.
Nobody drinks beer out of a can. Nobody drinks it. You can buy it out of a can, but nobody drinks it out of a can. Because
Well,
usually
there's
all the
a cost
major
to
beer, all the major beer companies over here, they sell everything in bottles. And the thing is like you can buy the same beer in a can. It'll cost as much as what it is for a case of bottles.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
we just
mad.
prefer it for yeah. We just prefer it in glass.
Yeah, but it's same with Coca-Cola though. Coca-Cola in a can tastes totally different to Coca-Cola in a glass bottle.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%. Yeah. Yeah.
Agree with that.
Yeah, and you shouldn't drink it
It chills
anyway.
better
'Cause
in the
it's
fridge as well. Yeah.
You shouldn't drink it anyway because it's fucked.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it tastes nice though, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah, it's like when
Yeah.
you just open the fridge. Yeah, and you can't down the whole bottle of Coca-Cola. You can't.
I'll be honest.
because
I'll
you
be honest.
can't-
In the
You
summer,
can't down a whole bottle of Coca-Cola. Yeah, whether it's plastic, glass, or can. You can't down a whole bottle. Yeah, but you could down a whole can of beer. Why?
Yeah.
Yeah,
As
because
refreshing
the
as
fucking
Coca-Cola is in
bubbles
summer.
in the Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Yeah, the carbonate or whatever it's called. Yeah, bro, you cannot down a whole 33 cl can of Coca-Cola, but I can down that whole can of beer right now. Yeah, why? Because it's the bubbles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Big up Prince Fuad, my G, bro. Love.
Big up Prince Fuad.
Man said Abhijit, mate. Fuck you, Abhijit, mate. Yeah, I can't say his name. Man said Tipsy Lee. I'm not tipsy, bro. Yeah, if I was tipsy, yeah, I wouldn't be here.
I've never actually heard you slur.
No, I've slurred a few times.
Oh, I don't remember that.
No,
Wait,
you ain't been
what
on
kind
the
of slurs?
streams,
Careful.
so-
What kind of slurs?
Yeah,
Careful.
Yeah, I've not. Jez, you ain't been fucking mispractical. Texting me again.
Belly MJ says.
Oh, the scouts have fucking decided
you
to
lo-
wake up.
Yeah. Belly MJ in the chat says, "Do you like Newtown?" Yeah, Newtown is a good beer. Plenty of good pubs around the Rocks in downtown Sydney have it on tap. Yeah, it's a good beer.
Where'd you live, Pat?
Sydney. Yeah, just in the southern suburbs, probably about a half hour, 40-minute drive south of downtown.
I've never been to Australia.
Yeah, I hope you get over here, mate. It's a great country. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've always said anybody from the UK, it's the easiest culture shock you'll ever have in your life.
I listened to this joker, yeah. I fucking text this joker 5 hours ago going, yo, I'll swap you 4 cans of beer for 6 smokes. Yeah, he lives 2 fucking blocks, yeah, down the road, yeah. Can anyone understand Scouse? I have no idea what that motherfucker just said to me. That's on normal speed. And I play everything on 1.5. What the fuck are you saying, bro? Yeah, I have no idea. I Miss Practical's texting. Listen, I need to rap because Miss Practical wants dick.
Okay, man.
Jez, shout your channel out, my guy.
Jez is Arsenal. Good move.
Spit it out, Jez. Pause.
Jez is Arsenal, mate. Everything Arsenal, bit of history in there as well. And I have great people on my show. Great people.
You do.
Really enjoy it. And
I need to be on there more often as well. Yeah, I need to find time for you as well. Like, yeah, I need to stop doing all these other shows and do your show more often. Yeah, and that's something I'm gonna do going forward into 2026. Yeah, because you've always shown me love, Jez, from day one.
Yeah, it's fine, mate. Yeah,
I'm mad busy. Yeah, and she wants fucking. And Jez, I ain't got the energy, bro. I might have to fucking just pretend. Yeah, like just pull out and spit on her ass. Balls.
Don't forget to like and subscribe on the way out.
Like the keys are under the door, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the fucking sun's up, bro. Fucking, I swear down, the sun's up. Yeah, I can see Gibraltar right now. Yeah, Morocco.
Yeah, we've still got a little bit of sunlight here. It's 7:10 in the evening.
Jez, look at this. 7:10 in the evening. It's fucking.
What time is it here?
I'm going to be about an hour and a half. Thank you. I get an hour and a half sleep. Love you.
So it's
Out with the dogs at the minute.
10
Need
past
to
8.
feed them.
Daps just messaged me. He said he's gonna have a show on in about 2 hours, and I'm gonna be up for work in about 10.
Yeah, bro, I don't even care if I don't work tomorrow. Yeah, Miss Practical wants attention, bro. Yeah, she says she's going to be an hour and a half. I get an hour and a half sleep. Yeah, I just sent back love hearts. See you later. I'll see you in an hour and a half. Let yourself in. The keys are under the mat. Yeah, is what it is, isn't it? Yo, Pat, first time I've ever been on a stream with you.
Yep.
Yeah, you're a real one. Man looks like Dan Potts, isn't it, Jez? Dan Potts from Australia, isn't it? Without the ginger beard.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say before. Is nothing more refreshing on a summer's day than a nice ginger beer. Fuck the Coca-Cola.
Bro, I swear down, I've never fucked a ginger, bro. I love to. Yeah, pale, pasty white skin, freckles. Yeah, that pasty white skin, that Scottish colour skin.
Yep.
Yeah, freckles, ginger hair, blue eyes or green eyes. I swear down, if you're buff, I swear slide in.
Red hair, or as we call it here, fire follicles.
They're feisty as fuck, apparently. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, I swear, red hair don't care.
Yes.
Sorry, Pat, up to you, my bro. Always love.
Appreciate it, mate. Yeah,
I'm bro.
Nice to meet, Pat.
Thanks, Jez. Yeah, thanks, Lee. Thanks to chat too. Big up, everybody. As I said, Mancunian Way. We'll be back on Thursday night chats. So usually about 9 p.m. UK time Thursday we'll be on. And I think some of us will be on for Manquago South over at Daps' channel as well too. We are the South Stand, so keep an eye out for that. That should be on in the next couple of hours or so.
Who's live that we like? There's got to be some fucker live that we like. Yeah, we can raid. Yeah, and listen, big up Martin as well, yeah, because I went and spent 40 fucking euro on a taxi, yeah, to go and buy 5 fucking packets of cigarettes, yeah, which cost me 28 euro, by the way. Yeah, and I paid 40 fucking euro. Actually, it was 33.98. Yeah, and I paid him 40 because he was a G. Bless up to my guy. Yeah, bless up Juan. Yeah, this is the Juans. Yeah, but bless up to him, yeah. We paid him 40 because that's how we roll. Who's live that I like? There's no one live, bruv. These men ain't got work rate like us. You know what I'm saying? Like, minimal group alive, yeah? Do you want dark, minimal techno non-stop? Hard rave? Non-stop techno rave radio? Melodic techno progressive. Oh, yeah. Progressive house. We love that shit. We're going to raid them. They ain't ever going to reply to you, but raid them and say Lee raid. Yeah.
Can I just answer that?
Progressive rave.
CLJ, mate. Best Arsenal game you've been to live. Anfield 89, mate. When we won the Liga.
That would have been mad.
He was one of the 5 million people that were
there.
there.
Yeah, one of the 5 million.
And he was actually there.
Don't worry, mate. I would have only been 12 years old at the time, but I'll tell everybody I was at York in 98. So, yeah.
Right, we're going to raid, yeah, minimal group, yeah, melodic, yeah, and progressive house. Progressive house, melodic house. Yeah, minimal group are never going to reply to you. We're going to sub to them, yeah, and I'm going to go and put that on. Miss Practical is going to come and try and jump on me, and she ain't waking me up, bruv. As soon as I shut my mouth, I'm gone. Yeah, good luck. Wow, Weaver. Yeah, bro, Pat. Jez, chat.
Yeah, boys.
I'm a poet. I fully know it. Martin. Yeah. Bro. Alan. Bless up. I'm gone. Yeah, it's fucking nearly it's 9:15. Yeah. Raid. Yeah. Minimal group. Lee raid. Yeah. And listens to some proper music. Yeah. Proper music. Progressive house. Melodic house.
No.
Proper. We're out. Layers.
Take care,
everyone.
Bosh.